Hey. Hey. Thank you, Julie. It's gonna be scary. Wait. Oh. Oh. Funbug is playing on his main stream with facecam and handcam. Maybe Mike, but then he has this game feed for his ult. I'm surprised he's doing this for playoffs, so. Yeah, I'm the mystery player. You see the question mark against any screen? That is me playing. Yeah, it's just like their fate energy would drop out. Okay, Dizzy. Nice. Enjoy. You are. Hi, Kara.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to MCSR
Hey,
Ranked
Curtis,
Playoffs.
Shoutout.
We're in the second weekend. It's me, Curryway, and I'm back here joined with Rose. Rose Beams, how are you doing today, Rose? You excited for some Minecraft?
Yeah, I know. Only 5
I'm
minute
so
delay.
excited for some Minecraft. We have got 5 games today, so we get a bonus game. So I'm super excited.
We do have this first bonus
Well,
game, and honestly,
there'll be
this
qualifiers
is a
after
matchup
this.
that a lot of people have been looking forward to. I also see a lot of people in the chat. Yes, the cameras are fixed. Oliver and I went through tech support channels. We have
That's
fixed so many
out.
things. There's a lot of different things this weekend in the broadcast. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be epic. Moving forward, you know, we're a small indie company and we're making things work. So we're very happy to have this working. It's also way better quality for me
Oh
watching.
my god,
So I'm
wait,
also
Curry
happy
has no
about that. Anyway,
delay.
this
This is
matchup between
huge.
Feinberg and Loki
They're locked in.
was supposed to happen last weekend. Unfortunately, Feinberg fell very ill. Loki was gracious enough to work around the schedule, and we have this game happening now. Feinberg has still, I mean, he's been very open about it on his streams. He's had like an exclamation point health command. He has not been feeling the best recently, but I'm super hyped that he showed up today. He's ready to play. He's going to
It's
do his
also
best.
like 11
And
a.m. for
Rose,
Feinberg, right?
it's not going to be an easy
So-
matchup for him going up against the opponent that he picked, which is, oh, by the way, a 3-time ranked playoff champion.
Yeah, it's
Oh, it's 10 a.m.
definitely
He's
it's
set to
definitely not gonna
5.
be an easy matchup. But I've been
Let's just say
into
Loki
the kind of history,
doesn't have that either.
between
He's
Fine and
Loki
in
slept
terms
better.
of to just try and unpick a little bit more some of like the reasoning behind Fine picking Loki, because I think it was a pick that kind of surprised a lot
I don't
of
know,
people.
Joel.
I mean,
It's
it's
kinda
not
weird.
unheard of for Fine to choose people that he is kind of arguably you know,
Like, Feinberg
not
has Loki
necessarily
been
worse
owning
than,
him,
but to pick like
but
difficult opponents to face off in
it's so early for
the round
Feinberg.
of 16. You know, he's going into this as the number
I've had
3
partner
seed.
for
He
like
had a
a
lot
month
of
and a
people
half
to
now.
choose from, and you know, interestingly, in terms of the matchups between these two, they've not actually played each other very much in the past. They've actually played each other more in this season than
Hey,
they
Jordan.
have in the last 4 seasons combined. And then when
Wow.
you look even further back, they've played more. Oh, they've played the same amount of games this season only than they have in any other season before. So
Oh wow.
they've not actually played each other very much. And then of the games they've played together this season, Fine is ahead. It's 8-6 to Fine. So it's not kind of like
Wow.
a terrible
Who am I
choice
most
from him, I
excited
think,
for?
in terms of
If you
when you
best
look
Silver,
at like their history. Like,
I'm really excited for
they're
that.
not, it's not like Fine playing
And
Inti,
EDC
where they
Elvis
play
beef.
each other like 5 times a day. It's, you know, it's a rarer matchup, and you know, we didn't see as many games from Loki either in season 10. I think Fine played around 3 times as many ranked matches, so we've seen less from Loki. So, you know, potentially there is kind of some greater logic, I think.
Bro, we have
to
one
find
matchup
picking
correct.
Loki for this game.
I think you made a bunch of amazing points. I actually pulled up the stats as well while you were talking about it with their matchup. I mean, you mentioned the 8-6 to Feinberg this season. Feinberg,
I think so,
they
Icicle.
played,
It's fine for me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Hey, Ponko.
8 times in the last 2 days.
Yeah,
and
today
Feinberg
is
has
really
won
good.
6
Today's
of
really
those
good.
8 games in the past 2 days.
Yeah.
So there's also just a lot of very literally recent history in the sense of like the last week or so. And the point you bring up about them not playing a lot, I think a lot of that is, as you mentioned, Loki just didn't play that much in season 10. Loki also, at least going off American time, really likes to play in the mornings, where Feinberg is much more later in the day. And Loki also just is slamming private rooms constantly. He's been much more of a wild card person in general. I think like just recently with how little he's played the ladder, but I think everyone in this bracket, as we also get to see what happened last weekend, is still very terrified of Loki. Like, he is not someone that anyone is thrilled to go up against, but definitely looks maybe a little bit more gettable this season compared to previous ones. And as we see on the bracket, before we swap back to anything else, we can take a quick look at how we got here. Infume 3-1 HDMI cables in our last match.
Maybe for the 20 swim streak.
In our first
Dude,
match of last weekend, Silver 3-0'd Hacks. That's going to be a really exciting matchup there between those two players who know each other very well. Then our other quarterfinals, match is Big Mungie and Aquacord, the two.
I think I'm also
lower
7 out of
seeds. I
7.
mean, Aquacord definitely pulling off an upset there. Mungie a little bit more arguable if it's an upset or not, but two really high-level players. One of them is going to be going to the semis in that matchup. And then our final quarterfinal that is set is EDCR, who took out Ulsahin 3-1 in Ulsahin's first playoff appearance, and also EDCR's first playoff win, which was great. And Beef Salad took out J3-1. Beef Salad looking, primed and ready for another long playoff run here. Has a chance to go to the semis against EDCR, which is also a UK matchup, which is always fun. And then the winner of this first game, Feinberg Loki, is going to be playing NHB, who took down,
I think the Beef versus J match was like the sloppiest playoffs match.
Playoff participants. So really impressive from NHB. Rose, which of these matchups in the quarterfinals are you most excited about?
It's between two. I think I'm really excited to see Infume Silver, just because I think Silver played really, really well last week. And I think it'd just be interesting to see this kind of like matchup between two people who are obviously very, very good friends. But also, I think I'm more excited for Mungie Aquacord, because I think
I know Feinberg versus Loki is first match.
Arguably a little bit of an upset in Aquacord, kind of.
EDCR Beef, Mungie versus Aquacord, Infume versus Silver, and NHB
but
versus
both Mungie and Aquacord just played really, really well last week. So I'm really excited to kind of see the two of them play today.
Yeah, I mean, Mungie, one of only 2 3-0s last time, so we're excited to see that matchup later on in the day. But I mean, this Feinberg-Loki matchup,
they always,
we talked about it already a little bit with Feinberg.
They say it's scheduled like at the hour, but like they go live on the hour.
Stats now. Rose,
it's
there's
just
a
like
lot
wrong.
of pretty crazy stats here.
I think
they're
with the way
separated by 2 seconds on average rank time. I would imagine the win versus opponent. I would imagine
because they consistently do this.
Where that? Oh no, because this is season 10. Yeah, because we just talked about looking at season 11. Sorry, that makes a lot of sense. So Feinberg 3-0 in season 10 is crazy impressive. But I mean, Rose, Loki, RSG world record holder.
Bro, they have the exact same stats.
This is insane. Record. I mean, what is there to say with all the stats on the screen right now?
I know it's not looking, when you look at the stats, it's not looking amazing if you're a Feinberg fan, but I have a couple of points to say
that might very similar
kind of
stats.
Boost the morale of the Feinberg fans, because yes, we know Loki is an incredible player.
What the fuck is this
title?
This title is good. I'm trying to engage with fun.
Playoff winner, but Feinberg is fresh from a couple of PBs.
I'm gonna have people coming in saying DOOGILE's not playing,
which was the second fastest this season, and he's also fresh from a new RSG PB. So he's been playing well, obviously, despite not feeling 100% this week. But he has a lot of experience, and we've talked more so last week about the kind of change now in the seeds, and we're just using seeds from the ranked filter that are being pre-checked beforehand. And for someone like Fine, whose strength lays in his kind of decision making, I think, and kind of dealing with slightly more kind of less ordinary linear seeds, I think
Hacks is 1-2 playoffs.
Could kind of be his best chance
to be able to
try and take down Loki.
No, you're absolutely right. I think something we always talk about on the broadcast is the play styles between these two players. I mean, I struggle to find really any matchup. I mean, I guess the Mungie Blaze Mine one is kind of like that, where it's just two totally polar opposite play styles. But this is very similar, where Loki is the type of player
Yeah.
who's always pushing himself to like the absolute limit of what is possible. Like, we'll play way more aggressive, we'll die way more, we'll really try and do some absolutely crazy things. And Fine is so much more methodical, and he's so much better at things like
Really pack.
inventory management or
That's really
making
cool.
these really smart plays to get back into a game. But Loki's top speed is just so otherworldly that just cannot be matched, quite
You should
frankly,
make
by
it
Feinberg
so.
at
I actually.
some times, and really not by anyone.
You should make it so
being
silver
able
wins.
to
That's the only
see
match I really care
that
about.
matchup, and how you're absolutely right talking about like the seed filtering, how that will matter in this matchup is really interesting, because if it is similar to the rank ladder, I mean, we're taking just this season and
Thank you,
last
Mark.
season, that's almost 2-1 Feinberg.
Oh, I also want
But
Beef Salad to win,
again, I
please.
really want to stress the point. Loki is a private room demon more than anything. I mean, I believe he even has the private room world record. So, and that's not even one of his achievements. So, it really could go anyone's way,
Yes, Pac.
depending on the day. And I'm just hoping, Fine and Loki are feeling good, ready to have a phenomenal game today.
Yeah, definitely. I think, whoever wins, I think it's going to be close in every single seed. So I'm really excited. I'm also really curious as well to see with our new
if you
kind of
couldn't
seed
already
system
tell,
as well, kind of if they're
I'm
to
also
kind of
British.
get a little bit into, I think, Feinberg's brain as well, because he's going to have the first seed pick. So it'll be really interesting as well to see.
That's
kind of what he
exactly
wants to
how I
start
am
with
dressed as well, Pizu.
It's a great point.
Oh.
We'll see the seed pick momentarily.
Well, EDCR is also British, so
pretty soon here. Oh, look,
one of them has to win.
And Rose, I mean, I don't know why we were even wondering. I kind of we gotta lock in here. I mean, of course it's gonna be Desert Temple from Feinberg here. I mean, one of, if not the best desert player in the world. It's really probably between Fine and Fume and EDCR in my head. I mean, those are the three that are just absolutely lights out on this seed type. So not surprising. Loki used to have Desert Temple world record, I think, actually, before Jay took it. So Loki also very formidable on this type of seed. But I mean, this is his roots, Rose. This is what Feinberg is going to feel most comfortable playing.
Thank you, Paul.
Sure.
I don't think anyone knew that, but
absolutely.
thank you for clarifying.
Long history of all advancements from Feinberg. So
okay, we got it, bro. We got it.
The Desert Temple, and also, there can be
yummy,
kind of a lot of potentials for different kind of decision-making choices with this seed type as well, depending on if you are going to have
spoilers, man.
Depending on your food that you get from the chest looking for your lava pool. Are you going to be able to find a source of gravel? Are you going to have to go for a wood light? How do you choose what direction you go in for trees? There's a lot of kind of little decisions that have to be made that can kind of see overworlds sort of diverge. And I think, again, as we've said, like for a player like Feinberg, who is really, really strong on his kind of decision making and his kind of play choices, I think this could be kind of a really good first seed for him.
Yeah, I mean, this can set the tone. It's going to be interesting to see how it plays out for these two runners here. And
I'm supporting
we're
both players.
Take a quick little
the
second
matchup.
to stall just a bit more, get the players in the lobby. They're getting all the warm up they could possibly get. Like low key, but like let's move on here with the warm up. Let's get going here. I'm excited to start the action today. But Desert Temple is interesting, especially with the new seed pick system, because if Feinberg wins Temple, he can't pick Temple anymore. Where in previous seasons,
well, he could pick Temple.
And Feinberg's spoken about this on stream
again
and
if he
also
wins
just
the
in the
next
ranked
seed
Discord about how he prefers this seed type system. So interesting to kind of pick it for your first seed.
I actually do really like this seed pick
I'm
system.
curious, as we get more used to the seed type, where maybe you try and save a seed pick that you really like for your second or third seed. Either if you win,
I like the
and
fact
you
you
can
play repeat seeds.
or you lose that.
The old
seed,
one,
then
you
get
just
another
eventually
seed pick,
like
and
if
then
you
it's
play
okay,
if you went to a
now
game
look
5,
what
you
I'm
just
comfortable
play every
with
seed
after
type.
trying to,
And it's kind of like
try and maybe throw my
it's like
opponent off
felt
in the first
weird.
game.
Like this, it made the seed badge just pointless.
I think it opens the door for a little bit more kind of like strategizing, maybe a little bit of like metagaming, because you might think, okay, like could I pick something as my like first seed type that's going to potentially like throw my opponent off, or can I pick something to kind of like mix it up and as you said, like
no, you can still do it.
You're kind of stronger.
It's just less likely because you can play repeat seed types.
So I think it's going to be really interesting to see kind of how these seed picks evolve and also how the system evolves kind of as players get used to it.
You can't pick Shipwreck
No,
every time.
absolutely.
You can't pick.
We're gonna see.
You
What
can't
that's gonna
pick the
look
last
like
seed you won and the last
shortly.
seed.
Again, very
was
soon.
played.
Once we hop into this game, though, we will be good. I know, Rose. I'm trying not to mention it because I don't know how traumatic it is for you, but I did see you tweet that you did have another ant incident. So
I did. Like nowhere near as bad as the first time. It was
well, that's good.
only, yeah, it was only like a really small group of them, and I've not seen any since then. But it was like I went into it's like a new location this time because last time they were like downstairs.
Hey, they
were in,
start the
like,
private
second
room. We're
laying
about to
the
go in.
kitchen,
We're
and this
about to
time they
go
were
in.
upstairs in the bathroom.
Oh.
And I have no idea
They're playing!
how they got
They're
into the
playing!
bathroom as
They're
well,
playing!
because, like,
Move the
they were concentrating
transition!
on, like, the other side of the bathroom.
We're missing out.
but it
Oh,
was
they
at,
ended
like,
they ended the
midnight,
private room.
1 o'clock in the morning.
They ended
as I
it.
was,
They
like,
ended
wanting
it.
to go
Oh,
to
no.
bed, and then I was having to fight off the ants again. But there was a lot less of them. But I'm like, I have no idea. where they're
Pre-recorded
coming from,
gameplay.
So
That
we need
is
to do some
terrifying.
investigating. Yeah,
Yeah.
just a little bit
The
scary.
ants have ranked up. They've reached Netherite. They figured out how to climb to the second.
Bro,
second floor.
Plonka!
Truly
Yeah.
terrifying stuff here.
Shut up!
Yeah.
But yeah, this game. Do you have any predictions for this game as we're stalling here? We kind of. I always like forget the order of doing things. We could do a pred now. I'll say my pred first. I usually ask.
Okay.
I'm gonna predict. Fine's a very good friend of mine. Loki is someone I respect a lot. I think Feinberg is gonna win. I think he's gonna have like an MJ flu game performance here. I'm gonna take Feinberg 3-1 and bank on that. That's the thought process.
That was
here.
Okay.
tough.
Now it's gonna seem like I'm copying you because I was gonna say Feinberg 3-1 as well.
Oh, so we hate
so
Loki.
no, I'll change it.
Okay.
I'll change it. I'm
Loki's
gonna
3-0-ing.
say-
I'm sorry, but
gonna say
Loki's
3-2 to
3-0-ing.
Feinberg. We'll just add it. We'll make it so
Okay.
we have a game 5. Yeah, I think it's gonna be
Okay.
either way. I think it's just gonna be so close every single seed.
I really do. Like, the reason that I'm picking Feinberg is honestly just for the storyline of, like, it'd be cool to win after he was really sick for a week. Loki, you've won 3 times. Like, that's enough. Like, let's get some new blood in here. But no, like, seriously, like, I actually am just so excited to watch Loki play. I think Loki is maybe my favorite person to actually watch in playoffs because, like we're saying, he doesn't stream as much as, you know, maybe like an Infume or a Feinberg where you get the chance to really watch them all the time. Loki comes into playoffs. It's also similar with EDCR as well.
Oh, wow, Kahal. That's crazy.
I have no idea what to expect when I watch Loki here. Like, he could do some type of crazy tempo routing or new play that we've just like never seen. And I think that's so just impressive with his gameplay. And also, there's very few players with how long that I've played this game that really just make my jaw hit the floor when I see them do movement stuff. And Loki is maybe one of 3 that can do that. So I am just, it's always a joy and pleasure to watch Loki play Minecraft, honestly.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, as we said, like we've pushed this game back, obviously because of Feinberg's health, but you know, it's definitely a really long-awaited game. And
it's
a
really
matchup
Loki
that I think
do
a
go
lot of
Infume.
people are looking forward to see.
And guess what, Rose? I see the message from Oliver.
go
Okay,
then?
go for real. It's happening any second now.
Yes.
We are going to play Minecraft. Feinberg and Loki are going to play Minecraft. It's
Well,
happening right now.
you gotta think of the
Look at
HVG
this.
buff.
Desert Temple, the good lucks are out. Feinberg the 3rd seed, Loki the 11th seed. We're going Desert Temple on this 1st seed, and it's right there in front of them. The gravel's going to be right in the river. The parkour's coming out to get in the temple, and we're going to see what they get.
Look at the way Loki's punching
Yeah,
the sandstone.
very close,
Oh my
kind of
god.
Basically neck and neck at this point as well.
Absolutely. Nice little movement to start. Oh,
The way he
Feinberg actually
punched
gonna
that
go for high
TNT.
here. Loki going for lower. 6 iron, 7 iron, excuse me. 13 gold, bunch of stuff. And I mean, look at the inventory. Look how quickly Loki organized the hotbar from the bottom of the temple here. Does the head hitters out the door. I mean, this is what I mean, Rose. Like, his just
I feel like I like
top-level
Feinberg's
speed
TNT more.
is just a joy to watch.
Never mind,
Yeah,
Loki's TNT got
absolutely.
8
Just,
blocks
like,
versus
so
6,
quick.
and Feinberg
Just
has to
makes it
develop
seem
another tree.
so easy. As kind of starting to find his feet with, you know, sorting out his inventory, kind of going for the management there. I think they're both kind of going for gravel pretty much the exact same time.
Feinberg
Yeah, and
overlapping
something
the
to note,
crafts
a
with blowing up the
sizable
gravel,
amount of food,
whereas
like
Loki
just
didn't
enough
do
where
that.
you can play pretty comfortably. 20 rotten flesh and 2 golden apples is really nice. You kind of have 1 golden apple for, you know, purling to the fort. You have another golden apple for purling to the cords. So really nice here from the runners. Loki going to be just slightly ahead of Feinberg.
Yeah, Feinberg's
here.
stream is behind by
Both
like a
making
second, I
pretty
think.
similar plays in this
Just something to
overworld.
bear in mind.
We're going to see what this nether looks like for Loki with a phenomenal portal. Maybe hurt a spread for Feinberg. I mean, looks really dominant in the first minute or so
Stables?
here.
Is that
And this is
double
gonna be a
triple?
Stables with no sight of the fortress.
I think
And
it's double
correct me if
triple.
I'm wrong, but I didn't think I saw a triple either to start.
Bro,
Oh no, there is.
I don't.
Look at that.
There's
is
two
in the
triples.
middle, yeah,
blood.
but I think it's just. I can't see because he's moving too fast for me to.
It's
to
gonna be
tell.
a
No,
double
it's two,
triple.
It's double triple.
But this is something we
What is
see
Pro
a
do to
lot,
try and
Rose.
limit
Like
how this stream?
I have had conversations with Feinberg, Silver, DOOGILE about like what
I'm
do
not
you
sure.
do? If you get a double triple in playoffs, what do you do?
I
Do you
instantly said,
play it?
well, I don't know
Do you
about that.
Go for
Before
the
when they
gap
check
play?
the
'Cause in-
seeds,
I think
it's
in
just said the double
actual
triple was the
ranked
play.
games, it's a lot more questionable. I think the consensus
But
is
now I don't
as
know.
Loki is going for the gap. I was gonna say,
Oh
I
wow,
think the
dude,
consensus
Loki's playing to
is
the up.
most people play double triple because you don't want your opponent to play double triple and then they hit it and then you're behind. But Loki, maybe just knowing that his mechanics are so impressive, can make up time elsewhere in the
Oh,
scene.
but he's about to
goes
do
for the
TNT
more
st-
consistent
he's not
play
doing
here.
it, never
I mean,
mind.
there's TNT as well. We might see Loki do some TNT plays on this other section of the stables here. No, gonna decide to mine it entirely out. We've seen
Has
some
he played this
TNT
seed
in
before?
stables so far,
True.
but immediately rose two completely different ways to play this Bastion.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think for Fine as well, knowing that, technically in terms of, movement, it's not going to be as fast and as clean as Loki.
He's the
Is,
worst
going
IQ
for
player
that
in
kind
the
of
top
push
16.
by trying to make this double triple work, going for the faster route in
Oh,
opposed
he's
to,
learning every
going for the gap where you're
seed.
going to have more goals.
Oh,
And, he's just
well, that's
switching
such a
his
good
trades now.
idea.
I would say I think it's going to work out pretty well.
What
for
the
him.
fuck,
I mean,
Julie?
two
I have
stacks of
IQ.
string, 22 pearls, 17 obby though is going to be the
Oh.
problem. I think there's still some gold to trade, so maybe he's going to get 20 here. He's still at 17, and Loki is fully out.
Oh, Loki's out.
So that is the
Oh
difference
wow. No, he's not. He's
immediately.
pearl
No,
hanging.
not fully
Corey,
out.
why the
He's
fuck
not-
did you
no,
lie
I
to
think
me?
he
He
didn't
was
have the
out.
pearls.
He's getting
Yeah.
a really nice pearl hang off
He's
instead.
only got 15 obby as well, so I think he's got 21
I trusted
now, but
Corey.
Fine is
I
I
now.
trusted Corey blindingly,
And Feinberg
yeah,
actually,
and he just lied to me.
Feinberg looking for anything. I wonder if he's going to go for a home portal play. He is. So this is an entirely
Oh,
different
wow, he's playing
speed
home
basically
portal.
now for these two runners.
Does
I
he
mean, they're
have
probably gonna
pulse?
go to
Is
the same
20
port.
pulse?
Loki with an
So
absurd
many
amount of
strings.
mobs.
Yeah.
And Feinberg probably going to run into the same thing here because Pearling on very low render because of the Pearling to home portal is going to probably have a lot of mobs up here as well. But I think about the same amount of blazes, but way less withers should be able to get through this a little bit quicker.
Yeah, just a little bit slow getting the fire res off there as he's
I
kind of
mean-
building up on to the fort. But
I
yeah,
feel like
both with
Loki's
a
just
lot
in
of
a way
strays,
better
but
position
taking
here.
a little bit of damage from withers for Fine as well.
I hope Paul
Yeah,
Having to
actually
eat
gonna
his
eat the
second gapple there as
second.
well.
is just gonna be really
It's going to
annoying.
be a
here.
lot here. I mean, Feinberg is kind of in the clear now. One other skeleton gets a really nice
Bro,
shot
just
on him
leave,
through
just
all the
leave,
other
just leave,
mobs.
just leave, just leave.
Loki
It's not this
trades
worth
the
it for the
render,
one
trying to
blaze,
find the
Feinberg.
spawner, has
Feinberg, it's not
5
worth for one
rods,
blaze. Just
and
leave.
doesn't have to get a 7th because he's not home portaling. So if this blaze dropped, it
Oh,
did, so
oh,
Loki's
it just
going to
spawned in
find
2
one
more
Could
blazes.
have been able to put Feinberg in a really
My bad. I
pressured
wasn't
spot there,
familiar with Feinberg's
but
game. He just spawned
not
2
gonna
more
be the case.
blazes.
Loki has to spend this time now just trying to get 1 more rod, whereas Feinberg needs 2 because of the home portal.
Yo, he's wasting
Yeah,
he's
and,
using
you know,
so many pulse
Same
here.
amount of rods for both players, but just taking a little bit more time.
He has
to kind of
17
find
pulse
the
now, no? And he
spawner
has to
here. I
play
think
home
Loki's
portal?
just got a blind
And
on
Loki's
it
just
on
blinding
10.
on 5 rods.
Loki's just
I've never
Loki just
seen
wins it.
a play like this. This is,
Yeah,
I mean,
just-
obviously he's not
Oh,
gonna
see, it
leave on
literally
2
did
rods,
this
but I
exact
find it
play
really
lost.
interesting
No,
that he's
no,
not
no.
forcing spawner. Maybe gonna
No.
try and get a pearl hang off, then lower render again and play a stray. So
Potentially.
really interesting play.
Yeah, maybe just going for
I'm
getting the blind holds faster.
I'm
and
betting
then he
it's
can
hard
look
to
for
like.
strays a lot easier, knowing exactly what direction he needs to go into after, rather than trying.
It's
to
hard
find
to
the spawner.
remember,
I
but
think Fine does now find.
I also he
spawner
didn't
on
what he
his
didn't
screen,
commentate that
but he
match.
still
I'm
obviously has
just
to
it's
activate his
funny.
pearl hang that he has back to his home portal.
Yeah, and this blaze still doesn't drop for Feinberg, so we know the next one probably won't drop for Loki either. He's also going the direction of his pearl hang, but I think he's so far to the left that it's not going to activate. Raising the render a little bit here.
But did
and
PC
there's
get
the spawner. This is
VIP?
the same spawner that Feinberg
Did
is
Daisy
at
get
now.
that?
Loki does only need 1 more rod, but I don't think he's going to get it because Feinberg didn't get it either. Unless Loki
That's
has
okay.
maybe 1 more stray here. Going to spend
PC
some
could
time
have VIP.
crafting as well
Feinberg
during
gets
this.
7.
And Loki gets 6.
his-
yes, you can keep it
Yeah.
PC.
But the difference is Loki already measured, of course. So even though Feinberg
And Feinberg
is
is
in a
17 pounds. If this is
slightly better spot
2200,
than he was a
he's
little bit ago.
fucked.
Still basically behind another split here, and Loki's gonna be able to go to Cords, clearing out inventory as he goes.
Oh, he's
And is in
1200
a
from home
really
pole.
nice spot here,
Oh,
pre-crafting now on the
oh.
way. Bros, look at how fast those pre-crafts are. Just absolutely ridiculous at the top level.
Yeah, pure speed and plenty of explosives.
Actually, guys,
He's got
I did that.
plenty of
I
walls spare
took
if
your
he
mod
needs to
away.
grab extra wood if he's going to need more, but there's not kind of going to really be any need for a player like Loki to be able to do that. And it looks like he's pretty much at his chords now, whereas Fine is obviously still making up for the time now as he's also digging down though.
Yeah, these has to be different strongholds. I mean, Feinberg got here, I feel like, incredibly quickly, but Loki looking for something in the spike, not getting something good. Gonna check.
How did Feinberg get
hidden.
rewarded?
It's a
It's
really
different.
good spike now, but
It's different circle though,
open
right?
the door maybe slightly for Feinberg here. Loki's gonna have to hunger reset. Feinberg will as well. So Feinberg doesn't find it literally right now. It's probably
Oh my
gonna be
god.
Loki's game.
Well,
I mean,
Loki's
Feinberg's in
sad.
the
Feinberg is
stronghold
13 pounds!
now.
He's hungry,
I
he's
think
on the
Loki's
ball.
ahead.
Did you see how many eyes were in the frame? Oh, it's
I
a
think
4,
Loki's
right?
ahead
Maybe you
just
saw that.
enough where I don't know if it's gonna matter here.
If he didn't see
Maybe
that,
not
if he
the
didn't
easiest
see it was
row,
a
it's
4
down
right,
to
and just fucking burned his
94,
pounds
I
and it's a
wanna say.
4
No,
right.
97. So not super easy, but Loki.
I
mean, has been
hope he
known to
saw
hit
the
some really
frames.
impressive zeros here, and is gonna get the first bet off.
Good.
This
count
is
so
not
far
great
as
from
well.
Loki.
We know he's got plenty of explosives.
Doesn't have arrows though, and Feinberg
Yes.
does.
Yeah.
So
Fine.
maybe Feinberg
It's
can
fine.
get back a little bit here, but no, it's not going to be enough. Loki gets a really nice.
Did he just
last
ignore
anchor,
spectral arrows,
but
or did he
Feinberg
just
actually
ignore
had a
arrows
chance there. I mean,
altogether?
bros, that was pretty close at the end.
There's that.
If Loki had arrows, it would have been more.
No,
intense
Feinberg is
of
just
a
a lucky
lead,
duck.
but
Feinberg is just a
Loki's
lucky
gonna
duck.
take that first seed. Really
The
interesting
fact
because
is,
of how
1200
differently
from home port
that-
when he has
I mean,
17
basically
pounds,
everything was once he left
fully
the bastion.
open. Like,
Yeah,
oh
absolutely.
my
I mean,
god.
you know, Feinberg going for the double triple play obviously didn't kind of play off in terms of he didn't get the obsidian, so he was forced to have to use home portal, but both of them kind of slowed down quite a lot at the fortress.
He
because
saves
they were playing
12
for strays, took a
seconds
really
doing
long time
home
to get
portal.
to the spawner. Loki choosing to measure
W
slightly earlier.
game.
And you can see, you know, that's there in the splits. You know, Loki's, you know, measuring a minute earlier, but does kind of, you know, within
Actually,
8
saves
seconds
more
of
than
each other, kind of towards
12
the very end
seconds.
of
He
the
saves
seed.
so he makes up
you know,
like
the
50
fact that I think
seconds.
Fine had closer stronghold chords after measuring at his home portal did kind of help him to close the gap a little bit. But
It's
yeah,
just
very,
terrain
very
depth
different seed pretty
from
much
home
from the
portal, which is
Bastion
kind of
onwards.
crazy.
Yeah, I mean, think
And the
about
fact
it too.
it's
Like, it's
1200.
basically just the Nether enter. I mean, Feinberg entered the Nether 7 seconds slower, enters the end 6 seconds slower, so actually made up a second on the rest of the entire seed. And that 7 seconds is just because Loki's mechanics in the early game are so otherworldly. I mean, a
I think he just hesitated,
124 temple
probably.
enter is obscene. Like, that is just, there's not a time you see that often in the game. It is just crazy. And yes, the Finding Stronghold split, Loki is ahead by a minute or so, but that is very misleading because of how long it took for him to get that last rod and find the last spawner and all of that stuff. But if you're Loki, though, you still got to be feeling really good. I mean, you forgot arrows in the Bastion, but you made a more consistent play, and you're able to take a 1-0 lead on Feinberg here.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we just saw, you know, from the very
Well,
beginning of
good.
the seed, just so quick. You know, no mistakes kind of made at all, and going for the kind of slightly, arguably slower play and playing the gap within the Bastion. But then that worked out because he was able to get 20 obby. He didn't have to worry about home portal. He could be, you know, a little bit kind of not so much like flexible, but you know, he could push further into the fort without kind of worrying about where his pearl hangs were going.
No, I
So
think Hurway
definitely
meant a
kind of
5-rod blind where you
I
don't blind at
think
the
a better-
spawner. I think
better
that's what you
decision-making
meant.
from Loki, kind of coupled.
But
with
also him
his
literally did
speed,
that
but, you know,
last
Fine's
weekend.
still
so-
very close behind. Only, as you say, like only about 7 seconds across the whole seed. So you know, there's still definitely, you know, a chance with
Maybe,
kind of
I have no idea.
being able to
I have
close
no
that
idea.
gap.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we have the next seed pick ready. Let's take a look. It's gonna be Village for Feinberg here. I like it. I mean, we talked last weekend about how Village is a very deceptive seed type because, you know, it's usually the first seed type you learn when you're starting. It's like, oh, you know, Village, you get all this food, you get all these beds. It's pretty straightforward. You have a blacksmith chest with everything you need. But at a high level, Rose, there's so many small decisions in the routing about how much food you're grabbing, about how you see hard toggles happen for lava pools. There's so much high level tech in Village that honestly, some of it too still yet to be discovered.
Yeah, definitely. And kind of as
I
we were
really
saying,
don't like
it's
how
almost
they have a
there's
texture
kind of
pack
more
on in
micro
this
decisions than you have with the desert temple
image.
suit, because it's
I really don't like
as
it.
you approach the village, you're choosing, well, where is the blacksmith, where is the golem, am I going to need to kill the golem, where am I getting my beds from, where am I getting my hay bales, looking for flint, as you say, with kind of toggling hard to look for that kind of fire spread. Obviously, the harder the difficulty, the
Always
faster the fire
complaining? I don't
spreads,
always
that
complain.
means it's kind of easier to hopefully find one of those lava pools as well.
Oliver's moving us right along here, getting us back on
Yep.
schedule. Gonna be the 2nd seed here, village near an ocean. You saw Loki for like half a second. Open that pie chart, maybe see if you have a BT reading real quick. I mean, you never know. Could happen, but already we're seeing a complete difference.
Yeah, I thought Feinberg was
in
about to
play
grab
here.
all the beds.
Feinberg getting 2 beds from the hotel house. Loki deciding to get hay bales instead. Both now getting to the blacksmith, and it's going to be a really nice blacksmith. No reason to kill the golem rose. Iron pickaxe, 4 iron. These runners are going to be set.
Yeah, exactly. You've got everything you need to make, bucket, flint, and steel, which is what
Anyway.
Feinberg is going to go for. You're not going to kind of take the time loss of killing the golem here to potentially get more blocks, because you can just kind of mine more wood from your village houses as well. But now you're going to see runners are
It's
kind
just
of
stream
looking
delay.
around, looking where they're going to find their gravel from, where are they going to find
It's
that
kind of
lava
hard
pool.
to
A little bit
fully
harder if
prevent,
you've got, obviously, with the trees.
unless you
can
like
see kind of the toggling
force
into
delay.
F5, looking around
I think
as
that
they are
could be
mining
kind
the
of
wood
annoying.
as well.
Yeah, I mean, Feinberg now getting the hay bales. Taking a look in this desert. It's kind of awkward to look for the lava pool, though, because of the way this terrain is laid out. You have this desert that ends up going higher than the plains, so it's a little bit awkward to really see if there's a lava pool in that direction. But these runners are going to be very familiar with the filter. They're going to be knowing exactly where to look. And in the corner of Feinberg's eye, he does spot a lava pool, and Loki goes a completely different direction, decides to go
sees
up
it
the
now,
mountain,
but he's like
sees the
30
lava pool
seconds
now,
behind.
and I mean, this is the overall difference that we had last seed, but it was Loki's advantage. This time, Feinberg's going to have, at least, I want to say, a 10-second lead here
maybe
going
like
into the
20.
nether.
Yeah, absolutely. And just the slight kind of change in the route. You know, Loki went a slightly different way because he saw a big patch of gravel, whereas Fein was able to grab his gravel from in the river, and he was able to see the lava pool better.
Is he on? No, for a second I thought the soul sand was Blackstone. Don't know how that happened in my brain, but Feinberg's going to be off to the Bastion now. Loki now just getting in the nether, not too separated from Feinberg. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see the terrain these players take. Feinberg deciding to lose height here to go down to the lower terrain. Loki, on the other hand, you're going to see him take this upper terrain here, which I think is a lot more conventional at a high level. It's actually, I mean, you're seeing Feinberg now have to mine through this netherrack to get back up here. Loki's not going to have to do that. Going to have a much better sight line on this Bastion, which I believe is bridged.
This is going to be so much better for Loki.
I'm very curious where this top section is going to put Loki out. Maybe made up a little bit of time here, but is going to definitely make up time getting actually into the Bastion, because Feinberg has to get so many blocks.
I thought it might have entered on the chalice.
I mean, wants to use netherrack for potential routes as well, where Loki is only going to have wood, so that's something to keep an eye out for as well.
Feinberg's just still ahead.
You know, Fein choosing to kind of gather more netherrack as he was going to kind of limit the chance of your wood catching on fire as you start your kind of route. And, you know, he may have been second into the Bastion, but he is first to kind of be mining at the chalice, at least.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be really close here. I mean, just barely ahead. Loki did check that one chest, though, which...
No, Pumpkin's saying there's no loot
still. Be able to probably overlap with trades, so it's not that big of an advantage for Loki, but...
Well, doing on a single wouldn't really make sense.
Right, Feinberg's going to be going for a modified Sug. I've never seen that, but I'm sure it's...
You have one chest and also less pigs.
At certain points. Loki deciding not even to go for it in general. We've seen this playstyle matter at different points. I mean, maybe if you know there's not piglins in a certain area, especially because Loki already had checked that chest, knew that there weren't piglins that were going to be aggroed by the gold block. So is going to go for the auto funnel here, but no piglins are mad roast for Loki. And Feinberg now, after a successful Sug, is going to be pie charting. So Loki's in a pretty weird spot, but should be okay now.
Oh, really, Pumpkin?
Yeah, I just had to kind of punch one of the pigs to aggro them into the hole, but yeah, just didn't kind of have the same sort of trail.
Wait, they have the... Oh, yeah, they have the inventory thing. This is cool. They didn't have this last week.
Oh, very interesting. I mean, I guess maybe he had forgotten that he didn't aggro them or something.
Yeah, they have gold bottoms.
I've never seen something like that. That was actually pretty funny. Not a lot of obby. 11 for both runners so far. They should get everything they need from the trades. They both have the iron sword from the blacksmith as well, so they're not going to need to pre-craft that. And Loki getting a really nice pearl hang off assuming Feinberg's was pretty similar as well.
Yeah,
20
Fine
obby for
actually
Loki now.
not
Feinberg.
going.
Yeah, Gold Bottom is really
He-
cool.
he
You can
didn't
see
go
who's
for the
just
iron
ahead on
sword. He didn't
trades,
take it
like
out of the
just
blacksmith,
from one
for
That's
Fine.
easy
that's
thing.
actually a great call.
Yeah, he tends to go for the iron axe. He's not the biggest fan of.
Bro, if you could
the
see,
iron
if they
sword.
could somehow
So
get
could
Piglet Cup
potentially
diff, that
kind
would
of
be so
make a bit
cool.
of a difference if they're pretty even.
But I don't know how you
at
do
the
that.
spawner as well.
That's a
think
great point. I
Loki's
mean, we also
out.
see people. Yeah, Loki's fully out. I'm not sure what Feinberg is still waiting on here. 20 pearls, maybe. It could be the
Yeah.
only
Could you?
thing that I'm really thinking. Gets another pearl trade, yeah, and that's going to be it for Feinberg. So it's going to leave now. We can see actually.
don't
Oh,
get
we have
it.
the stats. Wait, Rose, we have the stats now. I forgot about this.
Oh my gosh! Okay,
at
I didn't
that.
even see. Amazing.
I know
Okay.
we didn't have this last weekend. Wow, look at that. So 25 for each player at the moment. A lot of explosives as well that they'll have. So, I mean, I guess Loki ended up getting slightly more piglins. Got hit by a
Oh.
skeleton
Yeah.
And Feinberg's
on the
ahead now.
pearl.
As-
Really heads up play, and is still
And I think
getting
he got shot again. Yeah.
Yeah,
As he was kind of trying
Oh.
to throw his pearl. I think.
Loki just does nothing.
yeah. That was actually
It's-
crazy heads up
Oh.
play from Loki. Something I always
Yeah.
like to highlight that I haven't had the chance to yet is Loki, as Feinberg gets 4,000 strays, because of course he does. Loki is the best player in the world, bar none, at not hesitating. Every single play Loki makes, even if it's an accident or a misplay or some insane thing happens to him, like just what happened to him right now, he never
don't
makes
think
it
that's
look
true
obvious
either,
that like
but-
anything wrong.
Yeah, I think
happened.
Impum is
That
better.
play
I think
was
Impum is
so
better, not
impressive because he
hesitating.
instantly lowered his render, instantly hit the bow clutch, instantly got away from the skeleton, even though he was still getting shot. And it's just so impressive that he's able to do that and like have the mental capacity to be on lock with that. And I mean that's probably
He
his
just double
greatest
blaze already had
skill
5
on top of
rods.
his
I mean, I guess
otherworldly
it.
mechanics.
Oh, I guess
Yeah,
you have so
absolutely.
many
I mean, just
explosives.
recognizing that fact that you've just thrown a pearl and you've just, to have that kind of game awareness, you've just thrown a pearl and you've been shot like by a skeleton, you're not going to survive. To just be able to
Oh,
make
they are
that
tied on
decision so
rods.
quickly, and he did lose a little bit of time. He's blinding on only 5 rods again. Fine is now on 6. He played strays.
But-
as
oh no,
opposed
that was
to
delayed.
Loki kind of having slightly less strays because
So he's gonna need to
of
kill
his kind of
3
skeleton
blazes
incident
to.
that he had.
Yeah,
So
they were tied on
has
blaze
finished
kills.
measuring first, but does need to
Yeah,
get
so
another
Loki.
rod
Oh,
first.
Loki's just
Fine
out here.
doesn't.
Loki's just ahead.
Doesn't
Oh,
have to
wow.
he doesn't have to get another rod, but has this
For
4
staying
stack
on-
right
staying on
here.
spawn there
Gets
just
the rod on
saved
the
so
third,
much
is
time.
again going to be slightly ahead here. Feinberg has to drop
He's
all
not
the way down.
crafted. Oh yeah,
Gets
he's
the,
not.
the pearl to land correctly though for the portal, so is going to be leaving here now. But Loki still having a pre-craft. Feinberg is already
Loki
pre-crafted,
crafting a
but
golden
wants to make a
apple.
golden apple for the terrain.
Is it okay?
That
Is it
could be the
rude to
difference
say
between a
Feinberg
hunger
took the
reset
time to
and
craft the
not,
golden
as these
apple
runners are
that
getting
Loki took to
closer
craft all of its
to the portal cords?
explosives?
Loki building up
Is that rude?
quite high,
Big magma
but
cube.
falls down because he's trying to get away from these big magma cubes. Has to pearl all the way down to the basalt because he
Oh my
doesn't
God,
want to
but-
get hit by them when he's building the portal.
He has
And
to
it's
build
gonna
it
make
down here
an
and he's so high now.
underground gravel one in the lava. Really impressive stuff here for Loki.
Oh,
but
and he
was
can't
able to
light
get
the pole.
pearl or the like flint and steel clip or whatever you want to call it off through the gravel, and Feinberg's now ahead in the stronghold.
Probably in the pool room.
Yep, and finds the portal
there it
room
is.
first. And doesn't need to worry about doing a hunger reset because he took the time to make that golden apple, and because he didn't have to deal with the giant
he still has
magnitudes.
3
he
bread
just,
as well.
Loki just lost the time there.
I mean, just unbelievable. A really heads-up play from Feinberg to make
Okay.
that golden apple. Saves so much time.
It flies at
not having
95.
to go for
Loki
the hunger
goes
reset here.
adjacent tower at 99
Already completely
wins.
forget if it was caged or not. Loki also having a hard time finding the portal room. Is going to find it now. Feinberg getting to a 94 setup. Is going to get the first bet off.
It doesn't
a
fly.
ton of explosives as we can see on the bottom of our screen. So is going to be okay here as long as this double bet is clean. It is. I believe this is the last bet for Feinberg, and it is going to be enough. And Feinberg is going to tie this series up
That was a really good
1-1 after seed 2.
Yeah, amazing from Feinberg. I think just, a little bit lucky in terms of the mobs, but taking that time to make the golden apple and not kind of having the same kind of issue of trying to dodge the giant magma cubes that Loki did, and then obviously falling off, having to build his portal in the lava. Just those kind of little things were just allowed Fine to kind of make up the time that he'd lost.
Absolutely. I mean, what a back and forth seed here, as we can see on the splits. Feinberg entering 8 seconds ahead, entering the Bastion basically the same time, but Loki had such a better entry in the
Yeah,
Bastion.
okay, how...
But then the skeleton loses Loki probably like 20 seconds at least. In the fortress split, I mean, it only shows 15 there, but I think it was significantly more than that. And then again, the difference between, I mean, you see actually a lot of that in the found stronghold split. Like Loki actually makes up 8 seconds, which is kind of crazy given everything that he had to deal with there. But then also really struggled on the nav. I think if Loki was really able to get that nav, and then we also saw him fail a little bit building up to the 0 at the end there. So maybe it would have been tough for him, but had a chance to still be in it. I mean, Rose, despite the play styles, despite these runners being so different, these matches have been really, really close.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, in the first seed, it was only about 7 seconds between the two of them. This seed, you can see it's back and forth. You know, it's only at that kind of end enter at the very, very end where we kind of see the gap start to widen. But it's been so back and forth so far. So I think it's going to be like this for another couple of seeds, definitely.
That's absolutely nuts. I mean, we're tied 1-1 now. It's now Loki's seed pick. We've seen two overworld. Obviously, they're all overworlds.
Who do I think is going to win? I think Loki's going to win this match.
Non-ocean seeds is probably the best way to say it in Desert Temple and Village so far. Do you think Loki maybe wants to try and get fine to the ocean here on Shipwreck or Buried Treasure potentially?
Potentially, but he has also got the Ruin Portal option, and I think maybe
yeah, that's
if
true.
if you're Loki, maybe you just think, right, let's go for a Ruin Portal, let's play a really fast seed. This is where I'm potentially going to be stronger because I know I can play a lot faster than my opponent. So do I go for a Ruin Portal? I can have a fast enter, hopefully really fast nether. So potentially, but then he might know kind of, you know, is Feinberg kind of less of a fan of ocean seeds, so do I pick the ocean seeds to kind of throw him off? It'll be interesting to see what Loki picks here.
It's always some fun mind games. We'll have the seed pick up just a second here. Oh, look at that, it's ready. It's Shipwreck, Rose.
Shipwreck.
Interesting seed pick because it's always the one that's like, if you want to go ocean, why are you just not picking BT if it's on the board? But I think it makes sense because it's an awkward seed type that Loki's probably more familiar with. So I like the pick from Loki.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting. I mean, we had the really interesting Shipwreck seed last weekend with, I think it was Jay.
Yo, Joel, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it so much. Thank you.
Approach.
This image is so funny because it's literally not possible at all. There is a food chest and that's it.
So, you know, if we have a potentially slightly further away ship this time as well, you might see that kind of extra level of kind of different decision making in the overworld as well.
No, that's actually a great point. And something that jogged my memory on is Loki is actually in playoffs. Again, I can't really think about it.
I know Loki really likes playing Shipwreck in playoffs.
Stream as often, but I remember in playoffs he's
Shady Art, thank you for the prime sub. I appreciate that so much.
There's
Thank you.
Not enough iron for full iron tools and shears. He'll make an iron axe and just slam getting a bunch of wood. So that could also be something we see here with Loki that could be a little bit
I want Loki to win, Carl.
Iron count. So a lot of weird things can open here. I always love watching the food situation on Shipwreck Seeds.
But like it'd be cool if Flyby gets out of Brother 16, but I want Loki to win.
Jarring difference that can happen in a single seed type with, you know, having just rotten flesh or like golden carrot potential. So exciting to see what that is.
Is that light in that ravine?
Both runners checking the treasure chest
8 iron
first. And it's
that's
just
iron,
TNT, which
though.
is not a fun number, but they are going to get a TNT and really nice food for this game.
Yeah, really kind of healthy amount of
Flyby
food.
takes 2 hits of drown.
I think about 7 bread and 7 carrots as well. I think I saw the magma pool. I think both players saw the magma pool just behind the where the ship was.
Look at this TNT for Loki. A really awkward spot. Normally you want to have a lot of air when you do
13
TNT,
logs.
so you get
but is he going to get any blocks from this TNT?
Range on the TNT. Places it between a stone wall and like a midway point in a tree.
He has no blocks from this TNT.
It blows up the
Yo,
cobblestone.
Junie, thank you for the gifted sub to MCSR right.
Or the stone axe
Thank
immediately.
You.
And maybe that was the thought process for Loki. Take way less blocks, but I'm out way earlier. And maybe that's the high roll he's playing for. I mean, I've never seen that in playoffs. That's crazy.
Yeah, really interesting decision. Rather than kind of maximizing your kind of dirt and your wood blocks, just going for, you know,
he's gonna buy more gravel here and then craft course dirt.
About having to craft a pickaxe and then having to go back into craft afterwards, and a weird kind of underwater lava pool as well here.
Yeah, this is gonna be kind of awkward for these runners, but they should be able to handle it. What I was noticing as well is this the gravel situation not looking great. Still, neither runner has flint. I mean, it's been taking a while on these rates here. I
don't know the Norwegian color stats that drop. I'm sorry.
We'll see how many more Feinberg has.
I'll have a look at that right now.
But Loki's going to be in by at least, yeah, like 5 seconds.
This is really
10
important.
seconds here, and is out.
No, Julie.
Yeah, just
I
a
think
little
so.
bit of kind of time loss there, catching up with the gravel rates.
I didn't even know that was
Both
a
players, I
thing.
think,
Does Danish have
see
that?
the bastion as well. Trying to see what it is. It's a little bit hard from this angle. I think it's bridge.
What the
I
hell?
think it is another bridge bastion.
I didn't
And
even
this
know
is
that.
actually where the play for Loki is going to backfire a little bit. He's going to
Wait,
have
it's
to grab
bridge.
the blocks at some point. And this is actually the opposite of what we just saw last seed, where Feinberg, again, taking such
How are they
low
having
terrain,
repeat
though.
bastion types every
So this is
time?
the second time in a row where Loki's tried to go high and Feinberg's going low.
J-Bus's
And
beef
Loki's
was
going
treasure the
high
whole
with
time.
less blocks
This is
as well, so
third
he's gonna
game
be
it's
able to
been
mine
bridge
some, and Loki's in a
for the
better
third time in
position.
a row.
Again, I thought Feinberg actually had a nice advantage there with the blocks to be able to really focus on that high ground. He's also going to be taking the damage from
Oh,
the
his
lower
was
pigs
fast
down, has
seed?
to loop
Oh, I thought it
all
was
the way around
bridge.
just to get
My
to the
bad.
chalice. And Loki, even
My
though it had
bad.
less blocks, now it doesn't even matter for the block count, is at the chalice first.
I wonder what the time save between.
Yeah, and Feinberg using his
I think
oak doors there as well, just to
trees
try
is
and
better if they have close
maximize the amount of
proximity.
blocks that he's saving, because he wants to make sure he's got enough dirt to be able to do the route that he needs to without kind of risking
I mean,
burning
it depends on
any of his wood.
it depends on a
But
lot
yeah,
more.
as you say,
obviously. Like,
Loki
it depends
kind
on
of
a lot more
just
things.
a
So.
lot
It's not
faster kind
linear.
of getting into the bastion.
That was, I mean, crazy to see. I think Loki played that so unbelievably well. I mean, it's not the flashiest thing to talk about terrain nav, but that was really impressive from Loki at a really micro level. Feinberg going to be going for Sug here. Has not that many piglins on the bridge. Has to watch
Sorry,
out
I'll
for
lock
these
it.
hoglins
My
as well,
bad.
but should
My
be
bad.
okay here. Loki already set up the auto funnel and is just kind of waiting here. Not that many pigs, though, for either runner, because it looks like they kind of waltzed off the side of this
Yo,
bastion
five
here.
bug.
Loki finding a couple
Can we
others
still get hit by the piglet?
underneath the bastion, but bros, it's not looking great for either runner here, to be honest, on the pig count.
Okay.
Yeah, and fine.
Let's just say Norwegian may not be able to craft cold start.
A lot of crossbow piglins, and he got down to 3 hearts, so kind of having to, waste a little bit of time with healing up and kind
You have
of
to do
a little
colon
bit just
DI.
slower, kind of making sure that he gets all of those
Colon
piglins into the hole
DI.
as well.
Absolutely. Loki still has over a stack of gold to trade. I'm curious what it's going to be when Feinberg checks, because Loki could still be here for a hot second. I mean, has only 4 pearls. So taking quite a while on that. No fortress on the
I'm
wide
stupid. Can you
macro.
tell me how you're doing this? I don't get it. My brain doesn't work.
Both runners basically the same obsidian count at the moment. Loki's still not seeing anything on his screen that resembles a fortress. And Feinberg just checked the trade, still only 4 pearls. Loki now at 24. Could leave, but
Maybe I
really
swear
no
this
explosives.
doesn't
I mean,
work
only
though,
has
because they're not going to be all
4
trading
total
at the
if you
same
count
time.
the blaze bed. So not a lot to work with.
Yeah, I think he's going for
No,
for
but they're
a
not
pearl
gonna be-
hang here and waiting
Okay, yeah,
for
vaguely tell.
those extra trades to try and get a few more explosives, but
That-
still
yeah, that
not
makes
getting
sense.
them, I don't think.
Has 2 bed, 2 anchor, assuming he uses 1 bed
No,
for
it
a
is
blaze
useful,
bed.
it is
So
useful.
wants to get 1 more. I think he has 50. Now has 3. I actually don't know the prime obsidian count. I usually never look at that. I just assume they have enough, and they do. Loki's out, has 3 and 3. Feinberg should be able to leave here in a second too, or is gonna wait even more for even more explosives. I mean, they're done.
Yeah.
Like, he's not getting any more.
Yeah, just really slowing down the pace there. Both runners having to wait for more explosives and not really getting that many more. Loki's going to be purling straight onto the spawner at the fortress as well.
Wait,
Yeah, I mean, Loki has the sword as well.
Wait,
It's
this is
something to
really
keep
cool.
an eye out for. On the side of Feinberg, doesn't have the sword. Iron Axe instead.
They-
Loki immediately
I
building
swear
a
this
portal
doesn't
as well.
like
Playing aggressive here, trying to push the
I
pace.
can't be bothered to explain it, but
Feinberg-
something's cool.
Just now going to get to the fortress and in the bad part as well, but does have 2 strays here, so that'll help. 3 strays, in fact. But it's still going to have to find the spawner. as
No,
Loki
when
mentioned.
they had the item tracker before, they didn't make it
Yeah,
so
and again, just seeing Loki
the explosives were
deciding
crafted.
to,
I swear.
measure a lot
But now it
faster.
shows
He's
it, and
going
they
for
haven't
pearl
crafted
hang
them
as well
yet.
to shear the sheep to try and get
Yeah,
more
it shows
explosives,
9, and
but
he hasn't even
I think it only
crafted them
gets
yet.
1 wool. Okay, gets enough, I think, for 1 more
Can
bed
you use
there.
this on
A
two
little bit
screen?
hard to see how many
Bro,
that
it's
he
not
was
that
able to
hard.
get, but interesting kind of taking that time to get more explosives from Loki could actually kind of help. And
he got
he's,
sheep?
able to blaze bed now
Okay,
as
so
well,
it's just
having
wrong.
grabbed
Yeah.
that extra wool.
That's what I say. I
It
really
might just
like
be
that
wrong
he's
then.
able to now blaze bed much more comfortably. I mean, Feinberg is probably also going to blaze bed, but I mean, we'll see if that's going to be the case here. I mean, already has 10 rods. I actually missed. Feinberg actually might have blazed better. Maybe the rod rates are just absolutely ridiculous on this.
Yeah,
seed.
maybe.
Loki has just enough to leave, I think. Yeah, Loki has that 6 rods. Going to be leaving. I think Feinberg's just going to be able to leave as well on one more cycle here. Hasn't blaze bedded, hasn't done anything yet. I don't think he's going to. I think he's just going to pre-crap because he has the 5 rods already. And Loki is out
he's got
nearly at cords.
Yeah, he's got 3 bed 3 anchor for Fine, and interestingly, Fine's blind was in an ocean, so he didn't even have the option to go for sheep like Loki did. I think they blended at different spawners,
Oh, Loki is so ahead.
That's also going to have cost Fine a little bit more time there as well.
Yeah, I wonder if it's actually different strongholds then, because Loki's terrain, especially now, does not look.
Yeah, Loki has 6
greatest. And
explosives.
also, I want to
But
point
now
out,
it says
because
he
we've
has
seen this
6.
a lot of times in Loki's
I don't
games
fucking
so
get it, bro.
far. The pre-craft doesn't really come until like we're basically on cords or like at cords. Like it's very rarely happened at the fortress. So something I want to ask about if he wins the seed in an interview, or wins the game in the interview, but I haven't seen any other player really do that as much as Loki has so far.
Yeah, definitely. And from trying to look at the very tiny Ninja Brain bot cords, I think they are
And they're
building
building
up,
at the same time.
they are the same stronghold. Yeah.
Yo,
Oh,
how
my
is
goodness.
Bug here?
From Fine, but they're both going to be entering the stronghold at the same time.
Actually crazy. Both going the same direction down mid.
Oh my god.
Feinberg not going to have to hunger reset.
But Feinberg doesn't have to dance reset. Loki does.
Huge difference here. Feinberg in the end, but also notably way less explosive. Still enough to go for a 0, but Loki has way more room for error here than Feinberg, and it's not the easiest.
Do they
throw.
not
It's
just have to
back
save
to
about
tall. It's at
explosives?
least 94. It is 94. Feinberg should be able to get to 99
Ah!
here.
Feinberg's bailing!
Is gonna what? Pivoting to half bow immediately. Deciding wasn't gonna make it.
He didn't even try!
Fails, and Loki's gonna be able to go for the 0. Plenty of time.
Oh my
there.
god.
Gonna go for the double
Oh my
anger,
god!
And Loki's gonna take the C because Feinberg couldn't get all the way on the 0.
Yeah, and I think, knowing that Loki had those extra explosives, was able to kind of more securely get the 0 because he
What was
had
that,
more to play
Pumpkin?
with there,
What was
and
that,
he had a
Pumpkin?
very
What was
different
that?
blind. He was
Feinberg's
able to
winning
grab
season attempts out. He
the
can't win if
sheep
he's
and
out!
go
He
back,
can't win if
but
he's
Feinberg
out!
Didn't have that option, so having to choose to not go.
Sorry,
for the
Cal, I
0
was
there,
hyping it. I was
that's,
hyping it up.
costing him the seed.
So
and
I'm
then
not
he entered
boring.
first.
Yeah, just absolutely crazy there. I mean, it makes sense. Like if you're not feeling fully comfortable and you're also thinking, okay, Loki has the same amount of explosives as me. This is a really tough 0. You think about how many seeds we've watched in playoffs, or obviously the one that comes to mind is the Ranked Land Skycrab DOOGILE game where both players fail the 0 and have to run it back. Maybe you're thinking, I don't know, like Loki could fail this. I'd rather play it safe and have the explosives, but it's a really risky call to make.
Thank you, Pumpkin.
And Loki is able to hit the 0. And also, I mean, Feinberg's thought process is just unfortunately flawed because Loki.
Yeah, I think
didn't have the
Feinberg
same
took
explosives because he
really.
didn't
I
able to
think
get
Feinberg took I think he went up
Yeah,
rather
absolutely.
than down.
I think maybe Feinberg is thinking, I'm in the end first. I know we have low explosives. I know we both stayed.
Yeah,
in the
Feinberg's
bastion a
power
long
was
time
not
trying to
good for
get
the
more.
tower.
He might have just assumed that Loki had the same blind as him and didn't kind of consider the fact that he would have been able to get more explosives than him. But we can see really, really back and forth in terms of how close they were. Loki blinding faster there, but we know he blinded with a lot less rods.
Yeah, it's
opposed to
definitely. I don't know
Feinberg,
how many
but
explosives he
just the
had.
kind of
Does anyone
0
know?
at the end and the explosives coming down to the game.
Like you could go. Okay,
Yeah.
guys, Feinberg
Pretty
doesn't know the
crazy there.
95
I
setup.
mean, something also that I've noticed is Feinberg's nav has been really good in this matchup. Made up 7 seconds on Loki just getting a portal room with how close these
I've
matches
told him
have
before.
been.
I've told him, and
That
I'm
is
pretty sure he's
really
forgotten.
Impressive that that Feinberg's been able to kind of have that advantage in the end game, and that's something to definitely watch out for as well.
No,
going
there's a
forward. We're doing
better
quick
setup.
little stall here because we.
I
are
think
gonna
he
have
has.
some Fulham
I think because
analysis,
he has
so we don't
less
get it set up, and I'm
explosives,
very
the
curious to
Universal
see
would have been bad.
what Fulham caught that we didn't. And also, Chad, I do know
You
that
can
they
go
have
29-29,
anchor,
and it's
but
a lot
Feinberg
better.
is going to assume that Loki blaze betted and had less, or they're in the same boat.
Wait, so Feinberg
does
had
not
3
know how
bet.
that plays out. He
Does
has no
Feinberg have
idea.
3 bet 3
So,
anchor?
that's something to keep in mind.
Okay, low key
But Fulham
going
is ready
95
to
is
go.
kind of.
Shortly, I'll wait for the big call from
know.
Oliver, but I mean, Rose.
I would have
it's been
still
a very
gone for it
back
though.
and forth series so far.
He just
even with
offset like
the play styles being so.
he
different.
just had to have offset
Yeah,
one
absolutely.
probably.
It's been so close.
And
so
hope he
I'm
hits it.
excited to see what Fulham's analysis is going to bring for us.
Amazing. And he's ready to go. So we're going to send it over to Fulham for a quick analysis. And we'll
I mean, I'd say you go 95, but
Game 4.
if you'd be losing.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the mid-match analysis segment.
Okay, Daisy.
What a great matchup that we have so
sad.
far. It is
This made me really, really sad.
2-1 to our current leader, Loki. Feinberg just was able to take our second seed, but was ahead in that third one. Rather than that, though, I want to talk right the way back to seed number 1, where there was really a big decision-making difference here. Now, unfortunately, I'm not able to grab clips from Loki. We're going to try and get that fixed as soon as we can. Sorry, that's why we were a little bit delayed on this mid-match.
It's like because Loki
not
has...
able to grab clips from Loki's channel as of yet, but we're going to make sure that
it's like because Loki has subs.
He does
you have to be subbed
through the bracket.
Clippers.
But for now, I'm going to have to imagine. You're going to have to use your imagination here for me. Loki entering the Bastion at the top, able to loot all of the chests in advance to be able to check to see the count of
a fake
obsidian.
fan.
Loki gets all 4 chests.
I told Loki to turn off and he gifted me a sub.
4 obsidian looted from those chests. That is a, I believe it might have been 8. I correct myself there. Obviously, I can't go back and check. I wish that I could. However, Feinberg was taking a lot of damage from the pigs, and as you can see here, had to go and make a decision to either play double triple or triple to gap before looting all the chests. Now, as he's making this decision, he's able to go up and check the chests afterwards. Unfortunately, when checking the chests, he notices that he doesn't actually get very much obby across the chests that he loots. This is something that I believe that Loki knows and probably has studied quite intensely. Now, this is what I wanted to talk about. We have the Bastion Trade Simulator here.
Wait,
this
is cool that he's showing
this. A lot of the time,
this website's really good.
You don't have the percentage in your favor. As you can see, the normal percentage chance for double triple to give you 20 obsidian on average is around about 83%. In this case, however, we had low obsidian counts in the chests at the top, and this relies on average, you getting 15.6 obby per just from chests, and on average, you get 11.1 from bartering. So only grabbing 8 obsidian in that top chest, and Loki recognizing that, it means that on average, Loki's thinking, I'm only going to be getting 18, 19 obsidian here if I play double triple. I'm going to play triple to gap, make that choice early, and guarantee, or at least much more likely for me to get 20 obsidian. Feinberg, unfortunately, doing things the other way around, gambling on the double triple first, and hoping that the chests had the obby. Little bit unlucky for him not to get that 20 obby. It did end up maybe swaying the seed back in his favor towards the end, giving him much better terrain to second portal coordinates. However, of course, Loki was able to take that first seed. And I did want to mention that 0 in the last seed there.
But
we were able to have a little message with Feinberg, and he did say that he felt like he pearled
for
a little bit too
low.
I think
you should,
he was a little bit worried that he was not going to make it to the setup in time, so decided to bail. Unfortunately, you can't rely on Loki not hitting a 0 cycle, though, and of course, he was able to, taking us to a 2-1 lead. And let me send you guys back to Rose and Curry in the booth to see what happens.
I guess in LCQ you're just aiming to do whatever, you're just aiming to do the same as...
for the wonderful analysis. I like that we pulled up the Bastion tracker sheet of all the trades. That's always crazy. I like the mentality from Loki to just kind of play all of those options.
Yeah,
out of
he's really
he's
good.
done this so many times. He's so methodical.
I
about
feel like
things
people
that.
don't know about
it pays off big time. I mean, Loki's up 2-1 here in this series.
Yeah, definitely. And, match point for Loki now is going to be Feinberg's seed pick now as well. So it's going to be interesting. He can pick. I was going to say.
Yes, I was going to say.
Again, and he does. There we go. I was going to say,
gatekeep everything.
That was his first seed pick, but obviously
people do it on purpose.
He didn't win on that seed. He's been able to pick it. So, he must have thought, they were very, very close. He knows he's potentially stronger in these kind of overworld seed types. So yeah, really interesting to see how this is going to play out. But yeah, one of the first times I think we're seeing the same seed being played.
Sorry.
Yeah, by the same runner picking it again is pretty...
I low-key forgot it existed.
Surprising, given that it's Feinberg. Felt pretty confident. We also saw, we talk about these overworlds, and sometimes, people might think, oh, it's just an overworld. How does that affect the rest of the seed? I think Desert Temple is probably the one that affects the rest of the seed the most because you have so much TNT to work with compared to other things where you don't have that, extra, tool in your toolkit, basically. So I like this pick from Feinberg because he knows besides entering 7 seconds later, he played the rest of the seed better. So, I mean, if he's going to get back into this game, it has to be right now.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, if you're Freiburg now, you're going to be thinking you might be a little bit frustrated as well. You know, you lost that last seed at the very, very end. You're able to close that time back. You know, you've been very, very back and forth.
Drop near.
And
Think
this
of
is
the
a seed type
prime.
that plays
Thank you
to
so
your
much.
strengths. So hopefully, you
Appreciate
know, it's going to be what he needs. You know, I want to see a game 5, so I'm hoping that Fine's able to win this seed. I think, you know, it's really great watching these two play. So I hope we get to see them play each other more.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a joy to watch. It always is a joy to watch between these two runners who've been around for so long. I mean,
Oh wow, there
both
is
of
so
them
much stream
also
delay now. What
played-
the hell?
They didn't play each other, but I mean, I guess Fine technically didn't play Season 1 playoffs, but had
Why
the
is it
number one
more
rank
stream
in
delay
Season
now?
1. Loki played in Season 1 playoffs. I mean, these are veterans of the scene compared to some other people who we've seen more recently with like NHB, who's only played in his second playoff. So
Yeah, it looks like
interesting to
Freiburg's
see
really
two people
far
who've been
behind,
around
but I
for
promise
so
that
long
even
play
right
at such
now.
a high level still.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
It's so great
really?
to see
I didn't know
two
that.
players with very, very different play styles as well. I think Fine going for high TNT again, as opposed to Loki going for low TNT.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't end up mattering too much for either. I mean, one chest didn't explode for Loki, but I don't think it really matters. He has everything already checked it. Messed up the head hitters again, unfortunately, but both runners heading the same direction out of the temple. And the lava pool is, I mean, literally right there.
You
It's going to
think,
come down
Julie?
to gravel here.
I don't think so.
We're going to see if they can get
Yeah.
that somewhere close.
Not sure if there's a river kind of where the
It's just
desert
for
meets
show,
Acacia
true.
or not. So it's going to be interesting to see if they're going to push for that or if they're just going to go for the woodlight. I think Loki's maybe looking to go for the woodlight.
Loki
Loki's
go to
gonna go for
the
the
well.
woodlight. Feinberg is also going to
For
go
the
for the woodlight,
water.
committing earlier. So that's big.
I'm really excited for this woodlight.
Loki building the portal a little bit farther out, though. Maybe that matters. I mean, already had a spot of lava, but I mean, Feinberg has the portal.
Oh,
set
true. That
up
is what welds are
earlier,
for.
which is really nice.
Good
And then
point.
he's also going to get more wood.
Yeah, because he only had 15 planks there as he was building his portal. So maybe kind of using that
Bro,
time
there was
to
so.
overlap and grab it more, and he's going to get the woodlight first.
Okay, they actually
although
Loki.
is right behind.
That looked like standardized
Yeah, Loki
woodlight.
doesn't
That
get
looked like
a
standardized
woodlight
woodlight.
much slower behind. I mean, there is the slightest bit of desync between these two streams. Feinberg's stream is about 2.5 seconds behind, so that's something to keep in mind as well as we watch, especially with how close all of these games have been. But
That was
look at this,
a
immediately,
rare good woodlight.
Loki having a really hard time finding this housing bastion,
no.
and Feinberg's just here already doing everything.
Yeah, just a bit of kind of not able to see the spike as well for Loki. He's still looking for it, you know, toggling. He's rescanning, whereas Fine is just
Yeah,
able
Loki
to
did
kind
do
of
the better
pretty much
woodlight setup.
start his route here.
I mean, that is a huge
No.
difference. And Loki just seeing the bastion now. I mean,
No.
that's like 30 seconds that was just lost by Loki because he couldn't identify the spike immediately. Now, it obviously can be very hard to do that sometimes when the bastion is so close like it is here. And they were also very high up, so there's striders that can spawn in the lava below them. But, I mean, at this level,
okay.
that's a
It doesn't-
very
this doesn't
shocking
even,
thing to
like-
see. And that's going to be exactly what Feinberg
Loki didn't make it
needs
this time.
to get back into the seed and force a game 5. He's ahead by so much at the moment.
Yeah, and he's going to know that as well. He's going to see that Loki was late to getting the advancement, so he's going to know that he's got a little bit of time. So, you know, hopefully that's kind of going to help him push a little bit faster. But you can see he's kind of, you know, Loki is making up the time, but he's definitely still well behind.
Yeah, this is not over at all yet. I mean, Loki has the potential to play faster than pretty much anyone in the world when it really comes down to it. So anything can still happen here. The TNT is going to be interesting to see how these runners use it. Unfortunately, housing's like that one bastion that we haven't really fully figured out with TNT yet. So not going to see too much here. Feinberg's inventory looks great, though. Didn't see any sign of the fortress yet. Yeah, Feinberg, no fort even on the pie yet. He's going to be checking the corners on the sides here now. No spawner. Spawner behind the bastion. No easy way out the back. So he's going to go all the way back to the top and Pearl from there, but has everything he needs to leave.
Yeah, but notably, Loki does also now have everything he needs to leave. So he's definitely also made up a
I
lot
see
of
the
the
vision,
time
but
that he lost
I
in
think
not
that'd be
being able
time
to find the
neutral.
bastion, but still has to go through the same kind of, trials of getting out of the bastion to find the terrain. But Fine is going to be reaching the fortress first, but Loki again is very close behind.
He is close behind, and it's going to really come down to making sure that Loki sees this fortress here, because Feinberg found it very quickly. And Loki, it looks like he's taking slightly different terrain than Feinberg did. I feel like Feinberg was more to the right. I saw the fort for a split second on Loki's screen, I think. Yeah, it's right there. He's trying to find the good part and is entering from a completely different area. So, again, a huge advantage to Feinberg here. I mean, he's at the spawner. Loki's at the chests.
Yeah, I mean, just different kind of terrain choices. It's kind of been the story of the seed so far, just Fine being able to get it right, whereas Loki's only just now getting to the good
Well,
part of the
Feinberg
fort, where
is
it's not
playing with
particularly,
fate. Like he's
the nicest terrain with all the trees.
Is he using Mike
is
as
now reaching
well?
the spawner, but Fine's already kind of cleared that out. He's got his platform built. Definitely kind of not the best or nicest terrain for Loki here.
No, but I mean, is going to really crank this setup with the TNT, going for the 4-stack to get
That is kind of
pretty
interesting.
much the entire thing completely cleared out. Really nice job from Loki. Also has those 2 strays on the side. Don't count them out yet, because if Loki is just 1 rod short or something, can go over there, kill them, see if he gets
Loki's
the last
3
rod.
blazes
Leave them there
behind.
for now.
That's
Has to
really
clear the
scary.
inventory. Feinberg has the portal built, but only 3 rods so far. Loki 2
No,
rods behind. Also eating the last gapple now.
What
which
he's
is
doing
actually,
is
I don't know,
he
not
has
a
this
questionable
game on
choice.
his
I don't
ult,
question really anything
and
Loki
he's
does,
giving
but
they're
an
using his
interesting
ult,
time to do it when we're just at the spawner.
and so
doing
then he
that
could just stream his main with his.
Yeah, definitely. And
base
we
summon stuff.
saw a couple of seeds ago Fine kind of
It's just people
craft
don't
his extra
really
gold
want to
apple
do that.
to allow him to sort of pearl a lot easier to get to chords. So he's probably saving his golden apple for that. Whereas
What do you mean
Loki's
from
eating it
Paul?
now. They're very
Paul
still
isn't
very
playing.
very close now in terms of rod count is the same. They're both blinding at the same time. So Loki has been able to kind of make up the time that he has lost.
Yeah, but has to throw 2 eyes here,
Oh.
which I don't think Feinberg had to do. So a little bit of time lost there. Also, not even going to go for the pearl because it's just so close right there. Really nice pearl back up to the fortress, to the portal there.
Oh, Loki's
Feinberg
so
gets another
behind.
4-stack spawn here. Could maybe leave. Has 6 rods. He's out.
Oh my god.
Loki, I think, needs 2 more rods. But remember, he has those 2
Wait,
strays over there.
he
he's
just
gonna
has
pearl
a
over there
stray.
now.
Okay, it's
Gonna
actually
try and kill this blaze. Does it drop?
okay.
Yes.
It's
So
actually not
Loki's
that. He's
also
saved
out.
time.
Both runners heading to courts. Feinberg ahead by maybe 10 seconds or so right now, and is actually at the spot to build cords now. Loki not too far behind.
Watch his
more
pull
pearl
build.
away.
Ah!
Rose, Feinberg's in the stronghold here first, and Loki has a skeleton he has
It's
to
a
deal
dig down, bro.
Yeah, and really low health for Loki as well. Just another kind of instance of having to deal with mobs on his way to chords. He's having to now 1 by 1 dig and find.
This is
finds
the nav
chord
you were
first,
talking about,
and
Julie?
He had the
I
gap
mean-
saved, so he doesn't have to hunger reset.
Feinberg's nav in this series has been otherworldly. Just every stronghold, just completely spot on. So many explosives here for the 0 cycle. It's another back dragon. It's a short tower. So if Feinberg can't get to 95 here, he's gonna have to. I mean, that's basically the line that Feinberg can't get to 95, and then the dragon flies or something. But Loki, hunger resetting in the stronghold. Feinberg only goes to 93. The dragon does not fly. It's very high right now. Has a lot
It's okay,
of explosives,
Feinberg,
so
you
I'm
craft
not
all
too
those
worried about the
explosives to
zeros
use
just
them.
yet. The dragon has not flown. It's probably going to stay at this point. And 1 more bed will close it out for Feinberg here. Loki might have the honor of entering the end.
Oh,
but
good,
it's
bro.
not
Oh,
gonna be
good.
much more than that, as Feinberg is
I hit a
gonna force
4+4 in
game
the
5
ranked game
Rose.
the other day.
And we finally
It
get
happens
one.
to the
Nerdy
best
and
of
Parker
us.
have hogged all the game 5s. Now it's our turn.
It is our turn, and yeah, and it has been so close. But this seed, I think the story was
Explosives are
very
meant to be
much
used.
the
Why craft
terrain
all of them
in
if you're not
the-
going to
in the
use all of
nether.
them?
Yeah.
I think Loki taking quite a long time to find the bastion there, and also to find the fortress, and he entered from the.
I'm
back
so
half of the
scared.
fort. So he was behind on getting
So freaking scared.
to the spawner as well, and you can see, as time goes on in the seed, he was 30 seconds behind getting into the bastion, makes up the time, but still behind into the fort, and Fine just able to keep that lead. Doesn't need to worry about hunger resetting because he saved his gap. So just I think really really well played from Feinberg there.
I mean, it's so impressive because I would argue through the first 3 seeds, Loki was absolutely gapping on terrain. Like every seed in the Nether, Loki was doing such a better job of navigating to the Bastion, navigating to the fortress, all of that stuff. But Feinberg, when it matters most, his back's against the wall here, locks in and just, I mean, plays a really good game. I mean, even without Loki losing a lot of time there to finding the Bastion, I mean, took way better terrain to the fortress. Did such a good job stronghold nav-wise again to enter the end, and is now in a spot where he can win this game 5. I mean, I'm super excited. If any game was going to go to a game 5, I mean, what a matchup between two titans in the community. My goodness.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's been so close. Every single seed has been so back and forth. I'm super curious to see what Loki is going to pick as well for his seed pick. We haven't seen Ruin Portal yet, and we haven't seen Buried Treasure yet. So, maybe if you're Loki, do you think, is it time to just go all out, play the Ruin Portal seed, go for pure speed, or do you, go for something else? See what else you can pick?
I could see both arguments for Loki here, either, I mean, BT or Ruin Portal. I mean, technically, Loki could pick Desert Temple. I don't think Loki's going to do that. Or no, actually, I don't think he can pick Desert Temple.
No,
we're all
they
getting
can't
used to
pick
the
play
new
Desert
seed
Temple.
pick.
It's lost seed to
Give me
play.
a break here. I think he basically has two choices. I think he's probably going to go Ruin Portal, but like it's like 55-45 in my brain here. Like it is such a, there's an argument for both. He probably wants to take Feinberg Ocean, and it is going to be Ocean. So yeah. I see the arguments for both. I mean, if it's the gamble you're taking with Ruin Portal is you want it to be a fast Ruin Portal, which is not guaranteed, especially with the new seed filter type. So Buried Treasure, I mean, he has the world record, Rose. He's the fastest person in the world to ever beat Minecraft with a Buried Treasure on a random seed. He's got to be feeling pretty good going into game 5.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, he won on the Shipwreck seed as well. So, he knows he's
no RP.
got that advantage.
That is kind of
Ocean
interesting.
seed. One thing we didn't mention when we went to the Shipwreck before as well.
Actually, no, Feinberg hates Ocean seeds. I think forcing Ocean is good.
Difference in terms of direction for the magma ravines, because it was obviously like right next to the ship. But if we've got our enter a little bit further away and we see these runners go in different directions, that can also kind of be a story that we see within the seed.
Yeah, that's absolutely something to watch out for. That
they've had a sub 9 average.
I don't want to see that. I want to see a really close game again
with the no check seeds.
I don't want to see any weirdness happening here. I mean, what a fight from both of them. Having to wait one more week. Feinberg going through it, not feeling well. Loki being oh so gracious and so sportsmanlike to allow this to happen. I'm so pumped for this last game. I just can't wait to get into it here. And I mean, wow. I mean, you predicted 3-2 Loki, Rose. You got to be feeling, or no, you predicted 3-2 Feinberg, correct?
Yeah, I did predict 3-2 Feinberg. So, but I'm not biased.
You might be the no, not biased. I'm not biased.
I'm so scared.
Either. I try really hard not to be.
Yeah, crazy man. I don't know. I think it also just gives them more to talk about, which is always good.
Watching Loki,
especially with how much they have to store.
I'm assuming Loki's game is gonna get shown.
But it might just be a thing of they forgot pronouns as well. Like they might just not have had time to add it.
Moment for Loki there.
So
but, I mean, he's in the seed. The great thing about ranked is even though
this is really cool actually.
Like, I mean, we know Loki's playing. We know Loki's playing the seed, so that's good. I mean, it'll probably get fixed at some point here, but Feinberg organizing, ready to go. Both players finding the BT at a very similar time.
And Loki's leaving.
Feinberg crafting everything up, and Loki is back and is like leaving. Okay, Loki's just out.
Yeah.
Didn't want to see that award anyway.
Really interesting potentially. Fine did get an apple from one of the leaves that he blew up with his tree. So if he saves that later and he's got gold left over, could have an extra kind of golden apple to play with there. I think Loki is building his portal first because I've just seen him get hot stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, we're going to go back in and Loki's just going to be in another. Oh,
kind of slightly.
He's entering another.
He's now entering.
This is a 1 minute and 1 second.
Okay, he played the award fucking perfectly, and we didn't even fucking see it.
That is just beyond bananas here. I mean, Feinberg entering. This is a very respectable BT.
That was a
time.
crazy good enter
13,
from Loki, and we didn't see it.
101 for Loki. Like that is just unfathomable.
Yeah,
we saw 3 frames.
Again. I'm not 100% sure, just from the glimpse I caught of it. Yeah, it is. Interesting chalice.
Okay, well, this is gonna be a crazy fast seed.
But pretty kind of straightforward terrain. Both runners have got plenty of blocks because they have the TNT from the buried treasure. So, Fine definitely still behind here, but it's very, very close.
Yeah, I mean, I actually didn't take a great look at the triples here. I'm pretty sure one. It looks
They
like
should
there's a
play
triple
right
on the right
triple.
side from what I can see just slightly
Yo,
on Fiverr
double
stream. Loki has to go through 2
L
Hoglins
Hoglin.
here. Does
Wait, is he
so
doing
effortlessly. It's actually going to set up for the other Rampart here. Anti-Hoglin tech.
Did you see the
very
fall?
nicely
Why is
done
he
from Loki.
PK? Is
Fiverr
it just...
going to be leaving the Chalice now. And I mean,
Wait,
Loki's
I don't
going to
actually
set
know
up
why
for
he's doing
Donkey
DK.
Kong here. Feinberg is going to be going for Sug here, and there's a ghast on someone's screen. I don't know whose audio we have right now. It's Feinberg,
Oh, Cuba
and
Hole.
Feinberg has a ghast for Sug. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Maybe
has to
Julie.
lower the render
Render.
distance there as well. Definitely kind of a little bit of a...
Oh, there's
slower-
ten obby in
there's
this triple.
loads of
Watch,
obsidian
no
in that
obby in
triple,
this
and 10
triple.
obsidian for Loki there as
Because
well.
Loki's
So
already played
there's a
the
little bit of a delay
seed.
for Fine. He also had the 2 Hoglins on the bridge as well, but didn't kind of...
That
have
is a
the
disgusting
same sort
chest.
of, what is happening to...
Oh,
Loki's
no
build?
obby in this
Where
triple.
they were coming
Loki.
from? Where? How
were
did they all
stuck
end up
down there,
down
I
there?
think. Yeah, and the problem is I've actually had this in No Reset. Like, when you have some
Yo.
weird terrain like this on the side of the bastion, the pigs won't pathfind correctly because they'll just be like, oh, I'd rather just stand down there like they're doing a Loki and just look at you.
Talk about...
And there's like, I
Talk
guess it's
about
like 5 or 6
X-Face
blocks
six.
where that happens. That seems to be about the Y level that Loki is above them, and it's just actually not even going to be going to grab them. So that could be interesting here. That depending on how many pigs Fine has, that could
No, I was
potentially get
thinking
him
about that
back in the game,
Puffkid.
'cause
I was
Loki's
thinking
missing
about
at
that.
least
I
4 or
thought
5 there.
Puffkid... I thought Loki saw the
Yeah,
terrain
I
pigs and was
mean,
gonna do it.
You know, I think he's throwing
But
his
he
pearl
didn't.
hang now, but I think that
Because he had
playing on
so
these
many
different,
terrain... He had like
2
6
different
terrain
sides,
pigs.
and Fine did have to run across to check the other triple to get the obsidian because we know that's where the obsidian was, and Loki is going to be the first one out.
I've actually
Timer's
never done
still
bad extra
waiting, has
in a game
some
before though.
explosives here, but is not leaving just yet. Wants one more string trade. Also hasn't set up a pearl hang yet. But Loki is at the fortress, so a commanding lead from Loki at the start of this game is not going anywhere just yet.
I saw EDCR try to do it. He got one
Even
pick.
with the difference in Bastion play here, and Loki's at the spawner. Maybe Feinberg finds a different one, or maybe gets some strays here. Lowering his render takes a lot of damage on the pearl.
Hey, let's
Has
look at
one
this
stray,
match.
but that's not going to nearly be enough.
Yeah, not the best entrance into
Yo,
into
Bible is
the
taking so
fortress
much
here.
damage.
Trying to get this Blaze in a little bit of an awkward position, but is onto the spawner now as well.
Wait, but look
He's
at this.
Not able to blaze bed yet, and he could
Never mind,
lose a
actually.
spawn cycle here. Is going to go for the double, but doesn't have
Oh,
it crafted, so he's
yo.
going to lose more time to this. If the blaze cycle spawns,
Bro.
this is catastrophic for Feinberg.
It just has to be
Does
quicker
get
than
the
single
double bed
blaze
off
bed
and
there.
clears all the fire before the next spawn, basically. So should get a clean cycle, even with all of that time loss. So it's not going to be that impactful. Loki measuring, set there.
Another fence in the
And, I
ball.
mean, Feinberg could have been a lot more behind, is actually still relatively in this game.
Yeah, absolutely, and yeah, gotta be frustrating because he was taking
my-
the time to.
Is that
craft
380?
beds in
Yeah, this is
the
subset.
bastion. So I don't know.
Oh, it needs,
if
never mind.
He
They need 3 more
just
rods.
didn't double click.
I
and
mean,
didn't
it
get
still
the 2
is,
beds.
but
But yeah, I feel he was. I definitely watched him crafting the beds. So
if all of
that's
these guys drop,
interesting
or
as
3 of
well as
them.
he's getting his pre-crafts. I think Loki's already got his pearl hang out.
Yeah, and I think Loki
He's
just
out.
needs one more rod here.
Well, no, he's not. I got
Still
confused. The eye
waiting
broke.
because of the eye break. Feinberg is also just one away, but the difference.
Wait,
oh, no,
Feinberg's
actually out.
out. Wait, no, he hasn't measured yet. He hasn't measured. He hasn't
Feinberg
measured. He hasn't
hasn't
measured.
blinded.
He hasn't
Or-
measured. He hasn't measured.
Oh, that would be the problem
Yep.
because he hasn't measured. That is a great call, Rose. Thank you for completely checking me there. I'm actually stupid. Loki though at
No,
the
but-
stronghold.
Yeah. He blinded early and it's just really fast time into the stronghold as well.
Just
I mean, that looks like a really nice
Oh.
spike for him as well. Gonna be going bottom here. I mean, nearly sub 7 pace. Bed chest.
okay.
Not gonna be what he's looking
it just
for.
down
but, I
here?
mean, the stronghold, or the portal room is
I'm
probably
s-
right here.
I'm so scared. I think it's top left.
Here's it?
Maybe
No,
not.
not here. And
Oh,
this
wait,
is
here's
time loss
it.
for Feinberg, and Feinberg is at cords now. I think Loki hears it, but is gonna have
Yeah,
to
he
hunger
does.
reset. Feinberg
Okay, the
is
Feinberg's doing the same.
maybe
I'm pretty
not
sure it's
going
top
to
left.
because of the pace, but has the same
Yo,
exact
where is
spike that
Feinberg
Loki
going?
did. So maybe can find something else, maybe hear it, but I mean, it's just going through the same motions that Loki already did.
I
So
saw
Loki's gonna
top
keep
left
his
was
lead.
older,
The
and so
zero's
like
far back. It's another.
maybe I already got top
small
left. I
boy
don't know.
zero. This is like the third time the zero's happened in this match. And I mean,
Wait, Loki
7
entered on
explosives
8
for
RD?
Loki should be pretty good here. Only going to 91. So I guess the dragon could fly, but it'd be
Oh
pretty
my
unlikely.
No.
And it flew. And it flew
It
for
does, it
Loki.
flies.
And Loki notably did do a lower bed there. So there's potential where Feinberg actually is able to
Feinberg,
push for
you
either
can't hit 95
or
or back
just do a
schoolboy.
91 bed.
Feinberg,
Maybe
you
the
can't do
dragon
that.
doesn't fly.
You've
We could
got
be
to
dealing
die
with
through it every
really
time.
Small variables here.
You got to die through when it's
Feinberg's gonna
open.
be
It's
thinking not to go for
caged,
the
and you're not
side.
hitting 95 here.
I mean, this is actually so close. I actually
Bro,
don't know what
Feinberg's
could
not hitting
happen
this. He
here.
hits 93 when it's
Feinberg's
open.
gonna
He's
be on
not
such
even
low
going
health,
for
though,
it.
and is not even gonna commit to it. So it's just gonna go for the half blow because he's too low on health. Didn't have the time to 100 reset. Not able to go for it because of having a pearl clip.
Sterilized Punch is
anyone's
on
game now,
fight,
Loki
can
is
win, that
already
is
set up.
true.
So realistically, Loki is set up RNG wise for a way better endgame. But Rose, literally anything could happen right now. Loki could just get fully unlucky here. It is just a perch race.
Yeah, and it's not the perch standardization that we're used to seeing in season 11.
Let me call some
either.
Rose beams.
So it's not a guarantee.
Yeah, it's just
that
full
because Loki
RNG.
was in the end first and knocked down crystals first, it's not a guarantee that he's going to get the perch first either.
And that could be the
And
snap.
Feinberg
What?
gets the perch.
What?
Feinberg
But
gets
Feinberg's
the
kind of
perch.
late.
He's
The
gonna
motherfucker can
make
get
it,
here.
barely gets there. Has the
Yeah.
explosive.
No!
Is in the way, but I think
No!
he has this road. And Feinberg
No!
is going to take out Loki in
No!
this best of 5 matchup
Wow.
off of a perch race in game 1.
No!
Wow, and as Loki just gets the perch now, but yeah, as we said, it's the
No!
perch standardization isn't here.
Oh!
In
He entered
season
43
10,
seconds
and so that just
behind.
means Fine gets the perch faster. But yeah, you can see he was 43 seconds behind going into the end.
No!
You know, again, Loki with a really, really early blind split as well, which is just an interesting kind of decision. I'm wondering kind of what his thought process is going to be, kind of why he was choosing to blind that early. But I
Bro,
can't
that's
believe it came
so
down to a perch
dumb.
race.
You need to change the predictions again.
I mean, Loki decided. Okay, so since we're gonna interview Feinberg here, we're not gonna interview Loki. I would be so curious on the low bed there. So normally,
Are we
people
guaranteed
go
a
to
new
91
winner?
for the zero.
No,
in
Silver's
ranked
still in.
because you don't want to go to 90, even though there's a very, very, very small chance the bet is gonna break on 91. Loki is very, very, very good at recognizing that the dragon.
It's okay, it's okay. This can't ever happen again with standardized Punch now. Which is like the good part about it. Like, this is the last time we'll ever,
that
like,
would have been the case, but if not, and he
see something
did
like that.
stick with putting the bet at 91 there, I'd be really curious if the dragon still flies. It looked like it was a really
It
edge
still
case
happens,
there
but it's
for
way
Loki. I
less
mean, just a
Hopkin.
crazy unfortunate way to lose if you're Loki, but I mean this is Minecraft speedrunning. Like, yes, ranked has a lot of standardization, but every player knows that this is just part of the game and can happen.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, these things happen. That's like
No, yeah,
the
it's
beauty of the
annoying. I
game,
know.
whether you're a kind of a fine.
Yo, Joel, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so
You know,
much.
understand that that's just
I appreciate that.
how it ends up playing out. I do want to say
And
I did get my prediction right. I will say that
you did get your prediction
but-
right. And
Fuck,
while we
man.
wait for Feinberg to get in the booth here, Rose,
I know,
there's only
Julie, but you
one
can't,
remaining
it's just-
player who would be a repeat champion. for
No,
playoffs.
but like
It
you
is
can't
only
make a
Silver
change
left,
like that when
who
they
also
technically
hasn't
qualified
won
to a
since
tournament
season
without the setting
1,
on.
by the way.
Wow.
It's,
So
I
we're
get
getting a
it.
new champion since season 1.
No, we're
Everyone
not.
remaining-
That's
Silver won season
Besides Silver
1!
would be new.
Silver won season 1!
yeah. I mean, we have seen I think like the story of this player so far is we have just seen.
What does
so
he mean
many
since season
kind of
1?
titans
Oh,
in the past,
oh.
multiple playoff
I thought you meant
winners kind of
including season
eliminated
1.
in the round of 16. So yeah, it's very real possibility we're gonna have.
That was his
You know,
fault.
if not a new winner, we're gonna have someone new for the first time in kind of 9 seasons. So really
Yeah.
exciting.
He could have
Rose,
won
this
that
is
better.
also, I'm just looking it up because I saw a chat message. This is also the first time now ever where DOOGILE, Loki, or Hax has not podiumed. First time ever.
Wow. Wow.
So, I mean, welcome to the new era, everyone.
Yeah.
And the person to knock off the last person is Feinberg. I
We're
mean,
the
That's
new
not
era.
what I would have expected.
Julie, I wanna ban you right
we
now.
are getting some pretty insane stuff happening in this playoffs. I
No,
mean,
we're not in the 5 bug era.
wow. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah.
I'm so excited to talk to Feinberg. I mean, Rose, I'm gonna be honest. I was like so prepping all my questions for Loki that I have no idea what I'm gonna talk to Feinberg about. Like I actually in my head I was like, okay, what am I doing? Okay, good. I'm gonna have to think about this on the fly now. Like I actually have I was just not prepared for that like at all. It was 2-1 and I was like, okay, like I'm gonna ask Loki this, and this. And now it's just like, I mean, wow. I can't like again,
I
like
know.
to stress this, like
Well,
Feinberg couldn't
he
play
went
last
8 out of
weekend
8.
because he was like so ill. And there was a real chance today that he was not going to play. I'm very glad we don't live in that world. Huge props to Feinberg for showing up. Huge props again, before I forget. Loki being chill. I mean, Loki could have easily, if he really wanted to, been like, nope, our match is scheduled for this time. Feinberg's not ready. He should forfeit. That was never even a question for Loki. He was so respectful, so nice to figure out a way that this worked for everyone.
Loki.
And seriously, shout out Loki, and really shout out MCSR as a whole for just being really, really awesome sportsmanship wise. We got the comms still stall because Feinberg's stupid. Sorry, but I mean that's just where we are. I mean, what else can we say? I mean, really impressive stuff. I mean, Rose, what are your closing thoughts on that match? I mean, wow.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still just kind of a little bit speechless, but I mean, what a game! Like, what a 5 seeds. I think not potentially not what people were expecting, but I think a really good demonstration of just kind of how unpredictable speedrunning can be.
Absolutely. We got the call from the big boss. Feinberg's ready. We're gonna bring him in. Feinberg, congratulations on the win. I'm gonna take you back a week, even though you don't really want to be. You were really ill. You were not feeling well. We have to postpone your match. There was a chance you didn't even play today. And you come here, you beat Loki in a best of 5. You were down 2-1. Like, what is even going through your mind right now after that game?
Yeah, I guess the first thing I want to say is, like you said also, but like incredible, like thanks and like respect and everything to Loki, because like you said, he was like so on top of like just being okay with like the scheduling changes. Like obviously he's played in basically every playoffs, but it's still weird to like not play the first weekend and move the match around. And like, he probably had a lot of prep for last weekend that, he just suddenly wakes up and doesn't get to play. Cause I didn't know I was going to be in the ER until 5 hours before my game. It's not like it was a scheduled thing. Like, hey, can we move it back? It's like, well, he probably woke up to that message. And so it's like, it's a weird situation to be in. So I'm glad that we did still get to play the match, and like I mean, he was playing really well today, so hopefully it didn't affect him too much.
That's so
but, like,
dumb,
I
man.
just wanted to start by giving a big thanks to Loki and like the whole rank team as well for letting this like weird scheduling thing happen. But yeah, last week was really bad, so I'm glad that I'm feeling basically 95% right now.
I think that's just 50 seconds behind and just
I
lose
get to
the
play again
purge
later
race.
today.
Is
It's pretty
so
cool.
boring.
You do get to
And
play
like
later
he
today.
went
We're
for
gonna
the
play
0 as
NHB
well.
in,
I mean,
I
he's
don't
in
know,
a better
3
situation,
hours,
a
4
better
hours?
position.
What are your kind of thoughts on that match?
And
You're in a
his
unique
0
position
takes
where
like his
you
he
knew
can't.
if you won this game, like
It's
you knew
unlikely
you
for
were
him to
playing
get
for a long
insta
time.
purge
So I
after
guess a
hit,
lot
like
of
go
people
for
know that,
0.
but
But if I
I
would
guess
even
it's more
go
interesting
for
from NHB's
0,
perspective because he didn't know who he was playing. I mean, is there any different prep that you would have for a match like that, or what are your thoughts on
and
just
so he was
playing
able to
NHB
get a
as a whole?
quicker purge.
No, I think prepping. I mean, okay, I haven't talked to like any like coaches or like analysts or whatever. Like I haven't spent like,
Well,
tens, hundreds.
Feinberg
of
had
hours
low
down there, so maybe
health,
there is something.
so
but
he
it
couldn't go
feels
for
like,
it. But he was in a like he put
like
himself
ranked is
in
so
that
single player.
position,
You
so
can't
it's
like
still
counter
just like
strat
his
somebody.
fault.
It's not like you're going to like a Valorant match or OWL match or something where it's like, okay, this team's playing this comp and we're playing the same map and you can counter strat something or like hide strats, but like you can't really do that because you're just playing your own game. And so the only like thing that I care about when I'm playing somebody else is like just how my mental feels, where it's like, if I make a mistake, do I think I can still win? And nowadays there's like the number of players that I feel this way keeps slowly going up. Like it's probably like 4 right now, where it's like if I'm behind into the meta,
but it's
and then I'm
standardized
behind
patching
into the
now,
bastion,
so
and then like I mess something on the bastion, I feel like I lose. Like legit, I
it
feel like I just,
won't be
like,
as
in my
bad
head,
as
and it's
that.
so hard for me to get over that barrier of like, you lost the game. You're playing an 8-minute cutscene. Like, if I wanted to forfeit right now, it's probably better long term, like for the elo, because I get to queue another game. It's like that's the mental I have versus like Infume, Loki, and hacks. I think like that's it. Like those 3 people where it's like if I'm behind,
can-
even
I
that
don't-
early in the game, these
I
guys
don't
are
fully
so
know how
good
it's
and
standardized.
So, like
You could look
clean
at
with
this
the game to
suggestion
where
in the ranked
it's
Discord.
like over. Like, oh my god, and on the
It's
ladder,
been
like,
explained
the last 2
multiple
days, like thank
times.
God Infume's on the other side of the bracket. We were like before literally 36 hours ago, like Wednesday, I'm sick, I'm in bed. We're like 13 and 12 on the season, or like 13 and 11 on the season. Like pretty even. Now we're 25 and 13. I played like 15 games against him. I think I won 2 in the last 2 days. Every time I
Probably
queued yesterday, I'm behind in the overall. I lost. I make one
Infamous
movement error to the
won-
bastion. Oh, I lost. No, pull it up. It's like disgusting.
Infamous won the
It's so
last
good.
5 against you, and yeah, the last
No, but like keep scrolling. It's like I win 1, he
13
wins
of
4 more.
15,
I
yeah.
win 1.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. And it's like as long and playoffs is different because like on ladder, I guess you can hide someone's name. And like I mean, for me, I would never do that just because everyone in chat would tell me, and like it's just like bad content or whatever. But on playoffs, you can't hide.
Is
your
that
cards,
rage bait,
so
Sakura?
that definitely
Or are you
matters to an
being
extent with
serious?
like the matchup that you're going against. But in terms of like game specific prep, I feel like there's not really like strats. Like I guess the only thing you look into is like the seed pick bans, but I feel like it's just more important to pick what you're comfortable on. Like I picked
Really?
Doja Cat
Okay.
first
So he's
seed
just
and
rage baiting.
Yeah.
Okay.
lost the overall by 7 seconds, lost the game by 4. So it's like, was that stupid? Maybe, but it's like I was comfortable. You know, waking up, I slept for like 4 hours. I didn't even
Never
like, feel
seen
bad
someone
last
drag
night. I
click
just,
in the
like, I
speed
got
run
into
too
and I was
sweaty.
like,
They should ban
couldn't go
drag
that
click.
close,
It's
I don't know.
unfair.
Like
Why are you
maybe
drag
you're
clicking?
saying
This
or
is not bad
something, but
doors.
I don't know.
Okay,
locked in,
I see who
guess.
I'm
Like, I
dealing
don't
with
feel that
now.
tired right now. Maybe because I have to play in 3.5 hours. That's gonna suck. And I don't really feel like
Okay,
squeezing
Daisy,
a nap
okay,
in, so we'll
Daisy.
see how that goes. But I don't know. It's like, what's the original question? There's not really like individual prep versus NHB. I'm bad at this whole booth thing.
You need like reverse media training. Like I need you to talk less. I need you to like actually just like lock in on the other
you need
side
a
of
middle
it.
ground between me and
Yeah.
Mike. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's okay. We'll figure it out. Rose, what do you got?
I did have a question. So I wanted to ask, one thing that I noticed during that game is that Loki was blinding really, really early. So he was blinding before he had 6 rods. And I was just wondering if that was something that you picked up on, because I don't know how much you're kind of paying attention to, obviously, advancements and progress, but did you kind of notice that he was blinding early, and did that kind of push you to go a little bit faster at all at any point?
The only seed where it really confused me was the second seed, the one where I played home portal and he played triple gap. But I do look at advancements a lot. I think it is really important. Like I don't know if it would have. I don't know if I actually would have acted on the information, but like on seed 2, when I was like starting the double triple, I was still mining the first triple gold blocks. I saw he got Obby out of a chest, so I know that like okay, there's some Obby on the triple. I can feel maybe a little more comfortable sending this. But on a lot of bastions, I think it is really important to have info on where certain like Obby, crying Obby, Iron is in the bastion. You can sometimes tell what route someone's doing and then try to make a decision based off that, like a VP. But the blinding thing was so weird.
VP was
I'm
mentioned
surprised. I
on
need
the
to like
stream.
look at that replay. I didn't get a chance to, but I'm surprised. He saved time on me playing triple to gap, and I played double triple. Like he was faster into the fort. And I noticed on the first city blinds early, and a lot of people just like. Not a lot of people, but it's kind of just a play style thing. Like, do you like to blind early and then do your pre-graphs after? Or do you like to, I'm someone, it's very AA-pilled for me to like, I'll clear out the entire spawner. And it's something I've been fighting against myself for like a year and a half, where it's like, you're clearing out the spawner too much. It's like I have the whole 9x9 cleared. I have double layered soul sand everywhere. And then I have 7 rods and I have nothing crafted. And I have a full inventory. And I'm like, well, I just lost 15 seconds against Axe, who didn't do that at all, because you don't need to do that. But I was looking, and the second C was the only thing where it really confused me, where I was like, how did he blind so early? Because I had really good strays, and I only had 4 rods when he blinded or something, and I was like, that's unbelievable. Like, there's no way he's playing home portal. And then slowly I'm at my spawner, and he's not on the stronghold, and I'm like, did he die? What happened? So that was the only time it really confused me. Otherwise, it's kind of just a play style thing. Like, I know certain
Bibo
people, I
just
think
likes to
DCR is a
talk.
player who really like
A lot.
blinds early all the time as
So,
well. It's just kind of what... I
it
don't know if
might
it's
be
necessarily
longer
right or
than some
wrong if you have, like, a
people's.
middle ground.
Oh, I mean, that
Yeah.
makes sense. I'm going to get us back on schedule because we are like 20 minutes behind. So, Feinberg,
Oh,
you
my
did a
bad.
phenomenal job. Congratulations on winning. Good luck in your match later today against NHB.
Bro, he has
maybe we
to
get
play
interview
again.
twice in one day. That
That's
could
crazy.
happen.
Yeah.
That could
True,
absolutely
first
happen.
ever. Or no,
First
not
time
ever.
ever.
That happens every,
Well,
that happens
no,
every time
first
in the
time
final
Well, no,
day.
yeah, wait, I swear
First
that I
time
swear
not
Farmic
on a
did say
final
that.
day. Go,
Yes.
dude. I don't even know what the hell you're gonna do, and that's, I guess, final question getting you out of here. What the hell are you gonna do in the
No,
next
but that's
3.5
different,
hours?
Julie.
What's your game plan?
I'll probably get some food. I think I was gonna call Ludwig, see his sob story about how Loki lost, and then watch the.
Because you're going
the
into
games. I'm excited
the
to watch.
you're going
Well,
into
who's
the
actually
day
next? When's
prepared for
Team
that.
Silver? No offense to
EDCR
other
beef
three
salad is
matches
next.
going.
Infume and Silver is the last.
I guess
match before
Fireback
yours.
also was
That's
prepared
what
for this, but it still just feels different.
Okay, well, not like I was gonna warm up beforehand, anyways. But
There's a bigger gap between his games.
we gotta be watching
Amazing.
that. We all,
This
we
is
all
what it
set.
takes
Like
to
he
be a
plays
top-level
in
player,
he plays in
everyone.
2.5 hours.
Feinberg,
Something like
thank
that.
you so much. We'll see you hopefully in
No, he plays in
3.5 hours.
he plays in
But
3.5
good luck in your next
hours.
match. Congrats,
Thank you, guys.
That's a bigger gap.
Thank you.
Rose. I mean, he should get in the commentator booth or something.
Okay.
He loves talking, don't you think?
Yeah, he loves to yap. I feel like maybe he should do this. Yeah, maybe. you know,
Yeah.
there's a calling for him if the whole playing Minecraft thing doesn't work out.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, but I mean, thankfully, I mean, hypothetically, if he did that for, I don't know, maybe like 9 seasons or something, and we had to find like another commentator to fill his spot, I think we found a pretty good one, chat. And what we're gonna play in this interview.
Oh, they played
or
the content
this-
segment
I
now.
messed it up. That was such a good segue, and I messed it up.
So, hey, go
we're
get
all
carried
getting
away.
better. It's okay. We're all getting better. We have a Rose Beam interview that we're gonna play in our
Oh.
little intermission here to get to know our newest caster a bit
Not
better.
the content
So
segment I
when we
thought,
come
but
back, it will be
still a good
EDCR
content
Beef
segment.
Salad, which is going to be a phenomenal. I mean, UK battle. I'm very excited to see that matchup. So don't go anywhere. But in the meantime, before we hop into that, we have an interview with Rosebeam. So check that out, and we'll be back soon. Bye-bye.
Hi, I'm Rosebeams. I go by Rose online, and I am 29 years old. The name Rosebeams was a little bit of like name experimentation. So I used to have the username Fleeting Star online, which was a play on Starfleet from Star Trek, because I was a really big Star Trek fan. And I wanted to change my like name online, and I was like, I need something that's kind of the same sort of like whimsy. And my middle name is Rose. My actual name isn't Rose. Spoiler alert, I'm sorry. And then I just thought beams, sunbeams, and I wanted to keep something kind of sun, spacey, light, plus flowers. And so I just kind of started mashing words together, and then I came across Rosebeams, and I think I have been Rosebeams for the last, I want to say like maybe 7 or 8 years online. Initially, I got into the MCSR community back in 2020, 2021 with the kind of like newer sort of 1.14 and the kind of first 1.16 runs. I was watching and very, very casually running pre-Bastion strats and kind of watched some of those like first runs start coming through. And then I took a break from the community for a good couple of years, and then around a year and a half ago, Minecraft content started kind of coming back up on my YouTube and on the internet. I think I must have seen Drip's like world record come up on my YouTube, and I was like, oh my god, how is the time so fast now? Like, what's the new tech? And I watched the world record, and I was like, this is like a completely different game now. And I just got really, really curious and started watching videos, started watching streams, and then that's kind of how I got back in. I've been kind of in and out of esports for a really long time. I think maybe about 10 years. When I was at university, I did presenting and a little bit of commentary things there. So I did a lot more TV, radio-y kind of things. And then I eventually started working in esports after I graduated, and I worked in a lot of CSGO, first-person shooter type games, more behind-the-scenes broadcasty things, and picked up a lot of things through that, and did a lot more kind of like smaller events. And then when I made the switch back to Minecraft, I just did a lot of kind of little commentary for friends tournaments and kind of much smaller scale things, and then was just sort of building up my kind of, I guess, knowledge and experience to be able to kind of apply what I knew about esports and sports and storytelling, which is something I've always been really, really into and really experienced in, and trying to apply that to MCSR. I think I thought I was gonna be a lot more terrified than I was. I spent the whole kind of like few days beforehand just thinking, oh my god, it's gonna go terribly, I'm gonna do something wrong, I'm gonna miss everything, I'm just gonna panic and not say anything. And then I just stopped and was like, but that's not gonna happen, because I know what I'm doing for the most part, hopefully. So actually it just kind of felt really smooth for the most part. I feel like me and Curry blended really, really well with our commentary and our kind of interaction, and that just made it, I think, 10 times easier. But also, I think I was just surprised by like how much I enjoyed it. I just think just like the whole weekend, I was just so excited. I was just having the best time ever, and I love watching the games, and I loved how we had so many kind of like upsets, because I think that just shows just how awesome ranked is in terms of like anyone can win and anyone can happen. And that's why I love esports and competitions like this, because anyone can win and anything can happen within the game, and that's what makes the game so great. So I probably have two things. First one is that when I was at school, I memorized pi to about 40 places, and I still pretty much remember it. I'm just really good with memorizing numbers. And the other thing is I'm halfway through, or over halfway through, my mission to watch every single episode of Power Rangers ever. Who is gonna win playoffs? That is a good question. I feel like I have a head and a heart answer. My head answer is Infume. I feel like Infume has been, I mean, he's consistently a really, really strong player, and he's been playing really well, and he's almost long overdue for a playoffs win. But my heart answer is Feinberg. I feel like this could be his season. You never know. Anything can happen, and I just love that. I just love the storyline. I just love not the person you would expect to win. And I feel like with just the nature of MCSR, I feel like it could happen. It could happen.
Okay, I'm back. Why does it do this? Let's watch EDCL warm up. Watch his zeros on the hat. But that was so tough. Oh. Okay, this is good because EDCL never goes live, and I started using this account in January, so he just leaked the first two characters. We are all joining. Bro. Yo, the time is at 0. The hell?
Back to the MCSR ranked season 10
Yes,
playoffs. We
photos.
just had a
But-
best of 5.
Bro.
crazy matchup between
Loki
Fineberg and
entered the end
Loki.
40 seconds
And
before
holy
him,
smokes, Rose.
and then
It's gonna
Fineberg
get
got a punch
somehow
before
even better
him.
because now we have EDCR versus Beef Salad. Probably the
Look
two
at
best UK players in the world.
Yo, what the
EDCR is
fuck?
always like the best. Or the
Curry
second
just
best
could be
ranked
ass.
player on the leaderboard, and Beef Salad has been on a tournament tear right now. Rose, what a game we have in store for us now.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really excited for this matchup. A little bit sad that it's two UK people against each other because obviously only one of them can go through. So it would be nice to kind of see, a little bit of just bias, for my fellow kind of UK players. But no, I think this is going to be really interesting. I think, Beef Salad has been playing really, really well, particularly in tournaments recently. Obviously, I think second place at the LAN, but EDCR had his first.
You
playoff
bully
win
Curry a
last
bit too
week
much.
and has consistently.
It's all
been
jokes,
the
my
kind of
friend.
top 1, top 2 player on the leaderboard, as you said. So I'm really excited to see this matchup. I think.
I mean, it's so interesting.
you forgot
because
someone
it's
Pumpkin.
just the different. It's leaderboard versus tournament, basically. Like that's really the
No,
name of this game.
I think we forgot
obviously
someone.
EDCR won finally the a round in ranked playoffs, which I'm sure he was very, very happy about, and probably still the favorite going into this matchup. But Beef Salad, an incredibly strong performance at the LAN to get second place, looked really, really good in their first round matchup. I forget who Beef Salad played, but I remember Beef Salad looked incredibly good.
Jay.
I'm pulling it up right now. Jay, yes. Beef Salad looked amazing in that matchup against Jay, who has a crazy top speed. Honestly, Jay and EDCR are very interesting player archetypes. They're kind of similar in certain ways, but I mean, they are two of the best that not just the UK, as we're saying, but really the entire world has to offer here. I think it'd be really hard to find anyone who wouldn't say these are two of like the best 8 at worst 10 players in the world. And hopefully we get another game 5, Rose, because if it was anything like last game, we're in for something special.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to see a really kind of close matchup between these two players because I think they're very different in terms of their strengths, as we can see here with the player spotlight coming on. EDCR, former ELO world record, highest win rate in season 10, back-to-back sub 7s, 74% win rate.
That's what stood out to me as
10.
well.
Yeah, the 74% win
almost
rate is absurd.
kind of just this almost like unachievable kind
30
of,
to 9?
person if like to try and beat EDCR on the ladder. Just
Oh my
consistently
God.
the last couple of seasons has just
I did
been
not know it was
so,
that
so
bad.
difficult. But again, you've got to see, Beef Salad, as we said, second at the LAN. And
Is
also
that egg
most
good, Daisy?
interestingly, I find between these two players, last season in season 10, Beef Salad played 1,000 more games of ranked than EDCR did.
Wow. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Beef Salad is known as one of like the 2 biggest grinders for ranked. Him and V-Strid. I mean, just crazy stuff from Beef Salad to always and consistently. By the way, like the fact that Beef Salad, the fact that they're always like
Lowest
so
PV low.
skilled to be able to play that many games.
That would be
sure, they'll have
like
some dives where they'll
unironic.
go
That
down
would be
'cause
kind of
that's
cool
gonna
to
happen
kind of
anytime you
show
play that many games, but to like consistently
what Beef does.
finish so high when you're playing so much is a testament to the consistency that Beef Salad has been able to build up.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think another kind of stat that stands out between these two is the wins versus opponent. So obviously last
Yeah, you would
season,
have to
30
ignore
wins
face
to
when you
ECR
low.
over 9 wins for Beef in this kind of matchup. They've also played each other a ridiculous amount. They've played each other, I
Yeah.
think, I had it somewhere, it's like 263 times in the last kind of since season 7, basically.
Yeah, no,
They've
you
played
kind
like
of just like
263
that's a
and
kind of
it's a little
event.
bit closer in that. It's I think EDCR's won 144 times, Beef's won about 117, and there's a couple of draws in there. But they have played each other a lot, as opposed to in the previous match with Fine and Loki in terms of like in a ranked matchup on the ladder, they've not played each other very often at all. So it's very, very close between these two, but obviously more wins in EDCR's favor. But if we think about kind of like tournament, you know, experience wise, this is EDCR's, I think, third playoffs. And, you know, this is his first time out of the round of 16. Whereas for Beef, a lot more experienced with tournaments and kind of progressing fairly far in tournaments as well.
Absolutely. I mean, Nether Regionals Reloaded winner. That was a really high level tournament when that was taking place. To be able to win that is incredibly impressive. Best rank time. Also, the fact that that is basically the same time. Beef has such a ridiculous top speed. Former ranked world record holder as well for Beef Salad. Like, that is a crazy stat. Obviously, EDCR 30 plus ranked sub sevens is obscene as well. Like, both of these players have that crazy top speed. I feel like they get there in very different ways. But you mentioned that win versus opponent. It's so interesting because you look at it and it's like, oh my gosh, EDCR should obliterate Beef Salad in this matchup. 30-9 is
No, 30-9 is
crazy at a
absurd. I
high
did
level,
not
and
know it
it
was
speaks to
that
how consistent
crazy.
EDCR is on the ladder. But I like, for me personally, like, I'm throwing that fully out the window. Like, if I'm looking at this, like, you cannot take that at face value because it's not a tournament setting. Beef Salad has proven in so many different places that they are a absolute force to be reckoned with in these tournaments. So I would say, I mean, Rose, we could talk about predictions really quickly before we get into anything else. Like, I kind of predict Beef Salad to win this here.
I've got to say, you know, I kind of agree with you again. It feels like I'm just copying you, but I promise I'm not.
No, it's
but
okay.
I'm a bit of a Beef Salad believer. I just feel like they are so strong in tournament settings.
Yeah, I don't
and
know,
feel
Julie.
like,
I
you
think
know,
they're
whatever it
incredibly
is, they're kind
biased
of like
by
combating nerves, or just their kind of approach
previous
that they
playoffs
have.
experience,
They're
which
just so
it's not
so
necessarily
strong.
a bad thing.
And I feel like, you know, I think they've just got a little bit more of that like experience and kind of grounding over EDCR. And I'm not counting EDCR out. I still think it's going to be a very, very close game. And I think it could go either way. But I just think, you know, after watching Beef Salad play last weekend, he was just so strong against Jay. You know, he was 2-0 up. The only reason he wasn't 3-0 is just because he had a little bit of an issue of he didn't set his spawn when he was hunger resetting. But he was so fast and so kind of steady. I think, you know, that's potentially what's kind of putting him more in my favor here.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that Beef Salad, like, just as we're saying, just has the tournament experience. But we saw last season, I mean, Infume, season 9 playoffs, made it all the way to the finals. Season 8 playoffs got eliminated in that first round. So sometimes it can just take 1 or 2 seasons to get over that hump. Maybe this is the season where EDCR really gets over the hump and can make it all the way to a finals. And it starts with Beef Salad. Let's go to the seed picks. Let's see what EDCR has for us here to take a look at for the first seed type. And it's also Desert Temple. Great minds think alike. Maybe that's what it needs to be. Maybe winners of this weekend just pick Desert Temple first. Interesting seed pick. I mean, we've seen so much TNT development. We didn't really see it in the last seed, Rose, but with these two players, tech for them is always top of mind. I'm expecting some TNT Bastion routes on this Desert Temple seed.
Oh, absolutely. I think, you know, both of these runners always kind of innovating, always kind of being on top of things. I know that during this week, Beef has been VOD reviewing and has been kind of putting in a lot of practice. I've seen a lot of kind of pictures of Beef kind of at the computer ignoring his boyfriend. So I think, you know, I think that, you know, both of them, I think, have been putting in a lot of work. So I'm quite excited to see, you know, if they're gonna, you know, if the Bastion allows for it. I think we should hopefully see a little bit of TNT innovation here.
Yeah, I mean, also just to point out, because I think it's impressive. Like, I know this is season 10 playoffs. EDCR's win rate for season 7 was what, 74%, I think it was. Do you want to guess what EDCR's win rate is this season in season 11 through 134 matches?
I feel like it's got to be pretty high, right? I feel like it's got to be like, is it like 79? Or is that too high?
80%. EDCR has an 80% win rate this season.
Yeah.
Every 4 out of 5 games, EDCR wins. So EDCR top of his game right now. Beef Salad and EDCR squaring off here. Two of the best people we have to offer in this community gameplay wise, and it's just going to be so exciting to see what they can do.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think as they were running up to the temple, I did see
excited
a river,
to see who wins this.
Pretty easy to get gravel, but I didn't quite see the lava pool. So both players, I think, will be keeping an eye out for that as they kind of come out here. You can see EDCR having a good look around in F5 as well.
Yeah, really nice TNT spot that Beef Salad found. I like it just slightly more than EDCR's, but shouldn't matter too much in this overworld. Really just going to depend on how close these runners are to the gravel, to the lava pool. EDCR is looking, find some on the coast here. I think Beef Salad's going to have to go to the same one. It is a little bit of a hike, but it is just what these players have. Actually, Beef Salad's
Yeah, EDCR's way
into the
better.
ocean here and is going to get the TNT off in this weird corner spot, but I like EDCR.
Better TNT plus
play a little
closer
bit
gravel
more here.
proximity.
Even though you don't get
I just
the
like EDCR's
gravel
way
from the
more.
TNT, you have it. You're on the surface a little bit quicker and should be able to find a lava pool. I mean, looking on this tree rows, neither player really finding anything they like here to enter.
Yeah, Beef does spot
I
it,
swear,
but
like, it
interestingly,
is just
despite
good Pumpkin. Like, it
detonating
just
the TNT
is.
under the
But
water,
people do it.
doesn't get any
I
further.
don't even do
Only
it.
had
But, like,
about
it's
11
just
gravel,
good.
so having to stop and kind of mine the gravel on the way does now get the flint, but kind of has,
Especially with
you know,
stone
EDCR
axe.
kind of made up the time just a little bit faster on the portal.
And just barely here. Doesn't look like there's that much delay between the runners at all. Maybe Beef Salad is like a half a second ahead, but not anything dramatic at all. And EDCR in the Bastion. It's a stables. Beef Salad spawns the exact same spot. It's a triple on the right side, and there is no good gap underneath. So we're going to see some really fun stables routing here. And notice, again, there's going to be so much tech that we're going to see from these two runners in the stables in the next 30 seconds. And we're going to try and point out as much as we can. EDCR building up with the TNT here to immediately insta-mine it is really cool stuff. Going to start the route here. I'm imagining we're going to go to this middle double eventually. And we're going to see what that looks like for these runners. But keep an eye out for EDCR here. Going to go down through where he came in, then go to this middle rampart, block the piglins off. Going to be able to get the chest here, distract these piglins.
Oh, look at this.
And then
Beef went through the.
because the
Beef went round.
right side
Beef
of
went
the
through the
Bastion
middle.
was a bad gap. Is going to know that this
And they're digging at the
left
same
side
time
here
now.
is a good gap. Takes very minimal damage here. Beef Salad as well, doing pretty much the exact same thing. And both runners starting
That
the
makes
route at
sense.
nearly the exact same time.
Interestingly, rather than mining through, Beef went around the outside to the single
Nice.
chest
Okay.
above the stairs. So actually kind of, I think, made up a little
They
bit more
both didn't do
time
TNT.
by going for that.
Why?
And around rather than having to dig through.
That makes sense. That's actually a really good.
They might put the
call. I haven't
inventory
seen a lot of
on
people do that, but again, Beef is
after
on the cutting edge
they
of
start
tech
getting
stuff, so it makes
tracing.
a lot of sense. We're seeing it for some of the first times in playoffs here. ECR checking trades, taking a lot of damage though. I mean, both runners on similar health, neither have a golden apple, so that's going to be something to really watch here on this temple seed. So many fire res for these runners, so many explosives as well. Just pretty much everything they need except maybe obsidian. Yeah,
Yeah, we
ECR
don't
on
want to know.
19 after trade, so has to find something else here. Is Beef Salad out? Does Beef Salad have 20?
I couldn't see. I didn't see them check the MG. I think so.
Beef Salad has 20, I
He's
guess.
just leaving. Yeah. Really low health here. Has to be careful. There's a couple of skeletons and a lot of piglins.
Yeah, because maybe get shot here. Actually, I think EDCR does have enough obsidian. I missed it. I think I was looking at some other
Oh, he's
block, but
greedy.
was trying to get
No, it's
food
actually
here
good.
that Beef Salad did not. So that's going to be the biggest difference between these runners now, is that EDCR has this pork chop to pearl a little bit more aggressively, and Beef Salad does not.
Yeah, having to kind of take a little bit of a slower route, trying to take a little bit more time to heal up so that they can get the pearl off on top of the fortress, and that means that EDCR is going to be on the fort first.
I did ask.
Half a
a heart.
salad as well.
I did
Really
ask.
scary. I mean, you just go around the corner here. There could be a skeleton, a wither, something. Have to keep in mind. I mean, I really like the play from EDCR. I honestly think it's not something you see enough at this high level, especially in a stables where you can.
I said
go
I
to
asked
EDCR
if
to
your
check
egg
the
was
chest
good, and
or
you
just
said
kill a
yeah.
Hoglin that's just right there. Really interesting TNT setup. I've not seen that before, but worked out really well. Similar to the Fyro TNT variant that exists, the same one that Beef Salad
Was your
is
egg
doing,
good?
but allowing the last TNT to get blown up by the other TNT. So saves a little bit of time there. Really interesting.
Yay.
Yeah, both pre-crafting now as well. I think fair amount of explosives. It looks like we can see both runners about equal with rods. I think EDCR just maybe
Probably Chris.
one more than Beef Salad.
You can do
but
2
Beef Salad,
crafts.
again, still just really,
do RB.
really low health here. So it's gonna have to.
And I forgot the other one, but there's another one you
potentially
could do
reset
in
on the
Norwegian.
blind. as EDCR is kind of building his pool to blind now as well.
Yeah, I mean, that's the question. Do you hunger reset on the blind here? Because it's with how fast these rates are, it's not like you're going to be able to build up that health. while waiting
Beef's
for
playing on
blazes. So
Yoruba,
it
EDCR is
does
playing on
become
Norwegian.
a real decision to potentially make here. But I mean, it looks like Beef is still
They're really
eating a rotten
unlucky.
flesh. So I don't know if
They're
that
gonna
play
win
is going
soon,
to come
though.
out for them.
Trust me.
A lot of eyes having to be thrown here from these runners because of the taiga trees in the way, but no eye breaks for either. So everything is pretty
Are
standard
you liking
here.
Somali
And
Pumpkin?
EDCR is going to be entering back into the nether.
I've low-key wanted to
Yeah,
switch
not
to.
choosing
I've
to
low-key
hunger
wanted
reset
to switch
here,
back to Somali, but
So,
I haven't.
you know, still kind of eating the rotten flesh, you know, back up most of the way for
Okay,
the
he
health
says
of
out.
Beef, so it's not too bad of a situation, but it takes a hit from a blaze there, so it's just going to be able to kind of pearl a little bit less than EDCR, and EDCR is out now as well.
I mean, EDCR has been playing this seed
Because it's fun, Paul. It's fun. And
unbelievably
Somali is
well.
the
Like,
language
this is
I've
a
worked on the
really
most.
impressive showcase in this first seed here to go for the Hoglin, to really watch the health throughout the entire seed. Beef's out again, taking just a little bit more damage. I mean, it's so difficult on these seeds to play so
Yeah, only flesh
perfectly
is
with your
so
health, but, I mean,
annoying.
EDCR basically did that, is on chords. Beef's out
And
going to
EDCR
have to
just
throw
played it
one more
better.
pearl just to get there. Maybe two. The spikes for EDCR are going to be a lot different than what we're used to. Has a different GPU from most of the runners.
It's funny
so
how they, whenever
not
EDCR
something
plays, they have to mention the
that we're
fact
going to
there's
be as
different
familiar with, but
spikes.
finds the portal room basically instantly. I mean, Rose, this is a really fast time.
Yeah, really, really fast from EDCR, just no kind of mistakes here. Has handled the health a lot better. Going to be the first one into the end.
No, yeah, it's good comms. It's just funny that it's like he's the only person that
Another
uses
back
Intel
zero. We've seen a
GPU.
lot of these today. It's Cage is going to have to manually mine out the block.
isn't
That
it
could be a
Intel
bit of
arc?
time loss here. Is still going to be able to get to 95. Go for the multi-block setup. Plenty of explosives. 6 explosives here for EDCR, which should be very comfortable. I mean, this damage is absurd. Really
Well,
nice.
I mean, EDCR played that better. He
That's
just
the
did.
first seed going to EDCR against both of our Preds. I mean, Rose, he looks not nervous at all out there. That was a really impressive first seed from EDCR there.
Yeah, I mean, really, really clean there. Just, you know, didn't really see any mistakes at all. Just really fast, no kind of hesitation. Just managed the seed, I think, a lot better. You know, Beef was on low health for a lot of time there.
Yeah, he
and
just
you can
managed
see,
his
you know, it
health
was really,
so
really
much
close up
better.
until the blind, and then EDCR had more health and was just able to kind of play the sort of terrain a little bit better, and just, you know, was able to throw extra pearls and just, you know, really good damage at
Yeah,
the end
Daisy,
of the
this is
zero, and,
rigged.
you know, able to kind of close out
This
the
is
first seed.
rigged.
I mean, absolutely. We can see here in these splits, basically every split, you see like lost. I guess didn't lose any time. It's 6-6-6-6 on all the splits until finding the stronghold. And yes, like that looks even, but you have to remember that EDCR really was able to bank that time later because of killing the Hoglin, and that just bought so much time in the endgame, even though he ate the pork chops really early because he just had more rotten
My
flesh
match is
to deal with,
soon.
more health originally to work
Wait,
with,
just said 6.
and looks really, really good in this first seed, getting an 802 to start us off here on his seed pick, though. So Beef Salad is going to have a choice of the seed pick. It's also early. Beef Salad looked pretty strong as well. I mean, Rose, really what it came down to Beef Salad there, just so much chip damage really throughout. It's not really a term we use that much in speedrunning, but just a hit from the blaze here, a little bit of fall damage there, and it really adds up when you just don't have that golden apple for insurance on a temple seed.
He's speaking the
absolutely.
truth.
You know, rotten flesh, really, really slow, you know, really poor saturation, really slow healing, and that just can make all the difference. I mean, we saw it with Fine and Loki. You know, Fine was able to kind of manage and save his golden apples a lot better, and that was kind of what was able to kind of allow him to push a little bit more at the end, and not having to worry about hunger resetting, not having to be a little bit extra careful with kind of the decisions that you make. And, you know, for EDCR, just played the seed near kind of flawlessly, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, really, really nice stuff from EDCR. Gotta also be, I think in this matchup we're talking about where EDCR has a lot less tournament experience than Beef Salad, like getting that first win is going to feel a lot better, where Beef Salad, you know, has, obviously you never want to be down one, but you know what it takes to kind of bounce back, get through this. So Beef's going to be feeling still pretty comfortable here, especially knowing that they have the seed pick going into seed 2.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think this seed pick is going to be really interesting to see as well. I don't I don't really know what you pick here if you're beef salad either. So okay, ruin portal. So interesting, potentially going for speed. Has a lot of very, very fast times on a ruin portal, one of the fastest seeds. But if it is a lava pool ruin portal and you're having to make a bucket, potential for
Or why are they not doing
think a
TNT
little bit
cannon?
harder in terms of if it's a weird kind of portal build setup. But yeah, maybe beef salad here going for speed over kind of a little bit extra or more kind of decision making over world types.
Yeah, I mean, beef salad
Sorry.
used to have
Sorry.
ranked world record
That was rage
on a
bait.
ruined portal. Actually held it for quite a long time. I remember that beef salad world record because it was like, I feel like the first one where everyone was like, "Whoa, this is really fast." And beef salad has that top speed potential here on this ruined portal, but it could be a ruined portal like the one on the bottom rows, or it could be one on the top where maybe we're not getting that nice chest with
Paul
golden
called it
carrots
multi-block
or
TNT,
whatever.
but
So gonna be
everyone
interesting to see how
during
it plays
playoffs
out.
last weekend, everyone
With
called
these
it
two runners here,
TNT cannon.
but Ruin Portal, nonetheless, first time we're seeing it today. Always a fun C type.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you're a top runner and you get a ruin portal seed, you're always going to be hoping for that looting sword in the chest.
Yo,
it's unlikely, but
is
maybe
that
we'll
your
see
cat?
it today. So it would be nice. I don't know if we've seen it. I can't remember if we've seen it so far in this playoffs.
I don't think we've seen
but
it
would
so
be
far.
nice.
That
It's
was
gonna be
probably her
harder because
cat.
they're not filtered for, so it's like
Yeah.
we just need to hit the RNG, but like
Good.
eventually we'll hit it. Eventually we'll hit it. It'll be
Yeah.
good. It could be right now. We're gonna take a look here. Beef Salad EDCR Seed 2. It's going to be
She has 2 cats,
somewhere for them.
and they are really cute.
Yep. Cross the water a little bit further out. I think is beef going a different way?
Beef is going to a
Beef is
village.
in a village.
What?
Yeah. Okay. Just hasn't been able to spot the ruin portal. Don't really know what to say. Just
So that is not ideal. So here's what I would do. If I'm beef salad, I reset the seed instantly because you know it has to be somewhere near your spawn. So
yeah. I think
Did
it's
you
gonna be
see what
wanna,
you
like,
spammed?
or something.
Scroll up.
yeah, you want to like figure out where you're going. I mean, you get the 2 beds. Like that's not nothing. It's absolutely not nothing. So something to keep in mind there. Also, really interesting play. We didn't point it out because beef salad went the wrong way. EDCR, I think this was intentional. Lit a bunch of trees on fire like instantly with his flint and steel before he did anything else. And I think that was to clear out the space around the portal here to make building this portal a lot cleaner. Just the high level play that's coming out from these runners is just absolutely crazy to be able to think about that.
Yeah, absolutely. And we saw beef going the wrong way. So just kind of a little bit of a much slower enter. They have got 1 golden apple, but that's the only food that these runners have. And EDCR doesn't spot the bastion straight away. So it's not.
This is a fun seed. This is playoffs, baby. This is what we're going for here. I mean, it kind of stinks that beef salad wasn't able to find like a hay bale or 2, because that could have ended up being a real difference in this seed. Like then it's like, whoa, like maybe beef salad's even ahead. But curious to see. I mean, we saw this happen with Loki in the last matchup as well. Like couldn't find the bastion. Like maybe beef salad finds it way easier than EDCR, and then all of a sudden it's like, whoa, like beef's right back in it.
Yeah, and beef kind of seemed to be a lot more confident in sending a direction, whereas Loki was kind of hopping back and forth quite a bit, having to grab more blocks here as well. I think they'll see.
Yeah, and this is the same direction. But... Yeah.
Okay.
They're both going in the same direction. It's a housing. They'll figure it out. But I mean, this food loadout for them, the 1 golden apple. I mean, this is not going to be an easy route, especially doing the top down. I mean, you have the gold axe. You can just break the chest. You have some distraction.
This is kind of scary.
Gonna be careful here on EDCR screen. Like, you got to take a very little damage here. No gold distraction in the first chest. Does get some in the second, but kind of awkward here. And beef salad's still trying to just get to the bastion.
Yeah, beef does have 2 beds, so
really
maybe they'll get
awkward
0
terrain,
explosives from
slowing
trades.
you down,
Maybe.
and just kind of difficult to find the right kind of route on the way there. At least beef entering from kind of higher up.
Beef is
so
on
at least
way
they're
higher
really
health,
like the terrain beef
but
stuff.
he might lose some
a little bit
damage,
safer for
some
getting
health.
to the chests.
Doing alright.
as opposed to kind of the route that EDCR took into the Bastion.
Absolutely. I mean, Beef Salad made up a lot of time here, playing so smoothly.
Yes,
Amazing block
this
placements as
is
well.
the cutest
Really
image
clean
of
gameplay
ever.
from Beef here. Trying to get back into the seed
She is
just a
so
tad.
cute here.
Although EDCR does have some gold picks, which will make the bottom of this housing slightly better. I mean, the thing to watch out for here, Rose, for sure, is the explosive count.
She's so cute.
Because Beef Salad has those 2 beds from the village. So if this is a low explosive seed, that could be a huge deciding factor, even with the
he
delay
probably
from Beef
death
Salad
resets
in
after 1 pile.
Yeah, absolutely. If it's low explosives, Beef's now got a little bit extra to play with. They've got the option to double blaze bed, or they could just single blaze bed, and then they've got an extra bed for the end, for the 0. So keeping an eye on the trade so far. I mean, it looks like a fairly good amount of string, I think.
Yeah, he starts at 9
yeah.
on the bottom, so he's
Okay.
gonna be just fine there with that. So unfortunately,
It's
it's
not low
mattering for
explosives.
Beef, but also, Rose, the other thing is the food management for these 2 runners. Having only the golden apple, EDCR is on way lower health.
Beef is
I
taking
wouldn't be
damage
surprised if we
that he
see a
does
hunger reset
not
here
need to
at all
take.
before we leave. Has the anchor crafted already? So maybe that's something we see here. I mean,
I think
has
Beef
a
was trying
lot
to
of pearls as
force
well,
to
so maybe
overlap the
throw a
obby
pearl here,
chest,
get the anchor out, or maybe we're gonna go for some type
but
of
isn't able to
setup.
find it.
Actually, Rose, we only have 14 obsidian. What is this Bastion doing?
Yeah.
What is this seed doing to these poor runners?
I know, and Beef is trying to check all the chests, and was a lot kind of quicker to, I think, clock that they didn't have very much obsidian, but is really frantically kind of looking for those side chests that can be really quite well hidden on this seed. I think EDCR still hasn't found it either, so
Oh my
only
God.
16.
And is out of sprint. Is out
Oh
of
my
sprint.
god.
Yeah, has to eat the
So
golden
that's
apple.
not good. Crazy
And
stuff here.
EDCR
I
ate-
really aggressive.
Beef just
on
forcing
golden apple. He's
backups.
gonna go to the side block.
Whereas EDCR's trying to
So,
find this obby. He's loading his
don't like
pearl.
not hunger reset.
Is he playing Hopal?
Because I think it's just such a better play having the ability to save your golden apple for something else.
He's
Because
playing
now
Hopal.
EDCR is going to have to hunger reset here anyway. And it just would have been nice to not have to hunger reset at the fortress. or the overworld, because
fuck
you
with
don't
this
need to
play,
save
I
the explosives
think.
when you have 10 already on the side of EDCR. Although the difference here
and
now is
EDCR going
VSAL is
for-
playing for... Sorry, I was just saying,
Yeah.
like, EDCR is playing guaranteed for the...
Yeah, he has to
the-
Hopal. I don't
the
know.
blo- Or the home portal. While
And the Hopal is
VSAL
so
playing
far,
for the
though.
20 obsidian.
Yeah, absolutely. Beef Salad choosing to get the backups to try and get.
Yeah,
that
it's just
extra
a- it's
obsidian.
just-
He's
yeah,
on
it's just a
19 now,
big variance
whereas
play.
EDCR, I think, had a search of the chests and just made the decision to.
Beef has
play
19.
for
Beef doesn't even
the
have
home portal,
20.
and Beef is
Oh
still
my
just
god.
going back trying to see if it had been
Oh
like a
my
loose trade that
god.
had got dropped
Wow.
anywhere.
That's insane.
But
Bro, that's insane. He mined
still
4
stuck
Goblocks. Yeah,
on-
he
on
needed. He had 16
19,
obby. He
going
needed
for
4 obby.
backup.
And he got 3.
So,
Backups. This
3
is a
obby
rare
from
block.
4 gold
I feel
blocks.
like half the people watching probably have never seen that gold block mined ever in their lives before, because it is so rare that like ever needs to happen ever. I mean, there's a chance VSAL still doesn't get it here. Does get it.
does.
So it's gonna be out, and the pearl hang is really good. I mean, Rose, it did take him a ton of time to get the 20th piece of obsidian, but you can absolutely save that much time depending on how bad terrain or different strongholds or whatever in the rest of the seed. It would not shock me.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think also
Yeah, he said his death
depending
resets. I like that.
spawner gets played, as EDCR has to deal with an endermite, but which spawner gets played, if you might have slightly different chords. It might be that if Beef is blinding on the spawner as opposed to
Okay,
EDCR
EDCR
having
is
to go back
8
to home
blazes
portal,
ahead.
which was quite far away from
Wow.
the Bastion as well, then that's gonna potentially have an impact in terms of how many blocks do you have to travel to be able to get to your second portal.
But he does have to play Hopal.
You're also going to have to get that extra rod that Beef Salad is not going to have to get, and these rates do not seem amazing. EDCR still on 5.
Is he gonna just leave? Would he leave with 6 here? Probably
Beef
not.
Salad overlap whenever they want to with Portal or crafting or whatever. Does this last rod drop for EDCR here? No. So we're still waiting. Got to the point where it's like, you know what? I am just going
He's
to blaze
forcing
bet.
7.
It has enough blazes now. Probably just going to be fine without blaze betting. Gets the 7th rod, raises the render.
I think he
This is
just
what I
thinks
mean.
he's so
Beef
far
Salad is
ahead
now
where he thinks it's
blinding.
okay.
So
to
we're
force
seeing
it,
a
which,
like-
real
early.
difference in play. Yes.
Yeah,
I
blinding
think it's
early
okay.
though because they're gonna go for the hungry set
Yeah.
on 2
He only
hearts
lost
there.
like what was that, like
But
5 seconds
yeah,
maybe,
it does
10
mean that
seconds at
Beef
max.
doesn't have to worry about this kind of very long trek that EDCR does, and EDCR's down to 2 hearts now. So
But he will
it's
lose more
probably
time
gonna
because
have
he's
to
playing
hungry
home
set
ball, so
again,
maybe he can't afford losing
before
that
going
time.
to quads as well. Beef choosing
True.
not
Because
to
Beef
go
didn't
for the
hungry.
reset.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh,
Guess
but
is just going to use the
in
anchor.
another. Yeah.
You overlap a little bit more Blaze spawns, I guess. So I kind of
Mhm.
like it. I mean, you have so many explosives, it doesn't really matter. We know these rates aren't amazing, but there's just so many Blazes here from the double spawner here. I think Beef is in the lead, to be honest. Like, it just depends on how bad this terrain is. It's an 1800 block blind for EDCR from home portal. I don't know. I guess no. That it's 200 blocks from the
Oh,
spawner.
wow.
It's 200 blocks
Oh,
from the spawner. He's
wow.
right here. He's on it.
Yeah, and
Oh,
it's
wow.
also different nether chords as well. So I think
Completely different
they're
nether
gonna be
chord. So
playing
Beef
different-
Salad is just
yeah.
gonna be
Bro, this
in
is
the
the
stronghold first.
most variant seed
Yeah.
ever.
So actually taking the time to mine the extra gold blocks means that they're going to be into the stronghold first because they didn't have to go through having to go back for home portal. And depending on what the spikes are like, and Beef Salad finds the portal room first, depends how easy of a nav.
Beef's in the
set
portal room.
And they're
Oh,
just
but so is
saying
EDCR,
stars.
but Beef is gonna
Yeah.
enter end first.
But Beef
Very,
is gonna
very
be in the
close.
nether or the end first. I always love how Beef does like the cool little like 3 eyes first.
From
I think Beef has
103?
a big enough lead here where it would take an incredible 0 from EDCR, but it is top 103. This is
Beef
a
would have to
really aggressive
fail.
push from Beef Salad to get to the top.
Oh,
side
he
here.
fails!
Klein is not down. He's not gonna be able to hit it. Barely blow clutches in time. EDCR
EDCR just has to hit the 0.
And should be okay here. Rose Beef Salad had the lead. Still goes for the 0.
I'm sorry.
Might actually be
Yeah,
able to save
still
it, but
pushes
EDCR's
it.
Dragon is already
I'm
dead.
sorry,
So,
that's my
yeah,
fault.
Beef Salad, I mean, what an effort.
Yo,
What an
yo.
effort from them.
Wow.
But, I mean, what a
Yeah.
back and forth game. I don't know what to say.
Okay,
We just kept talking over
okay.
each other because it's just pandemonium. Like, what is
Yeah,
happening?
And I think Beef going to just pushing really, really aggressively at the end there, and it just doesn't quite pay off. But just a weird seed in terms of just very. as you
I'm
say,
sorry,
very back
I'm
and forth,
sorry.
But also just,
I'm sorry.
we saw Beef not finding the portal. It took EDCR a long time to find the Bastion. EDCR choosing to go for
Beef
home
can
portal as
reverse
opposed to
sweep.
Beef kind of waiting out the trades to get that last obsidian that they needed.
Wow.
Yo,
So,
what?
Completely different strongholds. You can see just
That's really
2
ominous.
seconds between them in the end. So yeah, just a crazy seed, I think.
Yeah, it's just not a seed we see all the time in playoffs. I know some people have been, definitely questioning the way that the new seed filtering or whatever works, but that is not.
I don't know if I like that
we would ever
seed.
see in any previous playoffs, and that was.
I don't know if I
really
like
cool
that
to
seed in
watch,
play.
just because of the variance, like the fact that the blind for Beef is
Maybe I do.
250 blocks or so, and then ECR home portals, the difference in 20 obby or not. I mean, so impressive from both runners to be able to really stick to how they wanted to play the seed. I mean, we saw that either way. Really
No,
worked
actually, I
out
think I
for
do like the
basically entering
seed.
end at the exact same time. So I think that's also just the beauty of this game, the fact that you can play so differently and it still ends up being so
Bro, because
similar.
like
It's just crazy how it came down to just basically just came down to Beef's Pearl. I mean, it
playing
wasn't
Hopeful,
high
you're
enough on
sacrificing the
103
fact it
tower
could
and
be
then
a close
basically lost the
stronghold.
game.
You know when playing Hopeful, you know
Yeah,
it's gonna be
I
further
mean,
away.
That was, I don't
And
know
so-
what to say. I feel like you put it really well.
I
But
don't know, like it's
yeah,
just
so back and forth and just played 2 completely different, just completely different decisions. And both kind of
Yeah, why
leading
did
to
Bab have
pretty
him?
much the same point. And yeah, just shows, I think, kind of just how unpredictable this game can be. And
Okay,
yeah, and also
I
think
believe you.
just a really good demonstration of kind of decision making. And
Yeah, it was a 200 block blind.
taking that
The
gamble from
stronghold was on the
ECR of,
spawner.
I'm gonna go for home portal, or for Beef to kind of like force
Oh, wow.
to wait, and it kind of worked out, and then didn't work out with.
Did I
the
know
0
who
in
they
the
were
end.
about?
So just really, really back and forth seed, and I think it's match point for EDCR now, but I don't want to count Beef Salad out yet.
No, it's just impossible to count someone like Beef Salad out who has so much tournament experience and knows what it takes. I mean, we talk so much. We haven't talked about it too much.
Okay, that's
this
a deserved
weekend,
ban
but
then.
the goldfish mentality, Rose, the ability to be able to basically completely
Oh, of
black out what just
course,
happened.
of course. You don't
and
hate
lock in on the next
anyone.
seed. Very treasure pick here for Beef Salad. I mean, lost the last seed pick. Very treasure is always a fun one. Very consistent materials, a very fast seed type. We saw that in the last matchup with Loki and Feinberg. And EDCR, it is match point for him. Could be going to their first ever semi-finals.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, this seed pick is very interesting as well from Beef. I think very different type of overworld to play as opposed to what we've seen so far. I mean, the Ruin Portal kind of enter was just
Julie, do you want to be
a
banned?
little bit bizarre in terms of just Beef
Daisy
not
Daisy
seeing a
has made it
portal
very
at
clear
all
this
and
is not
going for
democracy.
the village. But we know this seed type can be very, very fast, as you said. And I think, you know, we're not counting Beef Salad out. Still, obviously, the potential for the reverse sweep, but you've got to be feeling a lot more comfortable if you're in EDCR's position now, knowing that you are just one
Fully's
win
not
away
gonna gift
as
himself the
opposed to Beef
pumpkin.
Salad being 3
Thank you so
away.
much.
Yeah. Can EDCR close it out? A sweep would really send a message to the rest of the bracket that this is not the same EDCR from the last 2 seasons. I mean, this has been an incredible showcase so far from both of these runners. Can Beef Salad get back in this game? We're going to find out here on this buried treasure seed. It looks pretty standard. The trees on a different island, but that's pretty consistent for these runners at this point. They're used to that. And both getting a spike that they like. It's actually also on the way to the trees, which is pretty nice for them. And it's a diamond pickaxe sees Rose. That would have been real nice 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, definitely. No TNT, interestingly, but they are going to be able to make an iron axe here, so they're going to be able to grab plenty of blocks. I mean, they can make shears if they wanted to as well, not needing to kind of worry too much about having the TNT. But yeah, Beef chooses to make. They both choose to make shears here, so able to get plenty of blocks despite not having the TNT available.
Yeah, I mean, having the shears is always nice. Having the diamond pickaxe is something to absolutely watch out for. Not just because of the ability to mine for obsidian, but if we get a bastion like a treasure, the ability to play the route so much faster because of the diamond pickaxe is always exciting. We're going to see Beef Salad be the first person to be leaving the island. These are looking for anything. I mean, neither runner really had a great ravine.
Wow, this
it
ravine
looked like
isn't
in my
real.
head.
I really thought that ravine was real.
Beef Salad having to turn back. I mean, neither runner finding anything, Rose.
And EDCR just out a real ravine, I think.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
really hard to see. I think EDCL does see
And so he
a
saved time with
ravine
that.
here. I think the one that Beef went to obviously wasn't real, and is now kind of going to be potentially entering behind. Does now find the ravine, but yeah, just not kind of finding one
It's okay,
very
Daisy.
easily. But
It's not over yet.
very close enter anyway. Beef's absolutely kind of demolishing that portal.
Yeah, I always like also like I like these two runners keeping the shears. It's something you kind of see maybe half the time at a high level as they're entering a stables, or is it stables or bridge? I actually totally missed.
Okay.
I
remember my game
stables,
versus
yeah, it is.
EDCR.
Yeah, it's stables. It's stables. I mean, I love when they utilize.
Courier
the shears
randomly
because
said
the
me and
ability to
EDCR were
insta-break,
the
and we
best
saw it
at
with
keeping
EDCR
shares.
on the first seed on Temple, like the insta break
Like, what
TNT.
is-
You have that insta break ability with the shears, which is really nice. So I
loves
really
being aware
like
of
that
this.
we get some really cool tools as we see B-Style do exactly what I'm talking about there.
I think
Diamond
Feinberg might be
pickaxe
the only
shears
person. Maybe
in a
Monkey as
stables.
well.
I mean, we're about to see a crazy route from both of these runners, basically starting the same time. B-Salad going to the middle, opening into the chest, breaking the middle chest, and then going to barely get through these piglins into the good gap. EDCR maybe, I mean, basically
really?
actually tied, fully tied, just fully immediately the
Yep.
same pace, placing blocks at the same time in the good gap now.
I don't know why Courier
Yeah,
was tweaking
and,
out.
as you
EDCR
said
didn't get
before,
hit a
with
single
with the
time.
diamond pick, just
That's
makes
okay.
this route so much faster. You're just saving so much time on mining those blocks out. So many piglins for both runners as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Salad mining the last couple blocks here. Going to be going up to get the backup. Same thing with EDCR. Getting that now. I don't remember seeing a fortress, so these runners are probably going to have to do some pie charting. Looks like Beef Salad is trying to set that up for themselves right now. A lot of trades coming through. A lot of piglins, actually, for both runners here. Holy smokes. But EDCR's inventory just really clean, probably giving them the edge here right now.
Yeah, Beef taking the time to sort that inventory, but a lot more kind of quickly sorted for EDCR. Trying to get an idea of trades that they have. Both, I think, throwing pretty much the same pearl hang, but Beef's going to be leaving actually, so it wasn't a pearl hang at all. Just happy with the trades
Wow.
that they got. Whereas, yeah, EDCR going back to check for more. Be really interesting to see how. I didn't see how much obsidian that Beef has, but obviously enough that they're.
Yeah, I
happy
don't
to
know
go
where
and be at
they.
the
It's
spawn
kind of
first.
annoying. I like that.
Yeah,
They just
Beef
got rid of
is
that.
here. I mean, it's 28, so plenty of obsidian there for Beef. Going to be totally fine. A lot of explosives as well. This is actually quite a comfy seed with all of that. So,
Different spawner.
I mean, Beef
Could
for
be
the
could be
first
interesting.
time, really, I would say in this matchup so far, a pretty commanding lead, at least by about 10 seconds or so. Which I mean, you'll take when you're entering the bastion.
I
and
like
starting
seeing
the
how
route
many
at the exact
blazes they
same
killed.
time, especially
Why
going
did
into the
why
same
did they
game
get
here.
rid of it?
And so many materials, but also something to not forget about. They're playing entirely different spawners here, so I think they're far enough away where it could affect Stronghold, or at least one could be significantly closer. So, something to keep in mind.
Yeah, keep an eye now as kind of Beef's blinding earlier as well, only with only 2 rods. But EDCR is going to make the same decision, so it'll be interesting
45
to
bets.
see if they are going to have different strongholds here or not.
That's good comps though.
See,
Yeah, I can see.
About
I mean, this looks like
1100.
a pretty similar spot.
Sorry.
Yeah, I think it is the same
So-
stronghold for these two runners, and thankfully it doesn't look like the distance is actually that different either. So pretty straightforward end game for both of them here. And Beef Style getting a
Yeah.
really nice pearl hang off. I guess the difference here would be if EDCR is able to get like a crazy far one here, but it looks about the same for these two runners. Not a lot of rods for either, though. I mean, Beef Salad's still ahead on the count, but
Yeah.
still waiting here just to be able to
Yeah, I don't know.
lead.
That's
The
it.
rates
I
are
don't know.
not rating for these runners.
Maybe.
yeah, and after a pretty fast bastion split, just kind of
No, they have the
pace
same
is brought
stronghold.
right back down now, waiting for these blazes to
Wait,
spawn.
do they? I can't.
Both runners waiting for just.
No,
2
no. Oh yeah,
more
there are
rods
different
now.
spawners. Yeah, they have the same
Oh,
stronghold.
as
Yeah, Beef
Beef's
Salad,
getting shot
maybe
from
like
somewhere.
yeah, you maybe 15 or so seconds ahead on this cycle. I mean, we just saw the cycle.
Oh, they
happen
have the
for Beef,
blazes
so
killed
we'll
back.
see if the cycle is going to happen or when the cycle happens for EDCR. That'll give us a good idea of how far along that is. But notably, Beef is able to get the straight. Wait a minute, no, Beef is leaving
Beef's
on a
going
one eye.
for a
Wait,
one
Beef's
eye?
sending a one eye?
Okay. Just makes the decision.
Wow.
They tried to get the.
But so is
activation,
EDCR.
they just thought,
So is
"No,
EDCR.
I'm just gonna send
Both
the,
are
send the
going
one
on
eye
one
here."
eye.
Oh my god, no,
Both
this
are
is
going on
EDCR
one
bad
eye.
game again. This is
Okay,
EDCR
I
somehow.
had a convo with EDCR about
EDCR
this before,
knows he
about,
did
like,
it.
when to
EDCR
go
knows he
for
did
a
it
one-eye,
somehow.
because like EDCR really believes there's like
Yeah, no,
strat-
EDCR
like,
definitely knows
strategy
that
to
Beef
this of,
did
like,
it.
It's not RNG. Like it's a skill based play to go for a
Yeah, he
one-eye in
talks
certain
about it all the
situations.
time.
Beef,
EDCR
in my
knows
mind,
Beef is
I
doing
this
it.
happened on EDCR screen, but Beef in my mind is going for it because
Somehow, I don't
they
fucking know,
didn't
but
get us in
EDCR
that last
knows.
stray. So they're thinking that's the play. I'm losing out on my spawn cycle to go for the stray, and I'm banking on the 50% chance that drops plus the 70% chance that I get the at least
This
a
could be
one-eye.
interesting
So
if it's a
I
zero
really like
eye.
the play from Beef. I missed exactly what happened for EDCR, but this stronghold does not look fun either. It's Mineshaft Nation, and if this is a zero eye Rose, I mean we have a legendary seed. And here we go.
EDCR's in the
We have
pool
no
room.
idea yet,
Can't
because the EDCR is
see
going to
it.
go for the hungry reset
I
first.
think I saw an eye.
I didn't see
Yeah.
one, and
oh
it is
my
a one
God,
eye.
they are so lucky.
So,
they are so lucky.
They are both rewarded.
Damn.
Pretty
But,
crazy
yeah,
stuff.
EDCR,
But
That's a
EDCR
really good play
doesn't
from
have
EDCR
the
though.
Hunger reset.
yeah.
Also, Rose, I totally forgot. If EDCR just hits the 0, he wins 3-0. I totally forgot about
Yeah.
that until right now.
EDCR's gonna be so proud of
Offset
himself.
universal
It's all
side
coming down
setup
to the-
here for EDCR. Look at this extension as well off the Crying
Yeah.
Obsidian. I mean, this is a ridiculous 0 from EDCR here. The damage looks great so far.
But that bed was so
Not
upset.
amazing damage on that last one, but that's actually going to kill.
Yep.
What an anchor to kill
That's
the
a really
dragon.
good
Wow,
anchor.
Beef got 3-0'd.
And EDCR is going to sweep Beef Salad after
Wow.
2 seasons in a row of upsets against EDCR.
Yo, Daisy, change your bracket
I
real
mean,
quick.
maybe looks like the best player in the tournament right now. That was a ridiculous showcase.
No, that
on
last scene was
3
insanely well
really
played for
hard
EDCR.
seeds.
To
And
know
what a
Beef
zero
is
to
sending
close
the
out for
one eye and then
EDCR.
also send it,
Winning
that is
against
just
Beef
so
Salad,
absurd, man.
Sending them home.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, really, kind of strong, I think, performance from EDCR. I mean, just clean sweep didn't
Are
really
you talking to
make
me,
any
me,
mistakes
Weeby
at
boy?
all. Maybe
Your
the
name is
second seed a
Weeby
little
B.
bit of a
Your
kind
name is Weeby
of a
boy.
stumble. I'm really interested to ask.
You can't tell anyone to shut
about
the fuck
kind
up.
of thought process from EDCR to send the one eye there. Obviously it paid off, but you know, you can see they were so close the whole seed as well. But it's just, I mean, I'm just really impressed with EDCR. I think they've definitely come out and kind of made a pretty strong statement here as they're heading into their first semi-finals. And I think if you are, you know, the other runners on that side of the bracket, you're going to be watching this game thinking a little bit more like, okay, EDCR is someone to worry about now.
Yeah, that was a absolutely incredible showcase from EDCR, and I'm really excited to interview him in a little bit here. We have to get all that new tech set up behind the scenes, because that is why we're in sync again, which honestly, like, yeah, the sync is great and all. Like, I'm happy that I'm talking at the time where my face says that I'm talking. But Rose, I don't know if you've noticed, like, watching the game, our quality for us is so good. Like, I'm
Yeah,
so happy
yeah.
that we actually get to watch this. It's so much better than what we had to deal with before. So everything just works out. Everyone's happy, and we just all need to get used to some new tech stuff, and we're getting there. But I mean, wow, I mean, we look really stupid right now. We predicted beef salad, and
Yeah.
now we have to talk to the person that we just predicted to lose against. But I guess that's esports sometimes.
I can't. I want to hear
I mean, what are you
talk about the
taking
one
away
I
from this
said.
game
I
if
want
you
to.
just
I want
watch
to know
this? I mean,
what
it's
made
just
it
crazy.
know Beef was going to send the one eye.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, I think a bit of
Is it
not-
just
I
2-0
think not
down?
unexpected in a way, because we know EDCR is good. You know, he is
Yeah.
consistently, you know, at the top of the leaderboard. He's got, you know, a disgusting win rate, you know, 80% this season, 70 odd last season. You know, he is a really strong player, and I'm actually really happy to see that he's kind of almost settled in now to tournaments and is able to kind of have a really, really strong quarterfinal match here, because I think it just means, you know, we're able to now see him, I think, at his best. And I think that's just going to give us some really, really good games now going forward. I think, you know, semi-final, I can't remember what side of the bracket they're on. I'm going to have a quick look. Okay, so they're going to play the winner of NHB Feinberg. So that's going to be a really good game as well, actually. So yeah, a really interesting side of the bracket, I think. But yeah, really strong performance from EDCR.
Very impressive. Also, huge shout out to Beef Salad. I mean, didn't go their way this season, but has proven themselves to be a crazy, crazy tournament competitor. Has done a really good job. I mean, you know, you see a couple other things go their way, different ways in this matchup. It could be 1-2, 2-1. We could be going to another game. But I mean, shout out to Beef, did really good. And I know we'll see Beef next season as well for sure. But we're gonna talk to EDCR soon here once we get all that set up behind the scenes, as we said. I mean, I definitely have stuff to ask. Last time I was like, I have no idea what I'm saying to Feinberg, but like that's also easy because Feinberg is just not going to shut up for 20 minutes. So that was also really easy to just deal with that. I want to like actually like I'm ready to talk to ECR. I want to ask about the one eye. I just want to hear their thoughts about like, you know, pushing through, the differences between like leaderboard games versus like playoff games. Like all that stuff is so interesting from someone who's also, I mean, Rose, didn't really mention this, but I mean, ECR so new to the community as well to be so good.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's been so, I think it's been so nice to see, you know, someone who has not necessarily been around from the beginning and be able to kind of break into the scene in the way that EDCR has. And just to have seen, even over the last kind of year, how much they have progressed and how strong they have been has been really enjoyable, I think, for me as a viewer as well.
Yeah, absolutely. We should be getting this interview pretty shortly. Just double checking the last things here. And we will be hopping into that, I think, like now. So we're gonna do that. I think it's gonna be fun. 1 second, according to Oliver. We're figuring things out.
Okay.
Listen, give us some breathing room. And also, you didn't hear this from me, but you do not want to go anywhere after this interview. You did not hear that from me at all.
Are they doing the announcement now?
So
After this interview?
we'll get that in a second once the big boss gives us the approval. Okay, we've been told that. Okay, in just a second. And yeah, it should be pretty good.
Yo, how is
here.
Curryway delayed again?
Figure this out.
There we go.
Wonderful. EDCR, welcome to the booth. Congratulations.
How is he delayed
not just a
again?
win, but a 3-0 win, making it. How are you feeling after that matchup?
I'm good.
I feel great. I'm really happy to make it to the final day, especially after my previous playoffs performances. It's a really nice contrast to make it to the final day.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I wanted to definitely ask you about that. I mean, you have obviously been a leaderboard demon for a long time now. I mean, we were talking about it. Your win rate this season
Please
is
ask him
80%,
why he
which
knew
is
to
like
send the one night.
we
I want
haven't
to know
seen
so
80% win
badly.
rates since like season 1 Feinberg or Silver. Like it's just crazy what you're doing on the leaderboard right now with the amount of skill. Talk to me a little bit about what's kind of going through your head in these playoff games now compared to like what you maybe think when you're just doing a 1v1 on the leaderboard compared to a best of 5,
Please,
or is there really
Rose.
no thought or no difference between the two? Like what's kind of the what are you thinking going into this matchup?
Um, well, if you asked me that like 2 playoffs ago, my answer would have been very different. But to be honest, now it just feels like a normal ranked match, kind of. Like I get a bit nervous, but in honesty, I just kind of feel like I'm playing ranked, which really helps.
That's awesome. Rose, what do you got?
So I wanted to ask, it was in seed 2. You were obviously in the Bastion for a little while because you're waiting for the Obsidian, and you obviously made the decision to go for Home Portal, and it was obviously quite far from where you were in the Bastion as well. So just wanted to kind of get your thoughts on that, because what ended up happening was Beef actually waited and got backups to then trade to get more obby, and you obviously went for Home Portal. So just wondering to kind of get your thoughts on what your sort of decision making is of when do you take that risk and when do you make that decision to kind of play Home Portal.
Um, well, home portal was definitely slow there, but I still think it's better than forcing 20 because first of all, you're not guaranteed to get 20 from 5 gold blocks. Like I think we had 14 obby, so you would need 6 obby from 5 gold blocks. It's definitely possible, but it's also quite it's not guaranteed, I'll say. And yeah, I feel like it's an interesting play, but I don't think it's quite correct. So I just kind of forced home portal, even though it's a bit slow.
That
Okay,
makes
no,
sense.
interesting. Yeah.
I feel like a lot of times too, it's also just about like you just have to make a decision, right? Like you just have to decide on something, and committing to that early, I think really helped you. I want
Yeah.
to talk a little bit about the last seed as well. I mean, going for a 1-eye, I don't know if you know this yet, but Beef Salad also went for a 1-eye. So both of you were forcing a 1-eye there in the last seed. I know you've
Oh
talked
my
about
god.
before how
Bro.
you think going
Oops.
for a 1-eye is like there's a lot of like skill and thought process in going for that. So I was really curious what your mindset is going for that when you could lose basically on the spot. I think it's a really interesting concept, and I think in that situation, I think it was really honestly a good play for both of you. But curious to hear your thoughts as the runner.
Yeah, so I knew Beef Solid was gonna send a 1-eye if he had the opportunity, just from like playing him on the ladder. I know he likes to do that play, and I think it's the correct play. So you kind of just in that situation where I'm not that far behind, I kind of just have to do the same thing, knowing that if it's a 0-eye, I'm definitely more experienced at running back. So if it's a 0-eye, I just win, and if it's a 1-eye, I have like a decent chance of winning. Maybe a bit less than 50%, but still a decent chance.
Makes sense. Last thing that I want to say, if Rose wants
That
to say
makes
something after, of
sense.
course, please do.
I
But
guess.
I wanted to ask, like, Beef Salad is someone you've played so many times in the ladder. You just brought it up as well. I mean, like, I think Rose, you mentioned it. They've played like 140 times in the last like 3 seasons, or just something absolutely absurd. Um, you're gonna now go into a game where I don't know how much you've played Feinberg or NHB, but it's probably not nearly as much as Beef Salad. Do you think about that at all going into your next matchup, or is it kind of just you're thinking about your own play, you're just gonna do whatever you can to win in semifinals?
Um, well, it's definitely nice to know how my opponent plays because I like to do quite a lot of metagaming. Like, for example, in that last seed, I sent the 1-eye knowing he would send it too. So yeah, I don't really have too much experience playing against Final and HB. So it's definitely, I would rather play Beef instead of Final and HB in terms of that.
Makes sense. Rose, you got anything else?
I think my I guess you kind of asked the question there, but do you have a preference of who you'd want to play over Final and HB in your semi-final?
Um, Definitely NHB. I'd love to see NHB make it through because he's my friend and it would be nice to play against him. But also, this is his last playoffs, and I want to see him do as well as he can. He said he's going to take a break after this.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You awesome friendship there. It's always nice to play against your friends, hopefully, and then at
Yeah.
least one of you goes through. Yeah.
Yeah, W. I mean, ECR, congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow. Best of luck in your matches, and hope to talk to you soon.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Amazing stuff. Well, I mean, W stuff. I need to do this. There we go. Amazing.
There
We're
we go.
getting all set up here. Now I don't hear myself. This is actually so wonderful. W friendship, Rose. W friendship.
Yeah.
We'd love to see that.
W friendship.
I think that's really cool, and I think that's honestly just been a theme. I mean, ACR talked about it last playoffs as well when he went up against Steez. Like, I think just having people in the community that are your friends and like push you to be better is really awesome. And I think that's what makes MCSR really special. And I mean, again, huge congrats to EDCR there.
I just had my name
But
said. He just
that's
said
not
my
the
name.
only thing that's going on, Rose.
He just said my name
That's
on
not the only thing.
the
We
playoffs
have
broadcast.
Something really cool to show you. And it's so cool that you do not want to hear me for the next like minute or so. So, Oliver, take it away.
What is this? 12 players.
It's down to the 0. The last seed potentially. He gets it. Finally gonna get done. 6 seasons in a row. He takes the
$25,000.
What just happened?
Oh my god, bruh.
No chance for Duo to come here.
It's in LA.
That's playoff finals, and he wins back
Yo!
season.
Yo! Last chance qualifier. Yo! Whoa! Whoa! It's not invite only.
Hello? Is that not the coolest thing ever?
But it's on the same day as the World Cup
$25,000
qualifiers.
prize pool, MCSR ranked world championship, and oh yeah, by the way, it's happening
No, that's the
in a
qualifiers.
month. It's happening in a month. Rose, is this not the coolest thing ever? It's so awesome.
I think it's so amazing. I think it's so we've got more information for you that we're going to share with you, but I think it's so good. I think for MCSR, for ranked, I think we are at the point where we're a big esport now. We're making it big, and I'm so excited for this tournament. I think it's going to be absolutely incredible. I don't know if you want to give a little bit more information, or I'm happy to.
Yes.
I've got my notes in front of me with plenty to say.
I'm happy to. I'll talk about some stuff here. W Ludwig, first of all.
No,
W Ludwig.
I assume I assume most of it's invite only, but then
I saw
there are
someone
some
ask,
slots
where
from
are you getting the
LCQ.
money from? Well, having Ludwig involved definitely helps with something like that. So thank you, Ludwig. Also, I saw someone else in the chat already say, "Oh my god, I need to buy tickets." Guess what? Free entry. You're not buying
that's
anything.
pretty cool.
It's a free entry. We'll have more information about RSVPing soon, but it's free. It's free. So
It's free?
that's freaking awesome. It's June 20th and 21st. Little rough idea about the format, more about the format, and also venue information will be given in a little bit. We have more info for that coming soon, so make sure you're in the Discord. Make sure you're watching everything that we're doing. But there will be 12 players completing. Top 3 players from seasons 8, 9, and 10 of playoffs have been automatically invited, which is Mungie, Infume, Hax, DOOGILE, and Skycrab. And then, because
Holy
of
shit.
also Rose, the insanity that's happened in this playoff so far, there's a really good chance that we get 3 people from this playoffs that are also like completely brand new. So that's crazy. Why don't you talk a little bit about how, since we have to get to 12 players,
Oh my
how
god,
the
EDCR
other
is not
people
gonna
can
fucking go,
qualify,
is
how
he?
a lot of people probably in the chat watching can potentially qualify.
Yes. So, as you saw in the trailer,
Yeah, I don't
we
think
are
EDCR will
having
go.
2 different last chance qualifiers. So there's 2 different chances for you to be able to qualify for those remaining places, and it's going to be 2 different formats. So next weekend on the 23rd and 24th, there's going to be the
maybe
opportunity
Cahal.
for
I don't know.
anyone
I
who
would
has
definitely
ever
think about it
finished
though.
at the end of season in the top 100 of
What is
base
Ludwig
points,
doing?
from seasons 8, 9, and 10, which is about 100.
Oh, he's explaining it? Well,
Be
I
a
don't-
qualifying video that
I don't really care right now.
And what that means is you can play in both, or you can choose to play in one. And I'll tell you a little bit more about the kind of format for those. So day 1, the Saturday, the 23rd, is going to be a free-for-all double elimination style bracket. And then on the 24th, on the Sunday, that's going to be the traditional LCQ format with the 10 seeds kind of following the same elimination process. And if you are one of those players who has met that criteria, so you finished top 100 phase points in seasons 8, 9, or 10, then you will get the information in the ranked Discord for that very, very soon.
I'm
Bro,
so
pull your-
excited, like low key. Also,
No play, man.
this is happening. The qualifiers are literally happening next week, by the way. Like literally next week. It's next week are the dates. I'm just so excited to also just watch like 50-person bracket between like some of the best players in the world. Like that's just gonna be awesome to watch on its own.
Oh my god.
So I'm super pumped. Huge shout out to Ludwig, and I know he's never gonna say it himself. Huge shout out to Oliver for like somehow making this stuff happen.
Bro, I need a call.
W
I need a
Oliver,
call. I need a call.
Like there's so much stuff going on with ranked that is so cool, and really we are still only scraping the tip of the iceberg of what is possible. So shout out Oliver for making that happen as well. But I hope to, I mean, I'm definitely going to be going. Rose, we talked about it. It seems like you're probably going to be going. Fingers
Hopefully,
crossed.
yes.
So
the
I
plan
mean,
is, the plan is
fingers
to go.
crossed. Fingers crossed. I mean, I cannot wait. It's going to be an absolutely incredible event. We hope to see a lot of you there. And as we said, more info will be released soon about the format at the actual LAN and the venue. But go check out the website, mcsr.ludwig.gg. I'm already losing my voice for tomorrow. It's phenomenal. We're going to take a quick, like, I don't know, whatever time Oliver puts on the intermission screen as a clock. And then we'll be back here for our next matchup, which is going to be not Silver and Infume, so it's the other one.
BBM.
Mungie, which I'm super
BBM.
excited about. Oh my goodness,
I'm
that's gonna be
so
so
excited.
exciting. Rose, any other thoughts on the LAN before we send it to a break here? I mean, like, just phenomenal that our community gets to do this. I remember you didn't get the chance to go to the other LAN. I remember seeing a lot of tweets about, like, I'm pulling the Feinberg where I ask you a question, then I talk for 2 minutes. I'm sorry. But I saw so many things from people about, like, I wish I went. Like, oh my God, like, I have so much FOMO. Like, I should have just committed to going. Well, guess what? Here's your second chance to go, and the ticket to go is free. So that is awesome.
Yeah, no,
Do you have anything else?
just
I'm
think
sorry,
it's
I talk for so
incredible.
much.
No, it's okay. No, I just think it's amazing, and a huge shout out to Ludwig and to Oliver for pulling this together, and for Ludwig's team and for the ranked team. I just think it's going to be incredible, and I hope to see as many people being able to go as possible.
Absolutely. We're going to take it to a quick intermission. When we come back, it'll be Mungie versus Aquacord, and we'll see you all very soon.
Oh my god, I have to call. I have to call. I have
Wait,
to
what do I
call.
do
I
myself?
have to call. I have to call.
I'm probably...
I have to. You aren't ready for this lock-in, bro. You aren't ready for this lock-in. Okay. So I think they did top 3 from season 8 playoffs, top 3 from season 9 playoffs, and then top 3 from season 10 playoffs. I think is what they're doing. And then the rest is LCQ maybe? I'm not entirely sure. There'll be more info out soon. Bro, bid on LAN. Bid on LAN would go crazy. Wait, it's on the website? When did you see this? Or is there a different website? They announced a LAN. Oh. LCQ info. Double elim. Top 2. Traditional playoffs, last chance qualifier. Yo! Wait, this is like... This isn't even that bad. This is good. Oh. GG. No, Christian. He pull when the actual the actual event. They bank on someone double calling. No, they're banking on someone not double calling. What happens if, bro, Infume and Monkey could double call? So what happens then? Does it roll down? And EDCR is not gonna play. If EDCR gets top 3, I don't think he. Oh, he goes to LCQ. Well, that's really cool, actually. Oh, okay. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I was low-key sad because after playoffs I was like, there's not gonna be anything to do. Not anymore. I don't think so. I don't think EDCR really wants to go to lands that much. I really like how the do like 2 different days, like different formats. I think this is really cool. Bro, top 2 is so hard though. Top 2 is so hard. I mean, it'll probably be unchecked seeds if I had to. I mean, unless no, I think Ludwig likes the unchecked seeds. No, so there are 4 slots that are open call. Wait, is it actually? Well, no, but it's different people from around the world, so. And who can play in the quals? I actually don't know. No, but it's open quals, but you can't let like everyone play. Otherwise, it's just never gonna work. Like if you do a double elim with fucking 2,000 people, like there has to be a cutoff. Top 100 phase one's last 3 seasons.
Hello.
Is that bad
we're
for
back.
me?
It's
I didn't
Krayway
get
and
any
Rose
face
Beams,
ones in
and
season
we
8.
have a matchup between 2 of the longest names in MCSR Rose Beams, Big Mungie versus Aquacord. It's the Mungie and it's Aquacord. I didn't have like.
Oh
a
my
nickname for
god,
Aquacord, but
no!
this is
When
gonna be
there's
a
surely
really
a top
high-level
100,
matchup
right?
between 2
I got
really
so
impressive
many
runners.
last
I mean, I guess
season.
it's gonna happen in the quarterfinals, but I'm hyped for this matchup.
Yeah, I'm really excited.
I got
It's actually
104
really
last
funny to
season. Surely
see
that.
the 2 names try to squeeze into the little
Oliver's
Is
ground.
it
very
any or is it
excited to
together?
tell
Is
us
it a
that the names are
combined
gonna be really
leaderboard?
large. So I'm happy that Oliver's happy about the names.
But yeah, no, I'm really excited for this matchup. I think
No, but is it
you know,
combined? If it's
obviously,
combined, then I
Mungie
don't
had
know.
a really strong
This is a
performance
different World
in
Cup.
the round of 16 against BlazeMind, and Aquacord able to kind of reverse sweep DOOGILE, who is a
No, this is a
multiple-time
different World Cup.
turf
This
winner.
isn't what Ludwig. This
So
isn't what we're talking about
2,
right
I
now.
think, really strong.
It's just an
performers,
unfortunate
and
timing
maybe
thing,
kind of
and they
people
weren't
looking at some of
communicated.
our other matchups today, maybe kind of a little bit more of one that's
And they're
running
on
a
the
little
same
bit
days as
down
well. Like
low,
this is
but I think
that
it's
is
actually
really
gonna give us
unlucky.
some really close and really exciting games today.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these are 2 players. I don't feel like they play that often as well. I don't know if you have stats on hand. I'm going to be looking it up right now, but I don't think they play that often. Mungie, much more like pretty early. I mean, I guess
Yeah.
Mungie plays like literally whenever the hell Mungie wants to play, but I feel like it's not that common between these 2.
Yeah, they played 8 times last season. So it was 4-4. So all equal.
Oh!
But yeah, they are pretty much complete opposite time zones.
That was a great
Obviously,
sell from
Mungie is
Crowaway.
Australian, but on a weird sleep schedule. Aquacord is North America, so very kind of rare chances.
Well, I was
catch each
Crazy
other.
Man, but
So
if it overlaps
yeah,
at all,
we've not
I'm
seen them
not.
play each other
I'm
very
not
much,
going
as
to.
opposed
My main
to
focus
VCR
is gonna be
and
fucking
VCR,
calling
we've
this
played each
LAN.
other hundreds of times. It's a lot, kind of fewer games between these two.
I
Yeah, and
wouldn't
I'm looking at it now. I mean,
really
this
care
is the
about that one.
season 10 was the most times they've played each other since season 6, where I don't think you can really count anything that happened past like season 8 at this point. I mean, everyone improves so quickly. So this is going to be pretty evened up as a matchup between these two runners. Any like early prediction before you even look at the stats? Just off vibes, pure vibes. What are you feeling in this matchup?
My pure vibes, I think I'm gonna go Mungie, just because
Okay.
I really liked watching him play last weekend. I just thought, I think he just looked really, really solid, and really confident in his games against BlazeMind. So
No,
that's
no,
my
I would
purely
never
vibes
do that.
based kind
I
of
don't care
feeling,
what I
I would say.
face.
I respect it. I'm happy that you picked Mungie because we're not going to have the same answer for the third game in a row. Because I love watching Aquacord. Aquacord is probably in the top 3 of people that I watch. Just I find their gameplay so interesting, and they do kind of have a similar play style of like you watch them and you're like, I could easily do what either of these guys are doing. Like it's not as flashy as like a Loki or a Hax or whatever, and then you don't actually understand. Hello, are we still on the thing? Hi.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh,
we're
okay.
still in intermission.
No, it's fine.
Anyway,
Okay, we're back.
hey, we're back.
Fine.
We're back. It's okay. Hi. So, hey, W first time chat message on Keep Talking, by the way. That was actually clutch. Unfortunately, we fixed it quick enough. But anyway, what I was saying, Mungie and Aquacord are not flashy players. You watch them and it's like, oh, like, yeah, I could do that. And then you actually try to do what they're doing, and then you fall on your face because they are still 2 of the best runners in the world. They're so incredibly impressive, and they're very deceptive. I think that's why, honestly, both of them are a little bit underrated. So I'm really excited to see them match
I
up
don't
here.
care,
think
bro.
it's
Use
gonna
an
be a
ad
pretty
blocker. I
even
don't
matchup
care.
in play style, but I absolutely love watching Aquacord
I use an
play.
ad blocker,
You take a look at
and a lot of people do.
spotlight here.
Yo, Anna,
mean,
Anna,
some
thank you for the
pretty
Prime sub for 2 months. Thank
impressive
you so
stats.
much.
I did not realize Aquacord's ranked average time was that low last season, Rose. I mean, really impressive stuff here.
Yeah,
Thank you.
really, actually, big difference between the average speed there. You know, about 17 seconds.
No, I
And,
appreciate it,
you
bro.
know,
Thank you
a
for watching
high amount
that.
of matches as well. You know, it's like over 900 matches for Aquacord, about 1,200 for Mungie. I think Mungie's got the second highest amount of games of the players in playoffs. And both really kind of strong.
Yes, I'm gonna try my
achievements
hardest.
as well. You know, we
I'm
talked
gonna
about this,
try my very
last
hardest to get
weekend
them.
with Mungie. Mungie's achievements really, really impressive and very varied. You know, you've got second place in LFI for a LAN. You've got kind of Paceman second place, you know, NRI second place. Very, very different kind of experience in terms of, you know, we know Mungie is a very decision making kind of creative.
It's actually
player,
really cool that
and he's
Ludwig
very
is
adaptable
helping
to kind
out.
of more sort of unpredictable or things we're not kind of used to seeing. But Aquacord, you know, really, really fast. You know, sub 730s in RSG, you know, 4th place in season 8, you know, former blind world record, really fast pace there. One mouse, one keyboard winner. From
Yeah, 25K is a
Very
lot of money.
prestigious.
Pretty,
Very, very
yeah.
prestigious category to hold there.
Yeah, definitely. But no, I think you know, it's going to be really interesting.
Big
Another thing a little bit
Mungie.
interesting is obviously Mungie's got a faster
big
rank time from last
Mungie.
season and a higher win rate. But obviously Aquacord with the kind of faster speed. So maybe it's kind of a case of sort of consistency versus speed between these two players as well. That's going to be hopefully something we get to potentially see in this.
Oh
matchup.
my god.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh my
I
God, bro.
honestly, I do think it is a really
The
even
hell?
set here. I mean, we've seen a game 5 and a 3.
I'm gonna
so, I
dot
mean,
call
anything can
just
happen,
because of
but
that.
it's hard. Like I said, I probably pick Aquacord here. I'd probably pick Aquacord like 3-1, but Mungie is very capable. I would not be surprised if it swings the other way at all.
Yes.
These two runners,
yes,
again,
yes.
like, I guess this just happens when you get to the quarterfinals. Like, 2 of the top 8, 10, like, at worst players we have to offer. Like, this is just so awesome that they get to play here.
Already
Also,
preparing
first
the
time today,
excuse.
dueling regions. Australia versus Canada instead of US, UK. So very,
That's true.
very prestigious matchup here going on.
Yep, we're going full international this time. It's exciting.
We're going global. We can take a look at the seed picks probably soonish. And see what they have going on over there. I'm taking a quick look to see what that is looking like. Yeah, we should have that momentarily set up. But I mean, again, I think we mentioned this last weekend too, Rose. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're ready. Village for Mungie. Interesting. I was going to say, like, we mentioned this last time. Mungie, the king of second place, which is no small feat.
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, a
you see
lot of people don't
go back and forth. I mean,
really like
Mungie,
doing
very
IRL
consistent
content,
player.
so it's
Village,
hard.
an interesting seed type here. I think it makes sense.
Yeah, definitely. And, we've talked about this already today. But, that idea of decision making and the kind of different lines that you can take.
Yeah, there's no
no
backing on playoffs. The line is cool, but playoffs is also happening right now.
Strengths. It's going to be a seed type. It's a seed type that everyone is comfortable on, but potentially, with him having the first pick here.
I think LCQ. What LCQs would have an extra spot. I think is what Ludwig said.
Potentially a gap to Aquacord here as well.
Yeah, for sure. Gonna see what that looks like here. First seed is exciting.
Oh.
Set the tone for
I actually don't know
last
which
seed.
one it would be
I mean,
pulled
both
from.
these
I
players
don't
as
know.
well,
I don't know.
Very tournament, like players who have played in a lot of tournaments.
Yeah, I just don't know.
Maybe Aquacord. I don't know, because let's say Aquacord has more experience. Like, he's been to the LAN, whatever. But like, Mungie does a lot of stuff with like the Australia, New Zealand community in MCSR. Like, they do a lot of tournaments that are hosted. So I actually think both of them have a similar amount of tournament experience, which is really exciting because it's not like the last matchup where one player is maybe more tournament focused, one player is more leaderboard focused or whatever. Like, both of these players, I keep mentioning it, but really similar in just more areas than I originally thought.
Yeah, no, for sure. I completely agree. And, they're both players that have been around for, a while. This is, it's the 7th player for Mungie. It's the 5th for Aquacord. They've both been in semi-finals. They're both very, very strong runners. So it's going to be really, really interesting. I think, especially this first seed is going to hopefully set the tone for some really, really good matches here.
It is definitely going to set the tone. Should be starting any moment here. Hopping back to us to stall just a little bit more. I mean, Rose, we've seen a lot of good Minecraft today. We saw the game 5 between Loki and Feinberg. We saw the Beef Salad ECR 3-0. I'm putting you on the spot here while we're stalling. What was your favorite moment of the day so far?
I think I loved that Fine and Loki's game came down to a perch race at the end. Because I think that's potentially, it's going to be one of the last times we potentially see that in playoffs with the kind of change to how the dragon perching works. So that was quite exciting. And I loved how close both of all of the seeds were between those two players. But also I loved both EDCR and Beef sending a 1-eye as well on the 3rd seed. That was also pretty good.
That was pretty insane. So you took both really obvious ones. So now I'm kind of stranding for my 3rd one. But I don't know. I really just liked, can I just say, I don't know if this is non-biased commentary, by the way, just watching Loki play Minecraft was probably my favorite moment of today. There's just random things that he'll just do where I'm just like, oh.
Wait, did she say she loves the RNG?
And I think specifically, just his terrain nav, especially on those first 3 seeds, was just so
I was
good.
not focused.
And I think the way that he plays, I also really liked in the EDCR Beef game how we kept getting triple to gap stages.
Hey, I think it's just I don't agree with that
middle or
at
left
all.
Or whatever. And
but I kind of
see when it's those two players who are.
I kind of see why viewers like it.
Is really fun. So those are probably my moments.
I don't agree with it
though. Seeing all the new tech stuff, I think playoffs is a really good way to showcase that, especially as someone who's, let's say, behind the times on a lot of the tech stuff. Personally, watching them really do it full out is awesome. But here we are. C type village here.
I think it's a bad take,
what type
but
of village we've had
I can kind of see why.
Ones so far today. Looks like it's gonna be desert village to start. And Rose, I don't see a single tree on the screen.
Yeah, I do not see a single tree, so both runners going to be grabbing as many sticks as possible. Luckily, when you get sticks from the bush, they're standardized between the two players.
Well, I think if you ignore that crazy amount,
on the way,
one gravel,
ignore that. Just look at it from a purely
one, but yeah, Mungie grabbing hay bales as well.
a
it'll be
race.
interesting.
They're,
6 obby,
I don't think they
3
fully
iron,
understand this
and
RNG,
diamond
and they just look at
pickaxe.
it from like
So
who will
they
win,
are
and it's like on their
potentially
seat
probably gonna
who
have
gets
kill
to
the
purge
golem,
first.
because
I
they're
think when you
probably not gonna
understand
be
the
wood lighting
game,
because there's no wood to
I think
wood
it's
light
I
anyway.
think it's
Yeah,
not fun.
exactly.
So
Yeah,
but
it's
is able
it's
to
tense
kind of
and
the tools.
exciting.
Yeah, going for an iron axe for Monkey there. Probably
Yeah,
gonna
let's look at the
be
match.
the same from Aquacord. No, Aquacord making a bucket, but
Whoa.
potentially still gonna kill a golem. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, gonna mine the
Why did he make a
stone here.
bucket?
So why wouldn't we make iron axe if we're Aquacord?
It's a lot harder SMK. You still technically can, but it's a lot harder.
A player makes a questionable play in playoffs, I just assume that I'm wrong. Like I'm
Okay,
definitely the
so-
problem here. Like what is
Yeah.
the
Actually,
thought
why I'm
process
stupid.
here
I'm
for
stupid.
Aquacord? And I guess it's I don't know. Like I guess that's the problem. I'm not exactly sure because I feel like the
I
play
feel like
from
it was just
Monkey
a
makes so much
miscraft.
more
I don't-
sense. You're guaranteed the 4 from the golem.
I don't think Aquacord
so
meant to
I don't
do
know
that. I feel
exactly
like it was
what
just a
this does
miscraft.
specifically.
Yeah, and then still killing the golem. Like I would have understood it if you were just gonna go for a wood light. It's also really
Well,
interesting.
it's not as the
Aquacord had,
standardization
like,
isn't
5
as simple
beds.
as that.
So, and I think Monkey's got like
I love
4
that.
beds.
It's
And I
not
think
fully
because they know there's
standardized.
no wood, and if you don't find wood in the Nether, you're gonna be struggling here. Monkey's gonna be entering first, so
You can
it'll
shoot.
be
You can. You.
worth
I know
seeing
it's really
if
hard to
there
explain, and I don't
is
fully
a
understand
wood,
it, so I don't
but
want
is
to
it
try
in
to
the
explain it and get
direction
it
of the
wrong.
bastion? Sort of.
Close enough. Like I feel like Monkey
Yo!
would probably go. Oh my god, look at this.
W
The
Monkey!
boat
W
and bed clutch.
Monkey!
W bed clutch. I was gonna say like no
Yeah.
boat is awesome. This seed is not a. I can't remember the last time I watched a ranked player enter the Nether with no boat. Like I actually cannot remember the
Yeah.
last time this happened. So really fun to see this. I like how
Guys, that was
getting to
actually
see on the
not.
high
He did
ground
not
as
drag
well.
click, because if he drag click, he would have
Monkey, I
died.
think missed this, so this is gonna allow for maybe a little bit of a difference here for Aquacord. But I mean, is realizing we're gonna have to just
Realizing
Aquacord
kind
isn't
of
gonna jump down with the
down
bed.
here.
He's gonna. How
Click
is he gonna get
Monkey.
down with it?
Go for it.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Wow.
bounce.
No,
Different
that's
from what Monkey
safer.
did, but it's gonna work.
Yep, they're not taking too much damage. I mean, you've got plenty of bread, so it's not too bad. It is going to be bridge, not a lot of blocks either. So Monkey's going to have to grab a lot of this netherrack on the way. Aquacord's going to have to do the same. Lovely pit of lava as well on the bridge.
Yeah. Not ideal for sure, but Monkey really has a sizable lead here. Kind of committing to like realizing, okay, I'm gonna have to use
Yes,
the
bed
bed
bomb.
to get down, but Aquacord using the bed for some blocks here.
34
Gets
another. That is
34.
really good.
Pretty nice stuff. That's actually, you can't really complain if you're getting a half a stack from a bed explosion there. Really nice stuff from Aquacord.
I don't actually know if Vice
Gonna
Strat's the
maybe
best,
make up a
but
little bit of
I
time
like
on that,
consistently
but,
get 50
I mean,
blocks.
the problem
So
is that this terrain is just ugly. Monkey has a pretty sizable lead at the moment. And I think that Iron Axe play, I mean, really smart from Monkey to save a lot of time here. And
So
the other one that
unlucky.
really has translated so far into the Nether.
maybe.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, we can see Monkey already kind of comfortably into his route. Not too much of a problem. Just takes a little
Yeah,
bit
that's
of
okay.
a hit. A lot of pigs kind of making their way towards him now. But yeah, you know, Aquacord's still on the chalice, almost done, but a little bit of a kind of not perfectly smooth route for Monkey there. And has to let these extra pigs up as well. But mostly fine. We're still looking around for the fort as well. I don't know if they've seen it yet. Loads of obsidian in the chest as well.
Yeah, what I want to point out is Aquacord did the same thing that I don't remember if it was fine or low-key on the first seed, but like a modified Sug route where we just are not building up as much as we used to. And I guess this is just, like, a new thing that
We
players
got
have found out that we just don't
got
get to
every
go as high
prediction right.
as we used to aggro the piglins that we want to if we're able to like see something that we like. So I really like this
BBM
play
wins
from
this.
Aquacord here. Something to keep in mind as well as we just see more bridge throughout this tournament, but both players having to figure out where we're going to be going here.
43 obsidian.
Monkey's
And
out.
Most useless
is
diamond
out.
pick ever.
Monkey is
43 of
fully out.
which is more than you could need. You could misplace 2 whole portals and still have enough. So it's pretty good. Aquacord's still trying to look for the best direction.
I could go grab
Does
wood.
throw a
I don't know if
bellhand
Monkey
grip.
has.
Yeah, Monkey just a lot faster, I think, here in this seed. But
Yeah, absolutely. I
struggling
mean,
to find
having
the
a
fort.
tough time. Yeah, I was going to say.
Okay.
It's such a weird seed too, because like inventory management just starts to get kind of weird as well. Because like we have these 4 beds that are already crafted. We just have so much weird stuff to deal with on this type of seed. Like I think Monkey's in a really good spot. I mean, Awkward.
Oh wow,
finds his
Aqua
fort
instant beelines
way
to
faster.
spawner.
I mean, actually made up a ridiculous
wow.
amount of time getting here.
That was
Maybe only
crazy.
8 seconds behind at this point. Like not a
He
lot
saved
at all.
so much time though.
Looking really good here. Gets the double bed off, and I mean, Rose, all of a sudden, this is kind of.
Oh yeah, Julie, it is
anyone's
kind
game
of
at this
weird.
point.
Yeah, I mean, they both were.
There
pretty
is
much
definitely
blaze
like you
bidding
do
at
have
the
to
same
get
time
definitely
there.
used to it.
You know, they're both pre-crafting now. They've both.
I
got,
also
the same
sometimes
amount
I
of
go for a
rods,
boat
so
clutch and then I just don't have a
amazingly,
boat
despite
and I take so
being
much
really behind
damage.
with the enter here, Aquacord is made up all the time, and it's going to blind early
absolutely.
here as well.
Gonna be blinding in a ravine. That is
Oh.
unlucky. That is actually crazy unlucky. We'll have to see if the same thing happens to Mungie here. Probably loses like 5 seconds or so to that. Gets the measurement off. No calc overlay.
If
for
Monkey doesn't
Aquacord,
have
though,
the
so we
same
don't
thing,
know the
this
percentage, we don't know
is bad.
the distance. Mungie 5 rods, so
He might
a little
not.
bit ahead of Aquacord
That's not a
here.
great showing.
But the real question is this going to be in a
Wait,
ravine
Monkey
as well?
misplays? If Monkey misplays and doesn't
If
get
it's
put in the
not-
ravine? Oh my!
And
No,
it's not.
Monkey
So that
misplaces
is-
and then doesn't get put in the
that's just a
ravine
free
because of
time
it.
save for Mungie there.
Oh
Not
my
complain about that if you're a
god!
Mungie fan.
Interestingly, Aquacord did.
Oh, but
grab
it's, I went into the
two
ravine, so he does
boxes,
have to. He does have to
as
go into the
well.
ravine.
Mungie
But
has
he
to
has so
go
much obsidian, he
down
can build a new
to
portal.
the bottom of the
Pick up the
ravine
high and
just,
just build
and
another
just chooses
portal.
to build another portal because you've got 40 obsidian, so you can. But yeah, Aquacord
Bro,
did,
they entered the
grab
fort
two
with
boxes
47
to make
obsidian
boat,
and he's leaving with
I believe that
18.
Mungie did. So at least Aquacord has the boat there. If you've got a little bit of a bad pull, you need to boat clutch. Or you know, if something goes wrong in the end, you know, getting down from the top of your tower,
good.
you've just got that extra little safety net. But Mungie is going to be out already, and Aquacord I think still waiting for his last rod.
He is fully out here. Aquacord just having to wait here is so frustrating. Can't do anything. He opens into some terrain here. It has still enough obsidian after building like 4 portals on the seed. Missed the first one. Builds a second one. Then builds
I
a
actually
third
don't know
one
how
in the
Monkey's
ravine.
out
This is
so
now
fast.
4. We're in the stronghold. Aquacord is also out.
Why did
No
Aquacord have to have one more
immediate
cycle?
spike for Mungie.
Did
But
Monkey
this
get
direction
stressed?
actually looks pretty good. And there it is behind the starter. No reason to hunger reset here. We have plenty of food still. We're going to be able to enter the end here.
I don't
Out
remember.
of Aquacord with
That would
plenty
make
of explosives.
sense.
Yeah, more than enough explosives if you are Mungie. Another back 0. We've had a lot.
So it's
today.
kind of scary. He's gonna have to eat.
Yeah, this is actually crazy.
He's gonna have to
Universal
eat, but like he could
side
blow up better up
setup
first.
is good. Gonna set up that side bed.
Oh, that was really late.
Pretty good height here. Actually, not amazing. I mean, has a lot of explosives though. This would be
He only has two
It's
beds and one
not
anchor. This is
phenomenal.
not
Rose.
great.
At some point
Yeah.
here, you gotta at least question a little bit.
Oh, no, it's
That's a
fine.
really
Wait,
nice double
am I
bed. We
stupid?
should be good at this point because of that.
I swear he had
really
less
nice double bed.
explosives.
And
Yeah.
it is gonna be enough. But for a second there,
He has one
you're
glowstone on
maybe
his hopper.
sweating.
I swear he only had 2
But
beds
really nice
left.
for Mungie to stick to it, clutch it out, take the first seed here in this matchup against Aquacord
Okay,
after
Dizzy.
a really weird overlord.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. As Mungie types
Bro.
no on Feinberg in the chat as well.
He had one
for-
glowstone in his hopper. What are we
But no,
saying?
it was really interesting, you know, no wood at all. Having, you know, that spawn on the really, really high terrain as well, forcing you to have to basically bed clutch down, not having a boat, and also, yeah, so much obsidian, being able to kind of, you know, we saw Mungie's eye fall down the ravine, and he's just able to build another portal rather than having
That was
to
a
waste time
minute, 3
carrying
seconds,
kind of
zero.
but yeah, you can see faster enter for
It's actually more
for
impressive
Mungie
if
and
you
much
take longer
faster
to do
in
it because that means
Sebastian,
you had
just
to
much
keep the
more
height.
efficient, I think, in gathering
And
blocks
so
to start the route.
it
and
adds a
then
skill
Aquacord
expression.
obviously blinding early, and then just Mungie kind of extending that lead into the end of the seed there. I think just better, I don't know, just better blaze cycles potentially. I feel like Aquacord was just waiting a really long time after he got his first rod.
Yeah,
No,
maybe
true.
it could be a fire thing. Maybe it's just one stray that we missed in between that. It could be a bunch of different things. But I mean, if you're Aquacord here, you got to probably be thinking you got a little bit unlucky in a lot of different areas. Obviously, you don't know exactly what's happening to your opponent the entire time. You don't know that Mungie also didn't get the ravine portal. You don't know, you know, a couple other things that happened. But think that overworld play really mattered. I think it ended up, you know, just the hesitation on getting to the Bastion. I think Mungie, because of the experience that Mungie has as well from playing a little bit more Siege than Aquacord, could also be a reason for a little bit less hesitation there. So interesting first seed for sure. And Mungie is going to take it 1-0 so far, but a lot of game to still be played here, Rose. I mean, this is why it's a best of 5. 1 seed is not a good judge of these players, and that's why we get to do a lot more than just one.
Yeah, and it's also, you know, a seed like that is not a good judgment, I think, either. I think that was potentially one that just played better to Mungie's strengths, because you're having to make a lot more decisions. You know, Desert Village, absolutely no wood. You know, Mungie obviously choosing the Iron Axe, less hesitation, and just kind of also, I guess, a little bit braver, and just sort of Mungie just immediately went for the bed clutch, whereas I kind of just like, you know, went for the tree behind, kind of like not hesitated, but you know, just kind of a little bit slower. Whereas I think Mungie just sort of rolled with the kind of wild punches of that seed, in terms of just like, you know, not wasting any time, just sort of saying, okay, this is the seed I have. I'm just gonna, you know, make the best of it that I
just
can. And
being
I think
annoying.
he just did that really well. But it'll be really interesting to see now what Aquacord is gonna pick as a seed type. Okay, there we go.
Ooh.
Buried treasure.
I like it.
Okay.
RSG, Demon, Aquacord. I mean, Mungie plays a fair bit of RSG, not like a crazy amount, but Aquacord definitely plays more, especially recently. So I like the BT pick for Aquacord, but I like what you were saying. I actually really think brave as a word to describe Mungie's gameplay is really good. He is just a very, he'll just send it sometimes, and I respect it. I think it's a good categorization of Mungie there. But this BT pick should be interesting. A little bit more top speed potential as well, which I think will favor Aquacord ever so slightly. So we'll see how it goes for Buried Treasure, but I mean, Aquacord, you do not want to go down 2-0 in this matchup. We saw how punishing that could be. There's only been 4 reverse sweeps ever, so this is nearly a must-win for Aquacord here.
Yeah, but he has done the reverse sweep before, just last weekend, so it's not impossible.
That's
but
true.
I
I forgot that was Aquacord last weekend. That literally was Aquacord.
Yeah.
So, I mean...
So it's still possible, but you want to get one back here if you are Aquacord.
You want to get one back.
Okay.
Both players pretty quick. Finding Aquacord maybe just a tad faster. Both in the same spot, so no weirdness here. Interesting food. Not a crazy amount, but you'll take anytime you get at least 4 salmon.
Was that just a
You'll be
ravine
happy.
right there?
Looking pretty good here for both. The trees are a bit far, but not anything these runners are not used to.
Yeah, and you've got gravel on the surface as well, so you're not going to have to waste time, you know, swimming down and mining it.
Well, right
and you
now,
can just kind of
that's pretty cool.
use the time to kind of try and find your ravine where your enter is going to be. But you know, plenty of iron, food there, gold as well if you need it for distraction. So interestingly, Mungie making diamond shovel, Aquacord choosing to ignore the diamond. Not that it's going to make much of a difference unless it takes, you know, 2 stacks of gravel to get flint, and it doesn't, so it doesn't really make any difference. But yeah, just interesting choice. But you know, hey, maybe they spawn in a buried soul sand valley, you never know, and then you're gonna want to have a diamond shovel. It could matter.
It's true, it could matter. I think I also heard, I think iron and diamond shovel actually makes no difference on gravel. I think it only matters for like
iron and diamond have the same speed for gravel.
Stuff.
And so iron is better because
though.
it has better
Not
crafting
looking
order.
good for either runner. I mean, both going for it, both getting kind of owned. Not going to work out for them in that sense, but Aquacord finds something else first. So he's going to be heading down here, trying to figure out if this is going to be real or not. I mean, this first bit, I don't think it's going to be real, but maybe the second bit, I mean, maybe this could be real. Yeah, no, I was pretty surprised, honestly, that Aquacord even went for that. This is much more real for him, but Mungie going to be entering first here after winning the first seed in a good position here. Aquacord maybe 10 seconds behind.
Well, it's not bad inventory.
Interesting to see now.
You just throw out the diamond.
A close bastion, nice clear, you know, high number on the E-ray there. Oh my goodness, Mungie. Okay, just, you know, boat clutch across the gap there doesn't quite make the parkour jump. But,
True, Daisy.
Yeah,
True.
still a little bit far. Bastion again, just having to.
No,
take
diamond and iron for
slightly
gravel is the same
different
speed.
terrain. I think Monkey's staying up high, whereas Aquacord I think has possibly gone a little bit lower, or approaching from a slightly different.
I feel like we've seen so
angle.
many stables.
Whereas
Very
Monkey
different
is
Have we
angle
seen
for
treasure
Aquacord.
at all today? I don't think we have.
At the triple, it is stables.
Yeah, it is. I mean, Monkeys just took way better terrain than what Aquacore was doing. I mean, this is just not going to be.
Do you not like treasure?
nearly the same pace here. I mean, Monkey just adding to the lead here. Aquacord going to be going down, not even checking the top part of the chest. So this is
Okay,
gonna be
I'll
more
make sure they
time
don't play
lost having to
treasure.
Mine through all these blocks. And Monkey just looks really good
Oh,
right now.
oh,
I mean, this is some really
oh.
high-level gameplay.
You like
Aquacore's gonna
stables
try and
though.
find a way to get back into this game here. Barely blocks off a pig. And I mean, Monkey looking lights out.
Yeah, just well underway into the route. Able to use the shears to quickly break the leaves as well. That was something you picked up on in the previous game. Little bit of
Yes.
damage.
Yes,
from
every
Monkey,
secret
but,
shipwreck in
you know,
stables.
just a lot faster, just a lot quicker of a kind of route into the bastion, which just saved him a lot of time.
Yeah, absolutely. Going to be getting the main section of gold blocks now. Aquacord again, maybe 15, 20-ish seconds ahead. Maybe less than that, honestly. Made up a little bit of time here. Handled getting the piglins to the gap a bit better. But Monkey's still clearly
Yeah, Monkey
in
did
the
it
lead.
against Blaze
Gonna
Mine,
see how the
Julie.
inventories play out here. The management, how they handle all the trades. But the
Last
sport is
weekend.
not very close. It's like 15 or 16 chunks for these runners. So max distance fort pretty much. Terrain nav is going to be a huge factor in the second half of the seed.
Yeah, definitely, and it's already played a pretty big role in the beginning. I think Mungi is having a look now in his wide macro while he waits for the trades to try and see if he can see the best sort of route to take to get to the fort as easy as possible, because you don't want to make the wrong decision and be stuck.
No,
having
Monkey
to
has learned Glowdar
dig
now.
or backtrack to be able to get clearly to the fort.
Monkey
especially
learned
with
Glowdar at
the
start
kind of
of
layout of
season
this,
11, I think.
Crimson. I think it just makes it a little bit harder. Does
He
find
realized
Obby in the
It's
bottom
very
chest
useful
there as well.
sometimes.
Yeah, really nice find from Mungi. Still wide macroing, still not seeing anything
Wow, where
that
is
he
this
likes.
fort?
So just going to have to pretty much throw a blind pearl here, some direction based off quadrants. Is Aquacord actually fully leaving? He is. And Aquacord making up a ton of time. I mean, I thought he routed
Just
the
no
pigs
hesitating,
better,
right?
but
Just no
maybe
hesitation.
also just got more pigs
Oh, really?
on top of that as well.
Huh.
I mean, really played that Bastion phenomenally once he actually
That's
got
kind of
there.
weird.
So
Yeah,
the problem for both these runners, though, is where's the fortune?
yeah, and
I feel like
both
Feinberg
were
is the
up
more
high
likely
and
one
now
out
are,
of them
like,
to learn it.
dropping down into this Crimson.
Maybe
but
Infamous.
both just
I don't
not
think they'll ever learn
quite
it though.
able to see it. Still looking, just really no idea where it can be.
Aquacord has it within 2 render. Also lowered, going up into
Oh my
3
god, he
hoglins
got
on the
double
high
hit by
ground
the
here. A little
hoglins
bit
there.
scary, especially with the food. Monkey still nothing. Aquacord still nothing. And Aquacord's still getting chased
Yeah.
by the hoglins as well. Nothing for either of these runners. I thought I saw it for a second on Monkey's screen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
all I remember,
I thought
no,
saw
I
that
just
as
remember
well,
Feinberg played Bid,
but
and he fully lost because Bid did Glowdar,
just
and Feinberg
Oh,
couldn't
and
find
there
the
it is
spawner
for
because it was
Monkey.
just in
Yeah,
a weird,
who
like
found
weird
the
spot.
better
Is that
terrain.
not fog? That is it.
I-
It's so hard to tell sometimes. It is real.
Okay, no, he sees it. He sees it. Okay,
But he
And
doesn't
that's
think
good.
about
Aquacords in
minus
the same
64.
spot. So somehow, after all that, they're basically entering the fort at the exact same time, which is actually like
Yeah.
crazy.
Both in
I mean,
the
they
both
are
in the
in
bad part as well.
spots. Yeah, they are in the
Huh.
bad part, but Monkey is in a way better
How is he
spot in the
rank
bad
1?
part. Awkward, maybe it's just up here, but I thought there was much more. Oh no, Awkward ended up actually taking fine.
So I
care.
hear
thought it was
some of the
just
things
a little bit
Infu
more
does,
difficult
and
to
it's
get
like, how
frames
is he
long.
rank 1?
Monkey finds the spawner. Doesn't have a bed pre-craft though. Aquacord does. Is gonna lose some time to this. Thankfully, not a full spawn cycle. Looks like, yeah, it's gonna be fine. Not punished for that.
Yeah.
And I mean, they're pretty close here. It's marginal. It's marginal. I mean, you want to see Aquacord take this so it's not down 2-0 again. But it's definitely Monkey is still in the lead.
Yeah, and definitely, if you're either of these runners, having to search for so long to find the fort is going to be frustrating, but it's also going to be throwing off your pace.
True.
So you've got to make sure that you're kind of not letting that kind of, I guess, get to you.
Well, they are
to
so
make sure
even
that
right
you're
now.
Kind of staying focused, and they're both pretty
Monkey's
much
like
grinding at
slightly
the
ahead,
exact
but
same time.
pretty
They're on
even.
equal amount of rods as well. So
Monkey is on 5
this
explosives, where
it's
Aqua does have
really,
6.
really close. You know, after all of that with the
No,
with the
minus
terrain
64
and
is when
Aquacord
the
entering kind
neg
of
quadrant
slightly
starts.
behind,
Like,
all
it
of
could
that
be
time is
minus...
being made up here.
If the Basher
This is
generates
a
like
great
minus
5 rods for
54,
each player, but
30, it's still
Awkward
pos.
having a Hunger Reset, taking so much more damage throughout the Pearl lane, where Mungie, I mean, is going to still have to Hunger Reset going Accords, but it's not far. And Aquacord's probably going to have to Hunger Reset again anyway, so Mungie's saving a full Hunger Reset.
No,
over
Julie? Really?
Aquacord here.
Am I
And
wrong?
Actually, Awkward has this whole spawn cycle.
Oh, I thought you were
Gets the
talking to me.
rod and is leaving before Mungie. So because Mungie did not clear the Blaze spawner quick enough, because the beds weren't pre-crafted, I guess lost a Blaze or two, and now Aquacord's in the lead after all that.
Oh, wow, Aqua's just
And
on...
it's pretty
Oh my
close. Also
god!
very different terrain decisions, and Aquacord's was clearly better.
Oh,
Building
wow.
the portal now made up even more time heading to Cords.
Yeah, and just much simpler route choice over the terrain there for Aquacord, as opposed to Mungie, who is still
That's a good
digging through
spike.
the blocks to get there. Not sure
Ah!
if Aquacord sees
Bro.
the spike that he quite likes.
I don't think he
Kind of
loves
has a-
this. No, he does
No,
not
this
love
is actually
at all.
bad.
Now heading way more towards it after that most recent spike.
Really?
And there it is.
That did not look good.
Find something he really likes. Monkey taking a lot
Does he
of
play with
damage.
it?
Gonna have
Oh,
to
he plays with
Hunger Reset,
hitboxes on. Okay.
as well as Aquacord, but Aquacord ahead by at least 20 seconds or so now. Has this game in the palm of his hands. Just has to hit the 0. It's caged. 0.55. A little bit of a weird
Okay, that looks really
O
good.
value for some runners, but handles it
No, I
very
think it's
nicely.
technically
Not a
better in
ton of
RSG.
explosives, only
I don't
6,
remember why,
Monkey
but I
only
think
has
it is.
5. So
I mean, he would have
very
saved a
close to
little
these
bit of
runners.
time
It's
using
also
sword and
a
axe,
packed
but
small boy again. So
it would have only been on
gonna
the
be
first
hard
and
to
last spawn.
really push here, especially with the cage. Only going to be able to go to 90. Is the dragon going to fly? Is really the big question here, and it does.
Oh,
so
wow.
Monkey is not going to be able to get 95 either. So guess what, Rose? We have another perch race on our hands here.
Bro.
And as
Okay,
we've
wait,
already
Corey, wait.
seen, it
No,
doesn't
you
matter
you
if
don't
he
know about the
enters
fact it
the
could
end
just not
first
fly
or
for
not.
Monkey.
It's
That is also
very
a
much
thing.
gonna
It
be
could just
down
not fly for
to
Monkey.
your kind of dragon perch RNG.
Okay, no, it
is
does.
the dragon, yeah. Or
Wait a minute.
it does fly.
You know,
It
it's
No,
does
Aquacord
fly.
does have 4
It did look a
explosives.
little
Aquacord
confusing.
has
I
4
thought the same thing,
explosives.
so I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
But not going to matter for
I
Monkey.
think
Both
so, yeah,
running also
technically, especially
very
when you have
health,
low-
so have to be careful.
Low
Neither
explosives, you
gonna be able
should
to
force
pearl in
crying,
for
so
their,
then if it flies, you
for their, I'm laughing because
you
Monkey's
guarantee more.
dancing.
Oh!
And
Aquacord misses the
the
perch!
No, oh, that's not
And
what you
Aquacord
want
missed
to
the first
see.
Monkey. Stop
Is he going for a
dancing
damage
so
just
he
one
can
shot?
commentate
He's gonna-
correctly. Oh my goodness.
What are we doing?
Aquacord
Why
dead?
did we?
What?
Bro, what are we
No, the
doing?
thought process was
What are
that
we
he
doing?
was
You
trying
don't need to
maybe
do
place
that.
for the anchors, but just was too close to the dragon and got launched.
You
out.
could-
I don't know what
bro,
happened there. I actually have no
that's
idea.
just a lack of
Tried to go
knowledge
for
for
one
it from
shot,
him.
According to Parker.
That's just a lack of
Oh.
knowledge.
It's so hard to go for one shot when you don't have
Okay,
like
if
a
the perched,
reset up,
if
at
it
least in my
perched, all
knowledge.
you
I'm
need
sure
to
there's been
do
more development
is
and
you
stuff, but
jump. It's more
very,
timing,
very
but all you
risky
do is
play
jump instead of
off
placing
Aquacord.
the
I mean, it would've
block.
been
But he
crazy
just
if it paid
doesn't
off.
know
It
you can
would've
do
been
that.
Crazy hype, because I don't think there's ever been a successful one shot in playoffs before. That would have been crazy. But a really, really risky play there.
Bruh.
And now, I mean,
Yeah.
you know, Mungie can just la stroll into the victory here.
Why did Monkey shoot that one
Hopefully.
crystal?
Still very low health. It does have to kind of walk.
Was it? I mean, he
to-
could have just
to-
shot the
to the
dragon
middle
though
of
to
the
force it to
fountain.
fireball.
When the dragon is perching, but yeah, it's still waiting. Okay, I thought it was going, but it's really hard to tell.
I think this is it now. Finally,
Yeah.
yeah. There's the snap. I mean, reads it really well. So has the time. Not a lot of health. So has to hit. Why is there a dolphin in the Nether for Aquacord?
Why is there
sure,
a dolphin in
why
the
not?
nether? Yo, this is.
I mean, this is kind of a weird
Okay.
setup for Mungie, but we should be
That
good.
was really close.
Yeah,
Let's
only
just
have
not
4
accidentally
explosives.
die
but
somehow.
yeah,
True. I
half a
mean, at
heart,
least
so
they have force patch, I guess.
there's a chance.
I did
but
forget that.
no,
I did
think,
forget
yeah,
they
it's
have
gonna
that.
be Mungie taking a second.
Big
seed there,
monkey.
which is not quite what you would have expected, but it all comes down to the dragonfly.
Yeah, I mean that's just lack of knowledge from Aquacord.
It's a beautiful 12-minute.
He just didn't know he could.
back and
He
forth
could
seed
still
and
like he thought he
surprisingly
had to
even
force the
seed.
block.
I mean,
But you
really,
can't even
it was
place the
really
blocks there.
even
Like, I
until
just
Aquacore
don't know why he
really
thought he
dominated
could.
on the stronghold terrain nav. I mean, really good job getting to that second portal. Still enters the end faster. The dragon flies for both, and then just
Damn.
missing the perch in playoffs.
I didn't even
is
think
just
about that though. If you miss the
absolutely
perch, you can
disastrous. It
still
can't
do
feel
like you
good,
can just do damage
especially
just
when
one shot.
now
You have an
you're
insta
down
loss. I
2-0.
didn't even, like that is.
Yeah, definitely.
That is
and, you know,
true.
we've talked about it before. Goldfish memory. You know, Aquacord has been in this exact scenario this time last week, and he was able
True.
to
Aquacord did
sweep
reverse sweep
against
DOOGILE.
So he's got to at least have that in the back of his mind of, you know, a maybe 2-0 down, but I'm not out yet. And, you know,
Exactly.
we've seen
If-
we've seen two very strange seeds. So I think, you know,
Yes.
anything can happen now. So yeah, if you're Aquacord, yes, it's frustrating, but you know you can bring this back.
There should be no one on planet Earth that feels more comfortable in this situation than Aquacord, because he was in the exact same spot 1 week ago and did it against DOOGILE. And if you can reverse sweep DOOGILE, you can basically do anything you want in the world. Like, go be an astronaut, go get like a doctorate or something. Like, Aquacord can do whatever's possible after reverse sweeping DOOGILE. So I would not be surprised if we see that. I mean, I guess I would be, because it's pretty rare, but I mean, I don't even think Aquacord's played particularly bad in any specific spot. I mean, maybe the only questionable thing was that Iron Axe play in Seed 1, but I mean, Monkey's looking really solid, straightforward, just playing solidly, and Aquacord, a really crucial miss there that could have made it 1-1.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, Aquacord played, I think, the fortress so well. You know, it took a long time for both of them to find the fortress, but you know, we saw Aquacord got his last rod way earlier, just had way faster terrain to get to the stronghold in the first place, and it's just so unlucky that when the dragon flies, he misses his perch, and then Monkey just, I guess, that kind of consistency, I think, coming through there potentially.
Firebug isn't playing. He needs to get top 3 to qual
clear up with
to the line. I didn't even think about that.
Seed, but yeah, match point for Monkey, but not kind of not over for Aquacord yet at all.
Otherwise, he's going to have to play last shot qualifier.
We do have a Fulham analysis for all of you to take a look at, because I'm sure we've missed some stuff in these absolutely two wild seeds. So before we go into game 3, let's have Fulham tell us what we've missed.
Go Fulham. Fantastic. Welcome back to the mid-match analysis. It is Big Monkey versus Aquacord, and Big Monkey has taken the first 2 seeds. We did think that Aquacord had a little chance in that second seed there, but wasn't able to finish things off. But what I wanted to talk about there was the zeros. Of course, now you know, you could see.
Okay, why are they unmuted?
With the zero, the dragon flew, and Aquacord went for a one-shot in the end. What I do want to talk about, though, is notice the difference in setups between these zeros. I'll skip through a lot of it, but notice Aquacord has 6 explosives and therefore can afford to use the 2 anchors to set up, as we see very frequently with runners. Obviously, we see the dragonfly here, 2.5 hearts, not ideal, but can.
Wow, imagine Aquacord
double-bedded
that on first rotation. You wouldn't have been able
Aquacord
to.
Decided to go for a single blaze bed, topside blaze bed, so only using 1, meaning that he has 4 beds, 4 beds entering the end, but having placed those 2 anchors and using 1 bed here to explode, he now only has 3 left. This could have influenced his decision-making to go for the one-shot in the end, because only having those 3 beds remaining is going to really struggle with the one cycle unless he deals a lot of damage.
Did he only have? I swear he had 4 beds.
Have a 3-bed axe, but these runners don't really practice that, given the fact of how frequently they do end up hitting the 0 cycles. Notice the difference, however, with Monkey's play. Enters the end.
I swear Aquacord had 4.
The correct number of explosives. Let me pause real quick while he's got his inventory open here. You can see 3 beds and 2 anchors. Now, if Monkey had pre-placed those 2 anchors when going
the thingy that says what they have said 4. But they might just be lying, so I don't know.
Afterwards. But notice he doesn't go for that. Places the 2 crying obby instead. So when this flies, he now has the 4 explosives. The 2 anchors that are in his inventory still, he can use to kill the dragon on the one cycle. That was a massive, massive difference between these 2 runners, and it allowed Mungie to be able to go for that one cycle as the backup. It was probably a very heads-up play, given the fact that he didn't see Aquacord had that take aim achievement maybe early on, could have done a little bit of advancement metagaming there, just something that I noticed that allowed Mungie to take that second seed. It is 2-0 to Mungie, and I'm going to send you guys back to the commentators right now.
Thank you, Fulham. That was very nice. W analysis. I mean, that's something that honestly I think about a lot in No Reset, because for those of you who don't know, with rank, the dragon rotates like a whole extra rotation down for 0 cycles. So these runners are not used to having to deal with like the dragon flying that much, which is why they're in these awkward spots that they're not really accustomed to. So it's not front of mind for them to think about, oh, like, where am I placing my obsidian? Where, like, can I save my anchor here? It's not something that's thought about nearly as much. And I kind of like when it comes up, because it's just another variable play that makes decision making matter even more.
Yeah, definitely. I like that's one of the reasons why like I feel like ranked speedrunning is so good, because it doesn't matter necessarily that you are the top mechanical player. You know, the decisions that you make, those like little micro decisions that you make, can completely swing a game. And we've started to see that. You know, we've seen it in the past, we've seen it in these 2 seeds. And yeah, I'm so excited to see, you know, the next game here. I'm also curious what Aquacord is going to go seed pick wise as well. We've had two very interesting seeds, so maybe we'll have a little bit more of a normal 3rd seed potentially.
Shipwreck, interesting. I actually, if I was Aquacord, I was thinking Ruin Portal here for Aquacord, just because you maybe try and bank on the top speed thing again. I mean, you enter the end first, and I mean, Shipwreck, your thought process is probably, okay, we just played an Ocean Seed, I played that better, let's go back to an Ocean Seed where I have a chance to play that better as well. So I like the thought process here. I think it makes sense. I think Aquacord has a chance here to get back in this game. I mean, like we said, we cannot count him out at all whatsoever. But Mungie has been looking really good. I mean, has a chance to make it to the semifinals, and definitely wants to do everything he can to just end this game right now.
Yeah, and
Come on, Mungie.
I'm really curious to see as well now, are we going to
Monkey.
have that kind of like just linear, simple overworld, a simple nether? And is it going to come down to kind of like raw speed and decision making, or is it going to be a little bit more kind of
Let's go, Big Pigs.
not so much wacky? I don't know if
I think
wacky
they
is the
have,
right
Julie.
word, but is it going to kind of matter
think
a
they
little bit
have.
more that we have these slightly kind of like more, you know, these less
Yeah, I'm pretty
or
sure they did.
unchosen kind of seats. They've not been reviewed, they're just purely going on the filter, and I'm so excited to see kind of how that's going to play out here as well, and if we're going to have any kind of extra craziness to what we've already seen today.
Yeah, absolutely. No immediate spot of the ship for Aquacord.
Yeah, I really
but
like
Mungie
Rose
does
News as a
spot it
commentator.
pretty quickly here. Aquacord going to lose a little bit of time, but not too much. Something also, Rose, Mungie is undefeated throughout this playoff so far, because 3-0'd Blazemind as well. So, I mean, getting it done. Has a chance to 3-0 here.
Maybe they've commentated every
And that would
game
be pretty
because
It would
of
be, and
the
we get
first
a lot
one.
of iron as well.
Like, it
from the
wasn't
ship
like,
there.
it's not
We've
normal.
got good food, 6 bread, 7 carrots. You've got the
Like, if the
decent
first game
golden
didn't happen, they
carrots,
would be
you've got
commentating this game
shears,
anyway.
You know, plenty of kind of things to play with here. You know, it's a really comfortable, I think,
Yeah, maybe as well.
overworld as well. And Mungie just slightly ahead, purely just from finding the ship a little bit faster than Aquacord.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to matter a lot. I mean, Mungie's out first.
Go for the
Aquacord has to
RP,
still
but
get
Aquacord's
some
also going for the
leads.
RP.
Ruin Portal here
Wait,
as
no,
well, Rose.
he's in the
That
Dolphin.
is exciting.
That's what I'm wondering. Yeah, is he gonna check
I mean, it's an enter, so I
guess-
like it. There was no
Yeah.
obvious kelp. It makes sense here.
Okay, it's a boring
Like,
RP.
not
And you
anything
get the-
amazing, but you get your lights.
You know, I
Makes
think the
sense for both
Dolphin
of
lost
these runners
time.
here. And Mungie with a great completion here.
I kind
as
of like
well
it though,
to
but like, I like
really
the
do this. I
idea.
think Aquacor's
of
gonna
it,
do
but
the
I think
same
it
thing.
lost
Yeah,
time.
looks really good here. But Mungie again entering first, looking really solid here. Trying to go for the back-to-back
Bridge.
3-0. And what is this here? This looks like a bridge bastion.
Yeah,
Is Monkey gonna try and force lodestone?
has got
Maybe?
leaves, so just has to be a little bit careful.
I feel like if you
There's
want to
no
enter on the
stone
chalice,
burn
you'd be going
in the
around like
slightly
Aquacor's
route,
doing.
but, Interestingly, Aquacord I think
No,
is trying to
Monkey-
go around, whereas Monkey is
I
being,
would have double Aquacord
up
is
from the
doing.
inside, but I think Aquacord is trying to
Definitely.
go around to get straight to the chalice rather than going through the bastion, which is what Monkey has chosen to do.
I actually really liked this play from Aquacord, but I just think it's not gonna pay off as much as it could have. I mean, there's a little bit of terrain here, but look at this, Rose. Like, goes for this great play. Oh, I thought the lava was gonna be on the chalice. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
or fortunately, say for Aquacord, it's not gonna be on the chalice, so it's gonna be okay here. This is actually gonna end up paying off really nicely for
True,
Aquacord.
Big
I actually
Pig's
thought
knows
for a second
best.
it might not, but I mean, when in doubt, go high terrain. Really nice play so far from Aquacord, and this is maybe when he needs to get back in this game.
Yeah, I mean I don't know if there's any benefit. Got to check the chest slightly faster, so yeah, but I don't know if that's gonna ultimately matter
Yeah,
here.
but like,
Going for a higher
I don't know. It's
gold
just
block
so
placement
hard.
for Aquacord on Sook here, which is slightly different to what we've seen.
Oh, it's double single.
the
Was
other
that
ones
Obby
who've
in the
been
left
placing
triple
it
in the left
lower,
single? I didn't
more
see.
so.
Going for Ludwig hole here on the right
Don't
side.
call it Ludwig hole.
Looking pretty good. I mean, a pretty, honestly, not that many pigs, maybe 6.
Really?
So
That was
that's not
Obby in
gonna
the
really
left
do it.
single?
Mungie now doing the same exact thing. Even less pigs, actually, for Mungie. So, like 5?
Yo,
Maybe?
why
I mean, we're gonna be
be?
here for a while. So,
Yeah.
Mungie checking that first chest does not
Oh, I think that was Obby in the
really
left single,
matter
which could be
here
good for Monkey.
as much
get a
as
couple of-
we might have thought it did.
Yeah, I guess like one late pig is trying to kind of lure this other one up.
Maybe.
But it's definitely going to slow down trades. Definitely a lot less. Still trying to aggro to get more.
So am I
pigs,
just
but
dying
definitely a lot
anyway?
less than you were used
You know,
to
Monkey does have
seeing,
negative pigs.
from a bridge bastion.
He's
I
getting
mean,
this
double
pig
single
right
bridge is
here.
always hard to
Awkward.
get those things, but yeah, look at this pearl hang from Aquacord that he can do because of not checking this chest already. So he's now going to go grab this. I don't know if Mungie actually saw this because of how he played the bastion. So this actually might be a crazy big
Yeah.
advantage for Aquacord here.
Yeah, Monkey has to. I mean, unless he's
Yeah, I'm
doing
not
chunk
sure.
Yeah,
counting,
you can see it.
but he's pyring.
Yeah, he's having to measure here, or to pyrate, I should say.
It's a huge advantage to Aquacord. Kind of exactly what he needs to get back in this game. Has the pre-crafts going on for Aquacord, the golden carrots, the beds. The pearl count is not looking
Yeah,
amazing,
Aquacord is
but
out,
we're
I
checking
think.
trades now. We still need some more stuff.
Bro, Aqua's
We're
just
barely
out.
unable to leave. Maybe we're good now, honestly. I'm not
Bro,
sure. what
Aquacord,
we're
you have
waiting
everything.
for. We're at,
Go!
like 8 beds and a stack and a half of pearls. We're leaving now. We're
He just
out.
left so
And
late.
because of that pearl hang rose, Aquacord made up a ton of time in the bastion and is now strongly pulled ahead of Mungie.
Yeah, and a much better pearl hang, much closer to the fort because he knew exactly where it was. Only had to throw kind of one pearl to be able to see it, whereas Monkey had to throw 2. And so yeah, Aquacord with the much
So yeah,
better
Big
timing
Pig's
and with
still
the
in
golden
this.
carrots already kind of made, whereas Monkey still has the bread. I think hasn't crafted the golden carrots yet.
Yeah, this is huge. Aquacord in a really nice spot here. But again, Mungie not out of it yet. This looks like different spawners. Mungie actually has a couple strays here as well. Awkward having to deal with this glowstone that I don't think Mungie had to deal with at that first spawner.
Monkey goes to the other spawner.
No, it was the same spawner. It just was because it wasn't blaze bedded yet. So Mungie is playing a completely different spawner, like 100 blocks away in the nether. So we could see some different strongholds here.
Is
I
that
mean, this
2
is
spawn?
much more open as well, which is kind of nice. But does get a spawn outside of the spawner, which is kind of annoying. Meanwhile, Aquacord going to be building.
No,
the first
Monkey
world
loses
now
one
with only
blaze.
2 rods. I mean, they're even on rod count here. So
No,
not
but he's 1 blaze
that much
behind,
of
and
a
he had
lead
fire
for
in his
Aquacord
spawner,
right
which could
now,
also be
but
blocking
we'll see
spawns.
how it ends up going once Aquacord
He's now going to
runs
be
here, and now
like
it's up to 5.
2 blazes behind, I think.
Yeah, and
3
you know,
blazes
for Monkey,
behind.
obviously trying to maximize, getting those 2 blazes on the way and
No,
visiting
Julie, I'm
both
sorry.
spawners
That
to,
spot's
obviously
already
maximize
taken.
the amount of rods that you can get, but is only now kind of doing his pre-crafts, does eventually craft the golden carrots, does his explosives.
Let's
But
take my
I think,
Daisy.
it's still behind in terms of rods. I think Aquacords has to throw 2 there, 2 eyes as well there, so just a little bit of extra time lost, but not too
Bro,
bad.
Daisy is so
Different
funny.
locations, I think, for the blind portal, but I don't know if it's going to affect the stronghold kind of distances.
We'll have to see here. Unfortunately, Aquacore does not have the Ninja Brain bot open, so I will have to maybe see in the F3 what it's looking like here. But
no,
Aquacore's
they
still
have
having to wait for that one
Monkey has 6
last
explosives and
rod.
Aquacore has 5
Gets the
explosives,
spawn
which
cycle here, gets it
could
immediately.
maybe be the difference.
Is going to be leaving, and it looks like it's the same direction as Mungy's spawner. So Monkey's going to have a pretty much straight line here to grab that, but still needs... No,
Wait.
does not need one more rod. Actually got it off that last blaze.
Why is
So
Monkey
is
killed
kind of back in
14
the
blazes
game
and
here. They're
Aquacore
basically
killed
standing at the
12?
same spot. And Aquacore
Yeah, pretty
maybe ahead by
much.
only 5 seconds or so now.
Yeah, both building up from in the lava.
Oh, I guess he
at
lost one
pretty much
blaze
the
because he
same point. So
killed the blaze with the
just
bed.
Mungy making up time there by I guess from playing the extra blazes, extra spawner. And
I mean,
they're
this
pretty
is
much building at the
legit
same
tied
time.
right now.
Yeah.
This is a dead even heat here.
Well, it's not dead
Aquacore's
either,
stream
but
is ahead by also like... Oh, no,
Oh,
behind, I should say. Or I guess technically ahead. I don't know how you want to do it. Aquacore is earlier in time than Mungy is. So maybe ahead by like 5 seconds. Finds the portal room instantly. Mungy also does. But again, that stream delay actually might matter here.
yeah, the stream
It's
delay is definitely
pretty
gonna matter.
close, Rose. I mean, maybe Aquacore's ahead by 2 seconds here. It's an easy 0 as well. And these runners both have... Oh, Aquacore only has 5 explosives. It's really going to depend on if either of these runners can do a 2+2 here. Both pushing a 95. Aquacore getting set up here. Plenty of beds.
Monkey go for the 2+2.
Does not go
Wait.
for the first 2+2. Meanwhile, Monkey is going
Monkey can
for
hit it. Monkey
So if
can hit
Monkey
it.
kills the dragon on this rotation.
No!
It actually could be it, but it's not going to be enough. And the
No.
dragon is going to come through again.
Oh,
Monkey still has
no.
not killed the dragon, but it doesn't matter because Aquacore with a
No.
clean 0 is going to be able to
Monkey
take
had to
this
go for it
third
though.
seed,
Like Monkey just
get
had to go
back
for it.
in
That's the only
game
way
here.
Monkey
A
wins.
crazy shoot from Monkey to try and like win on the 2+2
It's okay.
there. Just
He still
barely not
has-
getting the
he
second
still has
bet off. I
2
think
more
it would've
seeds
been
where he
enough,
can win.
Honestly, it would have been really close. But I mean, wow, yeah, 2 seconds separating them entering the end there. What a seed at that point.
Yeah, I'm super close.
Yeah,
And, yeah,
no,
just
that
very
is true.
unfortunate
Monkey
for
is
Monkey
definitely
not able
thinking
to
about the reverse
pull
sweep right
the-
now.
the kind of the 2+2 there at the end, as you were saying. But yeah, really interesting to see the
Monkey is definitely
the
thinking
time
about the reverse
difference
sweep
in
right
entering
now.
the bastion, but that's more because Aquacore chose to go around and to enter just from on top of the chalice, whereas Monkey dug up and kind of through the bastion, which did kind of cost more time. And by going around, it meant Aquacore got to, by having to go to the chest at a different point, was able to see where the fortress was, send the pearl hang, and so that just meant that Aquacore was ahead, and even though Monkey made up time, it still just wasn't quite enough in the end. I mean, 2 seconds coming down to it is so close.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. And I always love when it is so close like that entering the end, not because obviously it's just hype to see them 0 and at the same time, but it forces them to go for that 2+2 like Monkey did and try and hit that to win the game. And I mean, really, really unfortunate for Monkey there, but I'm going to say it. I'm happy he failed it because we get one more seed, and that's awesome. So thank you, Monkey, for messing it up. I appreciate it. I mean, Aquacore, also, like, maybe if you're a Monkey, like, maybe the thoughts start creeping in, like, oh my
No,
gosh,
Curry,
Aquacore
wait,
reversed
no.
the DOOGILE, and now it's my turn.
No,
Like, you gotta
Curry,
stay
wait.
strong. You gotta
No,
lock
Curry,
in.
way.
You gotta know that you're still up 2-1 if you're Monkey. You have a real chance here to
You
put
what?
it away and get to
Daisy,
the
true.
semifinals.
Why
If
did you
you're
just say
Aquacore,
that?
I mean, the sky's
That's
the
exactly
limit.
what you
Anything is
just
possible.
said.
Yeah, and if you're Aquacore, you're gonna be thinking, okay, I've done this before. I've got 1 seed back. I've just got to do it 2 times again.
So messed up.
It's very possible. It is going to be Mungy's seed pick though for the first time since the first seed. So it'll be interesting now
True.
to see what he goes for. I'm trying to remember what the options are because he can't play Village again because he won Village, and he can't pick
Why am I just dying
VT because he
in
won
every
that.
universe?
So yeah, so no ocean and no village. So he's only got the choice between Desert Temple or Ruin Portal. So I feel like if you're Mungy here, maybe you go Desert Temple. A little bit more kind of, I guess, reliant on your decision making. So it's interesting. Hopefully we'll see momentarily what the seed pick is going to be from Mungy, but would he go for a Ruin Portal? I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's questionable. I think Desert Temple. I think Aquacord's actually quite good at Desert Temple, so maybe I wouldn't go it if I'm Mungie. Like maybe I do want to go Ruin Portal and just kind of put the ball in Aquacord's court there with that, and maybe also trying to bank on like could be a weird one. We've seen a lot of like interesting Ruin Portals so far. Nothing like crazy fast. So I think Mungie's probably gonna go RP here, but it's a bit of a toss up. It's probably like 60-40 in my head here. But we'll see that momentarily here, and then we'll hop right into this game because it has been a very close match so far. I mean, really,
I'm
every
confused.
seed
Is there
has
not
been,
just
like,
a third seed they could pick?
end at like the same time? I feel like in this matchup so far. So I'm hyped to see. These players are very
Or is
evenly
it?
matched.
Oh
It
wait,
is going to be
is
Ruin
it
Portal
pre? Oh,
in
no, I get that.
this
I thought.
matchup here.
Okay,
I mean, Rose, if you're Mungie, do you think you're hoping for the top Ruin
like it's
Portal here or
two
the bottom
previous
Ruin
wins,
Portal?
not.
What do you want here?
I think you're hoping for the top Ruin Portal. I don't know. I just feel like with
Okay.
on the last seed, they obviously entered off of the Ruin Portal, even though it was a shipwreck seed, and Mungie was just like a little bit quicker, a little bit more confident with that kind of like setup for the enter. So that's the only, that's like my only reason. But I feel like, you know, it would be nice to have a fast Ruin Portal of just, you know, you've got your iron, you place your obsidian, you enter. I think would be nice to see. I would like to see a kind of a very, very fast, very close game between these two here, like we did with the last seed, basically.
I think it's very possible. I'm hoping for it. We're gonna hop in just a second here. I don't know. Just looting would be nice. I always like. It's just always fun.
But they want looting
Always
so
fun to
bad.
commentate those. I mean, I'm never gonna complain if there's a looting seed. Maybe like we can say that there's no seed filter, except we always shove like a looting 3 Ruin Portal seed somewhere in there. Maybe that's what we do. But we'll see here. See if they can win the lottery here. It is going to be Obsidian completable. We'll see if they can get an iron pickaxe as well, or what the food is looking like. No iron pickaxe, but a gold pick will be pretty nice. So that is
Monkey
something
it's
to watch out for.
entering
And
for
Monkey
wood,
is just
but
gonna
Aquad's
straight up
not.
enter the nether. Whoa, it's Soul Sand.
Oh,
So he's
go
gonna have to
back.
pretty much straight back through. But
Okay, but he knows
Aquacor's
it's
gonna
treasure
see that
as well.
and be like, yeah, it is treasure. I mean, Aquacor's gonna see that
Yeah.
and be like, okay. So that's pretty interesting.
No, Aquad's won't.
I
No,
love
he,
it.
The trees
I
are
love it. I
far.
absolutely love
he
it.
will see that.
That's why I
But
went
yeah,
for it.
no,
Like
it's-
maybe you get a crimson,
Yeah.
something like that. I mean, I love it. Oh my god! And look at this play from Mungie. So if you don't know, lighting sheep on fire instantly will kill them. They will just die. There's not water near them, so Mungie's gonna get the mutton on the way back.
That is true.
Pigs and
Aquad doesn't
cows
have to. Sorry,
do
Monkey
not
doesn't have to
do
get
that.
as
They
many
will live on,
blocks
like,
since he
one heart.
knows.
Sheep instantly
Russian is
die
right
from the
there.
fire. He's so smart. He's so creative. I don't think any of them are going to be able to make it to water. I mean, what a phenomenal play by Mungie. Playing the seed so differently than Aquacord so far. He's playing it much more traditionally.
Yeah, and he, you know, he knows now as well what to expect. He knows he's got treasure, so I think he's grabbing a few extra blocks. He knows he's in soul sand, and he's also just has to run past to pick up the mutton here. Whereas for Aquacord, just having to kind of kill them with the axe, but you know, actually going to be both heading back into the Nether pretty much at the same time.
Yeah, actually crazy. The thing is, though, Monkey's going to have a little bit more of an idea of what
Okay,
to
they're
do,
just
at
entering
least
at the same
exactly.
time.
So maybe saves like a second or so on the processing power
Bro,
here.
that dude is.
Also,
same
the
thing.
fact that it's treasure, in my opinion, is probably the most annoying bastion to do when you don't have an iron pickaxe. So both players are going to have to be going up here to the top. Aqua going to be mining through this hole to see if he can get any iron. Nothing in that chest. Nothing in that chest. But does have the ability to put some armor on. The piglins are going to be a lot more chill. Monkey's going to run into the same problem that Aquacore just did, where he's going to have to go to the side of the treasure and gets the iron. A lot of obsidian as well, so probably not going to have to go bottom for either of these runners. And something to watch out for as well, Rose. Are we going to see Glodar from either of these runners? Haven't seen either really prep for it yet. Sometimes we'll see runners really push like that render up and down basically instantly upon entering the nether here. Neither doing that so far. So interesting to
A pig
see
for Monkey
if
that's
that's gonna
killed
be something, or if we're
themselves.
just going to send quadrants, or what's going to happen here.
Yeah, and interestingly as well, Monkey took about half of his health of damage as he was running up to get to the iron, whereas for Aquacord he didn't. So Monkey's
This is
already kind of
rigged.
slightly down of having to have eaten some food already to heal back up, whereas, you know, I mean, they're tied at the moment, but Monkey's definitely on slightly lower health. So it's potentially something to keep
Hey,
an eye on.
Aqua does see the
Aqua
fort.
was trying to have a look
Monkey
to see if
look?
he could see the fortress.
I was looking at Aqua. Did Monkey look?
A crazy crossbow pickling shot
Yeah.
on Aquacord, shooting him into the hole with
was
the
trying to
goal. I mean, it
figure
ended
out-
up working out. He had to go down
Yeah.
there anyway, but that was crazy.
I was trying to figure out what hit him. I was like, did he get
Yeah,
hit there?
Did
Just
Monkey
as
see
you
that? I don't
see
think Monkey
the
saw that.
Shot that they're pretty much equal in this bastion now.
Yeah,
Bit of a late
pretty
pig.
interesting stuff
but-
here.
Bro. Yo, why somebody...
Waiting to see here.
I know you
still
did
haven't
see
seen
it.
anything on either side. Oh, wait a minute. Monkey's lowering render. Are we gonna see some Glodar action here, or we're just
No,
lowering render for?
they saw the
maybe
fort
Pearl
very
Hung and I
well,
missed
they
it?
saw the
That could
fort.
also very well be the case. Maybe we
Yeah,
just
not
see the
sure.
fortress. Like, I did not see the fortress yet, but Monkey's playing on 2RD, making me assume that he Pearl Hung to a fort that I just didn't see. Awkward.
This
also Pearl
language
hanging
is
somewhere,
so
yes,
bad.
They see the fort, and wow, that is a lot of mobs for
Oh
Awkward.
my
Getting the
God.
first one out.
That's
All
so
withers,
many wither
unfortunately, though,
skeletons.
but
Yeah.
has the blaze spawner here, and I mean, Aquacord needs this. He's behind. He
Yeah.
wants to be ahead and is ahead a sizable amount into this fortress split here.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
a lot more blazes actually for Monkey than for,
lot more
for
blazes.
Aquacord here. I think Monkey's gonna.
How many
It's
were the
still a lot of
skeletons?
withers, but I think.
I think this
Oh
is
my
misleading.
God.
I think this is misleading for or
Yeah.
for Monkey, because not only is it all these withers that he's losing time to, there's this big magma cube in the way. There's a bunch of small magma cubes in the way. While all this is happening, Aquacore just gets to play the spawner, clear it out, play much more consistent. I think this is a misplay from Monkey. I think he kind of got caught a little
What
bit
do you
out
misplay?
by just how many there were.
He had the
It looked
20
a little
seconds
bit nicer
behind.
than it actually was.
He
And
has to go
Aquacore
for
is in a
this.
phenomenal spot now.
Yeah, definitely. And now Monkey's got to run his way back through. He's still going to play the rest of these strays. But Aquacord's on 5 rods. Monkey's on
But so is
4 now.
Monkey! And he has
Oh,
more
that's fine as
strays!
well. So actually, but still losing time with the mobs. He's raising his render back up now. I think he's going to play the spawner, but it just depends.
Oh my
if he-
God.
on this, as he deals with
He's
more with the
losing a bunch
skeletons.
of
if he-
time to
Sorry.
the mobs, and he also hasn't.
I don't like
pre-crafted.
the way
Aquacord
they're
has
talking
all
about
of
Big
that
Big
set up
Monkey.
already. Also has 7 rods, so could just leave an eye if he wants to here. Really nice from
More
Aquacord.
wither
And again, the
skeletons.
withers from Monkey are just everywhere. Well, Aquacord already dealt with all that.
That
because
was
of not
tough.
forcing the
That was really
strays.
tough,
We
Daisy.
don't know how far it is for Aquacord, but we do know that Aquacord is significantly ahead. I mean, Monkey does have 6 rods. We know the eye doesn't break, but it could be a little bit annoying to pick up, which Aquacord does not have to do and is just fully out.
Yep, just a much better play there. With the sheer amount of mobs, it just made more sense to play the spawner. And obviously with Aquacord, he didn't have as many blazes on his screen as Monkey did. He had a lot more wither skeletons, so made the decision a lot faster to just head out and head for the spawner, to play the spawner.
Wait, I think
and
Monkey's
didn't
going
waste
up.
as much time having to deal with all the
Or
mobs.
is this
that
someone
Monkey
just right
did. I
here?
think Monkey is out now as well. Yeah.
Wait,
And
no,
look at this
Monkey's
boat
doing the
movement
same
from
thing
Aquacord,
Aqua
getting
did.
through all this lava. He did it like 5 times, getting through the boat and
Yeah.
gets to the cords. I was gonna say this seems like really awkward terrain for Aquacord. Handles it really nicely. Gonna be building the portal. Monkey almost there. Gonna be getting some pre-crafts off, but Aquacord looks primed to take us to a game 5 here. The nav looks pretty simple, straight down mid, but it is a little bit awkward just because we're on such low health. We have to figure out where exactly the PR actually is. Maybe not as straightforward as we once thought. And Awkward committing to down the staircase. Maybe heard it, but it is here. And is going to get a hunger reset off, but Monkey now entering the stronghold.
Yeah, Monkey also
Please,
gonna have
Aquacord,
to
build a
reset
zero.
heart and a half.
Please.
But yeah, Aquacord is going to be the first one in to
Oh,
the end
58?
here.
Iron pick. Monkey does have
It's
gold
058
picks.
though, and the difference is that Monkey has a gold pickaxe.
It's
Aquacord
front
doesn't,
caged.
but it is front cage, so not going to be too punishing for Aquacord here. Is going to easily be able to get to 90, almost certainly 95. It's going to push for 95 here. Monkey does enter the end, but Aquacord in a prime spot, plenty of explosives.
No arrows.
No arrows, which
But he
could
has 7
maybe
explosives.
matter between the gold pickaxe and the beds, but I don't think it's going to be enough. What did Aquacord just do?
just I think that was just like 3 explosions just happened on my
Oh, he
screen.
did a double bed with the bed.
Okay.
You know, I thought, yeah, I'm pretty sure
It's-
Agro did have a gold pick. He just
with
forgot.
no
Clearly.
arrows? That was ridiculous. Oh my gosh.
Like,
mean,
I think
what
he
a way to
saved
give
it
yourself a
for the
little
end and
aura
then just
before
forgot
going
he had
into
it for the end.
Another
Yeah.
game 5. You've pushed it to this point once again.
Bro, I'm so scared.
And now
I'm so scared.
we get another best of 5
No,
for Aquacore.
no.
Oh my gosh.
Big
And
pigs.
I mean, and as we said, you know, if anyone can pull off the reverse sweep, it's Aquacore who did it this time last week, and he manages to do it again. I mean, just obviously
Randomly
the
banning
first
3
stat
people.
there, we know Monkey entered as soon as he could, immediately at 14 seconds. But they re-entered pretty much at the same time. But you can just
Monkey
see
did gap on another
the
enter.
fortress is where I think Aquacore just kind of was able to gain that time on Monkey, and he just kind of kept that throughout. Just I think better decision making. I think it was a bit more of a misplay for Monkey to play the strays there as opposed to playing the spawner like Aquacore did.
I love the decision-making process for Aquacore literally throughout this entire seed. But, I mean, you see, like,
Okay.
they entered the fortress at the same time and, like, 1 second separated from that point. So, really what it was is Aquacore just played the Bastion so cleanly. I don't even remember what Bastion it was. Oh, it was the Treasure. I don't even know how Aquacore made up so much time. I just, like, both of these players have, like, a knack of just, like, making up 20 seconds out of thin air sometimes. And the last 2 seeds, it's been Aquacore. And what just a crazy +3 there at the end on the 0. I mean, the way that it works, the way it was just explained to me is like you use that first bed as like the arrow damage, so you do it crazy early, and then you just do a normal double explosive and just wow. To do that in playoffs when also you just have no reason to, like legit no need to do that whatsoever is crazy impressive.
Yeah, just I think maybe a little bit of aura farming there just from Aquacore, but I mean, can you blame him considering, you know, you were 2-0 down?
No,
you were 2-0
no,
down
no.
going into the third
It is
seed,
not
now
over for Big Monkey.
even
It's
again,
only
no
over
choice
if he
for
gives
both
up
these players,
now.
and,
He
yeah,
can't give
if
up.
you are- if
He
you're
won
Monkey
2
here,
seeds.
you've
He
got
already won 2
the-
seeds. He just needs
yeah,
to win a
you've got the
third.
pick choice again.
Yeah.
But he's kind of limited to.
BBM
there's
is gonna
not very
win.
many options left. I think he's. I think it's Temple.
Big
or
Monkey, you're
Chip
not
is
DOOGILE.
pretty much
You
his
can't get
only option,
3-0.
so,
Wait, reverse swept. Reverse
not-
swept.
maybe not the best options. I don't know what you
I'd
go
probably
for here
go
if you're
ship
Monkey.
here, but it's gonna be Temple.
Okay.
So we're gonna see all 5. It's a world tour. Whatever Feinberg coined it last season, I don't freaking remember, but I think he called it a world tour. And I like it. It's
Please,
good.
please,
it's a
Woodlight.
wonderful
And
way to
Aquacore gets
show
a
all the
1-minute Woodlight.
secrets. Aquacore is definitely going to be up on the TNT Temple tech as well. I'm sure Mungie is as well too. So
We need
I
fast
mean, we could see
Monkey.
some really weird stuff here. Are you going to change your pick at all? You predded Mungie at the start. Are you sticking with Mungie here?
I'm gonna
Wow,
stick
that
with
is
Monkey.
your-
I feel like I don't want to
you're so
change
brave.
at the final kind of hurdle now. I'm gonna still go with Monkey. Are you staying with? Did you say
I'm
Aquacore?
sticking
I
with
think you said
Aquacore. The momentum is going. The momentum's going. I
true.
mean, how does he do it? How does he do it? What a story for either runner this would be.
2-second delay.
If they're able to get through this, I mean, we'll see what this Temple Overworld looks like. Mungie a bit ahead on the stream. And no immediate Temple.
Monkey in the
Aquacore's
temple
getting
first.
So much smarter going really high in the terrain, but it's going to take a little bit more time to get down now. But again, there is maybe 3 or so seconds of stream delay, so both basically at the same exact time here. Real question is, what is going to be in this temple? We're going to get some diamonds, maybe an enchanted golden apple. Have to see here.
High TNT versus low TNT as well.
3
Monkey going
diamonds.
for high TNT. Aquacore going for low
1
TNT.
golden apple.
Doesn't
Diamond
have one of his
pickaxe.
chests explode. Yeah. Interestingly, Aquacore, because he went into the temple from a slightly different way, was able to see a ruin portal in the distance, but I think it's too far away for him to go to, but he did have a much better vantage point. And some really nice
Can't go
headshots as well from him coming out of the
first.
temple as well. It was just so,
Yeah, that was
so
great.
clean.
I didn't see the ruin portal for Aquacore. I think I think you're right. He's probably
It's
not
too
going to go
far
for it.
away.
But, I mean, maybe also was able... I didn't see a lava pool for either runner, but maybe he saw something there. But really interesting overworld here because the 1 golden apple, how these runners utilize that 1 golden apple could
I'm
be
so scared.
literally
Please,
the
Monkey.
deciding factor of this entire match. And
I
I
will
love
get
this
the
from Aquacord.
fish.
Gonna grab the fish on the way for extra food. I love it. I absolutely love it. A little bit inhumane, but you know what? What gets the job done
Yep.
gets the job done here in the Seed 5. And both runners at the lava pool. Aquacord going to be entering first, but messes up the
Oh,
Yes!
no.
Yes! 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 Yes!
I
Yeah.
love this
Chooses
play
to
though. This is
mine it,
definitely
yeah?
faster. I think this is faster. Because
Yes.
we lost the water. If we didn't lose the water, I would disagree with
Yeah.
it. But the fact that we lost the water, it's kind of TAS. And now Monkey has the lead.
Go, monkey!
Yeah, and I think
Use the
another
monkey, go
far
monkey.
Bastion, potentially.
Very far bastion.
Yeah. Pretty much similar terrain decisions. I think Monkey sees it. It's hard to see. Yeah, he does see it. I think it's treasure again.
Treasure with a diamond
think I
pickaxe is
caught-
always a really nice
Yeah.
thing to have.
Oh
That's
my
a
goodness.
fortress
Blue.
that Aquacore just does well.
Oh my god.
No, it was the
Oh my God.
leg of the-
Go,
it was the
monkey,
leg of
go!
the treasure.
You chose bad
Okay.
terrain.
through
Go,
all
BBM.
trees. It's
Go!
gotta be, like, I know these runners are really
Actually,
good at
did he
speed
choose
bridging, but,
bad
like,
terrain?
you also have to be imagining in your head, like, oh my god, if I just fail the speed
Maybe he
bridge
didn't.
on the
No!
5, like, that would just be an absolute train wreck.
Monkey surviving on
Oh,
half
Monkey!
a heart because he jumped down and placed the block and then missed the block clutch.
I thought
and
it was
had to save
over.
himself
I
and
thought
had
it was
no blocks
over.
on his hotbar and had to save himself with the TNT and survived on
He
half a
loses, he
heart.
loses,
But
he
that means
loses
had
his
to eat
golden apple, though.
already. That was scary.
Wow. That is
Wow.
that I mean we talked about it. That could be a huge factor. Eating that golden apple so early here for Monkey and really not getting that much reward besides I guess living. So that's good.
I want Monkey
but
to win.
That's
I
gonna be
need Monkey
really
to win.
punishing, especially dependent on where this fortress is. And we could see compared to last Seed Rose,
I'm going to
Aquacore
go
is
though.
absolutely cranking this Glodar up and down.
Yeah.
Like really, really pushing this aggressively here. Compared to what we saw last Seed.
There's absolutely no bias
Yeah.
involved in this
So
matchup.
They had a pretty clear
Absolute
view
no
as they
bias
came into the
involved.
Bastion as well. And he knows he doesn't see it, so just going for the Glodar
And
here.
TNT
But
for
Monkey, not
Monkey.
Monkey. Yeah. TNT.
No TNT for Aquacore. I'm really surprised by that.
No, Daisy, Monkey doesn't do
Like,
Glodar.
no TNT for
He's not
Aquacore is
really good. Like, he's not that good at that, so he doesn't do it.
puzzling, but I mean, Monkey kind of right back in this. I mean, the difference really now is just the golden apple between the two runners.
Yeah. And I guess Aquacord did have the one extra salmon as well, but I don't know how much of a difference. That
No,
really
one salmon
made.
is huge,
Obviously,
especially
it's
with
much
only
better
rotten flesh.
than, rotten flesh for
Like,
healing, but
Aquacord is in
yeah,
such a
Aquacord
better
definitely
position
in
right
a
now with the
slightly
food death.
potentially better position. Whereas, yeah, Monkey is going to be interesting to see. Is he going to send for quadrants? Because we haven't seen him spamming the render distance for Glodar.
No, he is not going for Glodar at all. I think we're going to quadrant it up if we're Monkey. I don't think we're going to be going to the bottom. I mean, Aquacord has everything he could
I'm so
possibly need.
scared.
Maybe wants a little bit more
He's going the
explosive. I
wrong
didn't
way. He's going the wrong
exactly
way.
see
He's
what
going the
his
wrong way.
glowstone was at yet, but has 4 beds worth of string, and obviously we don't need to pre-craft because
It's towards
we
the
have-
cube. Monkey,
or
it's
pre-craft
towards.
a blaze bed because
Wait, is
we
he
have
going the right way?
TNT. You have enough.
Wait, no, is he going the
for
right way?
5 explosives
stupid.
total in Aquacord's inventory at the moment, and both leaving. But Aquacord is so much surer of this direction because of the Glodar. Meanwhile, Monkey.
No,
even
I'm
though
stupid.
he's
I
been
thought it was
leaning
the
to
other
right
way.
Direction,
But
this
Aquacord's at the
was-
spawner
should
and
see it on the-
Monkey's not.
It's on the right for Monkey. I'm almost sure, and just pearled pretty far left. So might not see it now, and is gonna have to rotate
Yeah.
back. And all of a sudden,
No.
Aquacord
No.
is now in a commanding
No.
position because of Glodar.
Yeah, just absolutely. That's something that
BBM.
difference with treasure as well. Whether even ignoring Glodar, deciding if you're going to go down to bottom treasure to break the spawner, or if you're going to send quadrants.
It's just his
So in
fault,
this
though.
case
It's
now
just his
obviously
fault.
that
Like,
difference between the Glodar and not. And
he
it's
learned
a bit awkward
Glodar,
for
like, he
Aquacord
tried to
now
learn
with
it,
the
and then
glowstones
just
in the way,
wasn't
but
good at it,
yeah,
and then
it's
just gave up
costing
trying to learn
Monkey a
it. Like,
lot
it's just.
of time now. Just from. Yeah,
It's just
that-
his
that
fault.
difference in
Why
terms
did he
of that skill.
punch a zombie thing?
Why did he
I
punch
mean-
the zombie pig then?
I think Monkey is just having fun. I think that's what Monkey is
Okay.
doing right now. He's just being a monkey. I think is Monkey's thought
I
process
thought maybe
here.
there
But
was like some hidden, tech that I wasn't aware of,
just aura, just going for the
Yeah.
aura play. I mean, low key, like if the aggro carries here, I did see one zombie piglin on the floor, but I don't think the aggro is going to carry.
It's
this
okay,
hard
Silver
even
can
with the
still
spell
win.
After, so should be fine in the fortress now. But I mean, Rose, Aquacor's ahead by at least 30 seconds, and
Bro,
has the gold
Aquacor's
now,
ahead by like a
and has the
minute and
gold
a
pick,
half.
and is pre-crafted. Like, it's not looking amazing for Mungie believers right now.
Yeah, Monkey is now doing his pre-crafts. He does have 4 rods, but Aquacord has got 6. I think the eye broke there actually.
And
so
the
he
eye
does have to
breaks, yeah.
wait.
So the eye breaks.
Yeah. But it's not an ideal situation if you are Monkey here. And Aquacord much more health, more rotten flesh, has the golden apple still, I believe. So
It would be kind of
Definitely
or if
not-
Aquacord reverse
yeah,
sweeps
definitely
everyone.
don't want to be in Monkey's position
But like,
right now.
But it's not over yet. It's going to depend on making sure
why
that
did
the
PBO
Stronghold
just
map
not
is
win?
still locked in. No weirdness. Aquacord just jumping for joy there a little aggressively, but it's going to be okay. Not punished for it. And should be okay here. I mean, getting close to cords, it's really going to come down to this nav. Mungie, meanwhile, killing a sheep to, I guess, maybe play for no hunger reset later on, or just trying to like not have to hunger reset now. But that's not a play we see all the time going for that food. What's the nav look like for Aquacord? It's a spike, but it's not super comfortable. It's not something he loves.
Yeah.
Bro,
So
Aquacord
he's gonna
opened that
try and go
chest
a
for
slightly different
absolutely
direction.
nothing. Actually, maybe food,
Does he
but
see it bridging somewhere? He does see it.
Does see it.
And
Yeah.
just doesn't want to pearl, so he doesn't have to hunger reset, which makes sense.
Aquacord, you do not know how to
And it's gonna
zero,
be
bro.
entering
You
the
don't
end
know
here
how to zero.
With a commanding lead.
You don't know how to
This
zero
Cage gold
cycle.
Pick 057. It's a back dragon. This is not an
Truth
easy
is,
zero, and he does not have that much regen. It's actually back 1 and 8. But this could be it. 1 heart now.
1 heart.
Pushing should be able to get to 91, but is going to stay at
Yo.
88. This is the line for Mungie. The dragon could fly at 88 here, and that would be the line to get Mungie back in the game. But
Oh my god!
is, I think, just
Bro!
barely going to get the
No,
zero
no,
off.
fuck
The
you,
dragon
Aquacord.
stays.
Sorry, I
We
didn't
have
mean
a
that.
lot of explosives that we have to eat during it to make sure we don't take too much damage. We only have 1 more bed remaining. We have fire res though, so we should be okay with this anchor no matter what.
Oh.
We are going to live. We are going to get around the dragon, and Aquacord is going to reverse sweep.
No, no, no,
To
no,
the
no.
semifinals.
No.
I mean, back-to-back reverse
Wow.
sweeps. Yeah, I mean, incredible. Also, just incredible mental as well for Aquacord to just ignore the fact that
BBM.
you're down 2 seeds and to bring it back
BBM.
in such a way. Yeah, phenomenal, and just showing, I think, real skill from Aquacord, really strong mental. But yeah, just I don't know what else to say. I'm really impressed. But yeah, that fortress time, that's what lost it, I think, for Mungie there.
I mean,
the Glodar difference.
Fuck,
If
man.
there was ever an advertisement to learn Glodar, it's right
Yeah.
now. Like, that was really, really impressive from Aquacord. I mean, was immediately cranking it in the Bastion to just raise.
It's
render,
just his
lower
fault
render
for
so
not doing
quickly, get
Glodar,
as
but
much
like,
variance on the spawners as possible.
that's so
and-
annoying.
That was just so impressive. Like, that was just so impressive from Aquacord.
Yeah.
Such a clean endgame as well, with, I'm sure, tons of nerves, and was able to knock out DOOGILE first and now Mungie, just 2 pillars in the community, and Aquacord's on a way to the semifinals.
Yeah, and as you say, to beat Mungie and DOOGILE, such strong players, is just it's really showing Aquacord's strength as a runner. And amazingly, Aquacord has to play the winner of Silver versus Infume, so it's not it's another kind of potential match against some pretty big titans in the community. But we've seen him if you ignore, obviously it's been 2 reverse sweeps in a row, but it's basically he's won 3 in a row twice if you ignore the first 2
Yeah.
seats. So it's less back and forth. I mean, it's been very close. There's been a couple of like key things across all 5 of these seeds, but yeah, really incredible performance from Aquacord.
Oh my god, we got
You can't
every
also,
single
you
one
can't forget how
right.
Mungie played really, really well in those first 2 seeds, and just a couple of and still very close in the kind of later seeds, but just a couple of little things. The 2+2 that he wasn't able to get in season 3, I think,
Yeah.
was another kind of like key
You-
point.
We have killed so many
But
people.
no, I'm excited to ask Aquacord how he's feeling after his second reverse sweep.
Absolutely. And the interview's ready. Let's bring him into the booth. I mean, holy smokes. Aquacord,
that place match looking
congratulations.
fire.
You have reverse swept your way to the semifinals. What is going through your mind?
Thank you.
So I low-key
just
think
can't
it might be
believe
my
it.
fault
Oh
because
my God.
Daisy
I know you said the
predicted
same
everything
exact thing last
right
week
in
when
the
we interviewed
rounds
you.
tournament.
Expects
And
a reverse
then
sweep, like that just like doesn't happen.
At the LAN, she also predicted everything
Oh,
right.
like,
So I think it low-key
like,
might be my
knew,
fault.
Like, obviously, like I had
but
way more confidence this time since I
all
just
good.
reverse swept last week. I still was thinking like I shouldn't be able to reverse sweep here. Like I shouldn't be able to do this, but I did it.
Yeah, I mean,
Insane.
it's absolutely crazy. Especially, I mean, to reverse sweep DOOGILE and then to reverse sweep Mungie, just two absolutely crazy players. And to win it on that last seed.
No, I'm
you
pretty
did
sure she
such
changed
a
the beef
great Glodar.
right
And
before
I
my
thought
match.
instead of me or Rose trying to scramble our way through it, if you would be so inclined, as someone who probably understands it way better than
She switched
nearly
up on me
everyone in the
instant,
entire
like
community,
right before. It was
can
really,
you
it was
explain
really sad.
Glodar and what you did on that last seed to the audience?
Yeah, so Glodar works by like you are reloading the spawner like multiple times. You're like keep reloading. Every time you reload it, it like gets bigger on the pie chart for whatever reason. I don't know like the full details, but like it like gets bigger on the pie chart, so you're able to like locate the fortress spawner without breaking the treasure spawner. So I just like kept spamming like going up and down my render, and then I just got a spike towards the forts, and I guess that won me the seed.
Yeah, I mean, it was really impressive. You did such an amazing job
The
with that.
feeling
Rose,
of
what do you got for
reverse
Aquacord
sweeping
here?
and then reverse sweeping again must be
I just wanted
insane.
to ask you, on the previous seed,
Like
on
it must
seed
be
4,
so up and down.
you obviously, when you pearl to the fortress, if you even remember, if you or if you just kind of like ignore the previous seed, but you had, when you came into the fortress, you had so many mobs because obviously it was Soul Sand Valley.
Oh
But you
yeah,
had a lot more.
yeah.
You had a lot more withers, and you chose to just play the spawner, whereas Mungie actually chose to play the strays because he had a lot more blazes spawn. I'm just
Oh,
wondering, kind of
interesting.
like. Yeah, but it proved to be the kind of the right decision. So I'm just wondering kind of your thought process of like, do you try to play the strays, or why did you choose to then go for the spawner? Was it just a case of there were so many withers on your screen and you were just like, let's just play the spawner, or was there kind of more to it?
Yeah, I mean, like there's so many wither skeletons. I did not want to deal with that. Like that's so scary, especially with like nerves. Like it's so easy to just like die to that. I don't remember what the food was. I don't think we had like a ton of food though. Like usually that's just gonna be slower if you're like having to deal with so many wither skeletons. Like because you're also not really able to like overlap crafts and like building portal with killing strays. So I just thought the spawner would be better for sure.
Yes,
Aquacord,
and
something
it
I wanna-
turned out to be the right choice, definitely.
No, absolutely. Sorry, I'm horrible at my job. Awkward. One thing I wanted to ask you, is how do you prepare for these matchups? I mean, we see all these runners. I mean, you have that first weekend of playoffs where it's kind of like, okay, like I have a match on one day and then I'm kind of done. But this week, if you win, obviously, which you just did, you then now have to prepare for 2 more games no matter what tomorrow. What's kind of the difference in preparing between week to week, and what did you do in this past week to prepare for not just this match, but this weekend as a whole?
I was mostly just queuing ranked like throughout the week, just trying to like be as comfortable as I am with like all my like strats I'm doing and mechanics and everything. I didn't play the last 2 days because one thing I think that helps me a lot is having confidence going in from like having a really good last session before a tourney. So my last session,
That makes sense.
my tireless stream, I've decided I'm not losing today, and that came true. I just went 8-0 that day, and got up to like 2100.
Wow.
So I was super confident from like how I was playing that day. So I was like, okay, I don't want to queue these last 2 days. I'm just gonna do private rooms, do practice, just relax, and I'm going into today with like confidence that like I'm like playing good right now, you know.
Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. Rose, you got anything else?
I just want to bring you back all the way to the first seed. What is going through your mind when you spawn into a desert village and there are no
That's
trees
a great question.
at all?
Yeah, that's not what I like to see. It's not, especially against Mungie, because I feel like Mungie's definitely better to see like that. Like, I don't know the last time I played a woodless like desert village, but yeah, I was like laughing at it, like it's funny, but like also I knew like this is not my strongest seed, so like I shouldn't feel too bad if I lose this. Like Mungie's just better at these type of seeds. It's chill.
No,
Yeah,
that
it
makes
was also
sense.
interesting. you were a little bit more like hesitant with kind of bed clutching as well, whereas like Mungie went in and he just straight jumped off onto the bed. So but no, it's just interesting the kind of extra, I think, variance in the seeds that we've seen.
Makes sense. Last thing I'll get you out of here on, you're gonna play the winner of the next match, which is Infume versus Silver. Any thoughts on that match? Anyone you'd rather play? And anyone, I guess if the answer is different, who are you like most scared of remaining in playoffs?
I don't know who I'd rather play. One thing about both those players is I've beaten them both in a tournament before. I beat Silver in season 8 playoffs, I think, and then I just beat Infume.
Bro, Korea is the biggest Everworld fan ever. I fuck with it though.
Who I'm scared of left in the bracket, probably is EDCR. It seems like he has finally figured out, like he's playing really good today. Like seems like he's got over the curse, so he's definitely one to watch out for.
Makes sense. Aquacord, wishing you the best of luck in semifinals and beyond tomorrow.
Thank
Get
you.
some
Why
rest.
did
Amazing
BBM
match,
lose,
and we'll talk to you soon.
That's so
Thank you.
sad.
See ya.
Bye.
I mean, Rose, we got to commentate some crazy games today. That was absolutely insane. I don't know if the big boss has the bracket ready, but I would love to take a look at the bracket if it's possible. The big boss has said to give him 1 second. Rose, what's your favorite moment? Well, that was literally 1 second. Rose, what's been your favorite moment so far today?
Oh, it's got to be the last seed, actually. The reverse sweep. Back-to-back reverse sweeps for Aquacord. You've got to be, if you're Infume and Silver now and you're looking ahead, I mean, you might not be looking too far ahead. You might be more focused on your current game, but, you know, the winner of that game is going to be thinking, you know, Aquacord is pulling it off. You know, if you're not able to kind of get it done in the first 3 seeds, then he can and will bring it back. But yeah, I mean, more exciting games to come as well. You know, for Parker and Nutty, they've got Infume Silver and Feinberg NHB. So it's been I'm
really?
like, I feel like
Bro, I haven't played RC at all recently. I played RC yesterday, maybe 2 days ago. I don't remember.
Like, I'm feeling pretty
I got sub 5 blind.
Once it gets to 3, I'm
my
like,
first
oh,
was
man,
sub 5 blind.
that
was pretty cool.
Like that was some crazy games that we watched today.
No.
Aquacord
would beat me. Aquacord would shit on me in a fist fight.
Feinberg NHB. Feinberg's gonna play 2 games. Word on the street is that he's currently power now.
Look out.
So we'll see how that goes. Hopefully he like wakes up.
It's a 459, okay? It's sub 5. I had to buy 3 on me though, and then it was 2100 blocks.
Any predictions for these 2 matchups? These are gonna be 2 amazing games.
Yeah,
I'm like 5'8".
Do you know what? I kind of.
So yeah, I guess.
said in my like interview that I'm like predicting an Infume like playoff win. I kind of really want to see Silver though. I kind of want to see Silver win. I feel like it would be a really good storyline if we have like the season 1 playoffs winner in the season 10 like finals. I feel like that would be
sure.
Good.
I don't know. I don't really care about my height that much.
But no, I'm just excited for.
I'll try.
Some more excellent games.
I'll try.
Maybe it's Parker and Nerdy's turn to have the 3-0s, but hopefully not.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna take.
I'm not adding that
emote. 3-1, I think, over Silver, and I think I'm gonna take. NHB looks so good in the RAL game. I think I'm gonna take NHB. You know what? I'm getting crazy. I predicted Fine over Loki.
Daisy actually has full control over my emotes, so
that's my prediction. I'm sorry, Feinberg.
Okay.
I'll redirect you to her.
You're a really good friend, but I have to be non-biased in the booth as well. So I'm gonna take NHB.
Why did that?
Which also
why
would
did that
make
block
EDCR
it?
happy, and I'd like to make EDCR happy. So that's I guess the angle that I'm.
I didn't add that. That was a Twitch default.
I think that's fair.
I didn't add to
have
block
no idea
NHB.
for Feinberg NHB. I think I kind of want Feinberg to win. Again, just storyline wise.
No, I would have told you if I blocked
today,
NHB.
But, you know, as you said, like NHB is playing really well
I
at the
didn't.
moment. So I think like both these games are just gonna be really hard to call.
Yeah, I mean, I also want Infume to win over Silver because if Silver's out, that means we're guaranteed a new
I don't
champion,
know.
But also, like, Silver won in, like, 1933, so...
Bro, if Silver wins season 1 and season 10, that would be so
whatever happens,
cool.
we're getting some pretty new stuff here, so I'm excited. I mean, what matches we got to commentate. Rose, it's a pleasure. Will you get to commentate more tomorrow?
I don't know how many
for
water
now,
bottles
we're
total
gonna
I
send
am.
it to an intermission. It's going to be Parker and Nerdy when we get back, and when we get back, it will be Infume versus Silver. So do not go anywhere.
Silver win. 8 minutes. Oh my god, bruh. Why do they have no? No, no. This is I unfortunately do not know. Hi, Elite. Can't wait to go at
Put your phone
11.
in.
Retweet.
Dude, that would be fucking tough.
No, like I would, but I don't think Silver can hear me, so that's like the only reason why I'm not going to. Do you think Elite is the most popular Iron player?
Hi, both of you. Just letting you know that the intermission.
Oh,
is 8
Ludwig,
minutes,
true.
and then there's going to be new casters coming on.
I don't know, it's pretty
that
close
will
between Elite and
almost
Ludwig.
8 minutes before we start. I'll ask you to join the room when it's like getting within like a couple of minutes before the start.
I have to go pee, but I'm gonna hold it for like a little bit.
Why would he do that? Go pee.
Watch this though.
That was almost tough.
Wait, can I reach that?
Yes, Elite, I did. And he called me a random kid.
Oh, fucking magma cubes, dude. Bro, like,
Clearly he
think
just
about
wasn't
the
tapped
fact
in.
that- I swear magma cubes are like optical illusions. Do those not look like big magma cubes to anyone else? Oh no, my game is in fucking...
Wait, really? I just skipped to my part, I'm not gonna lie. I saw me in the thumbnail and I was curious as to what he said about me.
That,
I didn't watch the full video.
that text mode is actually a gameplay advantage, but... Or it would be a gameplay advantage if,
Yeah, I did. I also watched
Yeah.
your part, Elite.
pie chart numbers were readable whatsoever. But the pie chart numbers become completely unreadable. But F3 covers up like way less of your screen with that. Kinda goated actually. Like that like Unicode option or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll go though.
There's just no way our match lasts. Oh wait, actually, it looks good. Yo, we might not make the fucking block wars event. Wait, I'm actually really sad. I wanted to play that. What is happening? Oh shit. I just need to stay calm. Just pretend I'm DOOGILE. I am DOOGILE. I am DOOGILE.
Dude,
DOOGILE
no,
is
no!
the spirit of DOOGILE lives within me.
No, 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 no!
DOOGILE is inside of me.
Yo, okay.
I can feel him.
Okay, okay, now we're baiting, now we're baiting, now we're baiting. Now we're farming clips. Can't wait to see that one on Twitter. No, I don't even want to type it, I don't even want to type it.
No, but legit, like, he has such a good way of playing the video game. Like, I just need to, like, be calm and just consistent. Like, calm and consistent. I can't overthink what my opponents are doing, I just have to play my
No,
game, be
no,
calm and
no,
consistent, fast.
no, no, no. Well, I did, but that I was quoting DOOGILE. I was quoting DOOGILE. I was quoting DOOGILE. He did though. He did because there were okay. I did say that, but it was because they were doing the thing where they swap queuing, and then DOOGILE played like 3 ranked games, and then Silver was like, "Okay, can I play now?" And DOOGILE was like, "No," and then Silver just kept watching DOOGILE.
Okay, I should pee probably. Yeah, I thought I saw this wrong.
Was I wrong?
Okay, after the zero, I'm meeting.
I don't think you can. I haven't done anything cancelable.
Okay, calm, consistent, clean gameplay. That's what I'm looking for today.
Damn, cancel me what you want. Hey, wait, I'll be right back. 2 minutes.
This motherfucker's flying, dude. Yeah, it's so fucking obvious. The end turn was like so high there. Okay, I'm going to pee. Ruby. I want my room to be cool, but my hands to be warm, and I'm struggling finding a balance here. Heated mouse pads? That sounds insane. Yeah, awesome.
What?
Okay,
Pack's talking about me?
320
What the fuck is he saying?
I ran my hands.
Does he want to get? I will fight him.
Welcome back, everyone, to the MCSR
Yo!
ranked playoffs.
Yo!
I'm back here.
Bro! Nutty,
That
turn
is-
off the
it's okay.
megaphone, bro!
Occasionally we do have the webcam microphone pop up, but welcome back, I guess, everybody. This is my first time doing an intro. We've had some phenomenal gameplay today. I mean, the match.
I was so confused. I was like, who's welcoming me back?
Legendary match. The Aquacord storyline, coming back from down 2-0 2 times in a row. We'll see if he can do it again. Are we back, Nerdy? Are you here? Potentially.
I'm trying.
It's still a little scuffed, but we'll get it sorted out in a second.
Oh my god.
But I'm really excited personally for this match coming up. Infume versus Silver. I feel like Silver has been, on the come up. We see him like start off really strong and ranked, winning the first season.
but he hasn't had super strong performances until recently. I think he's been playing really well. We've
Not
been
his
seeing his
camera
average
quality
drop,
versus
and
mic drops
Infume, the
is so
Infume storyline
funny.
also very
And then his
interesting.
mic as well.
Not starting off super well with his first playoffs, but coming in 2nd and 4th in the past couple of ones. So he's looking really strong. I think he's probably one of the scariest opponents in this matchup. And just this bracket in general, I'm just so excited for. Like, we still have EDCR in here. This is the first time EDCR is making it further than the first round. This is the first time we're seeing, I guess not the first time, but the first time since season 6, I think, Feinberg is winning his first match. So we're getting all these cool new storylines developing, and we got 2 matches left, chat. So we'll see how much longer I can stall. Are we here? I hear you, Nerdy. Okay, we will send it to an intermission in just a second. So we got a little bit of tech difficulties, but we'll see you guys soon.
Oh my god, bro. Well, I broke my... We got about the silver.
What happened? I was not listening.
Bro, the rank level was so bad. How did I sit
His
through
mic was on
2
full
hours of
mic.
delays? What? Like, I did nothing.
Jesus.
It was genuinely delayed for 2 hours.
The block's off. Time save. BP, what type of shit I would go for against Infume? Or mine? I give up. What the? Oh my god, that was not a time save. What? Why didn't I eat?
Hey, welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Sorry about
Oh,
that.
he's actually
Just
using his
pretend
right
that
mic.
did not happen at all. We can all agree that was not real. That didn't happen. That was your imagination. You just imagined that in your head. But okay, I should be sounding better now that you can clearly hear me, Parker. I want to ask, how are you feeling
Yeah.
about this match? Are you looking for? What are you looking forward to in between Infume and Silver?
Between them specifically, I want to see some close matches. I think they're both playing really well. I'm excited for Infume. I think if I had to predict, I think Infume's going to take this one. I think he's probably the favorite here. I think he's really looking for his first playoff wins, and he's got the skills to do it. But Silver, I mean, he's been no slouch. I think he's been really improving recently. So I think it's just going to be a cool little storyline between, like, you know, the newer-ish kind of person with Infume, and then Silver, obviously the first person to ever win ranked playoffs. So that's sort of what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think that's a good point. I mean, we're gonna have Infume, who's really developed his name in the past.
Well,
few,
it depends what you
months,
mean by
years,
new gen.
in
Infume
the
has been in
rank
MCSR since
of course,
2020.
has gotten rank 1 tons of times.
But
absolute
at the top of
phenomenal player, and just
116,
hasn't
I think
gotten that playoffs win that
since
he's
like
been
season
searching for, as you
6, maybe
mentioned.
season 7.
We do have
Season 7
a little
definitely,
bit
but
something
maybe he.
different for Silver, right?
I
Got
think
the
he
first
started
ever
playing
playoffs
ranked
win,
fully
so
in season
it's
6
sort of-
though.
I feel like it's sort of a new gen versus old kind of deal we got going on here. And I'm very excited to see how this one pans out, because to be honest with you, Parker, I feel like either way, I think the commentators were talking about this
Oh,
just
alright.
last seed before we went into intermission, but I feel like either way it's exciting. We either have Silver return back, right? Return back to
Yeah.
that sort of
So
top
the
20
very
spot,
top
which
in
would be
season
so
7.
cool to see, or we see Infume, who a lot of people are rooting for, who has really been on the up, make his way back. I mean, we have obviously seen Infume make it to the semifinals, to the finals, but we have not seen Infume get that win. So will this be his first ever season? He's going to be trying to prevent Silver from getting back to the podium. And I don't know. I think in either case, it's going to be a great match.
I think that's a great analysis. Either way, you know, the longer and the more that we do this, the more that I see these players play, it becomes harder and harder to pick somebody that I want to win, because I just want to see everybody do it. But it looks like we've got our player stats out here, Nerdy. Very interesting. Ranked average time Infume a little bit faster, but wins versus opponent 19-16. Maybe that's the thing that stands out to me the most. That's pretty darn even, Nerdy.
Thank you, bro, moment.
That's
Thank you for
honestly a
watching.
great point. I mean, to me, yeah, 31-second difference in their average rank time is pretty significant. I mean, when you're already this low, when you're already a sub 10 average, being a 31 seconds faster, I think is quite significant. But yeah, like you mentioned, 3 wins extra, only 4 Infume.
Right,
versus
19-16
Silver
is
here.
really close.
Pretty even overall. And so I definitely think that Infume might be the favorite. But, you know, we said things like that for Hacks, our back-to-back winner. And this time, Infume may be the favorite. Will Silver be able to close out Infume storyline? We will have to find out. I'm very excited, though. I know Silver's been doing a ton of practice for this weekend with Doog has been really grinding, has been putting in the work. So absolutely
71% win rate is crazy, but I think you still had like
100%.
74%.
I love watching both these players stream quite a bit. You know,
So I think you still better.
getting ready for today.
Yeah,
and,
71
it
is still
comes
really good.
down to just this handful
Like,
of
really, really,
seeds,
really
and
good.
so if one starts off really strong, one makes
71 is light work.
to a death, that could be their
Yeah.
entire run up here. But if it's been anything like we've seen today, Nerdy, we're gonna get some good matches. This has been a great warm up. Watching all the matches so far, they've been so good.
Bro, what the
so
hell,
many
man?
Interesting decisions, like with
She
the
can take your
EDCR
mod
Shoutout
away.
sending the 1-eye. We saw such a close match with Loki and Feinberg.
She has a sub
It's
13
just-
average.
It's just absolute cinema. And then of course the reverse with the Aqua Cord. It's been a good day, Nerdy. This might be one of my favorite playoffs ever. Maybe like my favorite one to watch since season 6 or 7. I forget which one was my favorite.
Okay, nice. You got.
He had good intentions. That's okay.
I didn't even try to. It was the one where it was Dude.
Okay,
versus Loki in the
foolies.
finals. It was such a good season. I'm not sure if it was
Good
6 or
job.
7.
No, it's not.
That's
Sorry.
okay. It's okay.
Oh, it
just
is
comes
by
natural.
1.
It's a natural clip farmer, Parker. No, but I think
guess
this has been. We've said some crazy storylines. I mean, we see Doog, Hacks, and Loki out in round 1 is crazy. I feel like that I've seen no one predict that. It's been there's just been we've had Aquacord back-to-back reverse sweeps. Hello? Yep. I fully agree with you. Everything, like nothing is going to plan. Everything is as crazy as it could be, as unpredictable as possible.
I think Poole had good intentions,
unpredictable outcome here.
but
If I'm trying to make
bad
a prediction,
execution.
I need to make what I think is least likely to happen. So I'm gonna say it's gonna be a reverse sweep for Infume. That's my prediction.
Oh.
I think Infume's gonna win.
That's the
I guess.
least likely. Okay.
I don't know. I'm just
The
trying to
fact
think of-
anyone that's a
yeah,
perfect
that's my
bracket is
prediction.
kind of crazy.
Like 3-0 Silver winning.
Oh yeah,
Okay, I think
true.
that's your prediction then?
True.
I don't know if I should change that from my original prediction.
We're days the
I
only
predicted
people with perfect
Infume
brackets.
winning 3-1. I think that was my
True.
actual prediction. I could maybe go for a Silver 3-0. That would be crazy, in my opinion.
Yeah. I guess I just think that reverse sweeps are less likely in general. You know what I mean?
That's
and
a fair
I feel
point.
like
That's a fair point.
and I guess and then I'm thinking
Is
you
that
know,
not just objective?
I feel like Silver is very his mindset is very good. I feel like if anyone's going to reverse sweep, maybe it
The
would be
hell?
Silver, and that's where I get.
I would never any
Infume
cat
reverse
pixie
sweep
send me.
being surprising, but at the same
I love
time,
all
know
the
Infume has
cat
been
pixies
improving
send me.
his mental a lot, and he obviously has had some great success in playoffs at this point. Has a lot of experience, so it's not like he's new to playoffs anymore, right? So I definitely think that we could still see an Infume reverse sweep, or something like that. But I think it's going to be great no matter what. I mean, maybe there's just something we're not even thinking about. That will
True.
happen,
Maybe they tie, Nerdy. Maybe they down to the
perfect
millisecond.
tie?
They tie. Is that even possible? I just don't even know.
I
if
honestly
that's
don't even
possible.
know. I honestly
There's like
don't even
weird
know.
rounding with pausing and because it's a tick-based system, right? So surely.
I don't need to practice. I'll just turn up and win.
But then at the same time, like if you pause, then it still counts.
Are they
yeah,
capping
it's like
some
a
seed,
real
Daisy,
time.
or did you send her
I
unique
think
original
that would be
ones?
very unlikely. I don't know if I've ever even heard of a tie in like a
It would be
ranked
cool
match.
though. It would be cool.
It would be cool.
Okay,
It would be
yay.
cool.
1 in a million
Yay.
chance. So anyways, yes, Parker. It's been a great few games, and I'm just hoping these next 2 games. Of course, after this, we also have Feinberg versus NHB, which I think is going to be another great game. Again, kind of a similar-ish storyline. Again, NHB being a relatively new kind of up-and-coming runner against Feinberg, who's been here for ages. So again, just the storylines. They're continuing to be exciting, and I cannot wait for what we've got in store for us. I think we're gonna get into this match here shortly. I'm gonna have to check out the seed picks from these individuals, and there we have it.
Temple makes sense.
And I think this makes sense, Nerdy. Like we've
This
seen
makes
this
sense.
before. Desert Temple's kind of Infume's bread and butter. We saw it really
Hey.
pay off when he was playing. Was it HDMI cables? I think. it really paid off for him. He just managed the food a little bit better. He seems to be very confident in
What
those
thoughts
seed
are you
types.
looking for?
I really like this pick from Infume. I think it makes a ton of sense.
Yeah, I mean, Infume just
I
has
think it's
one of, if
good.
not
I
the
think it's
best
really good.
statistics on the Desert Temple. He's
The game.
absolutely fantastic at routing. He's defined the meta a few seasons ago, taking less food into the Nether. I think, as you mentioned, we saw him just handle the low food situation. So not only the overworld,
Like, I'd like it if
transferring that
the
low
thing
food
that happened
situation
against
into
Fine,
the
but
Nether, he's
Loki,
very good at. And so I
like the
think it just
purge
makes
farm I got,
sense
just
to
never
want
happens
to,
again,
you know,
which
have
is
that
just
early
like
confidence boost and
so
you know,
much
go
like
right into the
more
game and
unlikely to happen
hopefully
now.
have an early lead and maintain that throughout this
Yes.
Desert Temple seed.
Exactly, and I think momentum can be such a huge part of these like tournaments and performances. Like starting off on a good note always feels good. I mean, not everybody can be Aquacord and pull off a reverse sweep. I think having that momentum can be
Bro,
killer in
Sakura, you
situations
tried
like this,
like
and I think having the seed pick is gonna be really nice for
your
Infume
rage
being
rate's so
early.
obvious that like
Absolutely.
I
And we
low-key
will
fuck
get
with
into
that.
the game here shortly. We are just waiting a few seconds here, but Parker, early predictions. Who's winning this first seed?
Who's
I
winning
guess
the
you have
first
to
seed?
say
Well,
Silver. I guess you have to say Silver. I just
they
realized
made
if you're taking
Halfbow
Silver
Am
3-0.
I committing?
so
with
much
Silver?
more
I don't
rewarding
know
now.
if I can be that risky. You know, I'll risk it
But
for the biscuit.
there's
You know,
not
I'll
really
be
a way
little
to
crazy
fix it
today.
without just
Sure,
making it
I'll
whoever
say
enters
Silver
end
wins it. This is
first
not what was
wins.
predicted on my bracket.
You
So
can't just
I'm
like
going
make it
against
so
the
the
grain,
dragon
Nerdy.
punches
I'm
at the
going
exact
against the
same time
grain.
of both players
Silver
because
winning a
The
Desert Temple
nice
seed.
A, it's
the nice
really
thing about making two
unvanilla and
predictions
gets
is
rid of
you know you're
Harpo
right in
fully.
either case. You can just say, "Oh no, I was just."
And
you
then
know, if
also
Infume ends up winning,
just
then
makes
you're
whoever's
good.
entered
You're
end
totally
first
good.
win.
Yeah.
But here we go. Off
I
to
think
our
what they
right
did right
is
now
we
is
have
the
both runners
best
running right for the temple. It's right in front of us. Not seeing
with
any
the
gravel is the first thing that
choices
I
they were
notice in this seed, but
given.
we are going to be getting down into
Well,
the middle
yeah,
part of the temple
because
here,
you're getting
and
rid of
we
the
are
end
gonna be
fight
checking
skill
out
fully.
what this temple has to offer. Both runners doing the same TNT.
You can
setup,
still
doing
play
low
the end fight.
TNT.
Like you can.
And
Monkey
we now
entered
have
end
both runners
behind me
stacking up. Silver
yesterday.
stacking up with some chests.
It was a purge race, but he
While we see
played it
Infume
better
stacking
and
up
won because of it,
with
and that's
the
good.
sandstone.
Like that should be
Now
rewarded.
going to so we have 9 iron here, Parker. What do you make of that? How is that? Is that going to influence?
He shot
this
more
win
crystals
too much?
and stood further
I
away
don't think so. I
for
think it'll be
longer,
a pretty standard craft. I mean, we have the stone.
and then
We're
got a
probably
perch
gonna be
before me.
doing
So
stone axe,
it's
iron
good.
pick, and
Oh my
shovel,
god, look at
and
this
we're gonna
gravel
power.
Infume
Looks like
has.
Infume's found some
Where
gravel
Silver
here
doesn't have
in
the
this
gravel.
water
Ooh.
pool, so that's going to be a huge deciding factor in this matchup. I don't know if Silver is going to be
Bruh.
able to find gravel, and so if he's going for a woodlight, that could lose him 10 to 20 seconds. Infume also just ahead in general with his routing was a little bit better with maybe not Silver's out of a water pool now. Maybe I'm just wrong, but he is woodlighting, Nerdy, and so depending
my
on
god.
luck here, Silver might be in first. He might be in behind Infume. Infume
Please,
struggling a
woodlight,
little bit to get to this lava
please.
pool, going to these pumpkins that Silver was at
Silver is so
so
far ahead. He
long
has
ago,
fire.
and I don't
No,
think
he punched out the
sees
fire.
anything, Nerdy. Does he see a lava pool? There's got to be one here. Yes,
Please.
It's right here.
Stone.
This is the lava pool that we saw Silver play
Please.
off of. But yeah, I mean, I will note
Yes!
as well.
Yes!
Silver
Yes!
takes actually a decent amount of fire damage going into that with that because of that woodlight. Right, got lit on fire a few times and now down to just 3 hearts. So a little bit scary. You know, of course. With the low food situation in
Treasure.
general, only on 3.5.
If he
hearts
doesn't
going
do
into
Glowdar,
this treasure,
Silver
which
does.
as well can be, of course, a Bastion route where you have to run by a lot of pigs while with no gold armor, and so it can be a very scary situation where you can take some damage. But we'll have to see if Silver can handle this well. Going to be jumping over towards this gold block. We see actually Infume seemingly caught up a lot of time there on Silver.
Yeah, I think it's just the movement just a little bit cleaner, even getting to those starting gold blocks. You know, he placed a couple less blocks, stayed a little bit lower, but just got to it slightly faster. And I think that's one of Infume's real strength, something he talked about in his interview last time. Just his movement in general kind of lights out. He's going to be making up a lot of time there. Silver, like, he's behind.
Right,
now,
Infume has
Nerdy,
made up a
mining the
lot of
gold block.
time.
Exactly. I was gonna say, I feel like I blinked and Infume's ahead. I don't even. It's very odd.
I
I felt
wasn't
like
fully
Infume was so
watching,
far
so I don't
behind
know.
there for a second, but
look
no,
at
it
this
seems
for
like
Silver.
Silver has lost some time and is losing some pigs. This pig is now perma aggro on him, I believe, because he had to punch the pig. So again, just like some small time losses that seem to be adding up, whereas Infume just having a much cleaner run so far. Also on more HP. So, I mean, that is like a small advantage there. We do see Infume gets the TNT off. So you love to see TNT being used in Treasure, just saving a few seconds on the routing here. As Silver also going to be going for the TNT just a
he
few
did kind of
seconds
mess up
later.
though.
Yeah, messes up a little bit with his blocking off. probably not losing him a ton of time. One interesting thing, though, is I don't think either player's really been scanning an F5 or with wide macro for a fortress.
Oh.
So maybe they've already seen one. I haven't seen one yet. We're also not seeing a Glodar yet.
Yeah, I'm
very
surprised.
curious to
Like
see
clearly,
where these
Silver has
runners are gonna be
seen it.
leading to the
I feel like he would
fortress.
be doing Glodar if he didn't.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Unless he
interesting to
forgot.
take a look around here. I don't know. Was that it on Silver's screen? Was that it off to the sort of directly?
Like
where he's
Silver
looking
definitely
now,
knows
off to his
Glodar.
left from
That
where
would
he's
make
looking at this
sense.
point. I thought I saw it, but maybe I didn't. It can be tough to see sometimes with the nether fog. But
I mean,
it would. Yeah,
And
as
if you
you
going
said,
the
probably would make
opposite
sense.
direction that we were talking about, and there is a
Okay, so
fortress.
it's
Oh, yeah,
now,
Infume's
he
at
did
the
see
fort,
that.
yeah.
And now it looks like Infume, he's got a very sizable lead here. I'm not sure if he's eaten his golden apple yet, but he's just completely in the fortress. Silver is so far behind, checking his trades, also on a lot lower of health. He does have his golden apple. He's going to be
This is
eating
so
that on the
scary.
way to the fortress. But this whole time, Infume is just looking for the spawner, and I haven't seen it yet. Maybe it's in the distance there. Silver maybe saves a little bit of time, pearling more aggressively to get to the spawner. Only one stray from
Yo!
Infume here. And Silver's kind of in a completely different buried part of the fortress, it looks like.
Yeah, and interestingly here, I think Infume still has the Infume still has the gapple.
Oh wow, if he
So,
still has the
I mean,
gapple, he's
Infume's
not gonna have
just
to
doing a
death
great
reset
job
blind
managing
at all.
the health situation here. Once again, I mean, not a terrible, not the worst food situation that we could possibly have. With that extra gapple is nice, but it is
awkward from
still a
Silver
little bit
here.
scary.
Yeah, lots of wither skeletons. And it is a double spawner, so there's the debate. Do you even blaze TNT? Do you invest the time doing that? With 2 spawners, and if the rates are even decent, you're going to be cranking pace. Infume already on 4 rods, killing 2 more blazes. On 5 rods, 6 rods, he's
There we
already
go.
out. Doesn't need to do anything else with the spawner. Don't think he's pre-crafted yet. And I
No.
think Silver's just going to be so far behind because he got to the spawners a little bit later, playing the Bastion just a
This
little
is so
bit worse.
annoying.
Infume now measuring his eyes. Let's see what
Yeah,
the
Infume is
measurement
just so ahead. Infume it's just his game to lose.
And there we have it.
Oh,
We have
F1.
the
Oh, he's
measurement for
in
Infume. He's in F1.
cinematic mode.
What?
Yeah, I mean, just has to.
That's a little goofy.
That's embarrassing for you,
But, he-
Infume.
but it looks like a
mistake there.
1,000-block stronghold. So that's a little over 100 blocks in the nether. So going to be a handful of pearls here, and he's already out. Pops another fire resistance potion. This is pretty fast. You know, we're still under the 6-minute mark. We are going into some basalt, so this could get a little bit awkward. I almost
Yeah,
kind of
so
like
did I
going
think
below
Silver and
the
Infume
lava
both have
here,
block walls
but it's
after this
just-
as well.
It's
I'm
just
pretty sure.
so weird. You can't really bridge. You're just purling. It's hard blocks to mine. We'll see if Silver handles that
maybe
any
it's right
differently, but
now.
I do think I like
I don't
it
know. I
better
just know they were
than
both
going
gonna
on
play
top
in
of
it.
the train. It's just so hard to dig all the way through the basalt. Oh my gosh, Infume on
Half
1
a
heart. If that-
though. Yeah, exactly. It's very scary stuff. So, you know, hopefully he'll be okay here. I'm worried about,
Spo-
like,
like
gravel falling or
please be like
something,
the
but
lad where
yeah,
they
it
second
looks
pull
like
into a
it might
skeleton
be
spawner and
okay.
insta get
Yeah,
killed.
I mean, I guess
Please.
we could see something weird as Infume now is not in the stronghold. Did we miss entirely, or like
I mean, we're
probably
kind
not?
of
Probably just has to dig
low.
down. And
Yeah.
is digging down.
Yeah, I
There
guess
we
we
go.
just
Ooh.
missed. I'm not sure if he was on the wrong chords or maybe it just linked up to a normal cave. That may give
happens if
Silver
it's
little
like
bit of
a
time to catch
3
up,
by
but it looks like Infume has
3
got
by
a
3,
spike here
Kahal.
to the right through this hidden.
And you don't
Goes
stand in
down,
the
there's light
middle.
at the end of this tunnel. It's kind of a far hallway. If it doesn't
Yeah,
turn
if
left
it's
here
a 3 by
soon,
3, you should
it might
stand
be
in the
a little
middle
bit
and you can't
awkward,
get
but no.
suffocated.
The spike
Still liking
continues
this
in the direction
direction.
Infume's going. But this is getting
Looking
crowded,
around.
nerdy. There's no portal room
Yeah.
here, and Silver's going to be entering the stronghold any second. He does have to pre-craft here, so losing a handful of seconds to that. But if he goes a different direction than Infume, it might.
Why do we
it's
call
not-
all
maybe it's gonna matter,
crafting
though, 'cause Infume's in the
pre-crafting?
portal room.
Like Silver right there
Infume
just
has
did
done a great job.
crafting.
Does need to get the
Crafted.
crafts off.
So if Silver has a really fast nap, even if he has a really fast nap, I just don't think it's going to be enough time. We're going to have to.
Like I
look and
feel
see
like
what the
pre-crafting
end
is just
looking
like
if you're a
crafting in
Silver
the
fan.
fort
I think
or
it's
like
to the
the
right
fourth
here from
stronghold.
Silver. He's going to the left. Maybe here's
Yeah,
it.
it's a-
Digging
yeah,
down. I'm
deep
not sure if it's
down, maybe?
down.
I didn't remember it
And
being
Infume
down,
is
but
just gonna
maybe it
be in.
was. Infume now checking out the 0. Let's see what we've got. It's
Um,
going to be a back dragon. Looks like this should be a pretty easy setup here for Infume. Will he be
Yeah,
able
that's
to
true.
hit the 0 though?
That's probably
Going
where
up
it
to
comes from.
95, looking great so far from Infume. Just needs to get the beds off at this point. Very clean stuff from Infume so far this seed. Looking to get a low 8 and take Silver to a game 2 with a
I'm pretty
1-0
sure Infume's
lead.
pearls move on his
Infume
hotbar a lot
kills the
during
dragon
0.
with the 3+2. Apparently,
Oh.
yes,
And he's
holy
kinda
nerves.
Why
is what
did
he
if
said.
you said that in
Holy
chat?
nerves. I'm not sure if those are different than regular nerves.
Yo, what?
It
Silver,
sounds
you have
so
to kill him.
scary.
You have to kill him.
Nerves
You have to
being
kill him.
bullies? I'm not
You
sure
can't
if
win
that's
now.
what
You
you're
can't
saying,
lose.
but it is
Why, he just
interesting
called
to
you a
see,
chud.
regardless of the nerves, Nerdy. He takes the first seed.
Takes the first seed and telling Silver to lock in. Oh, it's a little bit
What? He
feisty.
said
Yeah,
lock
yeah.
I would send his IP in the chat right now. And I wouldn't do that, but
So trying to, you know,
Whoa,
I
he
don't know.
said
He's
chud?
feeling. Yeah, he's being a little bit feisty today. Infume.
That is a little bit
You gotta be
feisty.
careful, you know. If Silver
I mean,
comes
I think
back,
it's because they're friends, you know. But you're right, Nerdy. We don't really see that very often, you know. Dropping Chud against Silver. I mean, Silver's pretty good at the game, but I mean, a 30-second lead. The numbers kind of speak for themselves. Infume clearly playing that seed better.
yeah, no, great
Wow.
stuff from Infume. I mean, I think we did see just a little bit slower of that Nether enter, but then just look at that, Parker, just slowly saving.
wait,
time on
maybe
Silver throughout
maybe
the
he's
rest of
talking
the
to
seed.
himself, but
I
like,
mean, it is interesting.
you
that
literally have
Silver-
chat on,
you
bro.
see the found stronghold split there is a little interesting. Silver ended up.
If you're the
he-
type
he
of guy to
cracked
love
it before entering the
himself
seed.
so
I think
much
that's
that he
why you
talks
see
to
that
himself.
37-second
Oh,
time
that
save
does
there.
make sense.
But I'm just looking at the splits here, and he's still between, you know, entering the fortress and entering the end, still saved 10 seconds. So an overall 30 seconds faster entering the end. Great start from Infume to start. But it's exactly what we were talking about with Infume, or excuse me, with HDMI cables last week, just handling that relatively low food seed very, very well, handling the temple in general well. And despite entering the nether a little bit later, I think was able to just sort of transfer the was able to save time on like random little things like the terrain nav and just handling the food situation a bit better.
Yeah, and that all.
Yeah, I
adds
think
up, you know,
Infume was
dealing
talking to
with the
himself,
Widow
but it
skeletons here
definitely
and there,
looked like he
Silver
was
maybe
talking to
losing a handful
Silver.
of seconds. and at this high level gameplay, it's just sometimes it's that chip damage that Curry was talking about earlier. You know, just these little things that just kind of add up over time. And Infume clearly doing well. We'll see if he can do it again. I don't think any seed is going to favor that his play style as much as Desert Temples, but maybe if it's like a shipwreck, we could see a similar situation with some low awkward food type situations. But it's going to be Silver's pick for a seed here. So what do you think it's going to be, Nerdy?
Let's see. I mean, I don't think you want to go Desert Temple.
You go Shipwreck. You go Shipwreck. You go Shipwreck.
I'm gonna go
Shipwreck.
I'm gonna say Buried Treasure. I think Silver's gonna play.
Silver's playing Shipwreck.
Treasure. You know, he's obviously played a lot of RSG in his time.
Never mind.
Hey, there we go. There's the prediction. I'm on point. Okay, so far so good. This is a good.
As you're
start.
fucking mugged by
Yeah,
Nerdy.
it's, you know, it's just a little bit more linear, a few less.
Well, you can't do
decisions,
land
some
because
guaranteed
Infume's the
food.
best at
Support
land
is something
awards,
that
so
Infume
you have to
is
do
good
Ocean.
at. He's good at
And hope
playing
you
on
get
those
lucky.
low food seeds, and so I think it just makes sense for Silver to pick the BT here and just kind of play something that maybe is a little bit more of an even playing ground for the two of them. But in either case, it's going to be an exciting match. We'll have to see if Silver can come back here or if Infume will take the
I think
2-0
yesterday
lead in
Silver
this
played
series.
Infume.
So
He
are you
played the
gonna stick with
overworld
Silver?
exactly
Oh,
the same
okay,
as
at this
Infume
point.
and entered
Are you
20
gonna
seconds
say Silver?
behind.
You're gonna say-
Bad at overall predictions.
It was a
I've
desert
been pretty good at
village.
predicting
So
the seeds runners are going to take, but I've been 5-5 for predictions, Nerdy. I have a 50%. I'm just bad, you know. But so my original prediction was Infume. My second prediction is Silver. So I feel like I'm cheating already. I just feel like I'm so out of the loop. I don't really know what's going to happen. I like the seed pick from Silver though. In general, BT. I was debating between BT and Rune Portal, but I mean, Infume having had world record on Rune Portal before, a little bit scary. So I like this situation for Silver going into a BT.
And
probably.
checking out
Mental is a
the
big
pie
thing that
chart
holds a
here,
lot of
looking
people
for
back.
that BT.
I think
As
people
we
underestimate
mentioned,
how
both
much
of
it
them finding
has.
pretty much at the same
How much
time.
it
Silver a
means.
little bit behind here potentially. Though that could be even like a stream delay thing. It can be very tough to spot sometimes.
And there is an ocean monument, so you know, often you can get a ravine.
Okay. I thought he was about to.
Be
Okay.
aware of. I mean, it's gonna be so far
I thought he was
away,
about to
and
say
I
they're
see
gonna go
some
for the
tells to
ocean
right,
monument for gold.
but,
I was.
on buried treasure seeds, shipwreck seeds. That is something to keep in mind. I like overlapping the gravel breaking while you're waiting for the TNT to detonate. Silver gets one of those off, but Infume just a little bit faster on the mechanics here and is probably gonna be leaving the island.
You can't do that if you're gonna lose.
Is Infume going for more trees? It looks like he is. He's going for another tree. There's maybe one log left on his original tree, so we'll see if Silver does the same thing. Silver building up to get this last log, but it's only one. And so if he's going all the way to these trees, he's losing a little bit of time there on the mic or having to go to the 2 different trees. And this whole time, Infume, seemingly out of nowhere, just building up this huge lead from all these small little things. A little bit faster crafting, going to the tree a little bit more immediately, finding the buried
Yeah,
treasure
someone just got
a half
gapped
second
in this
faster,
overworld.
and he's going to be in the nether maybe 10 seconds ahead. Maybe even
get the
15.
2x1 off, and yeah, exactly, is in the nether at 1:30. So I mean, a great overworld there from Infume, playing that buried treasure flawlessly. Now we see going to be heading through this terrain. We'll see if he can save even more time on Silver on this terrain nav to the Bastion. Something we saw last seed. His terrain nav ended up saving a couple of seconds there. I think 3 seconds or something like that against Silver.
Yeah, Silver played this overworld really bad. Like, just entering 30 seconds behind is
can
just...
keep up with Infume here, who's now at this point into the Bastion. We got a stables here in front of us, and
Yeah,
we
and
see Infume just finding this chest.
He's not only going to need to catch up or maintain pace, but he's going to need to make up 20 seconds, I think, just on the nether entry. And it looks like we're in the stables. I think this is maybe a triple.
Yeah.
So this is a triple for Infume.
Fuck it, play single triple.
I believe. So we'll see.
Fuck it, Silver, play single triple.
No obsidian yet. Still nothing. So we're going to be playing probably
Don't
a
do
triple
that.
to gap here, checking some lower chests. Hopefully that's where we're going to be getting our obsidian. And Silver, on the same original rampart the Infume went to, but I think maybe checked a lower chest as well.
Yes, he did check a
maybe
lower
little
chest.
Bit different.
But now we're going to see Silver.
Obsidian?
I don't think so. I don't think the chest had any.
Yes,
maybe 4 obsidian.
inventory.
Looks like. Yeah. So we'll have to see if that ends up mattering here. But we do have Infume starting this route significantly ahead. Has the piglins in the hole at this point and is going for the ring of gold blocks here now. Going to be getting those guys trading as soon as he can. Meanwhile, we see Silver just trailing a bit behind here at this point. Is going to need to find some way to make up time. Will that 4 obsidian matter? We'll have to find out here as we see Silver doing this triple to gap route. And it does get some piglins. Actually going to bring them down, I think, to the other rampart, if I'm not mistaken here.
Yeah,
I could be wrong about that, but I think this is a different rampart.
Look at all
here
these
for Silver.
pigs!
So many
Silver's
guys,
got a
so
lot
many
of
guys.
pigs. And he's got the
Handle that
advantage
well.
with the obsidian. Maybe he's in a slightly better position. It's going to be awkward leaving this Bastion, I think. I love the TNT play from here from Silver. We're seeing TNT utilized a lot more. Usually on Desert Temple seeds, but we just got so much from the buried treasure. Like, I mean, look at all these stray pigs. He's got to have like 13 pigs here. Does Infume have as many? Maybe Silver saves a little bit of time on just having more entities trading the gold. I mean, it looks like there's terrain out the bottom here, so probably going to be looking to leave in that direction. I like the diamond sword craft here from Infume. Silver.
And 42 string for Infume, so just hoping to maybe get a little bit more. No, are we just sending it? I guess we're just sending it on 42 string. I didn't see how much many explosives we had in the anchor department here, but it definitely could be a little bit of a tricky situation explosive-wise if we do not get more.
Okay, so
Silver goes for more.
If the explosives is a
Looks like
bad
there is a
issue,
decent amount of glowstone.
okay, never mind, I don't think it is.
I think this should be a fairly.
So Silver only has 2
Zero,
TNT for the spawner, whereas
so
Infume
we
has
see Infume
3
actually
because Silver
heading
did
a different
TNT
direction now.
stables.
I'm going to use
So
the
it
pie
could be
chart
an
in order
issue.
to be more confident heading
I don't
directly
know.
towards the good part of the fortress. Is inside the fortress now at this point, but we see Silver actually. It looks like doesn't get as sort of. He's more directly headed towards.
He
the
definitely did save
fortress
time
compared
here.
to Infume, and does save a few
Yeah,
seconds
way
there
better.
over Infume's
And he's at the
nav.
spawner first. So, like, Silver
Wow.
looked so far behind, but I think he's made up a ton of time just getting to the fortress. He does have
There is for
3 more
buried, for
explosives than
open, it's
Infume,
kind of
but
overcooked.
it
But
probably
for
doesn't matter
buried,
a
there
ton
is
because you
one.
have the
I don't know it though.
TNT to
I'm not gonna
clear
lie,
out
but
your blaze
I have
spawner.
seen it
I think we
before.
also have 2 blazes pretty close. Infume, a really aggressive kill on the blaze there, trying to make sure if it dropped a rod, he would be able to pick it up here. But this is looking closer than I thought it was going to be. I thought Infume was kind of just maybe going to run away with the seed, but Silver's really bringing it back.
Absolutely, and we do have 3 rods for Infume and 2 rods for Silver, so just a 1 rod difference between the two. And we now have.
Oh my god, this spawner is so
3 anchors
crazy.
for Infume, or for Silver. I assume the same for Infume as well.
Oh no!
And now 6 rods for Infume.
Silver just
Expect to see
loses.
the blind now, and we'll get that stronghold measurement here.
I think.
As we leave the nether.
I think he's
around the
behind. I think he
6-minute
lost
mark.
spawns.
while Silver kills a Blaze, gets up to 5
I think
rods
he
at this
took
point,
too
so
long to kill the
is
Blaze
still
and lost
behind,
his
but
spawn.
it is much closer than it was a moment ago. I think this should be the 6th rod, right?
I'm pretty sure.
No? Maybe? Yeah, I think it
This
should be.
probably is, but it's just been so awkward getting. No, it's not even the 6th.
Like, he
rod,
had
so
a
he's gonna have
4
to go
spawn
low
and then
Blazes.
got another
And he just
spawn
wasted
after, and
a ton
that
of
was
time
another
running
4 spawn.
around, dealing with a Wither Skeleton, trying to manage
so,
the Blazes.
because you can only have
knockback, and the
6
whole time
Blazes on the
Infume
spawner,
a lot
it wasn't
cleaner
in with the
he's
spawn
not
anymore.
pre-crafted like Silver is, but he's off to the races, hurling aggressively here. He's going to be in the stronghold relatively soon. Looks like -230, -230. Yeah, he's going to be on courts here at a handful of blocks, building his portal.
There
The
we
whole
go.
time Silver's just measuring. And so I thought it was
Gravel
looking a lot
flows
closer
away.
than it is. Infume suddenly just like so much
Yeah, it just takes a
further
leap.
ahead again.
It does sometimes feel like we just blink and Infume's ahead, is how I feel when I watch Infume sometimes. He is a very interesting player to watch. As we now see Infume navigating the stronghold. I think he got a spike over towards the left a little bit, so going to be heading through
Double
here. Is
staircase.
this
Double
the
room
spike?
is
this
it's
where-
fine.
Yes, it is indeed.
Double room is kind of
And
bad
now we're
though.
going to be able to quickly hunger reset
That's right here.
and head into the end. We have 6 explosives, so this should be hittable for Infume. Let's see what the 0 is, though. It is a bit awkward maybe,
overhang.
no? This does handle it well here. He's going to have
This
to
is
go
going to be an
for a
awkward side setup. I mean, this is universal side setup. 94, and you only have 6 explosives. Infume is really good with utilizing the anchors plus the beds, but if you don't keep the dragon high enough, it's going
Wait,
to hit you.
it flies.
That was a good late
Yeah,
bed, but
it
it
has to
flies,
bail.
nerdy.
Has
It
to bail.
flies. And so he's pre-placed one anchor.
Wait.
and he lost 1 bed, so I think he still has 4 explosives, so he should be fine. And I don't know
But
if
if
Silver
Silver-
can really do anything.
Silver can't
differently.
hit
I'm not
104, I
sure
don't
if he
think
can
here.
push a block higher there. We're seeing some awkward.
You
end
can't
fights
go
today,
95
Brady. There are
here.
Not as
Yeah,
many zeros
absolutely.
as you'd normally expect.
You can't go 95. Silver was
And
right
Silver
there.
now
Oh,
looking
he
as
knows
we
that.
said, in this staircase.
Bro, I've never
Very,
seen
very
this.
awkward,
I've just never
unfortunately,
seen
for Silver.
this.
It just was a little too risky to get into the portal
Yo,
room
can
there
my sister
before
stop
doing
shouting?
So now he's going to be trying to get into the end as soon as possible. And we now see Infume waiting on the perch. Let's see if Silver can do anything about this 0. It is a little bit awkward, but does handle the terrain well. And now is going to be going for it. Is he going to go for a top setup here, actually, though?
That's a
he
great
may.
pearl. I don't know if he has enough time here, nerdy. This is really
Can he do it?
aggressive.
No, he can't.
Decides to push all the way down, and he's gonna be pushing the same height as Infume here, and so it's just not gonna work out for him, unfortunately. The
It's gonna
dragon flies
fly.
for Silver, and he's
But
pre-placed
he only has
2
3
anchors.
explosives now, right?
I think he had 1 more than Infume going into the end, so I think he still has 4.
No, I think he has 3.
No, maybe
I think
not.
he has 3 explosives.
He has
1
3.
anchor and
And
2
it's pushing for
beds,
Infume.
but it doesn't really necessarily matter if Infume can't hit this 1 cycle. Let's see. The first 2 beds are decent. The 3rd bed is good, and this should be good. He should be able to kill the dragon here with the diamond sword. Infume with a 2-0 lead on Silver, scaring us a little bit in the end there. But
Oh, it's okay. Silver
unfortunately,
here
the
reverse
0 was
sweep.
too hard for both runners.
Silver here
Meaning
reverse
that
sweep.
It is now match point, Parker. 2-0 to Parker. Hey, all I'm saying... Oh, no, I guess my prediction was a reverse sweep for Infume, wasn't it? Dang it, I was going to say. We've seen it reverse sweeps, and I could have had that prediction going, but we have seen reverse sweeps happen, and I do feel like Silver has the mental to be down 2-0 and be able to come back. It is difficult to do that. We saw Aquacord handle that situation very well in the last 2.
I think she meant
in the last 2
3-2. I
matches
think
that
she
he was
meant
in.
3-2.
Will Silver be able to pull off the same story? We'll have to find out. A 9-30 from Infume. How are you feeling after these first 2 matches, Parker? What do you think?
I mean, I just think Infume is playing really well here. He seems to be making up time nearly on every split. Silver not having a ton of opportunities to claw back time, and it just, I don't know. I find it hard to see a line where Silver comes back and reverse sweeps. It would be cinema. It would be great viewing experience. But I think Infume, he's just looking really good, nerdy. I think this whole entire playoffs, even him saying he was really nervous in that first match, being nervous, he can still play well under the nerves, and so I think it's very promising for all the Infume fans out there. That's sort of how I'm feeling here. I do, of course, hope for a Game 5, but we'll see if it happens.
Yeah, I think it's going to be tough to beat Infume 3 seeds in a row here for Silver. So to be honest, The reverse sweep might be tough, but of course we have seen Aquacore do it, so you never know if Silver will be able to pull it off as well. I'm excited to get into this next match. We will get into the seed pick here shortly for Silver. And there we go, a Shipwreck pick. So, I guess just kind of trying to do something a little similar, but maybe a little different, a little similar, but a little different is how I feel like Shipwrecks are compared to BTs. They have a similar vibe, but not quite the same, maybe a little more inconsistent with that food is probably the main thing.
I mean, they're both the ocean. If you get a little bit luckier and you go to a right ravine, I think Doog lost the match last week just to sending a wrong direction. So I mean, if you're Silver, maybe you're hoping for that, get an early lead on Infume. I would have maybe expected more like a. No, I guess Village is pretty dangerous with Infume too. Any seed really against Infume is kind of dangerous. So maybe I'm liking the Shipwreck seed a little bit more than I first imagined.
Yeah, I think it can make sense. I mean, Silver, obviously, fantastic player, can play well on any of these seeds, and maybe just wants to get some variety here. You lost your first 2 seeds on two different seed types. Just trying to go to something different, see if that will work. We'll have to find out shortly if that pick will help Silver out. But it is a fun few matches we've got so far. I will say I just don't want a 3-0 here, Parker. Hopefully Silver can take us to a game 4. I think that's my hope here.
Well, cross your fingers. Maybe do a little rain dance to Silver. Hope you can pull something off magical here. But it looks like we're getting into the match. What do you think would favor Silver more? Like good food or worse type food in this situation? Probably better.
Julie, have you seen the LCQ?
Yeah, I feel like
well, there's
Silver,
2 different LCQ formats. I really like it.
All sorts of situations.
The first one. I don't like the other one, but
I do feel like the low food season. Speaking of which, we have
send in chat.
A lot of run flesh, but
Actually,
run flesh is kind of.
I'll just send in chat.
Is not the best food source, right? So, it is going to be interesting to see how these runners adjust and adapt if they will go for anything else. But probably just going to have to deal with this rotten flesh throughout the seed, unless maybe we have a break or something like that. In either case, though, both runners should be able to get off the crafts. Let's see what they go for here. Are we gonna? Yeah, we're gonna go gold shovel and axe, and then we get the shears as well there. Both runners going for the exact same thing as we now use those shears to get a lot of blocks. Is there going to be, I'm just trying to look for any differences here between the runners. I guess the first thing that spots out.
I'm not entirely sure.
There's some birch stuff in Silver's inventory, and Infume is out just a few seconds before.
Yeah, I thought Silver's micro honestly was looking a little bit cleaner, but maybe just going to more trees, getting a couple more leaves than Infume here. Also, Silver has like a variety of wood types and leaves as well, so maybe a bit more awkward to like manage in your inventory. And Infume, just still keeping that lead, saying, hey, Silver, this is why I'm rank 1. Try and catch up, and we'll see if he can here, as Infume's going to be entering maybe 2 seconds before Silver. This is pretty close.
Yeah, this is quite a close overworld as we see. Is that a bridge? I thought I saw the chalice, but yeah, there we go. There's the chalice. And we have a...
Look at this, Silver boating down. And Infume staying on top. I think this is just so much better for Infume here.
Yeah.
The Terrain King, it appears to be, making a name for himself here. He's just made up 10 seconds on Silver, staying on top of the terrain there. And the fort is close here, Nerdy. I'm not sure... I mean, leads like this,
it might be over.
Build up, and Infume is not laying off the gas. He's staying ahead of Silver the entire time. Gets both his pre-crafts off, so Infume is going to be starting his route here. I think we have 2 triples, so there's a lot of different routes that you can play. But it looks like Infume's going to be playing Soog here. We'll probably see the same from Silver.
This is interesting. I sort of was expecting him to go off to the left rampart just because we saw the fortress closer there, but Infume is instead choosing to go for this.
Oh my god, he can please, I'll be in the left triple.
Rampart here.
I'll be in the left triple.
So great stuff. We see some deviations between the 2 runners here as now Infume
no, that's 13. You're so fat.
Chest going to check the other side here. And it gets a little bit of
so
gold.
Fat and greedy.
We'll see Silver here, meanwhile, is going to be getting the auto funnel off here on this left triple. So we'll have to see how if this affects the situation. And lots of obby there for Silver as well. Yeah. So
wait, Silver also got obby. This is good.
Pretty similar situations.
Yo, there's so much obby in this bastion.
Silver, for what it's worth, is closer to the fortress, right? So if these trades are really good, I mean, Silver is just a little bit closer to the fort. Maybe that will end up helping him a little bit. Maybe you can just, it's a little bit easier to get a pearl to that fortress. As we now are checking the trades, and we should be good to go here. Silver setting off the Pearl Hang, and Infume as well. As we now check the trades. We're on 18 obby here for Silver, but look at this. Infume just into the Fortress, I guess just started those trades a little bit earlier, and is at the spawner at this point.
I don't want to think of what
And
could
there
happen.
no
I think just kind of maintaining his lead here. Silver maybe saves a handful of seconds from being a little bit closer. But it's just, it's looking even worse for Silver. I mean, if you lose this, you're out of the tournament. He needs to make a move here. We'll see if he can do anything funky or fancy on Infume. Infume's got his double blaze bed set off already, too.
Oh my god.
Look at the Hoglins for Silver here, too. This is so awkward.
Oh, wow. No, that's so bad. I mean, I guess maybe a silver lining here is maybe
Wait, you see what Duddy did there? Silver lining? And we're watching Silver.
And Silver now has to deal with all of this junk, and he does get the pork chops, at least only 2 though. Should be enough for the rest of the seed, I suppose. But
yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a good boost. If it's a far stronghold, that's going to help a lot more. But Infume, I mean, he's been managing his health well here. So, like, how much is it really going to save? He's going to be able to eat going through the portal on the way out of the nether and the way into it. So, going to be able to heal up a couple more hearts. And it's maybe not going to make as much difference as we thought. Looks like, and it's close. It's
Tough luck. Tough luck. And then also tough luck because Infume likes to listen to them, mate.
So we're going to need something different in the strongholds for him to, for Silver to have any sort of shot at coming back here.
We'll have to see what the strongholds and the end have to hold
My bad.
us. But
I'll shut up.
It seems like Infume getting ready to go here pretty soon. Just needs one more rod before leaving. The first blaze does not drop. Let's check out the second blaze. It does drop into
blinding
lava.
earlier.
Oh, and the next blaze drops. So it does not matter really at all. But we do see Silver getting the measurement off. So Infume to potentially close out this seed and this series, digging through the wall, and is going to be arriving at cords here shortly. Is on the X coordinate. Now just needs to go a few more blocks. Oh, man, take some damage there on that fall. Scared me, but is now going to be entering the stronghold here as we get the settings changed and check out this preemptive. Nothing great, though. Nothing great so far. Looks like you're going to send down mid to start, and still nothing. I like maybe this hidden room off to the left. Wasn't there one? Yeah, nah, that's what I'm wondering about. We'll have to see if this ends up mattering.
This is going down. That spike looked a little bit better.
Is that it?
He pearls, maybe thinking that it was the portal room, but it wasn't. But it seems like he does hear something. No, not committing.
Is it over here to the right? It is over here to the right. Interesting. Okay. So, Infume, at this point, has gotten the hunger reset off and should be entering the end shortly. It is a 2-eye. So doesn't need to craft any more eyes here.
Honestly, Daisy, is it worth going 11 out of 12 so we don't have Infume winning?
Is going to be going
is it worth
right for the 0 here. Again, is that the same
this is
power
tall.
last time?
This is T100 or T97. And so we're going to be doing another universal side setup. And if he only has 5 explosives here, this is going to get really awkward. Misplaces. He might not be able to hit the 0. I mean, the first bed did no damage. The second was great, but this is probably not going to kill it. And he's on fire.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
This is still the same hard 0, but Silver has 1 more explosive. Still a little bit awkward.
Oh my fucking god!
The universal side setup doesn't misplaces Obsidian though, and so it's going to be sitting a little bit better. Good
Let's
first
see if he can hit
bed.
the 0. He of course doesn't
Even
know
better.
that
I never doubted you, Silver. I never doubted you. I never doubted you.
He does get the dragon kill. Fantastic stuff from Silver with the double explosive there at the end.
Ignore what I said before entering the end. Ignore what I said. I never doubted you.
Fantastic
it's not a sweep,
stuff.
Dirty. It's not a sweep.
The practice clearly paying off for Silver as we get a sub 8 there. And yeah, as you mentioned, we're at least going to a game 4. It's not a sweep, and we'll have to see what this next seed has in store for us. But great stuff from Silver, able to hit that very difficult 0.
Jesus.
That Infume unfortunately was not able to pull.
That was crazy.
746.
I just can't believe Infume got that.
For Silver, or excuse me, for
Wow,
Infume.
I didn't realize how fast that was. You know, it's still a sub 8, and you know it was looking really good for Infume entering 25 seconds ahead. But if you don't hit the 0 nerdy, it just doesn't matter whatsoever. And Silver is going to be pulling ahead there. Maybe it was that one extra explosive that he had that pulled him off the win.
Yeah, some really impressive stuff overall, I'd say, from Silver, able to pull that off. I will say though, Parker, to be honest, yes, that was obviously a great 0 from Silver.
Yes,
and
Steez.
Infume, we did see that was like probably the first big mistake we've seen from Infume today with that misplace of that crying obby. But the thing I'm worried about is, I mean, I just feel like we've seen Infume just, I mean, look, 25-second faster end split there, and I mean, I don't know.
This is
we
my
saw
favorite
the
Silver
averages
emote.
at the beginning, right? Infume was like 30 seconds faster on average than Silver, and it seems like that has been the case throughout these 3 seeds. So Silver kind of relying on a mistake from Infume. I want to see this next seed. I want to see Silver beat Infume to the end and take us to a game 5. That's what I want to see. I want to see not like some mistake from Infume or whatever. I want to see Silver just outpace Infume and take us to a final game. That's what I'm hoping for, Parker.
I totally agree. It's one thing to win off of an opponent's mistake. It's another to beat them outright in top speed. That feels really good, especially.
Yeah, it's
opponents
probably
like this.
just gonna be
And if Silver can
Village.
pull that off against Infume, and to be tied up 2-2 nerdy, and we really could see
If I
a
had to
Silver
guess.
reverse sweep. Another reverse sweep would be kind of crazy. 2 in a day.
That would
There's
be
not been like
ridiculous.
many ever.
Yes.
But let's
that
not
would be,
get too far ahead of ourselves.
Maybe we're getting a little greedy here. I'm just good with the game 5. You know what I mean?
Oh
I'm
my
good with
God,
the game
everyone's
for,
saying
last
greedy
seed, I said.
now.
I'm good with the game
Everyone's
4,
saying
and now I'm
greedy
good with
now.
the game 5. And next time I'm gonna say I'm good with a sweep. So maybe I'm a little greedy here, but that's okay. Anyway,
Yo, he said it again,
we'll get
though.
into the seed picks here shortly. Any predictions for this?
I know,
seed pick
Julie.
range?
This day is insane.
I think it's gonna be a Village. You know, it's very similar in terms of like heavy decision making.
No, yeah,
I think it
Breadcrumb
resembles, like, a
stares at the
temple. I think
camera
it
a
just
lot.
fits Infume's
Like,
playstyle, and now it's just like
I get why, but
he's lost the seed. I mean, I guess he could go Ruin Portal. He's like had the world record in before, but actually, I'm kind of in a toss up. I'll go Village though. Ruin Portal a close second. I wouldn't be surprised at all if he does Ruin Portal.
Okay. I think that's fair. We'll have to see here shortly. Okay, I got spoiled on what it is, but it is a Village, so there we have it.
no, this makes
Village
sense.
pick for Infume. I think
It's
it makes
arguably
sense,
Infume's best
kind of
C-type.
similar vibes to the Temple and the fact that you get lots of different ways to route it potentially, lots of decisions to be had, and Infume's decision making is something.
Infume
that
is
he is
arguably the
very
best
known
of
for.
villages as well.
So, as we look at this beautiful village, this little villager here standing on top of the grindstone, what are your predictions for this match? Do you have any predictions? What are your thoughts? I said my prediction already. What about you?
I think this match in particular, I think Silver is going to enter faster than Infume, but with less food. That's my prediction here. A little bit niche.
I know. I like
the
specificity.
Yeah,
Oh my
okay,
God,
I'm
for
not
this
precise.
snowy.
It'll be a plains
No, because
village.
Silver definitely does know his snowy village
Core,
houses.
Iron,
I didn't even think
Stone
about that.
I'm getting
Alright,
a little greedy with my predictions here. I gotta back down. There's a lot of different variables.
Silver definitely knows.
That's fair. I'm gonna say also Plains Village. Are you ready for this prediction though? I'm gonna say.
I didn't even
Insta
think
is
about
gonna
that,
go for
especially since the
Carrots.
seeds aren't checked anymore. Like, it definitely could be a snowy
I
village.
kind of like that show. I think carrots are underrated, especially like if there's not hay bales easily in the way, and like carrots are just arguably the best food source besides like golden apples and enchanted golden apples that you can get in a speed run. I really like the carrot shout out.
Oh my God, bro.
And let's see what we've got here. It is a desert village here for both runners.
In a plains biome though, notably.
Yo, why?
Yeah,
A
we
lot
were
different than a
close
match
enough. We were
earlier.
close enough.
Yeah.
It's
And
a
this is
desert
gonna be
village with
really cool
trees.
because we're gonna be able to get our beds here, as opposed to the aquacord match. We saw players enter without a boat, and so if you don't have the right sensitivity with your Ninja Brain bot, it can be like you can't even measure the stronghold correctly. But it looks like we're entering here.
Oh yeah, if you've
6
entering of this
iron,
one bread.
not the 5.
Oh no, he has
iron,
3 hay
sword,
bales, never
but we
mind.
do have
Boring.
2 pieces of armor, and this can matter. This probably favors Silver. You know, maybe not as known for handling like the low food seeds as Infume.
But I will say, like, look at this. I mean, kind of your exact prediction here. Infume getting less food, only on 10 bread, whereas we see Silver with 5 extra bread. So potentially the seed, you know, if it ends up being a little bit slower. Maybe it's like there's more opportunities to take damage for
Oh,
both
well,
runners,
yeah.
or maybe you
Wait,
just have to throw more
wait, no,
pearls. Like
you
that
just
could
lied.
give Silver a slight advantage.
You just freaking
55
lied.
extra bread. Of course, 10 bread can totally be more than enough if the seed ends up being short and sweet, but you never know. The seeds, we have seen some pretty bad seeds here in playoffs before. Of course, not as much seed checking, which means that the extra 5 bread could end up
So
mattering for
you just also
Silver,
lied.
as we now
Can we
are
stop
gonna
lying in
get
the chat
the
room, please?
bucket here shortly.
Yeah, I think
for
Infume saving a little bit of time using a stone sword. I've been seeing a lot of runners crafting a stone sword recently. It's just a lot faster killing the golem. But look at this, Nerdy. Both of our players going completely opposite directions. And so it can be so punishing if one of them doesn't have a lava pool. Infume has a lava pool. Silver does not. This is not looking good for the Silver fans.
And there we go. He does get one flint, but looking around and still not able to spot the lava pool going. I mean, this is totally a different direction from Infume at this point. And Infume going to be entering the nether at this point. Silver does find a lava pool, but is pretty far behind at this point, unfortunately. Once again, the overworld being a pretty big factor here in this run. We'll have to see if Infume can maintain this lead. Again, I think if you're rooting for Silver here, you want this seed to be as slow as possible. You want as many opportunities to take damage from skeletons, from hoglins, from piglins, whatever it is. That is Silver's way back into this game.
I'm pretty sure it's time neutral, but you use the stone. You have the stone. Another benefit to it is you have the stone sword for later on.
Through this Soul Sand Valley, now getting right into this double and going to be starting the stables route shortly. Do we have no triple chest here, Parker?
No triple chest. So the order in which you check chests is really going to matter. And it looks like Silver has checked the single. The Infume did not and got Obsidian. So this can really matter. Silver also checking that same top section the Infume did. And so Silver is going to be checking more chests than Infume here, which is something he really likes to do in his playstyle. He's kind of known for stables, you know, made the literal tutorial for stables bastions on the MCSR YouTube channel. But Infume is just raw ahead here. And so if we're hoping for a Silver win here, we're going to have to hope that we don't get the Obsidian trades and that Infume checks the chests in the wrong order. Only time will tell. You're totally right. We don't have a triple, so it's going to be a lot more awkward to get this Obsidian. I think that's the big storyline here.
Yeah, so 12 Obsidian before trades even start there for Silver. Infume, let's see how much Obsidian we're on. 13. Yeah, so this is going to be potentially... I mean, this could decide the match even.
This could decide the match.
Gets unlucky here.
Yeah, I should add the non-AI.
Is this one going to have Obsidian?
I forgot. I'm sorry. Let me do that now.
So Infume's going to need to check that chest that we saw in.
I didn't. No one's used the emote so long. I just forgot I even had it.
This is the line for Silver. He does not have the Obsidian. I think Silver is going to get 20 here, and if he does, he's going to be able to lead to the fortress faster. This is the lead he needs. Not on 20 though, Nerdy. Not gotten it from trades, and I'm not sure how much gold there is left.
He's
29, so he should be fine. And he has 20. He has 20 Obsidian, so he's out. But Infume now has to check the chest. He doesn't know which one has the
this one. We don't know if this one has it.
And it doesn't have it. It doesn't. He only has one. No, he has 2 chests left to check. And I don't think this is the one with the Obsidian. This is a committal chest to check because you have to dig so much. And if it doesn't have Obsidian, which it doesn't, this is even better for Silver. Infume's going to have to go all the way to the other side of the bastion, digging down the whole time. Silver is making up his lead. He's making a name for himself.
Wait, I wasn't watching.
Win his second match. He's going to be in the fortress so much faster than Infume. So much faster. Infume's not even checking for the chest.
What the hell? I wasn't watching.
Trade this 1 gold, and this is not guaranteed to give the obby. We'll have to see if it does. And he does get it. So Infume does get the Obsidian, but is so far behind Silver at this point. Might be confused as to exactly what happened there. But yeah, Silver just checking that chest on the way into the bastion. Infume not going for that has made a huge difference between these two runners, as we now see Silver trying to find the spawner. Is he able to? Not quite yet. Infume trying to claw back some time potentially, but ends up in the middle of this lava lake. Now Silver struggling, honestly, to find this spawner. Gonna be heading down this hallway, trying to use the side of his screens to get a little bit better visuals onto the end of it, but we don't see anything still.
Oh my
Silver
god.
still not able to find the spawner. Infume now at this point is into the fortress. Will Infume be able to find the spawner faster?
I think he got a spike, so unless there's a chest or a ruin portal, he's maybe even going to be at the spawner before Silver. No, the spike is gone now.
Silver checking up
He
here,
looks
not
kind of
down,
uncertain
not here.
on where to go. Where are these spawners? He's going up. There's awkward lava here. No spawner, though, for either runner still. We've spent almost a minute in the spawner for Silver and just absolutely nothing. Finally finds a spawner. So he is still in the lead, and Infume appears to be lost, so probably not making up a huge amount of time, if any, on Silver here. And Silver, he's got his double blaze bed off, so now he can really start to crank this end game.
Yeah, and Infume
Well,
getting a
please.
little bit lost here, which is frustrating. This is a very frustrating. I think this does. Oh no, this is a different spawner. Okay, so they are in different spawners, which of course could end up mattering. They could get different strongholds. They could get different terrain nav. They could get just, I don't know. It could just be a little bit different here between the two. But Silver, meanwhile, has gotten 4 rods, 5 rods now. Is this going to be the 6th? No. It is not, but
Not quite.
Silver is significantly ahead of Infume at this point in this seed.
Also-
it is sort of exactly what we predicted. Sorry, yeah, go.
He also has more explosives, getting more beds from the village, and so if it's another end like last seed, having the more explosives is what in part caused Silver to win that seed. So we'll see if that ends up mattering again.
And we now have 10 eyes here for Infume as Silver is leaving the overworld and going to be leaving the spawner hopefully soon here. Ooh, is Silver going to send the 1 eye? That's a question. Looks like he...
No, he has 7 rods now,
I think he
dude.
is sending a 1 eye. Am I mistaken? I might be mistaken. I thought he had 9 eyes and 1 rod there. So I think he might
On our
be,
little
but I could
graphic,
be
it
wrong.
says he has 7, but I'm
Oh,
not
does he
sure.
have
I mean, he
7?
could.
Yo, why is
Okay.
Silver tweaking out right
He's
here?
got 13 eyes according to chat. I missaw that.
I'm so
My
fucking
apologies.
scared.
We
I'm
do
so
see Silver
fucking
now
scared.
Headed
Chill
right
on the commentary,
towards
okay? It's hard.
the stronghold coordinates here, and is able to
Please, Silver, stop tweaking out. Please,
place
please.
the obsidian down and get into the stronghold around 8:30, and does not. Oh, I thought I thought I cursed him there for a second. Spoke maybe a little too soon, but he is in the stronghold now. Few seconds
I like
later,
this
and now going to
wormholing
be.
that he did, though. Really, like, keeping a high Y level, so probably getting to starter a little bit faster.
Oh my god.
It looks like he
I'm
likes
Jen.
the spike down this direction,
I want Silver to win
picking
so
one
bad. Please,
awkward
VPR.
leper that he
Yes.
misses, and if it's not this light
There he
source,
goes.
it is.
Please,
He's gonna
please,
be
Silver,
in the end
please, please.
first here
Please,
already.
please,
This
please,
is probably
please.
the best look we've seen from
Wanna
Silver
go
in
open?
this matchup. What's the 0
You've
looking
never
like?
found an
It's
open 0
open.
before.
We have 8 explosives. It's back. Even if you have to do a universal side setup, like, this should be fine. This is kind of a high tower.
Oh my god, I
It's
feel ill.
97, but I think he has time to get to it. Not
Oh,
sure
he
if
has
the
so
Dragons
much time.
are
So
smart, but
much
there are
time.
4 rotations
Beautiful stuff.
early. He has a bow. I mean, this is looking textbook.
Should be
No arrows.
He
No
should be
arrows,
good to go.
though.
This
No
is.
arrows.
I mean,
That's an early bed. That's really
That might
good.
fucking
Scary, but
break.
manages to keep the
Ah!
dragon high.
Ooh, that's
That was
really low.
also
Let's see.
low. He's
I
messing
can't
it
watch,
up.
I can't
Right
watch,
now,
I can't
going for
watch,
a
I can't
crystal
watch.
kill. Even
Oh
though he
my
has the
god.
bed,
He
messed
did that
up
way
the
too
0,
early. He did that way
and
too
it's
early. He
just-
did that way
he's
too
dead.
early.
He's dead. He's dead. Watch
Infume.
Infume.
Now
Now
is
he
the
could
chance.
mess up. The Dragons also
Ah!
for him here.
No, no, no. Oh my god, oh my god.
That's so low.
Oh my god! 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 Oh my fucking god! He has some arrows. He has some arrows. He has some arrows. He needs 1 bread.
What is he
You
gonna
have
do?
to chase down all of these towers. You don't. I don't. Do you even have the health to break all the crystals? If you just punch them all, I don't know if you do. No, he has bread, so he should be fine. But now
But
the
Silver
question
is
is,
going to be
how does
running
Silver
back
run
here.
back?
Does not. Silver does not.
Silver's gonna, sorry, Infume's gonna play this aggro because he thinks Silver is alive.
No?
And he's on half the heart! And he kills himself! Oh my god! Silver, run back! Run back, Silver! Run back! Run back! Silver, go! Go, Silver, go! Infume's getting the beds from the village, which is so much smarter. I don't think Silver did that.
He's back in the
Back in the
bastion.
bastion. Yeah, just
Is
I
if
think
you're
he's
gonna get
trying
beds
some
from the
portals, maybe some
village?
fire res, because again, like that portal was so.
I don't know why
awkward.
Silver
It was
didn't get
in the middle of
beds.
the lava lake, right? So I think that's just gonna be.
Does he
that's
have
kind of a smart
arrows?
play
Is
from
what is he
Silver to just
doing?
play
What's he
it safe here.
playing for
Because
here?
Neither runner knows that the other runner like is
No
dead,
arrows
right?
in
Like,
any of
they
these
both can
chests.
assume that they haven't killed the dragon yet, of course, because they didn't, you know.
Oh
the
my
match is still going,
fucking
but neither one knows
god!
that the other- how horrible
Silver,
the other
get one
one's
arrow,
position
go
is,
for
so
one shot. This
that
is how you
might be
win.
quick for both
Kill a
runners, but,
skeleton. Do
I mean, at the end of
something.
the day, I mean, I honestly have no idea who's even favored here. I think I like Silver a little bit more. I feel like he had some.
He has to kill a
explosives left.
skeleton to go for one
I don't know.
shot.
I thought maybe he should be okay if he can get back to the end, but Infume going to just use the stuff from the village.
Yeah, I don't know what the play is
and
here. He
head
has
back
nothing.
Towards that strong.
Oh my god, he's gonna kill a skeleton.
Crazy
this is
stuff
so
here. and
He's gonna kill it. He has to. Three.
Like, we have to go
Why is there
like,
three?
Silver's just gonna die here. He
Why
can
is there
get anywhere.
three?
He has no tools. He does have a pearl, so he can pearl above these skeletons, perhaps to the crimson. But then he's gonna be on 1.5 hearts. It's gonna be so awkward for him here. I think Infume is running this back better.
Wait,
but
if you
Silver
didn't get beds
has
either,
more
I thought if you
resources
would
in
get
the
beds, but he
end,
doesn't
it
have
might be able to kill the
beds.
dragon,
No?
especially if you have a
Or
quick-
are they in his
He's
inventory?
killing skeletons in hopes of arrows, nerdy. Maybe
Why do you not get beds?
he gets an arrow. Maybe he's like hoping for one shot.
He's gonna die to this. He's gonna die, bro. He's gonna fucking die.
But this is awkward.
Is
We
he
do
going
not
back to the
see this
Overwatch
kind
and
of
Death
gameplay
reset and then
often
go to the
in
stronghold?
playoffs. Like, what is even happening here? Silver, if you mind.
So
this,
don't
he's
do
actually
that. You're gonna
on
kill
the
yourself,
bottom. He's
and then you're
scared
gonna
to
burn
mine
your
it,
stuff.
But he needs the hunger reset.
Oh my
He's
god,
trying
bro,
to get more
bro,
health.
bro,
And
bro,
Infume-
bro,
No,
bro,
this is-
bro,
no,
bro,
this
bro,
is
bro.
cinema. What? Like, how do we
Okay,
kill the dragon
Silver
here?
wins. I
I
think
don't
Silver
even know.
wins.
I
I
don't
think
even
Silver
know. It's
wins.
just so awkward for both runners.
I
at this
think
point.
Silver
I mean, I
wins.
assume both runners are almost like assuming they're gonna lose. You know, they're just waiting at any moment.
I don't
for
know how.
the,
I don't
you
know what
the
if he
match
plans on
loss
doing
screen
here.
to appear.
I don't know what
both
if he
of them
plans
just
on doing. Is he
absolutely
got a bunch
so
of food
hard.
and he's just gonna bridge to every
It is-
crystal?
it is
Is that his
absolutely
plan?
wild.
Silver is gonna go for
Why-
damage
why
just
are we
one
not
shot.
getting wood? Is it?
Silver's
is it
gonna go
just
for
so
damage just
far
one
out of the way?
shot.
I don't know if it is. Infume. I think Infume's run back is looking good right now. I mean, Silver has the
It's
pearl,
looking
though. Silver has
decent.
6 pearls.
How many beds do we have?
Silver has
Yeah,
learned
it's gonna be
it. Silver is
awkward.
so consistent at it. I saw him hit 10 in a row.
Oh my
Silver can
God.
do it.
The village?
Me?
I don't know.
I don't think he
You
has
can't one
anything
shot
to
across, so
run
you
back.
have to use a bow.
Still
But
great
Silver
for
has
crystals.
string.
You could
Silver
stop
has
the
string in
library.
his inventory.
You maybe get
could, you
enough
could.
string for 4 beds from the 2 libraries, but then you have to find them. I think he's probably just gonna be entering the end here. The dragon's still relatively.
Does he
low
have wood?
health.
He's in a
He
fucking
has
crimson.
food. He has. Oh my
Block
gosh, does he
situation
have enough
here? No,
blocks
he's
to get
okay.
to the island?
I think he's
He
okay.
has
He's
enough
okay.
blocks to get to the island.
Does have to use the wood. I don't know if we needed that for anything, but yeah, look, he's
He's
doesn't
breaking
wanna,
it. What does he want it for, though?
I think he
This
maybe
is
wants to get
so...
a pickaxe.
No, he
Or maybe
has
wants to
it.
get a few blocks here and
Okay.
save that. I don't even know.
I guess.
I'm not
Can he
even entirely
craft
sure.
more beds?
Wow.
Did you not
I guess
craft
he's
his
trying to
bow?
Save some wood. I mean, I don't even know. This is just wild. Like, this is absolutely a wild seed.
This is
we see
wild.
Silver now digging down in the middle of Netherrack here, hopefully on his
Oh my god, I'm so
wow.
fucking
He
scared.
has
Wait.
a ton of
Whoa,
explosives
Infume
there. I
has a
didn't-
lot of
Oh, he had
explosives.
wood in his
so he's got the
inventory.
mine, I guess.
Oh.
He's
He's
gonna
gonna
win.
Oh,
a
I see the
pearl.
line now.
You can
It's
throw
all coming
2 pearls.
together.
This one's not gonna be on
I
the
see what he
bottom.
was playing
I
for
kinda need
now.
to, like, aggro pearl here.
Oh.
For
But it's the
Infume,
perch here.
gets a
Oh
east-west perch.
my gosh.
And now just needs to hit this. I think this is a 4-bed for Infume to close this one out.
Yo, that bed was not
The
good.
first bed is okay.
If
The
he
second
messes up
bed's
this
not
4
great, to
bed
be honest.
already. He has 5 beds.
Okay, he has 5
He
beds.
has
He has
Should
5
be
beds.
okay. And oh yeah, he has a fifth. Okay, well,
Fuck!
there we have it.
Yeah.
Infume, unfortunately,
Oh.
Silver in one of the most chaotic scenes we've seen, chaotic
Bro.
scenes we've seen in quite a while here. Barely getting a sub 15.
Silver blew up the crystal too
And
early,
there we have
man.
it. We can see we ignored
Silver
the match
blew up
win
the
number,
crystal
just,
too
you know,
early.
look at
I
the
swear he
enter
could have
end,
killed it.
Yeah,
split there.
respectable
That's sub
9-16.
10 pace. Yeah.
8:59.
Ignore the last 5 minutes. Then that didn't happen. We closed our eyes. Did not see any of that.
Fuck, man.
But yeah, some great stuff from Infume. I'm curious to hear his mindset after that match. We'll get into a player interview here shortly, but wow, that was absolutely hectic.
That was
some
entertaining,
crazy
Nerdy.
stuff.
That was fun to watch. That was.
It was certainly
I
fun
mean,
to
it goes
watch.
to show.
Why did my browser just crash? Did my whole PC just crash?
It matters, and Infume takes. the win.
Yo.
Yeah, and it's important, you know, never give up. I feel like both of the runners did do a very good job, like trying to claw back. Maybe
Why did my whole
it's
PC
very
just
tough,
tweak
right,
out?
with all the nerves, all the pressure, to take a loss or to take a death like that in such an important game and be able to keep going, right, and just not even think about it and
Hello?
just go right into the.
My whole PC
reset.
just killed itself.
But
Ooh, good.
I feel like I don't know.
Thankfully, I didn't have anything insane in my history.
Runners playing it well. Infume
I didn't just fucking
playing a little
leak my
bit safer, maybe
full
getting,
name
like you said,
or
getting the
anything.
wood, silver opportunities to take damage for both runners.
Okay.
Runners at this point.
I want to
He's doing
look
both
at this crystal.
97, but I think he has
I want to
time
look at
get
this
to it,
crystal
not
because
so
I
set.
swear,
really
if
low.
Silver
Here-
could have waited a
Whoa,
cycle.
it's just to keep the dragon high.
Ooh,
That
that's
was
really low.
also
That's
Like,
low.
look.
He's messed
Silver
it up,
scaring
and
us
now
here.
going
I
for a
swear he could have
kill,
waited again and it would have
even
flown
though he has
straight
the
into the
back.
crystal.
He messed up the
You failed it.
zero, and it's just.
And he's dead.
Silver's
He's dead.
dead.
He's dead.
I swear he
Infume
could have.
with you. Now
No,
is
he
the
could
chance.
mess up. The dragon's also low for him.
I
here.
low-key don't give a fuck about Infune's interview.
New
So
playoffs winner. So
Yeah.
that is going to be very exciting. We are 100% guaranteed to get someone new on top. Very exciting. I don't know. I mean, who's going to be? There's so many options. Really could be anyone.
A
at
lot
this
of good
point,
options.
it's probably just like nerves or
Yeah,
something.
the bracket
This
here.
is the best.
We're getting some good lineups, Nerdy. We've had.
Mhm.
This is a really fun playoffs to watch. I think. Yes, maybe my favorite. It's turning out to be, and we still have the best matches to come. We still have the best ones.
Yes.
So it's gonna be great.
Yes, we do have Feinberg here up shortly against NHB, so that's going to be a fantastic game. But yeah, so it looks like Infume's going to be going against Aquacord next weekend. Or not next weekend, tomorrow. Sorry. And EDCR is going to be going against the winner of Feinberg versus NHB. So this is exciting, man. This
Bro,
is
how do we have
exciting.
another
looking
match?
forward to see
How do we have
who
another
is going to
match?
move
Today has
on
been
to the
so
grand
long.
Finals, who is going to move on to tomorrow's game here upcoming between Feinberg and NHB. But yeah, what a fantastic
Why is possible
series
just
there.
oh there we go.
Silver almost able to take us to a
Wow,
not
we got
quite, but
every
still a
single
good
one
performance, I think,
right.
from Silver.
Bro, this Grand Finals
And
match looks
that last
crazy.
feud was the greatest thing I've ever watched.
Yeah, it was a good matchup. I love that we didn't get a 3-0. Silver got a match, kept it close. It was, like you said, a fun watch. Do we have an interview with Infume?
I believe so. Just gonna need a
Okay,
second
okay.
here before we get into that. But
Well, we got an
will get
exciting
into the
match
interview
coming
shortly.
up with Feinberg and NHB. I think, honestly,
Yes.
kind of reminiscent of the Feinberg versus Loki in terms of play style. NHB,
Sure,
I
sure,
think
sure.
I think he's just got like really good mechanics, and he's been improving a lot recently. I think that's going to be a really exciting one. But Feinberg finally maybe making his stretch for like a first place in playoffs. He's doing really well. So I
Just
think
believe
that is
Daisy.
something to look forward to.
She's like
I'm
always
very
right.
excited. I'm very excited for that match.
Yeah, no, I am too. It's
Ignore
my
the
first time ever
fact
commentating
the final school
Feinberg.
bracket
I've
10.
never- I've only
Ignore
ever-
that.
Yeah, I've only ever I've only ever commentated with Feinberg, not on Feinberg's gameplay in playoffs. Because every single time that we have had the opportunity or there has been a Feinberg match, then I've been commentating with him, so I haven't been able to do that. You know what I mean? So it's very exciting. I'm looking forward to being able to get that opportunity to do so. Of course, NHB is an up-and-coming great runner as well. I think we're going to get into our interview here with
Beautiful.
Infume, the winner of this match. So looking forward to that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why is Rakab muted?
Yeah. You know, I think it's.
No, it's okay. I only
good,
wanted to
or are
hit
we
Nadi
muted right
anyway.
now? I think we're muted right now.
Oh, I think I'm muted. I shouldn't mute here. Sorry. I'm gonna be hearing double nerdy voice. It's okay.
Oh,
And
I
my
know
own
hearing
voice.
double right crap.
But the
Sorry about
interview's the
technical
only thing
difficulties
that
there,
matters.
But we are indeed back.
I forgot. You guys can. I turned on Discord.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry.
We
there's
can
more
hear you.
technical
Can the stream hear you?
difficulties.
Beautiful. You want to take it away, nerdy?
You go first. I'm having technical difficulties still.
Okay. Well, Infume, first of all, congrats on the win. How are you feeling? just overall, I think that's the first question.
We are all supporting Feinberg.
Everything's all over the place. I choke back-to-back zeros, and then I'm trying to get tech support getting into this playoffs interview. It's just everything's all over the place. Everything everywhere all at once. There's
Well, it was fun watching you. I did have a question on how you look for lava on village seeds. You made up some time on silver on one of the village seeds, and I just wanted to like hear your thought process on how you approach it.
I mean that seed. I remember. It's kind of funny because I was looking in HVG earlier. I think either last night or earlier today. I think you were doing. Yeah, Parker, you were doing them. You checked. I think silvers. Oh no. Yeah, you checked silvers overworlds, and I saw he was.
Yeah.
In netherite, he's bottom 0.0% on village seeds. I have a 20-second faster overworld on average, so it's like I already know. I feel confident.
Well, I'm actually no longer in car, so I don't have any car affiliations.
But then also, I remember specifically on that overworld, it was really weird because the lava pool you saw is in the opposite direction of the river where you would want to get your gravel. But it's just like it's.
It happened
weird.
like a month ago.
For woodlight, the river was kind of close and it was weird. So I specifically remember I wanted to look down the river and look towards the desert to see if there's a lava pool, and I saw.
I wasn't kicked out. I left out my own decision.
When I saw that, I was
no,
no.
I mean, no, Daisy, don't lie.
Because my line was really nice.
No.
A bunch of blocks of leaves, get my gravel on the way, and then like literally 2 seconds later, I'm building my portal. And I imagine he was doing a woodlight. I remember even when I was in the portal animation, just like, please come on, just let me get a bad woodlight. I know there's woodlight, please.
True.
Yeah. Well, that's awesome to hear the thought process. Thanks for sharing. Nerd, are you here, Nerdy?
Okay, all right. I guess I am here.
Okay.
Poor Daddy looks tweaked out.
Myself on Discord, or on through the screen share or something. So it's like really throwing me off.
Triple.
But my question for you, Infume, is just who are you looking forward to? Oh my God, I cannot do this. It's actually so bad. I can hear myself talking with delay. I gotta mute the Chrome browser. Okay, I'm good. I'm so sorry.
Bro.
That is hilarious. That is hilarious.
How do you mute the Chrome browser?
All right, I'm here. Hopefully you can hear me.
Yes, okay.
My question for you, you're gonna be going against Aquacord, okay? What are you looking forward to tomorrow? Are you gonna do anything to prep specifically for that game? Is that a match you're nervous about?
Bro,
Can you face him in the LAN, or are you feeling confident? How are you feeling going into that match tomorrow?
I mean, I feel good. I think I'm just going in.
Bro, he still looks so stressed out.
This match and the match against Cables last week. It's just, I think for me, it's just all about the mental preparation. Make sure I'm confident. I'm comfortable with myself and how I'm playing. And I think as well, it's going to be nice because yes, Aquacord beat me in the LAN, and I still sometimes think about that bow clutch when I was like a solid 20-30 seconds ahead. You know, I was like, I still feel good because I think on every seed I've played in playoffs so far, and you know, even in the LAN in Vegas, like up until that seed where I died on, I think I was in the lead at a really solid point. I think I'm playing really well. I think I think I'm always putting myself in a really good spot to win, so I feel really confident in my gameplay. So for me, it's just all about the mental and, you know, trying to get back on Aquacord.
Yeah, some great stuff. I mean, I definitely think that you played really well today. I mean, that last seed was a little bit scuffed. I guess, like, do you have any thoughts on that last seed? Like, well, I'm just like curious. Did you fully like give up mentally, or like what are you thinking in that moment where you die and you're just I don't know. I feel like it must be so hard in such a high stakes match to die, but I mean, you did a great job handling it. So I just want to hear what you have to say.
It was like a weird back and forth because I imagine did Silver do home portal, or did he get that gold block early, or was there another obvious?
He found he found a chest that you didn't, like the very first, the closest chest in the stables on that right rampart.
Huh. Okay. I'll have to check that back then. But yeah, I was like fully convinced he was doing home portal, and I saw him blind, and when I was on 2 rods, I was like, ugh. And then, you know, I'm still like behind, you know, going for the 0. I figure, you know, I want to push for that top setup, you know, play for any win con, and maybe it flies at 95. It literally just flew at 95 the seed before, so, you know, it's punished me twice. Why can't it punish him once? So I was like going for that, and then, you know, on that second rotation or that first rotation, you know, I go to shoot the dragon. I have no arrows, and it's like, oh no, I have no arrows. But then a second later, it's like, oh wait, he has no arrows either. And then it's just like a minute passes, and it's just like, I know he's going for that 0. I know he probably doesn't have the most explosives unless he got more wood or more beds in the village. And then, after like a minute or two, I felt really confident because I knew I still had 15 wood or 15 wool left over that like I died with because I don't know if you saw as well on my run back, I broke a log and I didn't realize I didn't pick it up. I think if I picked that up, I get another bed and I probably just hit that 0 fine.
Yeah.
But I think just knowing I would need less time in the overworld compared to him to get back because we still need tools to mine through.
I think our rank card
I only need to
collection
get the
is
wood
really
in order
good.
to get the explosives, and then
I think it's the
you know,
best.
I'm entering. I see that it's East-West Perch, and it's like it is a nice feeling to know. Okay, I'm getting the perch, but in East-West Perch is probably the worst because that takes so long to go down. It's just the most agonizing, like 5-10 seconds ever. So
Yeah.
when I went
No,
to the
Fullies, I
portal,
think
all
yours
it
is
came
really
in was
bad because
very
you.
nice, like,
Actually, I
5
can't
minutes.
say why, but I think yours is really bad.
That makes sense. Well, yeah, it must have been a stressful game, but you are moving on to tomorrow, at least the semifinals. And with your win, Infume, I don't know if you heard this or if you thought about this, but it is guaranteed a new winner. So you are changing up the storylines for season 10 here, Infume, by getting that win on silver. Congratulations on your win, and good luck tomorrow. It has been a pleasure to have you here as always, and we will get into thank you for being here, Infume. And we'll get into our next match here shortly, everybody, which we have Feinberg versus NHB coming right up.
Beautiful.
Oh, we're
Yours is so tough. Perfect is looking tough. Oh, they're muted.
This is gonna be good.
And
was I muted?
I think we were muted there for a second. There's been some we have some growing pains.
No,
We have some
I
growing
think
pains
there's a
with this
perfect
program,
amount of me.
everybody. I hope you all can forgive us. It's gonna be worth it in the long run once we get everything all sorted. It's gonna be worth it. But today there's gonna be a couple of funny clips. That's just how it works. I mean, I think that's my optimistic side of myself. I think it's nice to have a few little fails to share. But it will be worth it. I promise. Once we get it sorted, everything's gonna be better. There's gonna be less delay. It's gonna be fantastic. But yeah, so apologies if for the unprofessional.
I gave her the SkyCrab one.
I've had a few errors today, you could say, with my microphone, but that's all right. No worries. It is all good. I think we are going to get into an intermission here shortly. Up next, of course, we have Feinberg versus NHB. How are you feeling for that match, Parker?
Like I've been saying, I've been looking forward to it. I think we have these two different play styles, reminiscent of the other one. Yeah, I'm just glad to see Feinberg really having a good run here. I think his gameplay has in most of the playoffs has looked really good, and he's had close matches, but he just hasn't had that breakout where he's been winning, and this one could be the one for it. So I'm really excited to see that storyline develop.
Yeah, no, I think for sure. I would love to. I mean, Feinberg obviously has not been feeling the best, and has been going through some difficulties, you could say. And so I would love to see Feinberg move on. Of course, he is a good friend of mine. I'm a bit biased, but at the same time, I like to be I like to play both sides, and I feel like NHB moving on would be so cool as well. I feel like maybe a bit of a lesser known runner compared to some of these other people that we see have seen get eliminated quite early. And so it's exciting to see new people come through and prove that really anyone can take the win. And that's what's so cool about playoffs, is that it is, totally, an open qualifying event. And to see some new names and to see a guaranteed new winner is very exciting. And so we'll get into that match shortly, but we have a quick intermission to go to before so stay tuned. Feinberg versus NHB coming right up.
I'm gonna watch Feinberg warm up. Wait, he's playing a prime room. Why do I have no 7 TV moments? The hell? I didn't mean to do that. Yo.
Thanks. Good to know.
Is NHB live? Bug will win. Daisy has 400k. Don't laugh. That was meant to be a good thing. That was meant to be a good thing. She's proud of that. I think it's a really impressive thing.
Too far.
I think it's really impressive.
Could be there.
Right, it's something good. Oh. When is the match meant to be happening? On the hour? Oh, we're an hour behind. Oops. Probably silver, maybe? I don't know. Probably silver or Feinberg. Yeah, that's kind of funny.
Welcome back, everybody,
Hey.
to the Season 10 MCSR Ranked Playoffs. I'm here, joined once again with Parker. Parker, how are you feeling after the short break? Are you looking forward to this game? What do you got to say for us?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling a little rejuvenated. I'm feeling like I'm ready to sit back and watch these top level players. Honestly, I feel like I've learned a lot watching these players this playoffs. We've seen a lot of new micro come out. We've seen like TNT used in places, a couple different routes. We've seen like debates on using one eyes and whatnot. And so even just like as a player, I feel like I have a lot to learn from this playoffs in general, which has been just fun for me personally. And I think that trend will continue in this match.
Yeah, no, 100%. Feinberg versus NHB, of course, a player. I mean, two players I think that we've never seen get past the round of 16. Is that right?
No, that's wrong.
If I'm not mistaken, I think that's true. And so
we used to have
definitely
a different
going
bracket,
to be.
And so Feinberg
What
has
was
like
that?
won some matches. We did have like a different bracket in season like 5,
Oh,
I
sure,
think,
sure,
or
sure.
6. So like Feinberg won 2 matches there. I'm not sure if that was that would have been past round of 16. But I don't know about
I forgot about
NHB.
that. Yeah. But it wasn't a round of 16. You know what I mean? It was a
Yeah,
different
it was like a
way
different
of doing
format
so.
in general.
So I'm by technicality maybe I'm right, but
True.
But I know. But anyways, we do have a good match here. Regardless of the stats, it's going to be a great match. I mean, these two runners, obviously two very skilled runners. We saw NHB take down Rao last weekend, and Feinberg we just saw beat Loki after being down 2-1 as well, as I think an important takeaway from that game. So he's definitely looking good. Obviously, Loki is a very formidable opponent, and NHB is as well. So Feinberg's route to getting to tomorrow is not going to be easy whatsoever. And NHB as well is going to have to go through Feinberg in order to take that spot. So I'm looking forward. I think we'll get into the seed picks here shortly. But first, we got to look at the player spotlights here. So just, looking at the stats here, honestly, I'm noticing pretty similar averages, pretty similar win-loss, a little bit favoring Feinberg. A pretty similar elos. Like, honestly, a lot of these stats, Parker, looking pretty similar to me. I'm trying to find some things that really stand out as different, and really the only thing I can see is that best rank time.
Yeah, I think maybe the most notable thing to me is just like best rank time, like what you're saying. I think it kind of sort of speaks to NHB being a really good mechanical player who's extremely fast on those linear seeds, but overall Feinberg is winning more. He's got a higher win percentage. He's even got more games, and I think that just is because he has better decision making in general, and he knows how to play off the different situations. Like, even if you have a slightly slower average, maybe it's because you're playing those 5 seeds that are 15 minutes a little bit better than your opponent, and maybe if you're the fastest, you just lose those because you're not as good at run backs. And so overall, this looks promising for a very good matchup.
Yes, and I think people have been mentioning Find 608. I think these are season 10 stats, and I think the 608 was from season 11. So that
True.
might be why.
That's notable though. That's notable, Nerdy.
That is
Feinberg's
notable.
doing really well recently. It's just a little bit unfortunate, like where the stats are getting pulled from, and
yeah, I mean, we're just a little bit delayed, with the stats. It's a little bit. It's a little bit offset, right? Of course, the players are playing. They've been playing a lot since these stats were taken. And so, maybe those averages are different. Maybe all that stuff. I mean, we could of course go into those stats at some point, but I think we should get into the seed picks here and take a look at those in just a minute here. But I guess
it should be NHB or Feinberg's pick, and we've got to be seeing a Desert Temple. You know what I mean? Nerdy?
Yeah, I think it should be Desert Temple.
It just makes sense in my head. Feinberg's the higher seed. He should just pick Desert Temple.
I'm gonna have no comment. I did spoil my. I keep doing this. I'm sorry. I keep spoiling myself. But yes, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. It is a Desert Temple. So good stuff with the prediction there. Once again, I feel like you're always on point with the prediction of the seeds. Parker.
Thank
I love
you.
to see it.
I mean, that one's like a free prediction, but thank you. I appreciate it. I've been doing better than past seasons. That's definitely for sure.
Yeah.
There is sort of strategy to picking the seeds, and we're seeing people like Feinberg and Infume really liking the Desert Temples, and I think it's been working out. So maybe there's a skill to develop in just picking the seeds and reading your opponent, which could be very interesting to see as we get further and further into how rank develops.
100%. I definitely do think that this may favor Feinberg in this seed. I mean, obviously that's why he probably picked it, but we have seen lots of times where, you know, it does. I would be curious, Parker, to see, because in my head it really is. There's not like a clear correlation between picking the seed and winning it. Is what it feels like to me. I don't feel like there's like some huge advantage. It would be interesting to take a look at what those numbers look like. Between like how likely is the average playoffs player to win a seed if they pick? You know, that would be an interesting thing to look into. But
that gets into
but
like
yeah, I
whole
think for Feinberg,
statistics, like p-values and whatnot, and I don't really know how it works, but it would be interesting.
But yeah, so Feinberg going to be picking here with the Desert Temple, and I think that, like, yeah, as we mentioned, he's very good at decision making. He's very comfortable on these seeds. Did pick that seed against Loki and ended up, well, he I think he lost one temple and won another one, so I guess just, you know, is very comfortable on the Desert Temples, but as we saw from that game, not guaranteed to win, so we'll have to see. I think we just need a few minutes here before we get started. All right, so I forget, what were your exact predictions, Parker, for this match? I don't remember what you said.
My predictions...
Did you give me a number?
I didn't give you a number, but I have Feinberg winning this. I'm just kind of using my pick'ems. It didn't really ask for exact stats, but I think it's gonna go to another game 5. Personally, I think it's gonna. I keep saying that. I just think it's a really similar matchup to the Loki game. I just think NHB and Loki just very similar. I would like to see NHB whip out some crazy times here. Unfortunately, I think I did hear that like this is maybe his last season, so hopefully he can get some good times going. But that is sort of my prediction.
That's interesting for sure. Okay, here's what I want to see. Okay, since we have like I think a minute or something here, we're just waiting on something on the back end here. Chat, listen, I want to see if we have a lot of people here. Okay, I want to see your wildest predictions. Don't give me like Feinberg 3-1. I don't want to hear that. All right, I don't want to hear NHB 3-0. I don't want to hear a scoreline. I want to see something really specific, like a pink sheep on the 3rd seed or something like that. And what I'm saying is, between everyone here, between all the people in chat, surely there can be someone
at some point
that gets something really weird correct. So that's what I want to see. Like, get your craziest predictions in, and I'm sure that between everyone here, surely someone has to get something really crazy right. That's what I want to see.
I saw Baby Hoglin incident. I kind of like that one.
Yes. No, and later we can look back.
The craziest thing, guys. Not like corrupted end portal. People have heard of that before. But I'm talking like a Hoglin knocks a skeleton in front of Feinberg as he's trying to crit a blaze.
Like a long sentence.
You know?
Yes, exactly.
Like something crazy. Something crazy. This is a chance to practice your creativity, your unusualness. Get into it. I think that's fun. Chicken jockey, interesting. Looting 3,
I think they'll both lose.
More unique than looting 3.
Yeah, we want to see some really specific stuff. This is your chance to, like, I mean, I'm surely someone gets one of these. I mean, like, if all of them are like 1 in 1,000, if there's 1,000 people that type, then on average we'll get one person that gets something really crazy right, you know? So this is your chance to really go all out.
I like your stalling strat here. This is good. We can go back, we can like clip whatever happens, and I guess we have to have something crazy happen in the match though, you know? We can't have a boring old standard couple of matches from Feinberg and NHB, so they got to put in the work a little bit too. But I'm liking these predictions a lot more, guys. Blaze Spawner knocks Fine off 4 and he misses boat clutch. 3 bats in temple and they can't mine the sandstone. That's maybe my favorite.
Well, that actually can't happen anymore.
That's really good. No, that's really good. I like seeing. I've seen a lot of creative ones from everybody here. So hopefully someone will get something really crazy right. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping.
Yeah. Looting 3 and killing Enderman. That would be crazy.
Ooh, that's a good one.
I would see that.
There we go. Now we're talking.
Yeah.
And here we go. Now our chance to see if any of those predictions will come true here as we enter this Desert Temple seed. And looking around and does spot the temple for both runners. HB maybe a little bit ahead here, but I mean, it's really micro at this point to compare anything.
Yeah, just a little bit micro. And maybe what we'd expect from NHB here. I like that we have trees on this seed, but gravel could be a problem. I saw a water pool. I'm pretty sure I saw the lava pool. So the main question is going to be, are we going for a woodlight? Are we looking for flint anymore? I know Feinberg is a fan of doing the higher TNT setup. Unfortunately, it doesn't pay off. No hidden gravel anywhere.
I was looking
There
really
is an
zoned
ocean in
out.
the
I
distance,
wasn't
but it's probably
listening
too
to what
far.
they
I
were
think both
saying.
players are probably just going to be playing a woodlight here.
Yeah, we'll have to see if this ends up mattering. If the woodlight ends up, we've seen a lot of woodlights affect a lot of these runs. But it looks like NHB maybe is going to go for the gravel here. Is Feinberg going to do the same thing?
It's like a second lava pool out of the way, so Feinberg didn't see that. Then this is going to be a significant advantage for NHB. He does see the fire, so actually both players are probably going to be doing the same thing, getting their flint from that ocean, not too far away to play.
I mean, I feel
yeah,
like
but
NHB
like
is
it
playing
wasn't
really well
planned,
here.
right? This is a
Just
very abnormal
seems
thing to
have
happen.
gotten that gravel ahead of Feinberg and now maybe able to take a lead, but Feinberg actually not going into the ocean, finds a little bit of gravel here on the edge of the beach, now able to use that. And honestly, I think both runners very, very close to one another here. Entering the nether, it looks like NHB just with a little bit of a lead here as we enter the nether. Let's see what the nether has to offer for us as Feinberg is completing the portal just a few seconds behind NHB.
Yeah, I mean, clean gameplay from both runners. Love to see it. Looks like I can't tell what kind of bastion this is. Maybe housing. Well, we'll have to see as they get into it, but it's not far away. We have a decent amount of food. I think we have a golden apple too. No, this is bridge. So this is going to be really nice, especially on seeds where you have the
Yes,
TNT.
bro, you should go to
Usually
sleep.
not going to have to worry about getting more blocks here. We've seen a ton of explosions from both players. NHB maybe having to use some gravel, though. Actually kind of low on the block, so maybe this is favoring Feinberg a little bit on the start of this route. But crafting up our gold helmet, and we have one triple on the right, so we're probably going to be seeing a Soog from both of these players.
Oh!
And
a little scary from an NHB! Has to
I was
bail
watching Feinberg. A little
route
scary for
here.
Feinberg, honestly, as well.
Well, I was watching Feinberg. I was not
Offering
watching
some issues to
NHB.
these
Why
runners as
did
we now
Record
see
tweak out like
The
that?
routes coming out from both. I think the fortress was in the background there as well, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll have to see if that is the case. But in either case, both runners here getting the pigs into the hole. NHP just a few seconds ahead still, as we see it's a very low food seed here though, Parker. As we see only 15 run flesh, no gapples, and so if NHB took some damage there. Oh, we do have one gapple. We do have one gapple here for NHB.
We do have a gapple, so that helps actually a ton here. We have seen on some previous season playoffs, like if you misuse the gapple, if you take some damage in a bastion that you didn't mean to, which I thought NHB was going to, but I think he managed to play it well. And honestly, Nerdy, because it was a Crimson, I don't think that hiccup that NHB had in the bastion was nearly as egregious as it could have been.
True.
But is Feinberg leaving out the back here? Wasn't the fortress in the
So this is not where I
saw?
thought I saw the fortress. So I must have just been mistaken there. I thought we saw the fortress, but it looks like Feinberg is headed sort of towards the chalice, in the direction of the chalice.
That was really bad from Feinberg.
And we see NHB.
This is really, really bad from Feinberg.
Actually, it seems.
But NHB's on one heart. Does NHB have the gap?
On the fortress here?
No,
Yeah,
I don't think
runners
so.
will
And
have
I'm not sure if we've
falls.
seen a ton of pie charting from either player as well. So maybe this is the defining feature of the seed. Where is our fortress? NHB clearly out faster, which is a little bit surprising to me. I mean, Feinberg does have a pearl hang here. Checking his trades, he's got everything. Not a crazy amount of pearls, but should be enough to complete the seed. But like, where's the fortress, Nerdy?
It's on Feinberg's screen.
I think that's the fortress there for Fines. I think Fine does find it.
How?
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, I think Fine sees
But
it.
it's on NHB's stream as
there it is.
well.
Okay, I'm like doubting my
Feinberg
fortress
is so low,
spotting
but then
ability, but sometimes it can
NHB
be very
can't
hard to see
pearl.
the
He
little-
like
little screens here.
he
But
just doesn't have the
NHB now
health.
does find it as well. So Feinberg has caught up some time. It is now in the lead. We'll have to see if he continues that to the blaze spawner on 2 hearts here. So definitely a little bit scary for Feinberg. 1 blaze hit could be enough, or 1 wither skeleton hit could be enough to take him out. But it looks like he's okay. He's going to be eating up here. NHB on half a heart here, so really anything at all could kill him here. 1 blaze spawn, anything like that could be All
You
she
get
wrote, but
10
looks like
seconds before the next blaze spawn cycle generates. So you want to get your TNT off before that potential to happen. And it looks like he's done it. Feinberg loved this, using buttons to detonate his TNT. There are zombie piglins next to him. You do not want to aggro those. But it looks like he's going for some strays.
14
I'm not sure how
strays
much I
is
like
really
this play.
interesting.
I mean, it's more time that you
It's
can
an
use to
interesting
heal
call.
I
up.
don't know.
I guess it's 3 strays. But
Wait,
it's
is he gonna
just
kill
so
his
far away
server?
from the
Okay, yeah.
spawner. I'm curious why he'd be making this decision here. You know, typically we see runners pre-craft at the spawner. Like NHB, he's pre-crafted.
Like, that was
messed
such an
up a little bit with
overextend, I feel
his
like.
bow die, though. Measuring, let's see how far it is. 1,500 blocks away. So that's going to be about 200 blocks in the nether.
What's
Has
your
a lot
question,
of gold
Pringles, dude?
sticks. This
YT?
is looking pretty good for NHB. We're only down to 3 rotten flesh, so we can't heal up, honestly, a ton more. So that might come into play, as we're going to have to chuck a good
Yeah,
3,
the
4,
pole
maybe 5
doesn't
pearls
emit
to
enough
get
light
towards here.
to block spawns.
And he's taking some
And
damage
Feinberg-
here. He's on 2 hearts.
Ooh,
Can't
yeah,
even throw
definitely
a
some scary
single
stuff.
pearl.
Why didn't
And
he
this
on
is
death
good for
reset?
Feinberg.
here.
It's like
Yep.
1,500, no?
Feinberg
I
here
mean, he's gonna
trying
be able to
to
travel to second
kill
chords
these
a lot faster.
blazes. And looks like we do see NHB handling the blaze as well, but I mean, it's just so scary. There's so many guys around him, and like, there's another blaze right in front of him. On 3 hearts now, Feinberg.
Like, he's gonna be able to throw 1
is
pearl.
on 5.5 with 4 rods.
Is he just death reset
So
an
this
anchor?
blaze spawner
Maybe.
has proven to be quite awkward for both runners on the low food, but they are both
Yeah, they can
staying
throw
alive
2.
and doing a good job handling it. Feinberg still yet to blind here, so gonna blind now, get that measurement off. We see NHB making sure the inventory is good to go. No food left though, as you mentioned there, Parker. NHB just has to deal with the 5.5 hearts before the end of this nether split. Feinberg gets the measurement off. Now on
Oh, NHB
7 eyes,
gets
I
3
believe.
strays
Oh, wow.
here.
Ooh,
4 strays.
interesting.
There's one behind them as well. So depending on the rates here, I don't think we have great rates. So this is just going to be weird for NHB. If NHB takes another hit from a blaze, it's going to be really bad because he has a pearl hang. That's another 2.
Bro,
2.5
like,
hearts
if
down.
NHB takes 1 hit,
Can't
this is
be
gonna be
taking more
so
damage, and he's
frustrating
still
for
Consider
him.
why.
countered. This is punishing. I guess he could. Doesn't want to,
You
though.
see
I think it
both
makes sense. I don't
runners-
think
Oh,
Feinberg would
look at
ever
this.
send a
NHB
one-eye.
is ahead at this point, and now is going to get these blazes and should be also on. Let's see. I think
Oh,
this
they went to
blaze might
force
be different,
drops.
though. Is that blaze different? That blaze is yeah. Okay, cool. So that
And he's
blaze
from half-hearted
did drop a
lava.
rod that time, and so that spawn cycle.
Oh!
NHB didn't
He's
have
vibrant
fire.
right now and he died!
I mean, it was such a bad position anyways. He was on half a heart, like bridging over
Oh my
lava.
God.
It's just so awkward. I think Feinberg has managed his health way better than NHB here in this seed. And he's going to be entering the stronghold. NHB just has to fully reset the seed. And so unless we have a disaster like the silver infume run, even if we have that level of disaster, I
Huge.
still don't think it'd be enough time for NHB to catch up.
Uh,
But if Feinberg dies
yeah,
and
Paul.
does something really awkward, it could be bad here too. You know,
Like,
he's
you're not
only on
allowed to
2.5
build a
hearts.
house or
I
anything,
think
you have
this
to
is the portal
continue
room.
trying.
So he's going to be
Yep, he's
entering
into
the stronghold here. Or end here. And this should just be a Feinberg
And-
win. He has plenty of explosives,
Yeah,
still has enough pearls to hit basically any 0. It is overhang, so a little bit awkward. Is it front dragon? Is it back dragon? It's front, so this is just an even better situation here. We're at Y94. This is an easy 0. Feinberg should be walking away with the first match here.
Should be 1-0 Feinberg as long as he does not choke this 0. Looking great so far. And gets the 3+2. Or I guess 3+3 if you want to count the last cosmetic bed there. But good stuff from Feinberg getting a sub 10. And yeah, it's hard to say how much the death ended up mattering for NHB.
I
Like,
think
I mean,
Feinberg
I
would
don't
have
know.
won
Obviously,
anyway.
I mean, I feel like Feinberg played the endgame very cleanly, but at the same time, NHB was looking good. So definitely unfortunate for NHB, an unfortunate start. But
I don't think so,
regardless,
Julie.
I feel like, you know, you got to just move on from that seed and realize, you know, it
No,
was a mistake.
NHB was not
You
ahead.
gotta move on. Think about the next seed, not think in the past. Goldfish memory, and NHB can easily come back and take Feinberg out of this season 10 playoffs.
I'm too
totally
tired
agree.
to explain
Love
it,
the
but
goldfish
go look back. Like NHG just was not
mindset,
in
you
a
know,
better
especially
position
on
now.
these seeds where you know you're not even getting outpaced. It's just a mistake on your own. You know, it's a different kind of mental fortitude to like ignore that. You know,
He did
And
Death
I
Reset
think,
because he had no more fire, as I think.
HB
I think that's
looked
why.
really good last week. I think he will totally be able to. And my prediction, Nerdy,
Yeah, it was
I think this next
1500.
match,
He needs to throw one
NHB
more
will enter
pearl.
the end first and is going to take one match.
Okay. That's no, I think that's a good, that's exciting. I like to hear it. I like the back and forth always.
Like
Parker, you know
Feinberg would
me,
have. It
I'm
was
always
either
rooting
like
for-
NHB. It was
I'm always
either
rooting for
even or
whoever's
Feinberg was
currently
ahead. Like
losing
there was
because
just
that
no way
increases
NHB
the
was ahead
chance
there.
of us like having a more exciting storyline, you know, more back and forth. So
Right.
I'm with you. I would love to
Because
see
Feinberg
NHB
was just gonna
take a game
would
off
have just
Feinberg
paddled
here.
the courts
But no,
rather
I
than
mean,
having
yeah,
NHB swim through
NHB was
lava.
playing very well, right? Like it was just this mistake of not having fire res in the lava, which is unfortunately that is way too big of a mistake to happen. But at the end of the day, you know, happens to
True,
even
Daisy,
the best
even
of the
even
best
in the
runners.
data.
So we'll have to see if NHB's mental can bounce back, or even if maybe that didn't even affect the mental. Maybe it's like, oh, well, that's unfortunate, and we move on. So we'll have to see how NHB plays in this next seed, and if we see any lingering effects from that seed and the frustration of it. We'll get into
Well,
the
he's
next
got the
Hi,
seed
Liquor.
here.
Yeah,
So, you
what
know,
are you
there's a
thinking?
little bit of momentum in like picking. I think just a ruined portal makes sense from NHB. It's just like the stereotype of like fast player versus like mechanical player versus decision making based player. So it feels a little bit shallow of a pick. But it is a ruined
Boom,
portal.
there we
Nerdy.
go. Oh man, your prediction rate on this is crazy. I feel like, I mean, even I swear you have not gotten a single one wrong, and it's like that's one thing when you're predicting the winner of a game. It's a 50-50 ultimately who's gonna win, you know, even if you're just randomly guessing. But when you predict these, it's like you got like 5 or 4 options or whatever. Like, I mean, I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed.
You flatter me, Nerdy. You flatter me.
Yeah.
We'll see if my prediction
So,
of who actually wins is gonna get any better, because I have not been nearly as good. But you know, I'm hoping to get proved wrong. I always like seeing unique stuff, and I think this playoffs, you know, the last match in particular, we saw some really unique stuff.
And I think we are ready to get into the game here. So we will do that in
Enjoy the
just a second. But yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to this one. I think it's gonna be a close one once again. I mean, I guess that seed it ended up not being close, but it was close until that moment. It was very close until that moment. In fact, NHB I think was winning. So
yeah, I think
I definitely hope to see that continue. The close matches continue. That's what I want to see. No big mistakes, and hopefully maybe even NHB can guarantee us a game 4 with this one. You know, winning 1 seed here would guarantee a game 4 at least.
True. I mean, that would be beautiful. You know, we could see some really fast seeds. Have we seen the looting 3 that you've been predicting yet?
Bro,
Nerdy?
they
Is
want to
this
see
it?
looting
Is this
3
the
so
looting
badly.
I said
It's the second
I'm gonna say
weekend.
final day. That's my
Final
that's my
day. Oh,
prediction. We'll see.
jeez. So you want cinema on cinema. Well, we're about to see what kind of loot
Exactly.
they're dealing with here. Probably not going to be able to make an iron pick. I mean, that's a lot of nuggets,
Ooh,
though.
it might be a sword.
That was
No,
Kel-
we
that was
will be able
Kelso
to make an
Banishing.
iron pick and a bucket. We have a fire
Beautiful.
charge. I think this is 6 ingots worth. Not quite 7. 1 short of 7, actually. And did we see the enchantment on the sword? What's the sword enchanted?
I didn't see it either. I think both runners just broke the. I mean, they're both keeping it, which is kind of interesting. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. But also notably, both
Curse of
runners with
Vanishing.
2.
Me too.
Curse
Me
of
too.
Vanishing,
5
that's too
matches
bad.
is a lot.
I got optimistic there for a second. Both runners there as well with 2 gapples, which, you know, is good from the healing perspective, but it is not from the saturation perspective.
Oh.
And so
Exactly.
we'll have to see how the
I am
runners
just
handle
tired.
this seed, and if that influences anything. Both with a sub 1 nether enter here, now going to be looking for the Bastion as we see NHB does get out of this little cave. A little bit ahead of Feinberg here, so taking another
Big bow
lead
clutch.
against Fine. Nice bow
Wow.
clutch there from NHB as we now are trying to wrap around
oh
this
my
terrain.
goodness.
Why did he
This is
send
not looking
this?
good for Feinberg here.
Oh,
Gonna have to
yeah,
eat a
Feinberg taking some
gapple.
damage. I didn't see
Ran
that.
into some lava on the way down, like it was generating. A little bit unfortunate. But NHB looking really good here. Had a much better completion game.
I think it was really impressive when he did
and
that.
the food situation
Yes.
is also just looking a lot better. If you're Feinberg here, do you ever debate getting another hoglin.
Yeah. No, I
Like
think
for
that's not a bad idea at
food,
all.
You know, the saturation is going to be kind of low here. Typically, you want to
Look at this
match the
terrain,
saturation
though,
of the
Parker.
food with the out that you're down. Sorry, it's not.
No, it's okay. I sort of interrupted you there. I will say, first things first, Feinberg having to eat the second Gapple, so that's unfortunate. But then also, I mean, this terrain is just horrendous to this Bastion. We do see it looks like to be a housing, but I mean, it's just horrible for both runners. Feinberg having to diagonal bridge while under a block, now finally able to stand up straight. We do see NHB taking some pretty different terrain here, though.
Oh yeah, wow,
into
NHB is
this,
going to play top down.
housing, and
That's
so
finally so
that is going to
far.
allow. We're going to see probably some different routes here. Feinberg in the lower section of the housing, whereas we see NHB up top.
We just
and
run over
doing
the
a
chest.
top-down setup here, so totally different Bastion routes from the two runners. Just approach the terrain entirely differently, and so we'll have to see if that ends up.
2 hits.
affecting the route. Feinberg taking 5 hearts of
Yeah,
damage.
but NHB
though.
also is on half a heart.
He's got half a heart.
Can't even take full damage. He has the 2 golden apples though.
Yeah.
So he's going to be. I mean, he eats both of them immediately, which I'm not sure.
I mean,
if that's
eating
correct
both is
play.
the
You're
wrong
optimizing
play,
for
I think.
saturation there. That's really good regen. But the golden apples do just give you the regen effect, so I'm not
I
sure.
don't know. I think I would have
Either
eaten one.
way, the food situation. I mean, still bad for Feinberg. I mean,
He ate
taking
both, so he
lava
has
damage
max
in the
saturation,
nether is
and
just
so he's
so
guaranteed
bad.
full
You take
health.
extra ticks as opposed to like when you're in the overworld, it's just very punishing.
But
And even though this is a relatively fast seed, a ruined portal.
the
into
Gapple
a
gives you regen. I
housing,
think I would have just.
It's still gonna be really awkward, and you're gonna have.
I don't know
to
if he
think
would have
about
slow
where do I
healed
have a
with
reset?
one.
How do
I
I
didn't
get
see
my
it.
health back? If you're in Feinberg's position, maybe
But-
not in HP. He might have enough.
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough, but like both.
No,
runners
I don't
being
think the
lined up here,
regen
Feinberg
is
taking
enough
more
for
damage,
full,
in
but
fact. And
the regen doesn't
now
stack.
We'll have to
Yeah.
see these runners looking.
So you can
for the
eat one
fort.
now,
So
and then you can
that
eat one
was
when
the
you're leaving the
focus leg, I
Bastion,
believe,
but
there for
you could also
NHB,
do what
and
he's
so gets a pearl hang off
what he
in
did.
the
So I
right
don't know.
direction. But yeah, both runners no food at this point. Luckily for NHB, does have 12 hearts with the absorption hearts. Feinberg only on 4.5. So wouldn't be surprised if we see an anchor reset from Feinberg soon here. Again, this terrain was very, very awkward getting to the Bastion, which would, to me, assume that we're probably going to need to pearl out of here. Also, importantly, though, no fire res for Feinberg. What's going on there? NHB has
Oh wait,
plenty
yeah.
of fire res.
Oh wait,
Wow.
what?
No.
Oh, because top block.
I
It
don't
would
know
have been.
if
It would
that
have been
means
top down
these
gold blocks.
Trades. I mean, Feinberg has the
Like
same
gold
amount of
blocks in the top
obsidian,
chest.
but you're totally right. Has less pearls, has less explosives, no fire
Yeah, like,
res.
It
is
just has to
really
be gold
punishing
blocks. He's
nerdy.
playing
You're totally right.
backups.
I don't know.
He's going for
did he not-
backups. Did
Wow.
he lose
Backup
trade
blocks
someone?
here.
Is his hole not sealed correctly? I mean, NHB is
that's
just
what I'm
now
wondering.
at the spawner. And the explosive count is very important too. We're going to be able to double blaze bed here and not even think about it. Feinberg needs more string from somewhere.
I think he
And
must
he
have
hasn't
like
even got
lost some
one.
trades or something. I don't know. Like I feel like there must be like a little hole somewhere down.
There's
in the
just a
trade
gold block at the
pit.
top, bro. There's just a gold block at the
And,
top.
I mean that is unfortunate for Feinberg.
He's
We see the
pre-crafted
hunger
a
reset come out.
shield, nerdy. Because he
Yeah, I
didn't
mean, I
get
think
any
he's just gonna
fire
go.
res. Like he has to have missed trades from somewhere. He's probably
Yeah, that
just
must
like
be
this
what
is
it
probably
is.
just a pearl hang. It's going into lava, so he needs a fire res here. But he probably should get it. He's traded a whole bunch of extras. I mean, he's checking.
There we go. Now we get these. Like
So
that's
he's
just
up
so
to 8
bizarre to me.
explosives, he
I want to know
has
what
fire res.
happened. Honestly,
Yeah, we
I
might need a
don't know
full
what happened there.
analysis to explain that.
Did he get the
certainly
mid block, like the blocks you get on the way down from the top down? I just assumed he did. Maybe I didn't
I
catch that. I think I was
assume
watching
so.
NHB on half a heart, but I'm wondering if maybe that's what it could have been. I really don't know.
That's a good shout. That's a good shout. I mean, meanwhile, NHB is just so far in the lead now. This is looking good for him. Messes up the eye measuring again. I think just something with like the DPI button that he's using. Maybe not used to it, but this is looking to be a close stronghold. 500 blocks away. So NHB isn't going to have to hunger reset anywhere on the seed. Feinberg's already done it, so losing a little bit of time there. And an explosive. And this is just looking so promising for NHB here. Just commandingly in the lead.
Yeah, and so I mean, ultimately, that is going to be a huge difference maker. I mean, not getting the fire res for Feinberg, holding him back a lot on the seed.
Oh,
I'm really curious to watch that one back and see exactly what we missed and what what gave NHB the advantage there. Because I honestly, I'm wondering if maybe there were some gold blocks in the top-down chests. Like that's a possibility.
That's a possibility.
I'm trying to think of what it could have been. It's such a bizarre situation to see, as we see Feinberg crafts the explosives while NHB is digging towards quartz. I'm not sure exactly how close we are. I think we're pretty close here, just maybe like 10 blocks away or so for NHB. So should be it's a sizable lead here at this point for NHB with
Bro, NHB's pick is
plenty of health
dead.
to deal with. Honestly, it could be a little awkward if the stronghold is bad. Might have to get a hunger reset before getting into the portal room, but we'll have to see what this stronghold has to offer for us as we build the portal. And Feinberg has just now gotten the measurement off.
Yeah, not looking good for Feinberg fans. NHB gets a spike to the top left. This looks good, promising. Going through this hidden.
Yep.
And if the portal room isn't down this staircase or the one to the right, it could be bad. Decides not to commit to it. Maybe hears something. Maybe hears that it is the portal room and wants to hunger reset at the top. You're not sure
I ran out of sprint, I believe. Ran out of sprint, so yeah. So just had to deal with that. But now just gonna be looking down, maybe down further this direction. Is that the portal room through here?
Double spiral staircase.
No, and this is getting lower and lower.
Yeah, that's just that.
That is here. So it's always a little bit scary when you're going solo.
So now going to be entering the end here. Just a little bit of end terrain there, but nothing to worry about, honestly, as we now have NHB going for the front 1 and 8 setup. Let's see if he can do it. Going to go to 91. Yeah, maybe going to go, even a little bit higher, potentially.
I mean, this is awkward. Yep. We have to use soul sand here. A little bit of stuttering. But to the setup, plenty fine. We have a bow. We have arrows. More explosives than Feinberg. This is looking like almost a 2+2 even, Nerdy. Very clean zero cycle from NHB, tying it up 1-1. Love to see
very good zero from NHB.
Yeah, well, that's just manhunt versus top down. Really unfortunate.
Stronghold, but it won't matter because NHB is going to take game number 2. And Parker, it is now 1-1, which means we are guaranteed at least a game 4. No sweeps are happening in this quarterfinals match. So I'm excited to see where we go from here. Let's take a look at the splits. We see, I mean, it came down to the Bastion. There's not much to analyze here, honestly. I mean, I guess like I'm seeing that maybe Feinberg saved 20 seconds or saved 20 seconds.
I mean, that's significant though. I didn't think he would save so much time there, like 20 seconds on NHB. But I just have no clue what even happened in the Bastion. I'm gonna have to watch this back.
I really do want to watch this back. I am very, very curious what happened exactly. I'm thinking like the top down must be it in my head. It must be blocks, right? Like that has to
I didn't see if there's gold blocks in the top, but I just don't. I think that's the only way. I just don't see how else.
I think we're gonna do analysis after the next seed, it sounds like. But we will get to see that shortly. I am very curious to see exactly what went wrong for Feinberg. But either way, 1-1 Feinberg versus NHB. Great start to this series. You love to see the back and forth. All right, Parker. All right. Seed picks. What is our next seed? You're 2 for 2 so far.
Pick. I mean, I think it just makes sense to go with the village. Like, they just feel such stereotypical like seed picks. But I think if you're Feinberg, I don't think he's going to be going for anything crazy.
No, Feinberg is not playing at Ocean.
Maybe you like the low idea of food on shipwrecks.
No.
But if I'm picking one,
Feinberg is not going to play at Ocean.
Okay. I think that's a good guess. I think I was going to guess that.
He's the village.
So we'll have to see. I have not spoiled myself this time. So I'm gonna react with everybody else this time. And we've got a village. Oh. Wait. Was that?
It was for half a second. It was a village.
Unless it's not a village.
It's a village, but not a village. Maybe it's like a snowy village. Maybe that's what it's implying. Are there even snowy villages in the filter these days? I know we've had some changes. I think there still are, but I don't know if we'd see any in playoffs.
I think so. We'll see. We'll see. I would love to see more snowy villages, more toolsmiths, more weird seeds. Those are. I feel like my favorite seeds are either the really really fast seeds or the really really slow seeds. You know, I always say that.
Yeah, right.
I feel like those are the most exciting to watch. The ones that are kind of, you know, like a sub 10 is like, okay, it's cool, but but I would love to see some really fast seeds or some
Right.
like that 15-minute seed we got earlier today. That was easily my favorite thing.
That was a fun watch. I think my favorites are the seeds where runners take two completely different decisions and still end up being on the same pace.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, no, I can see that. I feel like that is always interesting when that does happen.
Lunch.
The game is
Thank you for
linear
watching.
a lot of times, but obviously on a seed like a village, there are lots of different ways to play them sometimes. So I would love to see some different decisions this seed. There's some possibilities for that. We'll get into the game shortly here. I believe waiting a second or two, but it's going to be an exciting one. Feinberg, so far everyone has won their pick, so maybe Feinberg's going to take the win here. That's going to be my prediction. I'm going to say Feinberg's going to win the village. It's going to be 2-1. We're going to get an Acacia village finally,
like it.
Parker. What about you? What do you think?
Ooh, Acacia. I think that makes sense. I'll go with you to the Acacia. I'm a fan. Yeah, orange is a good color. Hot biome, maybe more lava pools. I think it's a respectable pick. I think I'll also go with you on Feinberg taking the seed.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll have to see what exactly happens. Yeah, I mean that last seed really came down. Like I feel like the first seed was the big mistake from NHB. The second seed was a bit of a mystery to us. It could have been a big mistake from Feinberg, but in either case, Feinberg got very heavily punished for whatever happened to not get.
There's no village RP, so they couldn't. Oh, Feinberg goes to the RP first.
Right off the bat, Rune Portal. Run is going totally different directions.
2 iron, 1 grapple, shovel.
1 obby, and also 2 iron from the chest there. So that's
obviously the 2
Now
iron
I think
is
Feinberg doesn't need
guaranteed.
to kill the golem, right? Because it's iron pick plus 2 iron. So Feinberg can totally skip the golem here.
But NHB's just gonna do the same thing, but I feel like Feinberg's line might be more linear.
That could have a big impact on the seed. We'll have to see.
Because
NHB have to go all the way back and kill the golem, or maybe is gonna hit the rune portal after.
Okay, no, he's definitely hitting the RP. Like
it's gonna be interesting to see how
he's not gonna kill the golem.
Approaches this, but obviously we know that Feinberg.
The lava pool is next to the RP.
It's unsure for.
So maybe NHB's line is better because.
So
I mean, there's a little bit of cope.
There's no
NHB
backtracking.
Being able to you could make shears here if you're killing the.
But
golem,
NHB's line. He's have to place his crafting table down again.
Does he think that this rune portal is part of the completion?
Oh, it might be just guaranteed to give 2. It might just be guaranteed to give 2. That might be what we got going on here.
Yes. Okay.
I'm not aware of.
I tried not to hate on the commentators. Like, how do we not know that?
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. No, I spaced on that for a moment, but in either case, we now have NHB getting the water and Feinberg. Actually, they took totally different paths, but they actually are in very similar positions now. They both got the blacksmith. They both skipped the golem. They're both mining trees, and we see Feinberg gonna go for this flint right here, whereas NHB.
I don't want to be a commentator. I would.
Go for that, but
it's hard, and I would probably do worse. But it's just like I don't know. I feel like that's something.
Feinberg is going to.
They should just know. Like it's just a basic filler thing.
So the village pick paying off for him as we are now building the portal and waiting for NHB to arrive at the lava pool here. Ooh, drops the flint and steel. A little bit of a micro mistake there.
I think that's what Rightcraft is kind of trying to be.
The nether.
And he does. Like he does play a lot of rank, so I'm kind of surprised he didn't know that.
And
right off rip here.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if Feinberg does Glowdar. I'm pretty sure NHB does Glowdar.
No, they both don't do Glowdar.
I'm a huge fan of just playing quadrants and general.
No, Feinberg isn't commentating anymore.
But also, there's
last season was Feinberg's last
what side of the
time
treasure you need to
commentating.
go
He's
to.
just focused on playing now.
Having a bit of difficulty doing that. I kind of like.
Well, no, NHB is doing Glowdar. He doesn't normally do Glowdar.
We're gonna be able to get to these starting 2 gold blocks.
He doesn't normally do Glowdar. So unless he's changed that in the last few days, like
and look at this nerdy. As he's mining these starting gold blocks,
doing it now,
he's
though.
raising and lowering the render distance. This is because NHB is going.
NHB did lose a pick there.
Hits a pig though. Hits
oh,
a pig.
Oh wow!
He's just dead. Wow.
Wow! And
that happened so quick.
Oh my goodness.
NHB in the series, unfortunately, and that is going to give Feinberg a massive lead. And unfortunately, that's also he will find that out soon, probably, and be able to play safer according to that. So
yeah, I don't think you're supposed to do that.
I mean, the run back is kind of.
I didn't see. I was watching Feinberg and I look over and
then
then she's just dead.
But no, if NHB can get back
No, you know a lot,
stuff in
Daisy,
time,
and
it could be closer than that.
I think you add a lot.
Feinberg,
And if you get the like
meanwhile,
crying obsidian chest like early on, maybe you like are aware that Feinberg likes to metagame, and so you try to get an advancement early on. He's got obsidian. I guess you get that from the rune portal chest. Like, this is not the end of the world. This
It's
is
not the end of the
honestly,
world.
this is a
Bro,
very
craft an
good
iron
run
pick,
back.
craft the iron pick, craft the
He's
iron
only lost
pick.
20 or 30 seconds here.
yeah, he's not
And he's
lost.
doing
Oh no, he
good,
has
so
one.
that's
I
time
thought he
to
lost
pick
his
up.
iron pick.
Feinberg
Okay.
dealing with his
Very
own
true,
pig
very
here,
true.
though.
And is going to be mining.
I thought he
the
lost his
rest
iron
of the
pick. He was gonna
remaining
craft another one.
blocks here.
That'd be
So
tough.
definitely a lead for Feinberg, but as you mentioned, the Glodar could end up having an impact. This was it seemed like I don't know, like this treasure is like totally enclosed, so you definitely
Like
don't
maybe
have the
because
best
Feinberg doesn't
vision
have really that much
on
info,
where the
but
fortress could be, which
oh,
definitely,
Feinberg
as
is
you
really good at
mentioned, with the
understanding
Glodar, that could,
quadrants.
of course, increase the chance of Glodar helping out. And Feinberg also with 2 beds is something else I'm keeping an eye on from the village. How many explosives did NHB get? Not exactly sure, but that is another thing
he's
to
going
keep an
down.
eye on here potentially. We see Feinberg
Feinberg's
is
out.
going to...
Is this because
He's
he
breaking the spawner
knows
zone,
he
Nerdy.
knows NHB's
Yeah,
dead?
gonna just
Is that
be
why?
Yeah. I
I
kinda
assume
like
so.
this. You know, Feinberg combating the Glodar new strats with just breaking the spawner. And because he's so far ahead, because it's the village, we have a ton of food. So I think this play is just going to keep him in the lead. A consistency play, not going to have to rely on like guessing where to go. But NHB, I mean, using Glodar, looks like he's maybe found a direction that he likes
Metagaming is
going to.
good. Like, I don't know.
Appears to have stopped. I mean, he's crossed a couple chunk borders.
I think
Hard
metagaming
tell.
where it's like actual player interaction,
And
I think it's
Feinberg
good.
just purling decently aggressively and does find the fortress now. Going to be turning the render distance.
He didn't get
down
O
with a
shiny.
few strays. There we go.
But they had gold
Fortress
armor, I guess.
left
You wouldn't get
for
O shiny
Feinberg,
anyway.
yes.
So I'm not sure
Going
then.
to be able to grab. Oh my god! Wait, is that
Oh,
like
5, 6.
Is this like?
They're duplicating, Nerdy. It's just straight up on straight.
Yeah,
There's
blaze
one back-
mitosis. Yeah, it's crazy. We have lots
Blaze
of
mitosis.
blazes here. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And the blaze takes out the skeleton there. Very convenient for Feinberg. Now able to try and find a rod here.
Oh
I feel
my
like these
goodness.
rates are so horrible though. How many rods is he on?
Yeah, not great. He's on 3, gets 2 more here. NHB is there and at the spawner at the same time as Feinberg.
Yeah,
It just does not have the same strays.
It does not have all of those strays. I mean, a good play though from Fine, right? Turning down the RD and getting all those guys. It was a smart heads up play from Fine to be able to get those strays. It really paid off. And now on 4 rods, able to get the blind off here soon. But I mean, I think NHB has done a great job getting back into this game despite taking that death. Obviously, was not. I mean, I thought this game was just over for a second, but he's done a great job just getting right back into this one, making it a lot closer than Feinberg would like. And we now have all of the rods for Feinberg, so Feinberg should
It's not
be
like
able to
over,
leave now.
definitely, but Feinberg is
And we see
ahead by a lot.
some blaze kills there. 3 rods for NHB. Feinberg just needs to get the measurement off, and assuming this eye doesn't break, he will be good to go. Let's see how close the stronghold is. This could end up mattering. They should get the same stronghold since they're at the same spawner.
Aggressive pearls here.
Yeah, very aggressive pearls. I guess he does have the gap, right? So he's just able to do so.
No, I think it totally makes sense here. You want to keep your lead on NHB. It's 1,200 blocks away, so he's leaving. He has all of his rods here. The terrain looks pretty open. I like the decision to go lower here. It might get a little bit awkward depending on the exact angle, but he's got the gold picks. That's always nice, little bit cushion on traveling to the second portal chords, and he's just maintaining this lead against NHB. I mean, maybe using all of his gold picks. Usually you like to save 1. No, he still has 1 left. So probably want to save this last gold pick for zeros so you can hit some harder 0 cycles. NHB finally out here, but I'm really liking this position from Feinberg. Just keeping that lead, playing consistently, and he's going to be in the stronghold any second now.
No, he's doing a great job handling the seed. Feinberg taking advantage of that lead that he got from the NHB death. And we now see just looking around for a spike that he likes. Maybe likes that one down there. So we're going to try and find a way into that section of the stronghold. Gonna go a little bit more right, it seems like. Gonna no, he is gonna
Normal.
go
This is
back
just
right.
portal room.
There is the portal room for Feinberg. So Feinberg could take a 2-1 lead here potentially if he hits this 0. Let's see what we've got. Very open.
This is not a guarantee for
Love to
Feinberg.
see that as a runner. And it is another front 1 and 8. So Feinberg has the opportunity to close this one out. This is a very hittable 0. Going to be going for the 91-92 setup. And now does indeed get to the standing 92 and is able to pause for just a second to make sure the dragon's properly aligned and gonna hit this 0.
I remember we did a crafted live recording, and it was open back 1 and 8, and Feinberg got to 88.
A 3+2
I mean,
there,
NHB,
Parker.
not too far behind. A 3+2
Not too
is
far
clean
behind at
0.
all.
I like seeing Feinberg switch from the netherrack to the nether bricks, like once he got halfway to the setup. You know, it's just a little bit better for like, they won't blow up with all the explosives. But you're right. Convincing win for Feinberg there. Very solid.
No, there is everything wrong with that. What are we saying?
So far, Feinberg has just won on the 2 seeds that NHB has died, right? But NHB, I mean, honestly, I'm just very impressed. I feel like NHB did a really good job. I mean, only 38 seconds behind entering the fort after that death. Like, I feel like that's a really good recovery from NHB. So that's definitely impressive. Oh, I guess we'll enter the Bastion a little bit earlier, but at a different part. It gets a little complicated. Sometimes the splits are a bit misleading. But in either case, it seems to me like NHB doesn't take deaths, and it's Feinberg's winning any game that NHB is not dying. It's my conclusion.
Yes.
Sorry, the other way around. Feinberg's only winning the games where NHB is dying. So I would love to see a game where NHB doesn't die.
Nah, no, they just called Feinberg
Maybe we
terrible.
send it to a game 5, if I may ask for that from the ranked gods, Parker.
Yeah, can we get another one? That would be cool. I'm liking how this is shaping up.
That's
though.
messed up. That's fucked up.
I think you're totally right. I want to see NHB have a clean match, no deaths here. It was an impressive run back, but just not enough to fully recover from.
And I'm very curious about this. We've got a Fulham analysis, so definitely going to see exactly what happened, what went wrong for Feinberg on that 2nd seed, maybe what led to the deaths for NHB, or some other pivotal things that could have influenced what happened. Fulham, take it away.
Cool. So my
Welcome back to your 5th and final mid-match analysis of this fine Saturday. The last quarterfinal of our bracket. It is Feinberg versus NHB. And let me take you all the way back to seed number 1, where we had one very monumental thing that happened within this seed, and that was the death of NHB. Let us talk quickly. Just let me remind you exactly what happened here. A pearl thrown, 3 HP, 130 blocks to travel within the nether, lands in lava. Problem, as we can see, the flashing fire resistance sign in the top right here shows that you have less
you guys
than
can
10
unmute
seconds.
here, by the way, if you want to say anything.
I apologize for that. It shows that you have less than
Bro.
10 seconds
Do we all
of
of
time left on your fire resistance potion, and you can see it just starts to flash as soon as he enters this lava, tries to use the boat to get out strategically, due to the fact that he, in fact, doesn't have any fire res left. Now, you might want to ask, why does he not have fire res left? Notice the time, 8:04, and notice this next clip when he's clearing his inventory. As you guys might remember, there was 21 blazes killed among in this seed, and in MCSR ranked, once you've killed the 20th blaze, every single blaze drops a rod, meaning that they went 20 blazes without getting enough rods, and by that point, you end up guaranteeing yourself a drop every single time. But before that, at 5:10 was the last time that we used a fire resistance potion, and notice what happened here. We have a bunch
Oh,
of
does he
fire
just
resistance
throw out
in
all of his
inventory.
fire
Loads
res?
of fire resistance. Everything's very comfortable for NHB. Problem arises when we're clearing our inventory to set up for those pre-crafts. Let's see what happens. Boom, boom. And let's throw one more. That gives us just one fire resistance potion.
This is
remaining
honestly
in
not even
inventory.
bad. This is just not even
And by the
bad.
time we get back,
I guess he
it's
just
not-
blinded way too
we
early
do
for
not
it.
have the time,
And it took 3 minutes to get all his
throw
rods.
it. I believe it might have even been thrown on the return through of the blind portal. I don't actually have
True,
the footage,
Daisy.
I do apologize.
Clearly it was the wrong play.
However, NHB not able to survive that seed, obviously, in the lava. Not very much that he could do in this situation on half a heart. And I wanted to talk then about seed number 2, where the question was yet again about fire
it's still
res
his
casting
fault. Like,
blocks
he should have been
too
aware of his
regularly.
fire
What happened
res.
to the fire res for Feinberg? Maybe that shield had to force backup blocks
And not throw in a
try
blind
and get
pearl.
them. Now,
So it's still
the
his
thing
fault.
you want to notice here is at the top of
It's still kind of
the
fucked.
bastion, as NHB goes for the kind of FSG style, using the gold axe to break all of these chests, a lot of gold was picked up from these. And even though we get very, very good aggros here, notice as he runs down, there's no connection of the second triple, losing him a lot of pigs for his trading hole.
Huh?
Takes one hit here, tries to force breaking this basalt block to allow the pigs to come down. It's slightly less necessary than dying, though. So we need to, than surviving, even, I should say. And he does take some time to survive in a perfectly paused frame here.
Oh, right,
with
yeah.
3 gold blocks and 7 ingots.
I forgot he
from the
didn't break
chests
them.
above. This allows him to trade an extra 34 gold than Feinberg, requiring Feinberg.
Yeah, 3 gold blocks is
As we would have
crazy.
seen towards the back half of that seed when the inventory tracker showed up, it ended up being Feinberg had traded 124 gold and NHB trading just 122, meaning that without getting the backups, NHB traded the exact same number of gold as Feinberg. So it really made all of the difference just by doing the top-down versus the manhunt route. And this is why NHB was able to leave earlier, finishing those trades quicker, and allowing him to leave with a fire resistance. Obviously, in that 3rd seed, we did see Feinberg taking the victory, and it is 2-1. Who is going to cement their place in the final day, which is tomorrow? You can go and find out right now. I'm going to send you back to Nerdy and Parker.
Welcome back, everyone, to this match. It is currently 2-1, favoring Feinberg against NHB. Parker, how are you feeling as we are 3 seeds into this one?
It's feeling like a good match, but more importantly, I want to know how these runners are feeling. NHB taking 2 deaths here. I think if NHB can avoid those little deaths, I think he's got a really good shot at still winning this like matchup, even though he's behind.
Yeah,
so that's
it's still
what I'm looking
going.
forward to.
I'm tired.
100%. I mean, I kind of want to see us go to a game 5. Okay, but before we go to the seed picks, what are your predictions? What do you think NHB is picking after that Feinberg win?
Shoot, it's NHB. Oh, I don't have very good readings on this one. What do we even have left? BT and Shipwreck. He'll go BT maybe.
All right,
that's
BT,
my prediction.
you're thinking
This is like the least confident I've been, but I'll say BT. Wow.
True.
I mean, you're
right.
4 for 4, man. Look at you. Look at you go, Parker. Oh my goodness. Wow. Very impressive stuff. Yeah, I mean, I think it makes sense, seeming to prefer sort of those more linear, straightforward seeds, the faster seeds, arguably, less decisions to be made, more speed to be had. And yeah, I mean, I would love to see NHB win this one because of that and take us to a game 5. But it is currently match point 2-1 for Feinberg. I think we'll get into the match here.
I disagree with that.
But yeah, do you have any thoughts on that BT pick? Any more to your prediction, or do you think it's just kind of what's left?
I think it's kind of just like what's left. I like the idea of having a little bit higher quality if you're NHB, especially having taken some deaths during this matchup. So I think that's probably why he's thinking this. But you know, we could have some awkward ravines. I mean, that's like really one of the biggest problems with BTs is just if you go the wrong way for a ravine, that can just be the entire match. So curious to see if that'll happen here. Hopefully not.
Oh, yeah, we'll have to find out shortly. Yeah, it is always a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, I feel like it is looking at these wins. I feel like these have been like sort of tilting games from the loser's perspective. You know, NHB dying in lava in the first seed, then Feinberg getting kind of unlucky, or maybe just sending the wrong route, depending on how you want to look at it on that second seed. And NHB, you know, taking a death, doing a good job to recover from the death, but still not able to quite win. So hopefully these runners are locked and ready to go as we get into this BT. The scan immediately from both runners, and they are off. Looks like they both find
I like
the correct
double
chunk.
checking F5 from Feinberg. We have some trees, so we're not gonna have to go to the
Hey, I want Feinberg to
awkward
win, but I also just want
islands in
this
the
match to
distance,
be
but
over.
this is an awkward amount of sand.
So
3, maybe even 4 we're gonna have to break? No, just 3. But look at this. Look at this quality, Nerdy. 4 salmon, 3 cod, 21 iron. So many possibilities of what we can craft.
It's
We can
21
do
iron
doors
is
here
crazy.
if we
I
want
didn't
to.
even catch that for a second. And an
And
early
an apple.
shears
Oh.
For the
craft.
first.
Oh, nice.
and NHG's not gonna get this
So, yeah,
apple
an
because he
early
made
shears craft
shears.
from NHB, but now not getting the apple. So I guess it kind of worked out for Feinberg not to do that, as we now are going to get the crafts and an iron doors for both runners. You love to see it. As Feinberg now mining this tree here, and we see NHB not going for these sort of deeper trees towards the forest, instead choosing to be closer to the shore, mining out some flint. So very interesting to see that. We see Feinberg now a few seconds behind is mining that flint that we just saw
Feinberg
NHB get,
always
and
plays with
NHB
fast
now off to
graphics.
the right, I believe, of Feinberg here. It does maybe spot some kelp, but that is fake. No, that looks real. And we see Feinberg, I think, finding something similar. Yeah, this is the same ravine.
Interesting. There's like 3 ravines. Your NHB decides to go to the furthest left when Feinberg also. So maybe the other ones are looking a little bit more fake. But I'm liking this from NHB. I mean, this is sort of the line we need. If NHB loses this, he's out of the tournament. This seed, this play style, the amount of resources, his mechanics are all coming into play here. And he is just ahead here. I'm really like the situation for NHB believers on the seed. Skeleton, awkward. But this is good terrain, too.
Feinberg has caught up maybe a little bit of time. It's hard to exactly tell sometimes. I feel like terrain nav is this sort of like mystical thing to me sometimes, where like I feel like I blink sometimes and someone has caught up time or has gained a lead or something like that. So I'm always trying to like really focus in on these moments to not miss anything. But it looks like Feinberg going to be bridging out.
Yeah, like
totally
Feinberg bridging
decisions.
out, NHB going up to the right here. It's always a balance of like bridging is obviously slower, but it's hard to calculate like how good a run is just by looking at the terrain. And so like little decisions like that can really come into play. Also taking your height and like
2
managing
Goblocks,
where your
11
space,
obby.
like where you're jumping, because that's often like the holdback and stuff like this. But now they're basically on the same page here, Nerdy. I think, is that a ghast? So much fire there from NHB.
I have no idea where that came from. I couldn't hear, so I just don't know. But we do have Feinberg now and NHB. Basically, I mean, they're mining the exact same blocks at the same time here, Parker. I mean, this is great stuff from both these runners. Looks like actually did get some extra gold blocks from the top this time. Yeah. So again, just the top rampart of the Bastion just having so much gold for in every seed that we've seen with the housing.
Yeah, I mean, we shouldn't be low on fire resistance here.
If
so
I'm playing,
hopefully
yeah.
NHB
I'm not gonna
holds
go if
on
I'm not playing.
to one more, but I mean, look at these runners mining the same gold blocks at the same time.
like
We
the
really
same
can't
thing.
ask for closer gameplay.
But I'm gonna try really hard to
Absolutely.
qual.
And you love to see it because I mean we have seen some deaths, we have seen some unfortunate differences in their Bastion routes in the past, right? That have had big impacts on the seed. But this time the Bastion routes are looking pretty much the exact same, and both runners on very similar pace.
I
So
really want to play
exactly
on that.
what
So
we love to see. Now
I also
Feinberg
just
gonna
like
be
playing in
looking to
tournaments.
throw a pearl hang
So I
here.
really
Does
wanna
get it
play.
off. Very nice stuff. We see NHB is just grabbing the rest of these items here. Now let's see the string count. I'm seeing 48. Is that what? Oh, now we have plenty of string there for both runners. We have fire res, we have obby, we've got pearls. I mean, I think I would expect NHB to be leaving. There we go. Now gonna be pearling onto this fortress leg. I'm not sure if Feinberg saw this, but presumably did. Yeah, there we go. Now gets the pearl hang off. So much food this seed, so the runners should be good to go on that front. And we see NHB has taken a lead on Feinberg now.
Yeah, I mean, the blaze spawners are kind of far away. We're seeing some strays start to spawn in now, but I don't think it's going to be a huge difference in the gameplay. We've seen both spawners, NHB taking care of both of these skeletons, and I think he has 3, 4 maybe strays, a similar amount on Feinberg's end, but he is just a couple seconds behind, just a little bit slow on the mechanics. You know, housing can be a very mechanical Bastion route, and I think this is really playing into NHB's playstyle. He's at the spawner first.
At the spawner first, indeed. Lots of other skeletons there for Feinberg to deal with. Maybe slowing him down a bit. I'm not exactly sure the different rod. It looks like 2 versus 4 rods between the two runners here. So we now have.
I don't care about
NHB
aura. I
killing,
care
getting
about
a sixth
readability.
rod. So great stuff from NHB, starting to take a more significant lead as the seed progresses. Feinberg trying to stay in this one. Of course, NHB's tournament life on the line, so
Like, it's
will
not aura
come
when I
down to
forget
if
what Silverfish
NHB
looks like and then I can't dig
can
Laporte
close
room,
out
you know?
this end game if he would like to stay in the tournament. Now is going to be getting out of the overworld here after having measured. Feinberg now getting the measurement off with 12 eyes as well. So it's very, very close. It's very, very close here as we continue this seed. It has continued to be that as we've seen from the start, but NHB starting to get the crafts off.
Yeah, I mean, it's close-ish, Nerdy, but it's linear. And I think it's just over and over all these decisions.
True.
The quick race.
But he's only
the
have a death
easy
reset,
bash runs, I think
probably.
this is
Like,
all
2
favoring
salmon probably
NHB,
heals him to
and
full
he's
hair.
taking. I think he's just taking slightly different terrain from Feinberg now.
But if it's buried back,
Maybe
he
Feinberg's a
like
little
he
bit
might
lower.
not
This
be
could
able
where
to
Feinberg needs to catch up a little
hit
bit
every
of time here,
zero.
but NHB is just on courts, and he's going to be entering the stronghold. You're going to need a difficult nav here if you want Feinberg to take this, or NHB to misplace. It's fine though. He still has 8 obsidian, so he can.
But Feinberg's ahead now because he misplaced.
Now he's behind Nerdy. Feinberg finally in the driver's seat by only a second or
But
two.
Feinberg's gonna have the death
here,
reset.
going to the
I
top,
think,
checks,
yeah,
a little
NHB's
bit
just
bigger than
fine.
down to the right. Maybe.
They're completely different points of the stronghold.
Double scanning, not liking it.
Feinberg's seeing this light.
Still going
NHB
down.
going a similar direction, but a little bit higher. So this could
is
pay
that it
off
right
going
there?
into a hidden. This is wrapping around on itself.
And she finds
but
it.
It is the portal room.
But if it's
There
buried
is
back, it might be
NHB.
bad. It's
Now
open.
NHB going to be entering the end here. Seven Heart's going to eat the salmon.
Okay, it's open front.
And going to have to go for the zero. Feinberg now does find the portal room as well. But if NHB can hit the zero, it's a very hard zero though.
Just fully
what's
convinced
Seven
out
Heart's
at
gonna go
94.
for? He's
Maybe
going
if
for
Feinberg hits
94.
tops out, but no, he's
Can
so far
NHB
behind. I
find
think
it?
NHB still wins.
Watch Feinberg. Does
Okay.
he have a high enough
Feinberg
pearl
gonna go
here?
for?
Feinberg's pub was
Maybe
so
not.
bad.
He
And also
gets-
has
no, not
94.
top setup for
No, he's
Feinberg
going down.
either.
It's okay.
And I
It's
mean,
okay.
how many explosives
NHB.
do we have here? Do we have enough?
Let's see. I don't know.
Oh, that's so low for NHB.
Seven?
Oh my god, but it
That's
kills.
low, but it kills it.
Wow.
Scary
An
stuff.
anchor. Oh my
Wow,
goodness. On
yeah.
those side setups, it's always so tricky to keep the dragon high enough. And even though Feinberg kills, it manages the height a little bit better. That last anchor from NHB was legendary.
Those anchors are always so satisfying when they just do like
It's-
fucking 65 damage.
It's funny. You were saying, oh, the stronghold needs to be a little bit weird for NHB or for Feinberg to have the advantage, and then the misplace happened, and then the stronghold being a little bit weird ended up helping NHB, but gets an 801, great zero from him to take us to a
what
game
close
5
game.
here with an 801 is very impressive. You love to see it. It's great. 2-2. It's all
Yes,
tied
it's
up.
2-2.
It all
We're
comes
going to
down
game
this
5.
fifth match, Parker.
Yes, and I'm all here for it. This is why we show up and watch them. We're having some really good matchups today, Nerdy.
Oh yeah,
and this
Oh,
is
yeah.
not
We get-
disappointing.
You love to see a game 5. You love to see some. We saw some reverse sweeps earlier today, so not happening this time. But I love seeing it when both people's tournament life is on the line. That's what's so great about game 5s is that this seed will determine it. It's very, I don't know. They're my favorite seeds to commentate because the stakes are as high as they could be. But Parker, I mean, it's been good. I mean, so far the trend has been that the player picking the seed has won the match. So,
Really?
what do you think? Does that mean Feinberg's gonna win this next match?
I mean, yeah. I think Feinberg will win this next match. It's his seed pick.
Okay.
He's got the confidence behind it. I think so.
Okay. I like the confidence. I'm gonna say I'll just be disagreeable, I guess. I'm gonna say NHB is gonna take the win here. That's I'm gonna say it's gonna break the trend of the seed picker winning the seed. And yeah, I'm excited to see what we've got in store for us for this final one. I don't know. I feel like what are we gonna see? A ruined portal. That makes sense, I guess. Did lose on the ruined portal, but arguably earlier we saw that was kind of a little bit odd. it was Feinberg. It wasn't like the overworld really determined it. It was really just the Bastion. So maybe just not feeling like wanting to go to.
Yeah, I mean, it was RP or he could pick
you know,
RP
wanting to
or
go to
Shipwreck,
where there's lots of weird
and he
stuff
doesn't
happening.
really
Wanted
fuck
to
with
just play a
Ocean, so
potentially very
RP makes
quick
sense.
and easy seed and see who can take down their opponent and move on to tomorrow in this quarterfinals match today, Parker. I almost just said Feinberg. I almost just said Feinberg. I'm so I'm still adjusting to the new commentator duos, and we've been talking about Feinberg so much. I almost slipped up, but I was able to catch myself.
The new seed pick system is really cool.
I believe we'll get into the match,
or at least for this
shortly.
specific matchup.
But it's been
Because
great
it puts
so far.
NHB in a
going
better
game 5,
position.
you'll
Like,
love to see it.
Feinberg
The
was able to
portal
pick his seed types
I'm gonna
earlier on
say
and
no
won them, but then
losing yet.
he
I'm
can't
gonna
pick them
stick by
later
that,
on.
All right, but I'm gonna say we are gonna get completable. We're gonna get Iron Pick,
Which I think is cool.
and it's gonna be so a sub 1 enter with Iron Pick, and maybe like
Golden
cows.
carrots? Do we
It's
have
gonna be
golden
my
carrots?
prediction. No. Cows and a gold axe to kill the cows with. That's
Yeah,
my
I like it a lot as well.
Okay.
What about
That's
you?
respectable. I like it. We've already kind of had the bucket iron pick seed. I'll say golden carrots, no iron pick. That's what I'll say.
Bro, they really want to fucking insane
That's
seed.
completable.
Once you
And
have
let's see
2
what we've
iron
got. It is completable.
and Enchanted
So
Golden
that's a good
Apple,
start. Let's see
no
what the chest has
tools.
to
Okay,
offer.
never
There
mind.
is-
This is
Ooh,
a-
wow, and not
Wait,
showing
how
the
did
golden
Enchanted
apple.
Golden Apple though?
Holy tamale, that
My
is
favorite seed type is BT.
I mean, do
impressive.
you even like
Pigs.
bother getting more food? NHB is going for more.
Yes,
food.
NHB, be greedy.
We've seen in the
Oh my
past,
god,
though,
6 pork.
players- I think there was one. Really
I think
fast cat seed where
NHB
you
getting food
just
there was
have
good. It
the
was
golden
literally
apple
right on his
and
line,
didn't.
and he
So,
gets 6.
Do you even waste the time?
You
doing
get
it?
6
Like,
pork chops.
probably- The pig is right here, right? Surely.
Okay,
you gotta
this
cook
also
it.
makes sense for
Yes,
Feinberg.
both runners
and
going for
it does look like it
pigs,
just
but
dropped
Feinberg's in
3.
fast.
Feinberg's in a little bit faster. NHB with 3 extra pork chops. So if it's a slower seed, that could be good for NHB.
Do you also like
Feinberg gonna
BT's
be looking
voice?
around. Oh, and that does not look good for being a slower seed, as we see the fortress right off to the left, and presumably the bastion right here in front of us. As I assume that's where the spike is. Yep, there it is. There. Wait, is that the bastion? I think that is the bastion. Looks a little bit weird. No, that's not the
Probably.
bastion.
It's
Wait,
gonna be
that's-
buried.
Oh,
if
there
it
we go.
is.
It's underneath there.
Basically there. Yeah, it's not quite that basalt pillar, but it is here, and it's another
Housing
housing
It's another
bastion.
That's
Both
okay.
players probably
Okay.
doing manhunt here. There's not a real.
Yeah, I have
argument
so many
for getting
RSG
tops down.
enters.
I mean, it's gonna be so awkward if you
I think
have
it's
to
my
go to
best
the
seed
top
type,
chest. So
and that makes
hopefully
it
we get
fun.
obsidian
That
here.
makes it fun.
We do. That is our 5 obsidian chests. We have 6
You get
there,
the iron.
and the iron for the iron pick. That's huge.
And now we do see Feinberg getting these pigs up here and continuing the manhunt route. We'll see the same thing from NHB shortly. But a very, this seed could be very fast here, Parker. I mean, we saw the fortress right there. It's a little awkward.
The
maybe
RSG
to
is
pull
really
out of
boring.
this bastion, but other than that, I feel like this seed has
Oh
the
my god,
potential to
bruh.
be ridiculous.
They didn't see Hacks lose to Don't do it Goose
Getting the
Route.
pigs into the
The hell,
trading
man?
hole and going to be mining out these gold blocks. Just a few seconds before NHB. Now,
Like, Goose Route is literally so good. Like, there's not even any propaganda to it. It's just, like, objectively better.
Behind for NHB. And
Like, there's just
so far,
no
the extra
reason to
food, I
not
just
do it
don't
other
think
than
it's really
laziness.
going to be too impactful. At least as of right now. At least as of what we're seeing right now, it looks like this is going to be our super speedy seed.
I totally agree.
Ooh, 13
And for
though.
being such a super speedy seed, I'm kind of I didn't think Feinberg would be ahead. I mean, he's not ahead by a ton, but is just a little bit faster on the route and is probably going to be able to leave here a little bit
Wait.
sooner. Has his pre-craft
Actually,
out.
never mind.
NHB still
I'm too
doing
tired
his. And if we get all
to
of our
speak my
obsidian,
mind.
Nerdy, this is like kind of a fast seed.
Why do they
And we're not
act
even
like
at 3
Feinberg
minutes
is
yet, and we're talking
unable to
about
play a fast
entering the
seed?
fortress soon.
Like, he's still
just
able to
flash one
play
that
the
we make.
game.
If it's
Like,
gold
just because it's a
trading,
fast seed doesn't mean he forgets how to
no. We're
play.
gonna have to go all the way to the
Like-
top, or play home portal, or check for
We're
some
gonna
outer
check the
chests
outside
here.
chest.
Feinberg
Here's one right
finds
here. There is one right here. There
and
it
it's
is.
They
in
act
the
like
house.
he
So
just
that is
forgets
big.
how to
And
use a
NHB going to
keyboard.
the
And it's
top.
just like,
It's so bad because there's no visible terrain, but there is terrain here. I just don't know if it
Okay.
connects.
yeah,
back
he's
here.
been a brag for
And
the
NHB
so many
in the
times.
fortress at 3 minutes.
His
Flat.
brag is 608. He's
NHB.
clearly good at
Yeah.
rank at fast
Yeah,
seeds.
and so
I mean,
NHB
yeah.
does get the obby, but it was so much slower than Feinberg able to sort of go in the direction that he already wanted to. Now getting the double blaze bed off.
Feinberg's
in this case
mechanics is like
absolutely
they're not
ridiculous
bad
from
though.
Feinberg
Like,
here. Especially, I mean, we'll have to see exactly where we could go from here. Imagine, I kind of sort of wish we had.
he's
the
just
looting
more
sword here, that would've
macro
been even crazier.
focus.
But still, a 3-minute fortress here,
Like,
getting all of the soul sand down now, and NHB just a bit behind. Feinberg has eaten the notch at this point, and so we're gonna see some We're going to see him place the portal and probably get the pre-crafts off here soon. Plenty of wool this time. That should not be an issue whatsoever. This seed, explosives, plenty of a surplus. Of
4 rods
plenty of
versus
items.
2.
He's got
7
some
blazes
strays,
kill
though,
versus
and they're
5.
actually on a higher rod count than
Blooding.
Feinberg.
Is he on the
second
spawner?
cycle
Yeah, he is, but he hasn't
really
blaze
taking
bedded.
forever to go off here. So maybe NHB makes up a little bit of time. He doesn't have the spawner cleared out nearly as well as Feinberg. But if the rates are good, it doesn't
Yeah, it just
really
comes down to
matter
rates.
nearly
It
as
just
much.
comes down to
True.
how many blazes you have to kill. And the
NHB doing some
spawner,
really
that's
aggressive
not blaze
pearls
bedded.
here. Has an Endermite chasing him down.
Like, if this is a
into the
1 spawn and
mountain,
then it doesn't
gets
drop,
back in.
then
The distance,
it's a
1,000.
2 spawn.
That's pretty good,
If these
Nerdy.
both drop.
I mean, this is going to be probably like a 7.
Okay, only 1
speed
drop,
run.
but it's still.
I mean,
Yeah,
this
this
is
could be
fast.
very
We have
okay.
another spawner.
Oh, he has
and
another
he's going
spawner,
to
though.
it, throwing 2 pearls. Feinberg, there's some
He's just
strays
out.
that he's purling to, but does not want to commit
But
to them.
does he have
fully
anything
yet.
crafted? I don't
Just
think he
kinda has
does.
to wait at
No.
the spawner. Does not know how good the rates
Oh,
are.
wow. Okay,
and
that was a
NHB
crazy
is just
clutch
out,
pull.
And I think all of these are going to drop from Feinberg here.
Okay.
And it's just so
Okay.
punishing. He played the spawner well, but the spawner is just so much
got
slower than
strays,
getting
Pumpkin.
strays. NHB still
Wow.
has 2 apples to eat here, Nerdy. So maybe the food situation is coming into play. I mean, it's going to be a 5-minute stronghold.
Yeah, just
Feinberg's
ultimately
finally
entirely came down to
out.
the strays there.
Yeah, it's just too
NHB
little,
is going to
too
be building
late
the portal
here.
though. And
this could be
now
Feinberg
going to
out
be
of the
able to
tournament.
get. We'll have to see
I thought that was
here.
portal
NHB
room for a
looking
second.
around.
Oh my
That
gosh.
looks pretty good for NHB. Is that the portal room through this?
He's not
doorway? Does
pre-crafted
not
though.
have the crafts
Feinberg
off.
falls off his bridge.
Wow. NHB
These
looks
slight
like this way
micros.
could be it. Is this it for NHB?
This is really deep.
Not yet.
No.
It's still not it. That
Hey,
spike
there's
looks
just,
good though.
But
And
it's
there is the portal
there.
room, so pretty deep. And NHB has so much help
Oh, and
from
Feinberg
the
doesn't
notch,
have to
is
spike
able to
though,
do
and he's got.
whatever he wants in
S-
the end here. And it is
do the other
indeed
way.
page 060 though, Parker.
Shipwreck.
060. This is
That
going to be
might
a
be what
really
Feinberg
tough
needs.
0.
And zombie spawner.
Feinberg
Let's see what
finds a
we've got.
spawner. Maybe it was a zombie spawner taking him the wrong way. Are we gonna be able to hit this 0? I mean, it's a lot of mining.
it's top
this is
100,
T100.
060.
You're gonna have to do universal side step. I mean, he has all of the health in the world, so he's probably fine. But if
Yo!
he flies-
It flies at
Like,
night 5.
please, though,
It
he
flies
got
at night.
that
Wait,
was
does it
some
fly or did he
crazy
break the
drag
crystal?
cooking.
I didn't see.
I mean, it's maybe gonna.
Bro,
be
if
a
Feinberg
first here.
wins the
Feinberg's gonna
punch
find
twice
it.
in a
He
row.
goes straight down. It's to the right here.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
Feinberg,
this
do
might
it.
be our-
Do it,
Is this our
Feinberg.
3rd perch race of the day?
Yeah, and Feinberg also
mean,
won
he
the
won.
last.
Look at
round
it, he's
by
gonna see
doing a push
060.
race.
I
So is this
can't
gonna
hit
be a
that,
push
and then
race?
I'll go for
Is
it.
Feinberg gonna get it? He doesn't have the gold pick, so this is gonna be a really tough 0 for Feinberg to hit. We'll have to see if he even goes for it. It looks like he is. He gonna go for it?
Like,
He looks like he might.
I mean, you have to go for it, but it flies at 95, so it just doesn't matter.
He's just gonna go 90. Oh, okay, we're going
Like, Feinberg's gonna
85.
go with the 90. No, he's going 80.
Bro, this is
he's going
fun.
80. Like,
Boy.
it doesn't matter, and so you just need to be lucky if you're Feinberg here. And if you're NHB, you just have to go, please, I entered the end faster than my opponent. Please give me the win here. It's literally anybody's game. I mean, Feinberg's not shooting
He
down
tried, bro. He
but, like,
deserves the
that's a
punch.
good play.
Oh my
No
god!
way.
Oh my god! 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 No! 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 They're gonna kill him! 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 They're gonna kill him!
Game 5.
He wins again to a
Once again,
punch
wow.
race in game
That was
3.
out of nowhere.
Oh my god!
I
He
cannot
got the
believe it.
perch
I cannot
again.
believe it. I cannot.
Oh my
Guys,
god!
what
This
is
game.
7:30, Nerdy.
I mean, yeah, still ridiculous. I mean, that pace was just crazy. Imagine those blazes
Oh
or anything like that.
my
And
god! He
wow,
again
out of nowhere,
into the head,
Feinberg
42
is
seconds
second
behind,
42
and
seconds
it's the
behind.
same
He's
as
flipping
Loki
again,
against the
entering
punch
end. On
before
this
him.
Best of 5. On the sorry, on this game 5.
Oh my
where it all matters
god!
if Feinberg gets the perch and takes
No.
the win. Moving on to tomorrow, 3-2 Feinberg in this match. Great stuff.
Oh my
I'm
god!
just a little bit speechless. I thought it was over. I thought it was over for the old commentator Feinberg, but he's going on to the final day of playoffs. Wow.
Yeah, it's just crazy. I mean, that is ridiculous. It's funny that Feinberg won both of his matches.
Guys,
from
doing
a
playoff
perch race where he
strat.
entered
No,
slow.
I'm
It
so
is a bit
tired
funny,
and so
but,
hungry. I can't.
No, that's ranked. Of course, the Dragon has been standardized and changed in future seasons, but obviously for season
I'm gonna
10,
raid. I got
that
you.
was not the
I'm
case,
gonna
so
raid
that's the
playoffs
rules
chat.
we're playing
No.
with, but very interesting to see. Feinberg's going to be moving on to our final day. We'll get into an interview here shortly. But yeah, I mean, crazy best of 5.
Yeah, actually, it's the diagonal. I cannot believe it,
Davis
bro.
Parker. What are your thoughts on that?
I
match?
can't believe it.
You couldn't really have asked for more. I mean, it went to a game 5. It was a fast seed.
Close
And
enough.
it was an upset. Like, NHB just had a 40-second lead, and I think Feinberg, if he had shot down more crystals, he probably would have lost there because the Dragon wouldn't have had opportunity to perch so fast. But I think he knew he was so far behind. He was like, I just have to go for the lucky play, and it just pays off. And he's going on.
It can pay off. I mean, Minecraft is a game of. There's a lot of luck in Minecraft, and that can happen.
Yeah.
We do have our interview.
This is an
ready
interesting
here, so we'll
playoffs,
switch
but
over to that now,
it's okay.
and we'll see what Feinberg has to say after that match. Feinberg, welcome to the booth. It's my first time. This is weird interviewing you. This is weird.
Yeah, this is kind of weird.
That was really back and forth through all those games.
It feels great to get lucky.
Consult the bracket 12 out of 12. Oh yeah.
Just incredible.
You got 12 out of 12.
I'm putting myself in the spots to get lucky, and then I'm getting lucky when it matters. So, gotta be there to get lucky. But that last game,
Bro, Sakura, I low-key fuck with the passion. You've been here all 7 hours, rage make every 5 minutes.
No,
And low-key, the passion's there. He's passionate.
I think you summed it up. I did have a question. So, I think it was the second or third seed. You took some like lava damage on your way to the bastion. It was like a little bit low of food. And there's hoglins around. Do you ever what's the debate? Do you ever get food from hoglins in the nether? I think it was like 2 golden apples on the seed entirely, and you like take lava damage. Do you ever think about that? Like, what's the process with food management?
I actually was thinking about the hoglins there as I was running past them. The reason why I didn't commit to them was because there was like 2. Like there was one that I saw that was in a good spot, and then there was a second one behind a tree 5 blocks away, and that's pretty like committal, and it just gets more annoying. Like it's really hard to single out 2 hoglins, especially on like a not flat ground, like where you can't just like hit the lava. It's annoying. And then I didn't have gold armor on that seed, and there was a piglin nearby too, so it was just gonna be really ugly. But I was like on that run through looking like I did really want to get some food because I did not mean to.
I got try my hardest.
And the gaps are good, but
I'm adding to a lot. I'm adding a lot to it.
Avoid a hunger reset, or because hunger resetting in the nether is the worst part. Like if you do it in the overworld or whatever, it's fine. But I was looking for food; it just didn't materialize.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, no, some great stuff here, Feinberg. It's you're doing great so far this playoffs. I feel like you're playing well so far. Your match tomorrow, going against EDCR. How are you feeling about that? What do you think about your opponent? And what are you gonna do to prepare?
Hopefully I'm gonna be able to sleep for more than like 4 hours.
That'll be good.
What is it? It's Infume, Aqua Cord in the top, and then me and EDCR on the bottom. Yeah. I mean, it would suck if I lost both, because only the one loser that loses both of them doesn't get invited to the Ludwig thing.
That's true.
So
There's stakes.
That is true. There's a lot of stakes on third place
for everybody.
Okay, Daisy.
No, he won't do that.
I'm with you, but I don't know if I agree with
I
you.
just kind of play the same regardless of my opponent. Like play style wise, like sure, sometimes I'll get into my mental a little bit.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Depending on who I'm playing, but I haven't played EDCR enough on ladder to have like a frustrating experience with him in my head. Like
no, that's fair. Different time slots.
Yeah.
Well.
No, I'm just gonna show up tomorrow, try to play my best. I feel like I played well today. Like obviously, I think this NHB match died on 2 of the seeds that I won, and then this perch BS on the last seed. But like, I didn't die at all. I died last season and 2 seasons ago. I didn't die in the 10 seeds I played today, and I feel like I was playing pretty alright. Like a couple of mistakes here and there, but if I just play that tomorrow, I do my best. We'll see what happens.
That's a good attitude.
So much, Feinberg.
Guys, I think season 10 doesn't count.
Thank you so much.
Do you guys agree?
As always,
like I wasn't in, so that kind of just takes out the credibility.
We'll be
and then these wins are kind of just bad. Like,
but
I honestly, I think we should just be on to season 11.
Best of luck tomorrow.
And really act like that's the best season.
Beautiful.
Well, Parker,
what a playoffs this is turning out to be. I hope.
I think season 9, round 1, game 1, day 2. Was the best matchup of all time. Don't look at who was playing that day at that match, but
I want this one to be better, and it's
I
looking
like
like
you
it
going
could be.
backwards. I appreciate
Okay,
going backwards.
okay,
to avoid
Intentionally
it.
nerdy. Very
Yeah.
intentionally.
He's very professional here. See, I'm not nearly as
thanks.
disciplined as you. I would just jump right into it. But anyways, but we have an exciting. I hope we can throw it over to the bracket here. We've got a very exciting set of semifinals. Once, as we mentioned before, 100% guarantee of a new playoff.
That is pretty
champion.
cool. Pretty cool. That
So
guarantee a new playoffs
definitely
winner.
important to see who will be our new podium winner. But it's going to be interesting.
Please
'cause
don't be
as we said,
Infume.
as
Oh my.
Farmer brought up.
Please don't be Infume. I
Winning
can't deal with
tomorrow
that.
in your first game guarantees you into the Ludwig event and all the world championship, and then also on top of that, if you win the third place match, that also guarantees you in. So I feel like there's a lot more.
Okay.
I feel like these semifinal matches. I mean,
Let's
obviously
chill
there's a lot of
out.
money on the line, and that's obviously always a factor. But I really feel like now
That's
more
kind of
than
crazy
ever,
said. I fucking hate the ranked team.
there is
I
a
think they're
lot
trying their
on the
best,
line
and I
for
think
tomorrow's matches.
I think
So
it's hard
gonna
to
be
change the
exciting,
like
both
fundamentally
tomorrow,
how
of
the game
course, for
works.
that Ludwig
Like
event.
making
It's
meta
gonna be
changes
fantastic.
before a
So
tournament
pumped
that
for
they
that part.
qualified
It's gonna be
without.
super cool.
I think that's just the wrong
Yeah,
thing
I
to
totally
do.
agree. I'm like a
It
commentator,
sucks,
I
and they
didn't
got
know that was
punished a
happening.
lot.
I was just watching the
Like
stream,
there
and
were
then
so
the
many zombie
video plays,
spawners
like,
and
holy
back-to-back
shit,
part
maybe
traces,
I can get-
and
I can
the
win.
person who
I
enters
can
behind
best
wins.
my
That is
game in all
crazy,
the
but
LCKs
like
for the past, like 5 seasons. I have a
I think it's
shot.
just
I mean,
hard, and I
I'm
think
not gonna win, but we all
disrespecting them
try our
is
best,
just
you
the
know,
wrong
there's
thing
a
to do.
work.
I want to see
Yeah,
there.
so it's
I wanna
really
see
cool
there,
to see
Parker.
these events happening. I would love to be there.
100%. But yeah, so there's our bracket, which we will get into tomorrow. We'll close out our season 10 playoffs.
True, true. True. Which one is more powerful, the reverse sweep or the instant punch?
If you're gonna be here for any day, tomorrow is the day to be here. You know what I'm
But it
saying?
is
So,
meta changes
yeah,
because it
definitely
changes
be
how
sure
you
to
play. It
be there
changes
for that. I
what
don't
you
know, Parker,
do.
you got anything else for us here?
Replacing zombie spawners changes how you nav. You're more confident on good spikes. And standardized patches changes how you play the end fight. You're more likely to half-throw with the new standardized patches than you are with old patches.
And I'm just so pumped. We get
Like,
to
they
see
just
EDCR
are.
and Infume both on the final day. We could even see them match up together. It's just.
But it is
it's
just
a beautiful
fucked. Like,
day.
I
It's a
agree it's
beautiful day for
fucked,
the
but it's
MCSR
just...
community.
It's a hard place
That
to be
would
in.
a crazy finals, Infume versus EDCR.
Right?
And
But
make the
yeah,
decision.
So I mean, but also Freiburg and Aquaport as well. I'd love to see them in a finals. That would be super cool. So I feel like really like any permutation of these
And
runners,
they are both
would
fixed.
be
Like, we
so
have...
cool
They
to
are both
see.
fixed now.
And of course,
But it's just fucked that this just
yeah,
had to
I mean,
happen.
lots on the line. There's money, but also
Zombie
the
spawners
chance
have
to
already
play
been replaced in
the
Rank Ladder.
Ludwig land. So thank you so much, everybody, for stopping by. That's all we've got for today. We will be starting tomorrow at the exact same time for our final 4 matches. We've got 4 people left. We've got Infume, we've got Aquacord, we've got Feinberg, and we've got
Okay,
VCR.
thank you everyone
So,
watching.
there's some
I
good
appreciate
names, there's some
everyone
exciting
who
names,
stayed here the whole time, or
some,
you come and go. I
exciting
appreciate everyone.
storylines, and
Thank you
a
everyone for watching.
guaranteed new winner.
It was
So
a